of men. The shadow knows.
The three great Linex home brighteners, Linex Clear Gloss Varnish, Linex Cream Polish, and Linex Self-Polishing Wax, created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints, bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. Millions have learned what wonders Chemtone, the miracle wall finish, can do. And those same homemakers are now discovering the modern way to new beauty for their floors, woodwork, and furniture. The three great Linex home brighteners. Linex self-polishing wax, which beautifies your floors. Linex cream polish, which cleans as it polishes, leaving no oily film on your furniture. And Linex clear gloss varnish, which protects all wood and linoleum in your home. You'll find the three great Linex home brighteners at your hardware, paint, or department store. Your headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago, in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Distroyer. This is a bright spring day. The sun shines, a soft breeze blows through the city streets. There's a kindly little man out for a morning walk. He has graying hair, deep blue eyes, and a gentle expression on his face. As he walks and breathes the fresh, clean air, he's thinking. Listen.
This is a lovely day. Beautiful day. And it's a curious thing, but days like this make one feel rather philosophic. You begin to think about life and about death, about the meaning of existence. That book I read last night, it made me think too. I can't get it out of my head. Especially the passage about Herodotus, the ancient Hellene. In 356 BC, Herodotus deliberately set fire to the temple of Diana, the greatest of the seven wonders of the world. He destroyed that wonder to make sure that his name would go down in history. And although the mention of his name was forbidden for centuries by the ancient Greeks, it is remembered to this day, while the name of the man who built the temple has long been forgotten. It is the Destroyer who's remembered throughout history, and not the creator. Who were the famous men of the age? The Destroyers. Alexander, Caesar, Genghis Khan, Adolf Hitler. These are the names no man will ever forget. The names of the Destroyers. The man who smashed, burned, destroyed, ruined. I could do the same thing. I could make the name of Foster Merrill blaze to the world for all time, merely by destroying. There's this warehouse I'm passing. Empty. Dry as can be. How beautiful its destruction would be. Fire is a beautiful thing. Fire is lovely. Flames, embers, smoke, fire. Blazing the name of Foster Merrill to the skies. Merrill, the greatest destroyer of all time. Burn, burn, fire, fire!
Okay, keep back of the fire lines, you man. Nobody gets any closer. Hey, Commissioner, get us through. The bus passing Margot Lane. Oh, pass Mr. Cranston and Miss Lane through. It's all right.
Thanks a lot, Commissioner. Well, this is a fine mess, isn't it?
Fine mess. 5 stories of warehouse burned to the ground. Every fire engine in the city called out. Traffic jammed for hours, and all you can say is fine mess.
Well, isn't it?
Yeah. Guess that's just what it is.
How'd the fire start?
Oh, we don't know, Cranston. The experts got a hunch it was set off by an arson gang, but that doesn't make sense.
Why not, Commissioner?
Well, look, Miss Lane, the place was empty. Nothing in it wasn't insured. What's the point of burning it down? Nobody makes anything out of it.
I see.
All it did was to make headlines in the papers and a lot of grief for the police and fire department.
It also made a fire.
You're telling me something I don't know?
I'm telling you something you may have overlooked, Commissioner.
Such as what?
This is the case of a man who commits a crime not for money or power or revenge or jealousy, but out of the sheer love of destruction.
Malicious felony, huh?
Somewhere in the city, there's a man walking around with a warped, diseased mind. He's the most dangerous kind of criminal because he'll strike anywhere, any time, without reason. His mind operates under a crazy logic that makes it impossible to trap him. And yet he's got to be caught.
Look, let us dull, unimaginative police work about that, will you? You go home and write a book.
You've got your worries cut out for you, Commissioner. How do you know where he'll strike next? How do you know who he is, where he is? That kind of criminal is the deadliest menace and the worst enigma. Lord, if we only knew what he's thinking now.
High soaring flames, the brilliant colors, red, orange, yellow, blue, and white. Fire is a lovely thing. It was beautiful to see that great black building enfolded in flames, to watch it slowly crumble into ruin. So begins the first day of Foster Merrill's reign of destruction. For a little while longer I shall destroy before I breathe my name to the world, that all men may shudder in horror and fear. Fire was a lovely thing. Now I shall destroy it again. Another way. Now I shall destroy not only brick and wood and iron, but human lives, too. It would be a beautiful thing to watch that great hotel across the street spring upward to the skies in 1,000 twisting fragments. Explosions! So easy. So beautiful. Explosions! Let this proud, stately building fling itself upward out of the depths of the earth. Explosion! Catastrophe! Explosion! Destruction! Destruction! The 8 ball in the side pocket.
Good shot, Merrill.
Yes. And now the 15 ball in the corner pocket. This is a supreme triumph for me. To stand in a club with these naive fools. To play billiards casually, innocently. To act the role of Foster Merrill, kindly little man. With the fire and smoke of destruction still stinging my nostrils.
Well, George, he's done it again.
And that, gentlemen, winds up the game. What you score, Green?
Oh, I prefer to pay my money without making humiliating admissions.
You, Walt?
Half as much as Green. Well, let's get our money up, Green. We've got to pay him. Who'd think kindly old Foster Merrill here with a billiard charge?
What delicious irony, gentlemen. Shall I tell you who destroyed the World Warehouse? Who blew up the Hammond Hotel?
Here's your money, shark.
Many thanks. Club life's a dreary thing, gentlemen. I'm bored. Done nothing all day. You know, I could stand a little excitement.
Well, your prayers are answered, Merrill. Here comes our entertainment, the one and only Lamont Cranston. Oh, good evening, gentlemen. Still wasting your lives in low pursuits, I see.
Well, and how is it with you, Sherlock Holmes?
We bow to your wisdom, old sage.
This will be the best of all. Lamont Cranston, amateur detective, face to face with the Destroyer. And he doesn't know it. We'll never know it until it's too late.
What reports from the police department, Cranston? Are they appointing you commissioner in Weston's place?
Not yet. Oh, seriously, Cranston, what's the latest dope on Destruction Incorporated? We're really interested.
Green here just had his apartment blown up in the Hammond Hotel explosion.
Well, there isn't much I can tell you.
Crazy man, huh?
We think so.
Yes, after all, what reason could a man have to burn down a warehouse and destroy a hotel?
You really think the same man did both jobs?
Looks that way. We can't be sure.
You can be sure he's clever.
Well, those maniacs always are.
Planting explosives in an elevator shaft.
And disappearing before the police get there.
Haven't you located any clues at all?
No, I'm afraid not. The toughest kind of case to crack. Unmotivated destruction. We have no idea where he'll strike next. We don't know why he destroys. We do know this much. He must be a man who has access to explosives because...
What's the matter, Cranston?
Gentlemen, I've just come to a shocking realization.
What do you mean?
Which one of you said that?
What? Well, what's the point?
Let's understand each other, please. The fact that the explosive was placed in the elevator shaft of the Hammond Hotel is a strict secret, known only to the police and myself.
What? Good Lord.
It means that one of you three, John Green, Richard Wall, or Foster Merrill, is closely linked to the destroyer. Maybe the destroyer himself.
Cranston, you're joking.
I'm very serious. Two of you men are innocent. One of you knows what I mean. Sooner or later, I'm going to remember who let that remark slip. When I do, your number is up. Good night, gentlemen.
Oh, that was stupid of me, idiotic, to let the cat out of the bag. I must do something. Yes, I want the world to know my name, but not yet. I'm not ready yet. First must come destruction and still more destruction. Then they will know my name and never forget it. But now, Cranston's too close on the trail. Sooner or later he will remember and talk. Cranston must be silenced. Cranston must not talk. Huh. Midnight. The city's quiet. There's Cranston's apartment house. Everything is still and shadowy. Time is now. Yes. Now. Now to the 6th floor and press the button.
Whatever your family's preference may be in home decoration, your home is bound to be more beautiful when its floors are well kept and shining. And with Linux self-polishing wax, floors always look their very best without tiresome rubbing or polishing. Yes, with Linux self-polishing wax, which is simply wiped on, your floors are handsome for a long time because Linux self-polishing wax dries to a rich, satiny finish that really lasts, thanks to its high content of genuine carnauba wax. And the finish may be renewed wherever and whenever you like without re-waxing the whole floor. What's more, Linux self-polishing wax is easy to keep lovely, for you whisk surface dirt away in a twinkling with a damp cloth. And Linux self-polishing wax is the anti-skid floor finish, for the underwriters' laboratories have proved by tests that wood, linoleum, and rubber tile floors are actually less slippery after Linux self-polishing wax has been applied. Depend on Linux self-polishing wax, the quick, skid-resistant finish, to give your floors beauty plus protection. Be sure to ask for Linux, Lin-X, Linux self-polishing wax. You'll find all 3 great Linux home brighteners and Chemtone at your hardware, paint, or department store.
Are you sure you didn't bump this guy off yourself?
Why, Commissioner?
Now, take it easy, Miss Lane. I was just kidding.
You'd better not kid about murder with Margot, Commissioner. She's a little sensitive after our experience with Champ Stone 2 weeks ago.
Oh, never mind 2 weeks ago. What about right now and Mr. John Green lying dead on your doorstep?
It was the Destroyer, Commissioner. I've already explained how I challenged him back at the club. Evidently, he came gunning for me and killed Green by mistake.
But what was John Green doing in your apartment, wearing your pajamas?
Green's place in the Hammond Hotel had been destroyed in the explosion. He asked me to put him up for the night. When the killer knocked on the door, I was in the next room, so Green opened for me. I heard 2 shots. When I got to the door, he was dead.
So it was either Richard Wald or Foster Merrill, eh?
One of them is the Destroyer, Commissioner. No, excuse me. Hello?
Mr. Cranston, this is Cardona. Is the commissioner still there?
Just a moment, Cardona. For you, Commissioner.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Cardona.
Hello, Commissioner. Say, we just got a message down at headquarters that our danger is due.
Okay, Cardona, let's have it.
It was thrown through the window of the newspaper office, tied to a dynamite fuse.
A dynamite fuse?
Now, hold the phone away from the air, Commissioner. Let us listen.
Now, look, here's the message.
Yeah.
It says, to the people of the city, I am the man who struck twice today with fire and explosion. I am the Destroyer.
Destroyer?
Tomorrow at noon, I will strike again. Listen and tremble, you millions. Tomorrow at noon, in one stroke, I wipe out your city. And it's signed the Destroyer.
Well, I'll be...
No, what do you want me to do about this, Commissioner?
Hold on to it, Cardona. I'll be right down. You hear that, Cranston, Miss Lane? How do you like that? Well, I've got to do something about it right now. Excuse me, Miss Lane. I'm away, Cranston. I'm going.
Where to, Commissioner?
Down to headquarters. It's 3 o'clock now. I've got 9 hours to get that Destroyer, and I'm going to get it.
Well, Lamont, you heard the Commissioner. 9 hours.
So the Destroyer's going to smash the city in one stroke. How in blazes is he going to do that?
That's the $64 question. Got the answer?
No, Margot, but I'm going to find out.
How?
Either Wald or Merrill is the Destroyer. It's got to be one of those two. I'm going to find out which.
What are you going to do?
The Destroyer thinks that Cranston is dead. He's got to go on thinking that. So I'm going to turn this case over to an old friend of mine, the Shadow.
Destruction is on the march, but my name shall not be known yet. Oh, no, it's not time. Cranston is silenced. But the others, John Green and Richard Wald, they were at the club. They heard Cranston's words. Perhaps they, too, may remember that one slip. They must be silenced. Richard Wald and John Green must be silenced before they remember. And Wald will be first.
Richard Wald.
What?
Richard Wald, wake up.
This is a funny kind of a nightmare.
This is no dream, Wald. Awake.
Voices in the darkness. Nothing in my room. Nothing but moonlight in the window.
There is moonlight and shadows.
Yet I can hear
You hear the shadow.
the shadow.
Are you awake now?
Why, yes. Yes, I think so, but I can't see you.
No man sees the shadow.
Who are you? What do you want?
The truth.
About what?
About destruction.
Destruction. That's funny. That's very funny. Suddenly awakening from a sound sleep. Suddenly I realized...
You realized what?
Shadow, listen. This evening in my club, I was there with Lamont Cranston, John Green, and Foster Merrill.
Yes, the shadow knows.
One of us made a damaging admission about the explosion that destroyed the Hammond Hotel.
Yes?
Cranston knew one of us had made it, but he couldn't remember which. Neither could I.
You're sure it wasn't yourself?
No, of course not.
Go on.
Suddenly, when you awakened me, the realization came to me, the recollection of who had made that statement.
Yes, who?
Someone had remarked that the explosive which destroyed the Hammond Hotel was placed in the elevator shaft.
Go on.
Now I remember who said it.
Who?
It was the...
Someone fired from the door.
Shadow.
He's dead. Wherever you are, Wald, listen to me. The shadow knows your secret. By killing you, the Destroyer has revealed himself and destroyed his secret. The shadow knows.
Cranston, Miss Lane. What are you doing in my office?
Good morning, Commissioner. Had breakfast today? You don't look it.
I've been too busy for breakfast, Miss Lane.
And we time for lunch soon. It's almost 12.
And I haven't located that Destroyer guy yet. How can I think about eating with that on my mind?
Listen, Commissioner, I know who the Destroyer is.
Oh.
Foster Merrill.
How do you know?
Richard Wald was murdered a few hours ago.
What?
That's right, Commissioner.
So, how does that prove Merrill is the Destroyer?
By elimination. The Destroyer had to be either Green, Wald, or Merrill. Green was killed in mistake for myself. Now Wald is killed. That leaves Merrill or me.
You can't suspect Lamont.
No, I guess I can't.
So that makes it Merrill, QED. He really outsmarted himself trying to kill off all the men who might remember he was the one who made that admission at the club. By doing that, he clearly pointed the finger at himself.
So it's Merrill, eh?
Mm-hmm.
And we've got to get hold of him. We've got to get him before noon.
No use, Commissioner. Lamont and I have been scouring the city trying to locate him.
Yes, no soap.
But that warning about destroying the city in one stroke.
I don't know, Commissioner. Maybe he can do it. He did a beautiful job of destruction on that warehouse and the Hammond Hotel.
But how can a man wipe out a city? One single man, mind you. Why, it'd take thousands of planes to do it with bombs.
Yes, that's what's bothering me. I don't think Merrill is bluffing. I think he intends to keep his promise.
But how?
I don't know.
I've got every member of the force on the alert. We've got every key point in the city guarded. What else can I do?
Frankly, I don't know. The only thing left is to figure what Merrill is going to do and try to beat him to it.
I know, Cranston. I've been sitting here for hours, kicking it around. I say to myself, Weston, if you were going to wipe out a city, how would you do it?
Well, how would you, Commissioner?
I don't know. And it's 11:30.
Yes, and we've only got half an hour. Half an hour to figure what a maniac bent on destruction is going to do.
This is murder, Cranston.
I feel all goose-pimply, like Noah waiting for the deluge to start.
This is no time for arcs and animals.
Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Say that again, Margot. How do you feel?
Like Noah, waiting for the deluge to start.
Deluge.
Cranston, have you left your rocker?
No, I've got it. Deluge, flood. That's the answer.
The answer to what?
To how one man could wipe out a city at one stroke.
What are you talking about?
Listen, the city reservoir is at the head of the Atlantic Valley, about 15 miles north of here.
So what?
One man could blow up the Atlantic Dam, couldn't he?
He might.
If that dam was destroyed, billions of gallons of water would be released. They'd come pouring down the valley and sweep over the entire city.
Holy Moses.
That would be destruction with a capital D. The whole city'd be wiped out. Commissioner, this is only a hunch. You keep your police watching the city in case I'm wrong.
Yeah, but what about you?
I'm hustling up to Atlantic Dam in case I'm right.
What time is it, Lamont?
It's nearly 12.
Are you sure we've come to the right place?
I don't know, Margot. Just a hunch. I'm playing it for all it's worth.
Suppose he's planning something else. Suppose he doesn't come at all.
I think he will.
What are you going to do, Lamont?
Turn Mr. Merrill over to the Shadow.
What's the Shadow going to do?
Something he's never done before.
What's that?
Appear before Merrill's eyes.
You're going to let Merrill see the Shadow?
No, I'm going to let Merrill see someone he never expected to see again. Merrill's a madman, Margot. He'll probably have pounds of explosive on him. I can't take any chances. I've got to paralyze him with a violent shock before he has a chance to use his dynamite.
If he shows up.
If he shows up.
Right now, we just wait.
That's all. Just wait and pray.
Here's the dam. This is the place in the hour. 12 o'clock, time for destruction. And the dynamite sticks. All safe in my pocket. Now is the time. It will be a beautiful thing to watch the giant flood sweep down through the valley, down over that proud, boastful city. This will be the first fine work of the artist of destruction. This will be the first act that will immortalize my name. Foster Merrill, destroyer of the city. And after that, who knows? The state, the country, the world. Who's that?
I give you good day, Destroyer.
Who speaks?
You should know, Merrill. Who should know better than you?
But there is no one, nothing. Nothing but the bright sun.
The sun and shadows.
Laugh again.
You recognize my laugh, Merrill?
No.
You hear the laughter of the man you thought to destroy. The laughter of Lamont Cranston.
Impossible. He's dead. He's dead, I tell you. I killed him last night. 2 bullets into his heart. He cannot live.
You fool, you blind, destroying fool. There's no such thing as destruction. You can destroy nothing.
That is a lie. I am Lord of Devastation. I destroy everything.
You destroy nothing but your own illusions. You have smashed nothing, Merrill. That warehouse still stands. The Hammond Hotel still stands. Richard Wall still lives. Lamont Cranston still lives.
No. No.
Look here. Look closely. Open your eyes at the bright sun and see the man you thought you killed. Here is Lamont Cranston.
No, impossible. This is impossible. I saw him die. I killed him and watched him fall. Get back, you. Stand back.
Merrill, watch out. Go away.
No! Blood. Water pounding. Choking, I can't breathe. I see fire, and ice. It goes. Lungs and that roaring sound. Dying is disturbed. Destruction.
Margot, let's fly back to the city. Have to tell Commissioner Weston the news.
But not the truth, Lamont.
No, I'm afraid he can't know the shadow spoke to Foster Merrill and then appeared to him as Lamont Cranston.
Golly, it was awful when he saw you. He just staggered back and fell.
Straight into the spillway. He might have had a chance, but all that explosive in his pockets, pounds and pounds of dynamite, sucked him under.
What was the matter with Merrill, Lamont? He seemed such a nice little man.
I don't know, Margot. No one knows what makes people go insane. Perhaps one tiny cell in his brain became short-circuited. Perhaps his whole mind was warped and distorted.
I wish I knew what he was thinking when he did all those terrible things.
Perhaps it all seemed terribly logical to him. For all we know, everything Merrill did made sense to him.
I wish that we could cure every twisted, warped mind in the world, Lamont.
If we could, you'd lose a very dear friend, Margot.
What do you mean?
On that day, the shadow would retire forever. You'd have to be content with dull old Lamont Cranston.
That would be okay by me. God, crooks have been keeping you so busy, I never get to see you. What do I have to do to get a date with you? Commit murder?
Everybody's days are busy. We've all filled our daily schedules full to overflowing, doing our own home front jobs and helping with the all-out effort toward victory in every way we know how. So we appreciate more than ever before what it means to relax, and how much easier it is to relax when a home is pleasant and inviting. American homemakers are learning how much easier it is to keep a home that way with the 3 great Linux home brighteners. For example, they're learning that Linux Cream Polish restores the original handsomeness of fine furniture in one quick, easy application, banishes messy finger marks, helps conceal scratches, does away with cloudy old polish and dust. You see, Linux Cream Polish for fine furniture actually cleans as it polishes, saving one whole step in the cleaning day routine of busy homemakers, cutting their work in half. Let your fine furniture regain its loveliness with Linux Cream Polish. Remember always to ask your dealer for Linux Cream Polish, which cleans as it polishes. It's the streamlined way to furniture care. You'll find all 3 great Linux home brighteners at your nearest hardware, paint, or department store.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plots are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that...
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Listen again.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, the man of mystery who strikes terror in the very hearts of sharpsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today, the Temple Bells of Neban. Friends, if you want to be sure that the fuel you get to heat your home this winter is safe, healthy, and economical fuel, then by all means buy Blue Coal, the finest of Pennsylvania hard coal. Remember, this superior quality anthracite has been colored a harmless blue at the mines so that you can recognize it at a glance. So take the guesswork out of your fuel buying. Get America's finest anthracite. Ask for Blue Coal by name. Order a supply tomorrow.
The bells, Shadow. The bells of Neban. They will reveal you.
Your third mistake, Sadi. And your last.
No, it is your mistake and your last. This is the end of your career as the Shadow.
Margot, we'll make this a large evening, a couple of hours at the Club Caliph. Does that intrigue you?
Lovely, but not too late. I have an appointment at 10 in the morning at the Women's Club. They're trying to get some action on this terrible narcotic situation.
Yes, I read about that.
The stuff's being peddled all over town. They've found school children using it, society women. Why, it's already caused a half dozen suicides.
Yes, I know. It's terrible stuff.
Oh, it needs the Shadow to get at the bottom of it.
Yes, I know, dear, but for tonight I do enjoy just being myself. Lamont Cranston, dilettante. Let's be the Shadow only in real emergency. You know, they tell me there's a lovely Indian dancer at this new club, Caliph.
Indian dancer?
Mm-hmm. You know, there's the place just there. Club Caliph, driver.
Yes, sir.
Lamont, you are going to do something about it. You've started already.
Perhaps. Well, here we are. All right, driver. There you are.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, that looked like young Jerry Gleason just going in.
Yes? I was that young man's father. I'd spank him and keep him home occasionally.
Spoiled son of a wealthy sire.
Here, let me have your coat. I'll check it with mine.
Good evening, Jerry.
Oh, hello, Miss Lane.
Your father and sister well? I haven't seen them lately.
Yes. I'm sorry, but I can't wait right now. I've got to see someone, and it's important. I'm sorry.
But Jerry...
Hello. What ails young Gleason?
I don't know. He seems awfully upset about something. He doesn't look well either. Pale and shaky.
You're right, he doesn't. Something curious about that boy. Well, let's go in.
May I show you to a table, sir?
Take this table by the dance floor, thank you.
Oh, there's someone getting up to speak. We seem to be just in time for the main attraction.
Apparently.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take pleasure in presenting the fascinating and beautiful dancer of the Far East, Sadi Bel Ada. For our first number tonight, she will give you the dance of the Cobra, Sadi Bel Ada.
Look, isn't she lovely?
Yes. Real thing, too. No Hindu. It's odd, you know.
Goodness. Look, she's taking a snake out of that wicker bag.
A live cobra.
Oh, heavens.
You know, the cobra is connected with the old Indian mysticism, the most ancient of magic. See how she quiets the snake, makes it sway to the motion of her hands. It's a form of mesmerism. We've never improved on that with all our modern psychology.
I hope its fangs have been removed.
Well, they undoubtedly have. So, this is the one they call Sadi Belada. Jerry Gleason with that strange look in his eyes. An epidemic of narcotic smuggling. Sadi Belada.
Oh, how graceful she is. She keeps looking over here, Lamont.
Yes. It's coming this way. Well.
Souvenir for the beautiful lady, sir.
Oh, a bracelet. Thank you.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, Felady.
Ah, you know the tongue of Mother India, sir.
Only enough to make a small prayer. Only enough for that. Sadi Belada.
It is good sometimes to know a small prayer.
Just in case of an emergency?
Yes. You are very wise, sir. In case you should meet someone who could destroy you, sir.
I see.
Cela.
Just what did she mean by that?
I don't know exactly. Funny sort of thing. She seems to know something about me. I'm trying to recall where I've seen that face.
Look, she's stopping at the table by the door. Why, it's young Jerry Gleason. She handed him something.
Good Lord.
He's going out with her. What's the matter now?
It just struck me, Margot. That boy's face. The color, the skin.
You mean drunk?
Yes. The poppy of India.
Oh, but not Jerry Gleason. Oh, that'd be too awful. And our old friend Claire Gleason, his aunt, who's tried so hard to steer him straight since his mother died, it would just about kill her.
Come, Margot.
We must do something.
We're going to. I did come here tonight with a vague idea that this Indian dancer might have some connection with the thing. With her veiled threats and Jerry's interest in her, I'm pretty sure now.
What are you going to do?
I think the Shadow will pay a call on Sadi Belada in her dressing room. I think the Shadow can strike back.
Come in.
Sadi, can anyone overhear us here in your dressing room?
Oh, no. What do you want, Alexis?
A message from the captain.
What then?
Tomorrow is the day. The police are getting closer. We sail tomorrow night at 8.
I am not afraid of the police. But there is somebody else I am not sure about.
You took care of Jerry Gleason?
I gave him his medicine and sent him home.
But you bring him tomorrow night?
Do not fear, Alexis. Jerry will be with me when we sail. I have a way to let him know.
Good.
Oh, the air blows from that window. Close it, Alexis.
Too bad we have to terminate. The grand success of Sadi Belada and the Club Caliph.
Yes.
But as the Americans say, business is business, yes.
And we still have a small business with the rich papa of Jerry Gleason.
No doubt the richest part of our business, sweet Sadi. The rich man will pay well.
Who laughs?
Where are you? Speak.
I am here in the shadow, but I'm afraid you can't see me.
Speak. And say who you are.
Have you never heard of the shadow?
Oh, the shadow? So it is you. Have I not somewhere in the past seen your face and known your name? I think so. Did you enjoy yourself tonight?
I warn you, Sadi Belada. Leave the Gleason boy alone. The boy to whom you give the evil drug.
I have no fear of you, Shadow Sahib. I hold a greater power. I hold the power of the temple bells of Neban.
You command the temple bells of Neban, do you?
Yes.
Either you lie, or you desecrate a great gift.
Put your strength against mine, White Effendi, and you will see how I desecrate that gift. I can cast your little spells aside and make them nothing. I can kill you.
Kill me? The Shadow Sadi?
Yes. If you dare to come to me again. Will you come?
Who could refuse such an invitation? Especially when made by so charming a lady as yourself. Yes, I will come. And be sure you don't mistake my voice when I do come. Sadi Belada.
Well, what is it, Sergeant?
Excuse me, Commissioner. Old man Gleason is outside and insists he's got to see you.
Gleason? You mean Andrew Gleason?
Sure, the big Wall Street banker, friend of the mayor. Shall I let him come in?
All this blamed efficiency where it doesn't do any good.
I want to see you, Commissioner.
All right, Mr. Gleason.
What the devil is this town coming to?
Well, if you'll tell me what you're getting at...
My boy is what I'm getting at. He's lying home there with the worst case of delirium tremens I ever saw. Spent the night sopping up liquor in these rotten honky-tonks.
Mr. Gleason, if you think the police department's going around playing wet nurse to all the spoiled kids in this town... is this what you came to see me about, Mr. Gleason?
It certainly is.
Well, I happen to have more important things on my mind right now.
Then you better get this on your mind. Because if you don't, I'll see to it that there's somebody here who does. And I can do it. Good day to you.
Well, seems like this was a busy day, sir. What with drunken college boys and millionaires.
This is another of those... Commissioner Weston speaking.
Why, you...
Don't lose your patience, Commissioner. The Shadow has information that may help you. Young Jerry Gleason is becoming a drug addict.
What?
Yes. A victim of this flood of drugs being peddled on our streets. It might cost you your job. Are you interested, Commissioner?
Ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for the Shadow to return, I want to relay a bit of information I'm sure homeowners here in the New England states will find particularly interesting. When buying your winter supply of fuel, bear this in mind. Anthracite coal is unequaled for home use. It is not a flashy fuel that burns furiously for a little while, then dies down completely. On the contrary, folks, anthracite burns slowly, steadily, evenly all day long, and so enables you to maintain an even, healthful room temperature. That's why anthracite is called the solid fuel for solid comfort. And friends, remember this. Furnaces, cook stoves, and space heaters in this section of the country were especially designed to burn anthracite. So, insist on anthracite, but get the best. Order blue coal. It's America's finest. Blue coal is mined by the Glen Alden Company, the world's largest producers of Pennsylvania anthracite. To guarantee you the greatest heating satisfaction at the lowest cost, blue coal is laboratory tested for purity and uniformity of size. So you see, friends, there's no need to take chances on unknown fuels. Order blue coal today. You will find the name of your nearest blue coal dealer listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Margot?
Yes. As though they came out of
temple bells of Neban. Listen. 3 soft notes will strike, and then the spell will be broken.
They're gone. But how, Lamont? Here we sit in your apartment listening to weird temple bells. Where did they come from? How did you do it?
Not too difficult, Margot, dear. Those who've learned its secret based on the phenomenon of telepathy combined with the old science of the yoga, the same magic which gives voice to a shadow.
It's a very awe-inspiring demonstration.
If there should be someone who could command the temple bells of Neban, the shadow would cease to be a shadow.
You mean they could see?
Yes. At the last stroke of the bell, I would be only what I am. Lamont Cranston. My magic invisibility, so to speak, dispelled by this greater power.
And you think there is someone with this power?
I'm not sure. Years ago, in India, a yogi priest, keeper of the Temple of the Cobras at Delhi, taught me the ancient mysteries. He taught me the mesmeric trick that the underworld calls invisibility. There was a small girl, his niece, who used to sit and listen, staring up at us with her round, dark eyes. She was very clever. Clever. I've often wondered what became of her.
But the Cobras... You don't mean the Indian dancer at the club camp?
I'm not sure, Margot. I'm not sure.
Oh, but this worries me, Lamont. Aren't you going into dangers too big for you?
Don't worry about me, Margot. Worry about the boy and all other poor, miserable wretches in the toils of this awful drug traffic. Is young Beeston safe?
Yes, his father made him go to bed. They thought he'd been drinking too much.
Well, guess it's time I got busy.
Have you found out anything else?
1 or 2 things. In Sade Delata's dressing room, I found a note signed by Captain Marlin of the freighter Albore Castle. I think there's some connection there. I'm going to find out. First, though, I'm going to the zoo.
The zoo?
Yes. Yes, I want to borrow a decorative little reptile from my friend the curator. He's usually very obliging. Open that door.
Look. Hanging from the door now.
A snake.
Don't touch it.
It's all right. It's a dead one. There's a note with it. So, she's not bluffing. She does know who I am.
Oh, Lamont, I'm frightened for you. What does it say?
It says, dead cobras are better playthings than live ones. Was I mistaken?
Then it's not about it. Oh, Lamont.
Margot, it's a challenge.
But the bells. The bells of Neban. Oh, I'm afraid the shadow this time will get beyond his depth.
We shall see, Margot. We shall see who is stronger. Sade and the bells of Neban, or the shadow and the snake.
I'll show them. They think they can keep me a prisoner in my own house, putting me to bed as if I was some half-grown kid. What's that?
Jerry, you hear me?
Is it you, Sade?
Yes. My voice in your thoughts. Listen, Jerry. Come to me at the dock where we met before. Your medicine is waiting.
Yes.
Go aboard the ship I told you about. The Albora Castle. You and I, Jerry.
Yes.
I am waiting.
Sadie. The window.
Stand by for orders. Jerry Gleason has escaped from his house. But I have followed him to the waterfront, and I know where he's going. Get word to Commissioner Weston. Time is short. I accept Sadi's challenge. Send harbor police to the freighter Albore Castle, which lies in the harbor just off Bay Ridge shore, ready to sail. Hurry, Margot.
It's depressing here in this cabin, Sadie Bell.
A little. Why do you tremble so, Alex?
I wish we were far at sea on our way to Rio.
Oh, be patient. There are some note was delivered to Papa Gleason?
Yes. What was that?
There is nothing.
Oh, it's you, Captain. We are leaving, Captain?
Yes, we're getting on the way now. We've got the boys stowed safely below decks.
And the rest of the medicine?
We got rid of that. What was left of it. A nice clean-up for all hands, not counting this Gleason job. That'll net us another 100,000, or nothing. Oh, we're fixed whichever way the dice roll.
And after that, we live like kings without a care, yes?
Not even a conscience to bother you.
What? Sadie, he has come. I was afraid. Who said that?
I did, Captain.
Shadow.
So you're the one with your trick ghost talk and magic, eh? I'll make a shadow out of you soon enough.
Not that way, Captain.
No? Here, lock that door, Alexis.
It is locked, Captain Malin, but the porthole.
No one can get through those, not even a shadow. Save your laugh, whoever you are. We've got you. You're in this cabin somewhere, and this ship is outward bound. Laugh that off.
I think you may have made 3 mistakes, Captain. One too many.
Yes?
Yes, Captain.
But I do not make mistakes, Dad.
That remains to be seen, Sade Belada.
Then you will see. Hand me the wicker basket, Alex.
Hey, what are you going to do?
Yes, Sadie.
I call the temple bells of Neban, Captain. The shadow has the power to blind your eyes. A trick he learned in India from a yogi who was my uncle. But I have a better trick. When the last bell sounds while the sacred cobra dances, you will see the shadow only as a man. Be ready to shoot, Captain.
I'm ready.
And now, my cobra, to dance with the bells of Neban.
I wouldn't open that basket if I were you, Sadi Belada.
You watch my pretty cobra, Sal. He may find you even before the captain's bullet. You will die just as quickly.
Dead cobras are better playthings than live ones.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Make your small prayer, Sal. And now, my pretty one, begin to dance.
Be careful, Sadie Bell. The cobra moves toward you.
My own pretty cobra. He knows me. You hear the bells, Shadow? The temple bells of Neban?
I hear them.
When the last bell strikes, we shall see our prisoner.
And I am waiting for that minute.
But, Sadie, the cobra.
Look out, he's going to strike.
Alexis, something!
Quick, pop the basket over Alexis. Kill him!
me.
The shadow warned you, Sadi Belada.
You take credit for this, too, do you?
No. Sadi should have known it was not her cobra in the wicker basket. It was mine.
He's dead. What's that? Who is it?
Captain Allen, the police, the border.
No, please, Captain Malin, you do not shoot.
Stand again, drop that gun. I'll fix him.
Put the bracelets on both of them, Sergeant.
Right.
Dope smugglers, kidnappers, and from the looks, murderers. This time the police were too smart for you.
Oh, decidedly.
Huh? Who's that?
Thanks for coming, Commissioner. You were very helpful.
The story you have just heard is copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters in this story are entirely fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The House That Death Built. In a lonely cemetery in New England, 3 men work furiously in a swirling blizzard, opening a new grave. The headstone lies on one side and reads, Ben Falkenberg, born 1878, died 1948.
Oh, come on, what are you stalling for? Get that coffin clear. Well? All set, Lafferty. Get it open, Rusty. Yeah. Give him a hand, Windsor. Right. It's got to be in there. It's got to. I've got to make sure. Will you hurry up? You want to freeze out here? Get it open. Get it open. It's open. Well, he's in here, all right. Let me see him. Go ahead and look. Yes. Yes. So old Ben Falkenberg finally died. Good. Splendid. All right, let's go.
What's your hurry, Lafferty?
Don't be a fool, Windsor. We've got to get to Falkenberg's house before dark. There's $100,000 waiting in there, and nothing can stop us now.
Lamont? Don't tell me our ski trip wore you out that much, darling. You haven't said a thing for the last 10 minutes.
I was just wondering, Margot. Would it be smart to stop somewhere along here for a while till this storm lets up?
This is pretty lonely country.
Well, there's a house at the top of this hill. They can make out the entrance of the driveway now.
Yes. Look, there's someone standing out there by the entrance.
Oh, we are in luck. Oh, hey there. I beg your pardon.
Could you give us a hand, please?
What do you want?
We don't want to get stuck on the road. Do you think the people in the house could put us up for a few hours?
No.
What?
You know what's good for you? Stay away from that house.
But...
Keep on driving. Get as far away as you can, even if it means getting lost on the road. Get out of here. Get out. Don't ever come back.
What the devil you say?
That's exactly what I do say. The devil's loose in that heap of rotten wood. Now get out of here.
Okay.
What are we going to do, Lamont?
Drive to the house, Margot. I don't think it can be quite as dangerous as our young friend thinks. It certainly can't be worse than a night in a blizzard.
Well, it isn't a very pleasant-looking place, is it?
No, it isn't.
Looks like a heap of rotten wood. It's all twisty, and it looks like an insane architect built it.
Well, if it'll give us shelter for a while, that's the main thing, Margot. Here's the garage. See, there must be a side entrance somewhere.
Good afternoon. I suppose you know you're trespassing.
Who are you?
My name is Lafferty. I'm the butler.
Well,
you want shelter in this house? The answer's no. Most decidedly no. Get back in your car and leave.
That's impossible, Mr. Lafferty.
This house has been closed. It will remain closed until it's burned.
Until it's burned?
Yes, madam. I've been instructed by the owner to burn it, because fire is the only thing that will destroy the death and horror in it. Will you please leave?
You have a telephone?
My dear sir, will you be trivial in the face of death?
Of course you have. I see the wires. Come on, Margot.
Stop!
If I'm going to get out of here, I've got to get a tow car to haul me. I'm going to pull.
Now, don't be a fool. Don't go into that house. If you value your life, don't go in there. Rusty. Rusty.
Coming right up, Lafferty.
What are you doing with that gun, you fool? Put that away.
I'm just covering that Cranston guy in case I was holed up in the garage.
You know him?
Who don't? It's Lamont Cranston, playboy. He's pal of the police commissioner. Dangerous girl, Margot Lane. And look, Lafferty, we've got to get him out of here.
But not with a gun, you idiot.
Oh, how?
The way we decided to get rid of intruders before we came here. Frighten them.
Like that line you handed Cranston?
Yes.
You almost had me believing it.
Well, they will believe before we're finished. Now go get Windsor from the gate. I'll have a few bitter words to say to him. He was stationed there to keep people out. Now we'll have to work overtime to get rid of Cranston.
But how, Lafferty, how?
Leave that to me, Rusty. Leave that to me.
I think these stairs ought to lead to the main floor, Margot. Now watch your step.
It's so dark, I won't know the floor if I see it. Lamont, what is going on in this house?
Not very much from the looks of it.
This butler, Lafferty, and the young man at the gate. What are they trying to warn us about?
I don't know, Margot. Wait a minute. Let's try that door there.
This house is twistier inside than it is outside.
A zigzag labyrinth.
Who are you?
I beg your pardon?
Get your hands up and don't move.
Do you mind putting a light on?
I asked you what you're doing in my house. Speak up.
Your house?
Why, the butler said it was
The butler?
He said his name was Lafferty.
Who else is outside? Quick.
My dear Miss...
The name doesn't matter.
I think it does, my
Who's
dear.
that? Oh!
Hey!
Speak up. Who is it?
Don't try to shoot again, my dear. You can't see in the dark. I can. If you raise that revolver, I'll blast your hand
Well,
off.
if you don't mind, I think I'll light a match. I'd like to know who's murdering who. Oh, it's a charming situation. Margaret, there's a candle on the table.
Right.
We're all strangers, aren't we? Mr. Mr. Lafferty claims to be butler of this crazy house, but he's unacquainted with this young lady who claims to own it.
Mr. Cranston.
How do you know my name?
Now, look, mister,
I warned you. At the gate. What's your name?
Windsor.
And you, young lady?
Jane Archer.
So, we have a spook house and 3 lying strangers. I suppose you all cover each other with your guns while I phone for a tow car and the local police. Must be a phony.
Don't look for it,
Don't
Mr.
move.
Cranston.
Very interesting. United front against the police, eh? What are you people up to in this madhouse?
The Green Ghost! Windsor! Lafferty! The Green Ghost!
That was Rusty.
Rusty?
I came from the hall. Put away your guns and come out, all of you. Hold the light a little closer, Margot.
All right.
Good Lord. Oh, this is a mess. This man, Rusty, you called in.
Yeah.
He shot 3 times in the chest.
So I see.
But by what? Who shot him?
I don't know. Wait a minute, look at this. There's a trap in the side of the hall. 3 guns set there like a firing line. And there's a treadle attachment to the triggers. As Rusty stepped on it, the trap swung open and the guns in the wall blasted the life out of him.
But what was he screaming? Something about the Green Ghost.
I don't know, Margot. Now listen, all of you, and get this straight. We're all of us trapped in this twisted house, and some of you have declared war.
My dear Mr.
Margot and I are going back to the living room and call the police. I wouldn't try any gunpowder persuasion, Lafferty.
Really, Mr. Cranston?
Really. I took the liberty of borrowing Rusty's gun while I was examining him. You wouldn't like to trade shots with me, would you, Lafferty? I see you wouldn't. All right, Margot, let's go. Hello. Hello. It's no use, Margot. The line's dead. Blizzard must have knocked the wires down.
Then we're stuck here.
Right. In a house without light, without a phone, and with 3 maniacs who apparently dislike each other as much as us.
I want to get out of here, Lamont.
I don't know if we can find our way out now, Margot. And even if we could, there's been a murder committed. We've got to find out who's responsible.
But what can we do?
Now, you can sit tight and wait here for me, darling. The Shadow's going to pay a visit.
Windsor. Yes? Step into this alcove a moment. Well? Congratulations, my dear boy.
For what?
Oh, don't be modest. You were magnificent. How did you manage to make Rusty scream that gibberish about ghosts before you killed him? That was a 2-edged sword. With one blow, you eliminated that little man, and you created an air of supernatural menace that will certainly frighten the others away.
You're crazy. You killed Rusty.
My dear boy.
You killed Rusty for his share of the money. You want to split 2 ways instead of 3. Maybe you only want to split 1 way after you killed me.
Windsor, that's ridiculous. I swear that I never killed... Who's that?
Someone who laughs at 2 modest killers, with poison in their hearts and doubt in their minds.
But there isn't anybody I can see.
This is the Shadow.
A shadow?
What money brought you to this house, Lafferty? Answer with the truth.
Well,
$100,000.
Whose money is it?
It belonged to Jerry Crane.
You lied. Jerry Crane was a thief executed for murder 10 years ago.
Jerry Crane tried to bribe the state's executioner with that money to fix the execution so he'd live.
No man can live through an execution, Windsor.
Well, Jerry thought he could. He bribed the executioner, a man named Ben Falkenberg. Falkenberg was caught and dismissed. He built this house and lived here with the money for 10 years. He died about a month ago.
No one found the money, Shadow. No one. It must be here. It's got to be here. Now, look. Look, Shadow. If you know where it is, we'll split with you. 3 ways. Fair and square.
The fair and square way you split with Rusty?
I didn't kill him. I swear it.
You're a liar.
Now, if you'll help us find it, Shadow...
You cannot buy truth, Lafferty. You cannot buy justice. And you cannot buy the Shadow.
Oh, Lamont, I've been sitting here in this creepy room getting the shakes. Well?
Windsor and Lafferty accuse each other of murdering Rusty.
What are they after?
Money. Fortune hidden somewhere in this house by a former executioner named Ben Falkenberg.
What's Jane Archer after? Maybe she killed her.
Maybe. That's going to be the Shadow's next visit. Do you know where she is?
Well, I thought she was...
That's Jane. She's somewhere down that hall. Come on.
What's the matter?
I don't know if she's in trouble or this is another phony snoop trap.
She must be further down the hall.
Yes, that same long winding hole where Rusty was killed.
Come on, I wonder...
Look up. Look up ahead, Margot. See that tiny window? In the door.
That's Jane Archer behind us. She's caught in there. Somebody come here! Hurry up! Lamont, that room. Looks like a gas chamber. Like an executioner's gas chamber.
Hold your breath, Jane. Get away from the door. I'll have to shoot the lock. Get back from the door and hold your breath.
Marooned in the twisted house of Ben Falkenberg, who has died and left a fortune concealed in the rotting rooms, Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane find Jane Archer, one of the 4 mysterious people who are searching for the money, trapped in the replica of an executioner's gas chamber. Cranston has just fired the 6th shot into the heavy steel lock.
Look out now, Margot. I've got to use my shoulder.
What's that? Who's doing the shoot?
Give me a hand, Windsor, quick. Get this door knocked in.
Right. Together now.
Once more, does it? Hold your breath.
What the?
The gas chamber. Help me get the girl out.
It's Jane Archer.
She's almost killed. Take her on. Steady. Get that door closed, Margot.
Right.
Now get her down the hall here. Jane.
How do you feel, Miss Archer?
She's all right. A touch of methane. Lucky it wasn't cyanide. That kills like a thunderbolt.
What happened, Miss Archer?
I was looking, walked into the room. The door started to close. Automatic. Couldn't stop it.
You just got here in time.
Searching for what, Miss Archer?
What?
You said you were looking. Looking for what?
Why?
What were you looking for?
I don't know.
This isn't time for secrets, Miss Archer.
Let her alone.
Well, I thought you two were enemies. You were pointing guns at each other half an hour ago.
I wasn't pointing any gun. Lafferty was doing all that.
Lafferty?
What's the matter?
Where is that? You heard the shots and came running, Windsor. Why didn't Lafferty?
Maybe because he set this trap, too.
Where did you leave him, Windsor?
Wandering around this rotten honeycomb of a house.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Listen.
Funny. Sounds almost like drums. Yes, it does.
Come on.
But who's pounding? Why?
Where's it coming from?
Wish we were 20 miles away, stuck in a snowdrift catching pneumonia.
Wait, Margot. It's coming from this room.
Lamont!
Windsor, Miss Archer, in here quickly.
What's the matter? What is it?
I found Lafferty. What? Swinging in the air, his heels banging on the wall. He's been hanged.
Dead, huh?
Another murder.
He's very much dead. Lafferty wandered into this room, stepped on that trap, and a spring noose caught him at the neck and whipped him into the air.
Oh.
What's the matter, Miss Archer?
What?
Don't like murder, hmm?
Lamont.
Who are you, Miss Archer? Why are you in this house?
I can't tell you.
Can't you understand, Miss Archer, that Lafferty was right? This house is filled with death and terror. This is the time for the truth.
All right.
Who are you?
Jane Crane.
Crane?
Jerry Crane's daughter?
Yes. Jerry Crane, the man who bribed Ben Falkenberg, the man who was executed. Yes. I'm his daughter. I came here to see if I could find that money. The money he stole from the Chase Bond Company the night he murdered the guard. I had a crazy idea it might help clear the name.
What's the matter with you, Windsor?
You're right, Cranston. It is time for the truth. You'll get a kick out of this confession. I work for the Chase Bond Company. Detective assigned to recover that money.
What?
Yeah, I was playing along with Lafferty and his stooge to find the money. Of course, I figured this house would be harmless after Ben Falkenberg died.
He's not dead.
What?
Ben isn't dead. He's somewhere in this house. He was the green ghost Rusty saw before he was killed.
Oh, wait a second. Lafferty and I saw the body.
You didn't see Ben's body. He's still alive.
Wait a minute. If he's still alive and in this house setting death traps, none of us is going to be safe until he's caught.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I think I better start looking for him. Wait a second, Windsor. Now, look, Cranston, it's my job.
Your job was the money. I'll forget that. The big thing now is to find the killer. That's my job. You better stay with Jane, Margot.
Lamont?
All right, darling. That's the way you want it.
Now, look, Cranston, you might run into another one of those death traps 2 feet from here.
I'm afraid we'll just have to take our chances.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thanks. We may need it. Come on, Margot. Careful now, Margot. This is our last candle. Keep it burning. We're going to need plenty of light.
You know where we're going?
Well, every time someone went down this hall, they were stopped by an executioner's trap. Rusty walked down a little way, and he was killed by a firing line of guns.
Yes,
Jane Archer went further and was trapped in a gas chamber.
that's right.
Lafferty went even further and was hung in a noose.
The money's at the end of this hall?
Must be. I'm going to follow every twist and turn until we reach the end.
How many more traps will there be?
Wish I knew, darling.
It's like running the gauntlet.
Around this corner. Let's shield the flame.
Stay close to me, darling.
That's all right. Come on, slowly. That looks like a flight of steps ahead. You better let me go first.
All right.
Be careful. Lafferty was trying to frighten us off with his spook talk. He told the truth. This house has murder and terror in every corner. There's death. Back, Margot! That was close.
What was?
3-foot guillotine knife, sharp as a razor. We'd have been sliced like butter.
Lamont, we're not going to keep on.
Got to, Margot.
Lamont, what'll be next? What'll be next?
I don't know, darling.
Lamont,
Yes?
there isn't much candle left. My fingers are getting burned.
Try to hold out a little longer, Margot. To the head of the stairs.
What if one of the traps is solitary confinement for life? What? Oh!
What happened to the candle?
It just blew out. There was a draft, a sudden gust.
Get back against the wall.
What's the matter now?
Sudden gust could mean a door open somewhere. Maybe another trap starting. I'll have a look. As much as I can look in this pitch dark.
No, Lamont, I don't want to be left behind, please. Lamont! Lamont, I'm getting all mixed up in the dark. There's so many doors and corners and turns. Lamont! Lamont!
Good evening, my dear. I've been waiting for you. Come in. Come in.
No,
Come in, please. Come in, my dear. Don't scream, please. It's all right. Ben's your friend. Your dear friend. Now, isn't this nice? Isn't this lovely?
It's the death hall. That's the electric chair.
That's right, my dear. That's right. Now come with Ben.
Ben? You're Ben Falkenberg?
I let them think old Ben was dead, so there'd be company. Friends looking for the money. I've had 3 today. They died well, very well indeed. But not as well as you will, my dear. Now come along.
No,
Now,
no.
Trust me, my dear. Many's the one that I've coaxed to my little chair. In time.
No, please, no!
Sit down, child. Enjoy your kindness. A great kindness. All right. Now, if you're entirely ready.
No, please, no, in heaven's name, no!
Don't touch that switch, Falkenberg.
Who's that? Who spoke?
This is the shadow.
The shadow. There's no shadow in this room. It's all bright light and beautiful current. Stop laughing.
What a fool you are. You love death so dearly that you want to die?
No, I don't want to die. I wouldn't be able to continue with my execution.
But you will die for the murder of 3 people in this house.
No, not me. There'll be no one to tell. No one will know. After this pretty girl now dies, no one will live to tell.
The shadow knows, Ben. The shadow knows the truth.
Where are you? Come out and fight.
You'll be brought to justice, Ben.
I will not.
You'll pay for your crimes, Ben. There is no escape.
If I could find you, I'd be safe. I would.
There is no escape, Ben. You'll burn for murder. You'll burn.
Burn. Yes. It's burned. I have my own switchboard.
Don't touch those wires.
This can't have saved me all my life. It'll serve me in death.
Stop!
How are you two back there, Cold?
Oh, we're fine, Cranston. Don't worry about Jane.
You seem to be doing all of that, Windsor.
Too bad he hasn't got 3 arms. Looks like he's having trouble holding on to Jane and the money at the same time.
I've got the money.
Uh-huh.
I can't get over old Falkenberg hiding up in that execution chamber with $100,000 all these years.
Faking his death so that people would be lured into his death house.
Well, the scandal of the bribe and his dismissal must have really snapped his mind.
I think the most ironic part was the way he died by electrocution himself.
Oh, he wasn't electrocuted, Martha.
Wasn't electrocuted?
No.
He was. I saw him die.
Not from electrocution.
He was electrocuted. He staggered against the control panel, grabbed the live wires, and was killed instantly.
Not by electricity. By shock.
What do you mean?
You remember the blizzard?
Mm-hmm.
The phone and power lines were down. There wasn't any current in the house. Those wires were dead.
But Lamont...
He died from the shock of his own imagination, Margaret. Then Falkenberg was killed by his belief in his own death.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
You've been listening to Theater of the Mind. Join us again next Sunday night at 11 for more vintage radio drama with Suspense and The Shadow on 104 Chum FM.
When Al Pallet...
The shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, the man of mystery who strikes terror in the very souls of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Friends, there's no longer any need for you to rely on guesswork when it comes to buying fuel. Now you can get the best fuel for home use, and know it at a glance, too. For Blue Coal, the finest of Pennsylvania hard coal, is colored a harmless blue at the mines for your protection, so that you can identify it instantly. To be sure that the fuel you buy is a safe, healthy, economical fuel, get America's finest anthracite. Ask for Blue Coal by name. Order your supply tomorrow.
Arthur, don't please. 8, 9. This is the hour, my dear.
I can't stand it, I tell you. Always at 9 o'clock it comes. But if I hear that horrible thing again, I'll go crazy. Oh, this awful house.
But it's quiet, my dear. Way out in the country like this, I can install my laboratory here as soon as I get around to it. As for these strange sounds, well, haunted houses have always fascinated me. I've always wanted to meet a ghost, shake hands with him, invite him to tea.
Stop talking like that. It's serious. Oh, I've tried to stand it for your sake, Arthur, but I don't know how much longer. My heart isn't strong, and I...
Hear it? But that's only the wind, isn't it?
No. It always starts like that. You know it does.
Don't move. Listen.
Arthur, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
A ghost, eh? Well, we'll see. I'll meet him this time. I'll meet him halfway, too.
Stop! Stop!
Come, we'll both meet him. Give me your hand.
No.
Carolyn, it stopped. Can't you hear me? Goodness me. Has the shock killed her? No, her heart still beats. She's only fainted again. Just passed out again.
Turn the next corner, Lamont. It's that big house set on the hill.
May I ask, Margot, the reason for this late call on Carolyn Sneed?
I'd like to know what's the matter with the poor woman. I got an awful shock when I saw her in town last week. She looks positively haggard. I never saw such a change come over a person.
Married life may not agree with her. She was a spinster for close to 40 years, wasn't she?
I know, but I think she was foolish. Carolyn has nearly $1 million in her own name. She didn't have to marry.
Yes, but right now I'm not the shadow. Remember, I'm just your patient chauffeur, darling. Lamont Cranston, in need of a rest from my famous mystery man who, at last adventure, took a lot out of me, you know. Well, a marriage problem is hardly...
Seriously, though. Nobody knows anything about this man she married. He came into town 6 months ago, met Carolyn in some accidental manner at the county fair, and proceeded to rush her off her feet. I've met him only once, but I don't like his look.
Something sinister, I gather. Hence the shadow idea. Well, who is he anyway?
Professor Arthur Sneed, I believe he calls himself. He has a small office in town where he's supposed to be working on inventions or something. Well, here we are.
Usually pretty level-headed, Margot, but don't let your aversion for this man we're seeing be too apparent. Dreary place, isn't it?
I don't see any bell. I guess you're supposed to use the knocker. Here he comes.
Well, who is... Oh, Judas Lane.
Yes. Good evening, Professor Sneed. I hope we aren't too late.
Too late? Too late for what?
Why, I phoned Carolyn that we'd drop in just to say hello.
Well, she didn't tell me. Carolyn isn't feeling well at the moment. I'm sorry. Good night.
Oh, but please, I only want to see her for a moment. That is, unless it's something really serious.
Well, it isn't as serious as she pretends to think it is, but, come in.
Thank you. This is my friend Lamont Cranston.
Come in. I'm very happy to see Mr. Cranston. I've heard a lot about him. How do you do?
You say Carolyn is ill? She didn't mention it when I...
It came on suddenly. She's been in a nervous condition lately, but it's mostly imaginary. I made her go to bed.
Well, would it be all right if I saw it?
I suppose so. Go on up if you like.
Well, thanks. I'll only be a few minutes, Lamont.
What seems to be the trouble with your wife, Professor Sneed? Oh, she's run down, I guess. Frightfully nervous. She has some absurd notion that this place is, haunted. Haunted? It's only the wind, of course, and the creaking of an old house. Ghosts. She keeps talking about ghosts. And I can't persuade her that there are no such things. Of course, old houses have a habit of getting themselves haunted, Professor. And for myself, I'm not so sure there are such things as ghosts. But surely, Mr. Cranston... Oh, not the conventional sort, perhaps, but... I mean people's spirits. Souls, whatever you want to call them. Haunting the places where they've been unhappy. Very interesting, I'm sure. But a lot of tosh. I put no stock in it. No? I'm just noticing that rather rare book on the table, Professor. Neurosis of Death. What? If you're interested in that, I'm sure you must be interested in ghosts. I understand its morbid analysis of the factors of violent death are quite interesting. What do you know about it? Oh, I read all sorts of things, Professor.
Professor Sneed.
Oh, yes, Miss Lane?
Carolyn wants her sedative.
Oh, yes. I'll go up and give it to her. Did you find her comfortable, Miss Lane?
I think Carolyn is seriously ill.
Yes, but more nerves than anything. Excuse me just a moment, won't you?
Lamont, there's something wrong here. I was afraid there was. I don't know what it is, but it's something terrible.
What's the matter with Carolyn?
But she hardly recognized me, and she talks like one in a trance, as though she were in the grip of some deadly fear. When I suggested sending the doctor over, she shook her head, but I'm going to just the same. I can't help feeling it's that man, her husband.
Yes, he isn't very pleasant, is he? His skin has an odd pallor. You see it on men who've spent some time in prison. And many little traits of his behavior that interest me as a psychologist. A remarkable man.
You don't know?
I don't know. But I think we'll investigate this more or less formally, Margot. I'll visit the professor tomorrow at his office in town. If there are ghosts involved here, perhaps the shadow can bring them to light. Hello? Yes, Carolyn. Well, don't worry, my dear. I'll leave the office here at 5, and I'll be home before 6. Yes, I understand. Goodbye, dear. Well, who is it? Is that you, Miss White? Who's opening that door?
Don't get up, Professor. I'll close it after me.
What?
I thought I might find you in.
Who said that? Who are you?
Your conscience speaking, Professor. Or have you a conscience?
I'll show you what I've got.
Don't excite yourself. I'm only a voice. A voice they call... Professor, have you ever heard of the shadow?
The shadow?
Yes. You seem to have heard of me.
What do you want?
I've come to warn you, Sneed.
Warn me? Warn me about what?
I know what you're doing.
What?
And I know how it's going to end. The end is death.
Death?
I have something here I'll toss in your lap. There. Do you hear it?
Why, you... Get out of here, I tell you.
See it? Look. It's half of a playing card. The ace of spades. When you find the other half, that will be the end.
Get out and leave me alone.
All right, Sneed, I'll go, but don't forget. The shadow knows.
Trying to frighten me with his tricks. Oh, coming back, are you? Oh, it's you, Miss White.
There are 2 gentlemen here to see you, Professor Sneed.
2 gentlemen? I'm not expecting...
I guess you may remember us, Professor Sneed. Spike. Your old friends, Spike Collins and Mr. Wilson here.
Yes, of course. Please take those circulars on your desk, Miss White, and mail them at the post office right away.
Yes, sir.
Lock that door, right?
Okay.
And what are you staring at, Sneed? We ain't ghosts.
I thought you 2 were doing a stretch at Leavenworth.
Yeah, we were. We framed a getaway.
And now we've come to see an old pal. Well, now listen, Spike. I'd help you if I could.
Nuts. We've been watching you, and we know your game. We ain't got no time to stall. This old dame you married has got plenty of...
I don't know what you're driving at.
Well, you'll know if we squawk about that dame you married out in Idaho that croaked without anybody knowing what was the matter with her. Cards on the table, Steve. Is this one signed our money over to you?
Yes. She fixed her will in my favor.
Well, what are you doing to get it?
Well, she has a weak heart. And...
I know. Playing ghost and scaring her to death, eh? That's too slow, Sneed. I got a better scheme. We break into the house, stage a burglary, see? In a scuffle, the old dame gets shot, dead. It's quick.
No, you can't do that.
No, you'll see.
Mike Collins. Wake up. Mike Collins.
What? Who's that?
Just a voice, Collins. The voice of your own thoughts, coming to warn you. No one but you can hear me. Your friend Sneed is going to double-cross you tonight. Sneed is going to double-cross you. It's your move. Be there to prevent him. Be there in time. 6 o'clock. Be there.
The Shadow will return in just a few moments. While we're waiting, ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell you about the ever-increasing popularity of Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite. Blue Coal is winning new friends every day among New England housewives. They not only like the superior heat of Blue Coal, but they find that it simplifies housekeeping. This is because Blue Coal is so clean. It burns completely and does not send any particles of unburned carbon through the house to be deposited on furniture or woodwork. The drudgery of daily cleaning is reduced to a minimum with this clean fuel. Blue Coal is the largest single brand of solid fuel prepared especially for home use. Each car is laboratory tested at the mines for purity and size before shipment. Blue Coal is Pennsylvania's finest anthracite. So that you can personally identify this excellent fuel, it is actually colored blue at the mines. Order it by name. You will find the name of your nearest Blue Coal dealer listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Are you comfortable in that chair, Carolyn?
Yes, thank you, Margaret, dear. And I do appreciate your coming out here and staying with me.
I'm glad to do it. But it's 6 o'clock. Your husband ought to be coming home pretty soon, shouldn't he?
He phoned just before you got here and said he was starting. He seemed very agitated. Oh, he's a strange, unaccountable man sometimes. There are things about him I don't seem to understand.
Yes, I know, dear. He has the car, I suppose?
Yes, he's driving. He's probably on his way now.
I've got to think of something. I know. We leave town.
You're driving rather recklessly, Sneed.
You again.
I'm going to haunt you. Try to forget that I'm here in the rear seat, if it annoys you. No, don't look under the seat.
If I could only see you, get my hands on you, I'd show you how much it annoys me. Shut up.
I'm the voice of your conscience, Sneed. Perhaps you have a conscience. After all,
I could choke that voice down your throat without any trouble to my conscience.
If you only had the power of second sight, you could see me. That's an invaluable gift, Sneed. Being able to see things that other men can't. Some people call it mental telepathy, some by other names. Remember, I can see the pictures you make in your mind. I told you about that.
You can warn all you like. That's not evidence, not in court. A lot of wild guesses that don't mean anything.
Well, doesn't it frighten you a little, Sneed? I simply will you not to see me, and you don't. Careful. There's a truck coming down the road. Better sound your horn.
Good Lord, the fool's taking up the whole road.
It's going to hit you. Look out.
Oh. It's gone. There wasn't any truck there.
No. I willed you to see it. And you saw it.
No truck at all. Just hypnotism. Gosh, I'm having hallucinations.
But that's the way to dispel hallucinations. Drive straight through them. Be careful. We're near your house. And this old mill road is tricky.
What about it?
Look, Sneed. There's a man in the road ahead of you.
There is, eh? Really?
Why, it looks like one of your two pals that called on you today. I knew he would be here, Sneed.
Really?
You're going to hit him if you don't watch out.
More of your hallucinations. You think that I'll believe you again, don't you? Well, I won't.
Look out.
I hit it.
This time, it was no hallucination, Sneed. He was in front of you.
Morning papers! Morning papers! It's convict Spike Cullen found dead last night on the old mill road. Spike Cullen, wanted by the police, found dead.
Here, son. I'll take one.
Yeah, sir.
What's all about it, Lord? Found dead on Old Mill Road. But that's out of the same place.
Yes, I believe it is. Notorious criminal struck by automobile and killed. He was certainly struck by an automobile.
I wonder if Sneed knew anything about it. He acted very strange when he got home last night.
Strange? What way?
Well, he was pale and shaky, and he hardly seemed to know I was there. He told Karen that he'd had a message from out of town, and they'd have to pack and leave.
Oh, did he say when?
Well, they thought they could get their trunks and things ready by this afternoon sometime. You're not going to let Carolyn go with him, Lamont.
Not if I can help it. Let's see. A little after 9. I imagine Commissioner Weston is rather startled by the morning's news. I think I'll have a word with Commissioner Weston.
Commissioner Weston, they're sending Collins' body into the morgue. You went out there this morning and checked all details, Captain? Yes, sir, I did. And whoever hit him certainly smashed him up good. His face was all out of shape and couldn't recognize him. But we found these in his pocket. Now, let's see. A letter from his girl out west, looks like. Insurance policy. Library card of Leavenworth Penitentiary. And this ring, sir, that Collins always wore, with the figure 8 on it. Oh, yes. Well, it's a good job done, whoever did it. Tag that stuff and file it. Yes, sir. Let me know when the wagon gets here. Yes, sir. Police Department, Commissioner Weston speaking.
Good morning, Commissioner. This is your good friend, the Shadow.
Oh, yeah? Well, what the blazes do you want?
To be of a little assistance, as usual.
Yes, I see. I'm getting tired of this rigmarole, though heaven knows things happen when you phone. And what's the assistance today?
Why didn't you investigate the ghost that haunts Sneed House, Commissioner, on the old mill road?
Well, you missed up on that one, Mr. Shadow. I don't put much stock in ghosts, but we went out there and checked up, searched the house. There's no evidence.
No? Go again today, Commissioner. And this time, I think you'll get your evidence.
Is that the last trunk, Arthur?
Yes. The expressman won't be here until 4. Another hour yet. Why don't you go up and lie down a while, Caroline,
Yes, I will. I'll try to sleep a little now that it's daylight.
You told the milkman we wanted to pay him.
He's coming back before we leave.
Good. Oh, that must be in now, the back door. Get back. Get back.
What's the matter, Sneed?
Did you see a ghost?
Stop. Don't come near me.
Snap out of it, will you? This is me, Spike Collins.
You? Alive?
It wasn't me you hit with your car last night on that back road. I guess you wish it had been, huh?
Who was it then?
It was Rat Wilson. Fool got half pickled trying to get up his nerve for the job. Staggered out on the road before I could stop him, and wham! It was all over.
Wilson, eh?
So there was my chance, see? Him and me about the same size, his face and hands all smashed flat. I put my stuff in his pockets, my ring and what was left of his finger. Here I was, dead. And all that time you was giving me the double cross. Maybe I am a ghost, but I can still deal with you, Sneed.
Who is it, Arthur?
Just a minute, Carolyn. Now listen, Spike. There's only one way to see this thing through. You and I have got to stick together. The shadow is after us both. We've got to get out together, away from this shadow.
Don't kid me anymore about the shadow. You see this cat? I'm here on business. I'm going through it. Put the old lady out of her misery.
Good God.
What's the matter?
There. On the table.
Nothing but a torn playing card. The ace of spades. Or half of it.
You've got to stop it, Spike. You've got to stop it.
What's the matter? Who's this man?
Carolyn. This is a friend of mine.
Friend?
Sure, a friend.
But I don't understand. The pistol.
Yeah, that's my way of doing business, lady. Your husband does it different. He's been scaring you to death, ain't he? Making you think the place was haunted. You know how he always does it?
Stop it, Spike.
He used to be an electrician, see? He rigs up a sort of electric sound box with a remote control switch. He usually puts the switch over here by the door. Yeah, there it is.
What's it all about, Arthur?
The ace of spades. The end. Death.
When he turns the switch, you hear the ghost dance. All you have to do is turn this knob. That's the way it works, lady.
But I hear it. Arthur, I hear it.
Turn that thing off, you idiot. What? I haven't turned it on. You haven't. And what's making those sounds?
I am.
It's him. He's come. A shadow.
I am coming up these cellar stairs. I will enter and stand beside you.
Where is he? Stand back or I'll shoot.
When I enter, I will touch one of you on the shoulder.
Stop it. Stop it.
And that one will die.
The cops. Come here, Steve. It's a plant. You call in the cops.
No, don't shoot, Spike.
Let's see, gets up. You can have the bullet I was going to give you white, you double-crossing skunk.
Oh, you killed him.
Come on. Go through that side room, boys. Okay. Stick him up.
I got him. Outstanding. Still around. Break your arm. There. Now, hand over that gat.
All right. I'm through. You win.
Spike Collins.
Spike
Collins?
I
thought he was...
Piece of bull. I thought you... Say, what is this? Who was that guy that got killed over here last night? Come clean, Collins.
Whoever it was, I didn't do it.
Who's that? Where are you?
Don't be alarmed. I am here behind you. In the shadow.
Oh. So you're here, Shadow, eh? Maybe you know who got killed here last night.
The man killed last night, Commissioner, is a ghost.
Oh, yeah?
There are now 2 ghosts in this little adventure. Mr. Collins will probably make the 3rd. You really should believe in ghosts now, Commissioner. And in shadows.
And now, before today's adventure with the Shadow comes to a close, John Barclay, Blue Coal's own heating expert, is here to give us another of his practical talks on automatic heating. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Barclay.
Good evening, friends. In former Sunday night talks of mine, I've shown you the importance of having the temperature of the home properly controlled with a Blue Coal automatic heat regulator. That is, in terms of health and convenience. Now, tonight, I'm going to give a third important reason for automatic heating: economy. Most authorities will tell you that the proper degree of heat in the home is 70 degrees. Naturally, you can't by hand keep your fire from giving off more than 70 degrees of heat, but the Blue Coal automatic heat regulator can and does. But here's how that saves you actual fuel dollars. Heating engineers have discovered that for every degree you raise the temperature above the desired 70 degrees, your fuel goes up in cost 1.5%. So you see, friends, by automatically shutting off that heat, that extra, wasteful, unhealthy heat regulator automatically saves on fuel costs. Why not investigate this Blue Coal heat regulator further? Ask your local Blue Coal dealer to give you a demonstration. The cost is only $18.95 plus a small charge for installation. You'll find it well worth every cent of that and more. Moreover, if you have any heating problems, discuss these also with your Blue Coal dealer. He is the best informed heating authority in your community, and assisted by his John Barclay trained serviceman, can, I'm sure, help you save money and have a more comfortable home this winter. This service is free. It costs you nothing. Thank you.
The Shadow adventure you have just heard is copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters in this story are entirely fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Hear all about it. Next week, same time, same station. The Shadow's latest adventure. Extra!
Your announcer, Arthur Whiteside.
Today's drama, The Werewolf of Hamilton Mansion.
And I was saying to Mr. Hamilton only the other day.
Wait a minute, Scotty.
Aye, Jonas, what is it?
Look.
Huh? Small spots in the snow.
Dark red spots.
Blood. There's a trail of it leads right to them bushes there.
Let's have a look.
Aye. Oh, the poor, poor thing.
Dead, all right.
Aye, Jonas, that it is. Dead as them other two dogs we found last week. The thing that's responsible is the thing we've heard howling away in the night.
The wolf?
Wolf. Wolf. I wish it was a wolf.
What are you trying to say, Scotty?
I know more about these things than you do, Jonas. I've heard about them in the old country. Wolves that howl at night, killing like this one is doing. They're werewolves. That's what they are.
Werewolf? You mean like a man that's supposed to change himself into the shape of a wolf?
Aye. And mark my words, this was the last animal he'll kill. The next time the werewolf strikes, it'll be a human being.
darling. Sometimes I think there should be a limit to the bounds of friendship.
Margot, don't be angry. Scotty's a very good friend of mine. I've known him for years.
But a fantastic story about a werewolf and you rushing out, leaving a perfectly delightful party. And a nice, warm, blazing fire.
Now, don't tell me you're cold in that fur coat of yours, darling. By the way, it's very becoming.
Never mind the soft soap. My feet are like ice. But what in heaven's name are you stopping for, Lamont?
You won't believe me when I tell you.
What's so funny?
We've run out of gas.
Out of... Lamont, if this is your idea of a joke...
No, darling, I'm serious.
All right, I think it's very cute, very romantic. But 10 miles out of the city on a deserted side road on a cold, snowy winter night.
I'm not joking, Margot. Tank is absolutely dry. It's my own fault, I suppose, rushing away just because Scotty called.
Come on, look up ahead. Lights.
Well, that's lucky. I knew it was near here. That must be the Hamilton place where Scotty works.
Then let's get started. I'm frozen. Sometimes I don't know why I allow you to drag me all over places like this.
We're almost at the house now, darling. Look, Margot, here in the snow.
Prints of an animal.
But look at this.
They probably have 2 or 3 dogs around the estate.
These look like wolf tracks. They stop right here, Margot.
Yes.
When they continue, they're the footprints of a man.
Scotty's story about the werewolf.
Prints are going right toward that little shack there.
But it's ridiculous. How could you? What was that?
Man screaming, coming right from that shack, too. Come on, Margot. Stay behind me, darling. I'm going in. Well, at least the lights are on. Everything seems to be in order. What is it?
Over there.
Good Lord, it's Scotty.
Oh, his throat.
Yes. Afraid we're too late.
Oh, how horrible. Who could have done something like this, Lamont? Who?
I'm afraid that's your answer, Margot. Here's the front door to the Hamilton place. You'd better let me do the talking, darling.
Do you think that...
Shh, wait a minute. Someone's coming.
Well?
Is Mr. Hamilton in, please?
Who shall I say is calling?
All right, Duchess. I'll take care of this.
Oh, okay, Mr. Hamilton.
I'm Hamilton. What is it?
My name is Cranston. This is Miss Lane. One of your employees is an old friend of mine. Scotty?
He's not here.
I know. We just found him in the tool shed. His throat ripped open.
Scotty? Dead?
There also were prints in the snow, or wolf's prints. And then they suddenly seemed to turn into what looked like the footprints of a man.
Oh, no.
What did you say?
Oh, forgive me, both of you, my manners. Letting you stand out in the cold like that. Come in, please. The living room is right this way. Did you say your name was Cranston?
Yes, Lamont Cranston.
Oh. You're an, what is the word? Amateur criminologist, aren't you?
I suppose that's what you could call it.
I suppose you'll notify the authorities the moment you leave here, won't you?
Well, as a matter of fact, I hope we might stay here tonight.
I'm afraid that would be quite impossible.
Our car is stuck on the road. We ran out of gas.
That is very unfortunate.
There's no reason why we shouldn't stay. Is there, Mr. Hamilton?
Reason? I know. Was not. Only I thought after what happened, this would be the last place you would want.
Or is it that you don't particularly care for criminologists?
My dear Mr. Cranston, my feelings about them are entirely neutral. Of course you and Miss Lane may stay. And since I shall be the host, I shall do everything I can to make your visit an interesting one.
Well, you can't say that Hamilton isn't a good host. Your room's even more attractive than the one he gave me.
He certainly wasn't very anxious for us to stay, though, was he?
No, and I'd like to find out why. Well, I managed to get myself a rough layout of the house, and I know where Hamilton's study is.
If there's any snooping to be done, Mr. Cranston, I want to be in on it.
It's why I came to get you, darling.
Oh.
Hamilton left his study just a moment ago.
Well, it was considerate of him to leave the lights on, wasn't it?
Probably plans on coming back here soon. Better stand by the door, Margot. Let me know if you hear anyone coming.
All right, darling.
Everything looks in order. Big walnut desk, papers neatly arranged. Hello, what's this?
Did you find something, Lamont?
Look at these books, Margot.
Let's see. Study of lycanthropy. What is lycanthropy?
Lycanthropy is the technical term given to the study of werewolves.
Werewolves?
From their condition, I'd say these books have been read quite frequently. Look, he even has pages marked. See, case histories of dogs attacked by werewolves.
Why, Lamont, that's exactly what's been happening here.
Yes. Quick, Margot, I hear something coming.
It's all right, Lamont. It's Jonas, the caretaker.
Good. Let's step out into the hall. I want to talk to him. Jonas.
Well, oh, it's you, Miss Cranston. You want to see me?
Yes, Jonas. Tell me, how long have you worked for Mr. Hamilton?
About 10 years, I reckon.
Does he live here all alone?
No, his son's staying here, too.
I didn't know he had a son.
George is a sickly kid, about 25, stays in his room mostly.
Stays in his room? Do you know why, Jonas?
No.
Are you sure you don't know why, Jonas?
Now, look here, Mr. Cranston. I like this place. Hamilton's been mighty good to me. I don't want to cause no trouble.
You won't get into any trouble if you tell me, Jonas. But if you don't tell me, you may.
Well, all I can tell you is I heard George screaming in his room.
Screaming?
Hamilton never let me in at that time. Keeps me downstairs. Even brings up George's nightly milk himself. That's all.
Have you any idea why George screamed?
No, sir, no idea.
Jonas?
I just know when he screams.
Well?
Every time one of them dogs was killed by that werewolf. That's when you heard George screaming.
Let's see now, Margot. 2, 3, 4.
That's it down the hall.
Yes, Jonas said George's room was the fourth door.
The door's open.
Quick, Margot, against the wall here.
Somebody's coming out of the room. My pants.
Seems to be carrying some clothes. Mr. Hamilton.
What? Brent.
Just a moment, Mr. Hamilton, please.
What are you doing prowling around the house this time of night?
I might ask you the same thing.
This is my house, sir.
Are those your clothes?
Clothes? No. These are my son's clothes. I'm taking them to the laundry.
At this time of night?
Yes, at this time of night. Now, if you'll allow me
Your son must have had quite an accident.
Accident?
His clothes are badly torn.
Yes, well, so they are.
And they're also stained with blood.
Blood? That's not blood, it's wine. Now, if you'll allow me, please, fast.
What was that?
My son, George. He must have awakened.
Does he always wake up with a scream?
My son is ill, sick.
I'm very anxious to meet this son of yours.
Stay where you are, Mr. Cranston. I won't allow you in that room.
I'm afraid I'll have to go in anyway.
Cranston, will you leave us alone? Will you mind your own business?
Let me by, Hamilton.
Stop, Cranston. For the love of heaven, don't go in that room.
The room's empty.
It can't be.
Come on. That open window there.
Yes, that's your answer, Hamilton. George climbed out the window.
Hamilton must know something.
I'm sure he does.
Lamont, do you actually think that George is a werewolf?
One of the things I'm going to find out, Margot. I think it's time the shadow has Hamilton a few questions.
Who's there?
This is the Shadow.
The Shadow? Where are you? I can't see you.
Stay in your chair by the window, Hamilton. Shadow is invisible to the eyes of man.
What do you want, Shadow?
Information about a werewolf.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Let me refresh your memory. 3 dogs were killed right here at Hamilton Mansion, and each time the cry of the werewolf was heard.
So why come to me?
And after each one of those killings, your son George was heard screaming in his room.
That's a lie.
Tonight, a human being was killed. Again, the werewolf howled, and again, George screamed in his room.
That's not true.
You tried to burn some clothes tonight which belonged to George.
No.
Clothes which were torn and soaked with blood.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop! I can't stand anymore.
Well, will you tell me the truth now, Hamilton?
All right, Shadow. I suppose I should have told someone about this a long time ago. It's too much for one man to bear. But I never thought that Scotty would...
Too late for that now, Hamilton. I want the truth.
Everything you said is true, Shadow. George did scream. Every time those dogs were killed, just as he screamed tonight. I'd go to him. And I'd find him, my own son, covered with blood.
What explanations did George give?
He said he couldn't remember anything. He said he always awoke from a heavy sleep, saw the blood, then made him scream with fright. I tried everything. Nothing helped.
George remember leaving his room tonight?
No, he didn't. But it's not his fault. He can't be blamed.
Why can't he be blamed, Hamilton?
Nothing, Shadow, nothing.
Out with it. What did you mean?
There's been insanity in our family. My wife died in a silence. I'm afraid it has suddenly come over George.
Do you believe that your son turns into a wolf?
Such things have happened before. I have books in my room downstairs.
You ever witnessed this transformation from man to wolf?
No, but is it necessary? Do I need any more evidence?
Why haven't you done something about George before this?
Stupid family pride. Man doesn't like going around broadcasting insanity in his own family.
Lamont! Lamont!
Oh, that sounded like Miss Lane.
Get away from that window, Hamilton.
What, Miss Lane?
Manson will take care of her. I'm going now, Hamilton, to find your werewolf. I want you to stay here in your room where you can cause no harm. Where no harm can come to you.
Lamont!
Margot, what is it?
I thought you'd never come, darling. It's Jonas. Somebody tied him up here outside the house.
Easy, Jonas. I'll have that gag loose in a minute. There.
Oh, much obliged, Mr. Cranston.
I'll have the rest of the ropes in a second.
Who did this to you, Jonas?
Can't rightly say, Miss Lane. I was going back to my shack. I seen somebody leaping out a window up there. When I came to, here I was, tied up like a Christmas package.
Well, didn't you see who attacked you?
All I can tell you is I saw him running up the old abandoned mine. That's all I know.
Where is this mine?
Straight up there where I'm pointing. It's been abandoned 8 years now.
Lamont.
Yes, I hear it.
That was the wolf. It's coming straight from the mine.
Suppose you take us up there, Jonas.
Me go up there? To the werewolf? Not me, Mr. Cranston.
Jonas, we must have your help, Jonas.
But... All right, Mr. Cranston. Let's go. Now, this here is the entrance to the mine, Mr. Cranston.
I wish the moon would come out from behind those clouds. It's black as pitch.
You got the flashlight I gave you, Jonas?
Yeah, I got it right here.
And this is the only entrance to the mine.
Landslide closed up all the others. The whole place full of passageways inside, though.
That's what I figured. Jonas, suppose you investigate the one off to the left in here. Miss Lane and I'll try the one over there to the right.
You mean you want me to go in there by myself?
Remember, you're doing it for Scotty, Jonas.
Oh, guess you're right, Miss Lane. Oh, I'll go.
If you come across anything, just shout.
Don't worry. I will.
Well, all set, darling?
I guess so.
What's the matter, darling?
Well, frankly, I guess I'm just scared. They're damp and mossy. Every time I touch them, I can feel spider webs. Getting the creeps.
Careful where you step, Margot. Awful lot of loose rocks underfoot.
How far does this tunnel extend?
No idea. Can't be too far, I suppose. Still scared, darling?
A little, I guess.
Now, pull yourself together. There's nothing yet.
What was that?
Oh, no, it seems to come from around this bend here. We'll know in a moment.
Oh, come on, look.
Get behind me, Margot. Somebody's crouched there in the corner.
What do you want?
Hey, George.
Oh, get out of here. Leave me alone. Get out of here, I'll kill you.
Stay back, Margot. We may be violent.
All right, Lamont.
George.
Get out of here.
George.
Leave me alone.
Sorry I had to do that.
Who are you?
My name is Cranston. I'm visiting your house. I know the whole story, George.
I guess it's all over now, isn't it?
What's all over?
Well, you said you knew the whole story. You know that I'm the werewolf.
Why are you so sure it's you, George?
Oh, it must be. I kill in my sleep. I wake up with blood all over me. It's horrible. Horrible.
Why did you leave your room and come to this mine?
Oh, when I saw the blood again and heard about Scotty, I just couldn't face anybody. Don't you see? Nothing helps me anymore. Send me away, Mr. Cranston, before I kill any more.
Easy, George, easy. Now tell me, why did you attack Jonas and tie him up?
Attack Jonas? I didn't attack Jonas.
George, are you telling me the truth?
Why, I swear it, Mr. Cranston.
Now, listen to me very carefully. When you woke and discovered the blood, did you have a strange taste in your mouth? Think how, George. Everything depends on it.
Come to think of it, yes. Yes, I remember a funny taste after every killing.
And you had this taste only after a killing?
Yes, but
that is the explanation. George, you've been the victim of a very vicious plot. On the night of those killings, you were drugged.
You mean somebody drugged me, and then sneaked into my room and smeared the blood on my clothing?
Exactly, and one more thing. Who always brought you that glass of milk every night? Your father?
Why, no, it was Jonas. Jonas?
Yes, Jonas. Did you hear that, Margot? Margot? Margot! Lord, Margot's disappeared.
Sorry I snuck up on you like I did, Miss Lane, while Cranston was listening to George yapping away. Hope my hand across your mouth didn't hurt too much.
What was that?
Yeah. I'll flash my light over that way and you can see for yourself.
A wolf.
Yeah, a wolf. Not a werewolf, Miss Lane, just a wolf. Keep him chained up all the time. He's just about the only friend I got.
Then you're the one.
Yeah. My wolf here killed those dogs. I killed Scotty myself. He insisted on bringing you and Cranston up here.
John, you're not going to let the wolf loose.
Yes, Miss Lane, when Cranston comes here, he'll find you dead. I'll tie myself up again like I did at the house. Easy, boy, easy. I'll have this catch loose here in a minute.
Jonas, listen.
I'll have clear sailing with you and Cranston gone. Hamilton will send George to an asylum. Yeah. That's enough to break the old man's heart.
Jonas, don't let that wolf loose.
Now, that catch is stuck here. Who's got hold of me?
This is the shadow, Jonas.
Where are you?
Here beside you, Jonas, but you'll never see me.
Okay. You're invisible, but without this flashlight, you can't see me neither. Now we're even, Shadow.
You can't get away with this, Jonas.
Well, we'll see about this. You may be invisible, but my pet here can smell you. Now he's loose. Now go get him, boy. Go get him both.
Stop him, Jonas. Stop him, I said.
Who turned on that light? Where'd that flashlight come from?
You forgot about me, didn't you?
Turn that light off. Turn it off. The wolf's coming for me.
Turn off the light, George.
That's the only way you're called by your pet, Jonas. Why didn't you let the wolf kill him, Shadow? He deserves to die.
He will, George. The law will see that Jonas dies in the electric chair.
Well, aren't you glad we're on our way back to the city at last hour?
I certainly am, Lamont. So Jonas was behind all this, just for revenge.
Yes, apparently he bore some insane grudge against Hamilton. I guess his mind snapped planning his revenge all these years.
But, darling, there's still one thing that puzzles me. Those prints we saw in the snow, changing from a wolf into those of a man.
Well, Margot, you see, there was soft snow under the foot where the wolf was. But where Jonas was walking, there was a stretch of hard ice that had been cleared by the wind of all the snow. Naturally, the light steps of the wolf didn't leave any marks on the ice.
But Jonas is here.
Right.
And we thought the wolf prints had changed into those of a man.
Well, that's the way it is with all superstitions, Margot. No matter what they are, once you hold them up to the light of logic, they vanish into the air.
Lamont Cranston, a wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death Coils to Strike. Playing that same record over and over again?
No, Bill.
Well, shut that thing off a second and come in here, will you, baby? I want to talk to you.
All right, Bill. Yes?
Sit down, Maria. Now, over here next to me. That's it. What's the matter, baby? What is it?
Nothing, Bill.
You haven't been acting like yourself since we came to the States, Maria.
I have felt strange since we leave South America.
Yes, I've noticed.
Very strange.
Now, you got to quit thinking about the jungle and all that, Maria. We're not in a South American engineering camp anymore. We're here in the good old USA.
I know.
Well, then try to act more civilized, will you, baby? Don't just lie around like that and listen to that crazy music on the Victrola.
All right, Bill.
And Maria.
Yes?
Do me a favor, will you, baby? Take off those anklets and all that native jewelry. Those coils, they give me the creeps.
The creeps?
Yeah, I don't know. They remind me of snakes. Maria, I asked you to stop playing that record. Maria! Maria! Oh, get yourself locked in that room and keep playing that fool music over and over. Maria! Maria! What are you doing? Quit that, will you? Stop it! Stop that, Maria!
Oh, Bill. I was only dancing.
Well, what kind of dancing is that? Wriggling and slithering around like that. It's crazy, Maria. You've got to stop it.
You're upset. look at me like something is the matter.
Something's happening to you. I don't know what it is, but it's been coming over you ever since we left South America.
You do not love me anymore. Is that it, Bill?
Of course I love you, baby. Of course I do. But just that you've been acting so funny lately.
You still love me?
I said I did.
Then come here.
Now look, Maria.
Come here and kiss me, Bill.
No.
Come here, Bill.
Maria, don't wind your arms around my neck like that. Don't.
Kiss me.
No, Maria, let me go. Let me go. It's the whole story, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane. I know it sounds a little peculiar, but it is the truth.
It is sort of a new assignment, isn't it, Lamar?
Yes, I don't think I've ever before been asked to help locate a snake. It's a little more than just that, Mr. Cranston. You see, ever since I've been curator of the zoo, I've tried to build up the reptile house. This morning I received 7 new species from South America. Among them was a small and very deadly snake called the cascabel. Cascabel? Yes. And when we took the crates out of the truck this afternoon, we did not find the cascabel.
The snake had escaped?
Yes, Miss Lane. Somewhere between the dock and the zoo is a rather isolated neighborhood. It was there that the driver had to swerve to miss an oncoming car and almost overturn. And you think that's when the snake slipped out of its crate and escaped? Yes. Naturally, I sent my assistant Marlin right out to search. But it has been almost 4 hours now, and I haven't heard a word from him.
You think that perhaps Mr. Marlin found the snake and in trying to capture him...
Was bitten fatally? Very possible, Miss Lane. I don't want to call in the police yet. The news that the poisonous snake is loose might cause unnecessary panic. I think you're right. Are you be able to help us search, Doctor? Oh, by all means. Good. Come on, Margaret. It's almost dark now. We'd better get started immediately. Maria, come here.
What is it, Bill?
I've got to talk to you, Maria. I've got something I have to say to you.
What is it you have to say?
Now, look, Maria. This isn't easy for you or for me. But something's been happening to you. I don't know exactly what it is. I just know why it is.
Why it is?
Because of Billy and the way he was killed.
What do you mean?
That's the reason for this change coming over you. The thing in the jungle that killed our son, that's responsible.
The thing that killed our son is responsible?
Yes.
You promised me we would never have to talk about it.
We know it was a snake that killed Billy. We didn't want to say it, but we know it was a snake, don't we?
Yes, it was a snake.
And it's been preying on your mind. You've been thinking about it, brooding about it, haven't you?
Yes.
It's been in your conscience, in your heart.
Yes.
Well, you've got to stop it, Maria. You've got to stop it. It's doing something to you. It's changing you in a terrible way.
No, Bill,
yes,
no.
It is. It's making you act different and look different. Why, it's changing you into it. Doorbell. Get back in your room, Maria. I'll get rid of him, whoever it is.
Bill.
Go back in your room. We can't let anyone see you. Quickly, Maria. Yes? My name is Marlin. Ralph Marlin. Yes? I'm sorry to trouble you, but I wonder if you can help me. What is it? I know this sounds odd, but it's about a snake. A snake? It's escaped. Terribly negligent of us, I know, but it simply got lost, and we're quite sure it's around here in the neighborhood somewhere. It is, huh? Yes, I'm sure it's around here somewhere. You see, it's an import from South America. And South America? Yes. It's called a cascabel. Not a large snake. A female. Soft brown color, even markings. How did you find out? What did you say? I said, how did you find out? Oh, I don't know what you mean, but there's no reason to be alarmed. The female cascabel is poisonous. Shut up! Oh, no. Please, there's no reason to get excited. If you don't have the snake... But I do have it. But you'll never get it. My sword. Get your hands off my... sword. I don't know how you found out, but you're not going to tell me about it. Let go. Let go. Nobody's going to find out about Maria. Nobody. from Dr. Rittenhouse. Been searching for almost 2 hours now.
It would be almost impossible to find a small snake now that it's dark, wouldn't it, Doctor?
Yes, Miss Lane. Someone on his block should have seen my assistant, Marlin. If he had found the snake and had been fatally bitten, someone in this neighborhood would at least have heard him cry out or something. Mr. Cranston, I've got to get back to the zoo. I'm going to notify the authorities. All right, Doctor. Margot and I will look for a little longer. Fine. Check back with me later on. Yes, as soon as we find something. Good night. Thank you both very much.
Good night, Doctor.
Doctor.
What do you think, Lamont?
There's a possibility Marlin will be back at the zoo by the time Dr. Rittenhouse gets there.
If not?
Looks pretty bad. People don't just vanish into thin air.
No, especially. Lamont,
Sounds like music played on an East Indian flute.
it's coming from that house right there, Lamont.
It's one of the two we haven't been to yet. I don't think we'd better put off visiting this house any longer. Come on, Margot, up the steps.
An East Indian. Well, this is a strange neighborhood, isn't it?
Look at the nameplate on the door, Margot.
R.H. Hassar, personal consultant.
An expensive-sounding fortune teller. Mr. Hassar's undoubtedly a very high-class Swami.
You mean like an East Indian fakir?
Fakir, yes, Margot, probably in more ways than one. Yes. Mr. Hassar? That is correct. We're doing some investigating, Mr. Hassar. A truck from the zoo was carrying some reptiles by here this afternoon when one escaped. A snake escaped? The assistant curator of the zoo was supposed to have been searching this neighborhood for the past 6 hours, but he's disappeared. He's disappeared? Yes. We were wondering if you knew anything about it. Oh, no, I know nothing. You haven't seen a man making inquiries around the neighborhood? I've seen no one. I see. Mr. Hassar, we heard some music just a few minutes ago. I could have sworn it was an East Indian flute, the kind used to charm snakes.
You were mistaken. I played the music, yes, but I play it only for my own amusement. Now, if you will pardon me,
Mr. Hassar.
I'm very busy. Good night.
Well, that was a sudden exit. What do we do now, Lamont?
I think we'll go next door, Margot. That's the last house on the block. If we don't find anything there, we'll be back to see Mr. R.H. Hassar again.
All right, Maria, help me get him over to the basement door.
You killed this man, Bill?
I had to. He found out.
You shouldn't have done it.
I tell you, I had to. He knew about you.
You knew about me? Oh, Bill.
Don't worry, Maria. We're going away. We're going to go where nobody will see you. I'll carry him the rest of the way.
But he will be missed soon, and then the police will start asking questions.
The police will never find this guy. We're going to bury him down here in the basement.
All right, Bill. There is a shovel down here. I will help you dig.
Now, put him down here. There. Now, let's see. There's a pick around here somewhere. What's the matter?
Look. There in the basement window.
What are you looking in at us? Come on, Maria. We got to get out of here.
But the man, we cannot leave the body.
We got to. We got to get upstairs and stall him off. Come on, Maria. You can't stay down there. Come on, baby. Upstairs. Quick.
Basement door's open, Margot.
Do you think we ought to just break in this way, Lamont?
We know there's someone down here, and yet they didn't answer their front doorbell.
Maybe they couldn't hear the bell.
Maybe they don't want people to see what they're hiding in the cellar. Come on, quietly.
They must have gone upstairs again and out of town.
Good chance to look around.
It's as black as pitch down here.
Too bad we haven't the flash.
I don't like this, Lamont. I have a feeling there's something down here. Lamont.
What's the matter?
My foot touched something. Something. Oh!
Good Lord.
The man's body.
Yeah. Body of a man. Might very well be Marlin, Dr. Rittenhouse's assistant.
What is it?
Something moving down here.
It's a kind of rust.
Hissing sound.
Coming from that corner. Come on, look.
I see.
Eyes staring at it. Full of marks. Is it a snake?
Looks like it, Margot. Looks very much like a snake.
A few moments ago, Lamont and Margot discovered the body of the assistant curator of the zoo in the cellar of a house, only to look up into the gleaming eyes of the deadly snake. They are standing in fixed horror when suddenly...
Down quickly, Margot. Someone's firing at us.
Oh, no.
Running footsteps. Either lost their nerve or just wanted to scare us.
There they go. Look through the window there.
Yeah.
Someone running across the lawn toward Mr. Hazard's house.
I see. I'm very anxious for us not to find this body. Can I light a match? Snake, Margot. It's gone.
Certainly not down here now.
Oh, it must have been frightened away by the shot.
Lamont, was it a snake?
I don't know, Margot. All I could see were the eyes. Somehow they looked almost human.
Lamont, what terrible kind of thing have we gotten ourselves into?
Something a lot stranger than we thought at first, certainly. Come upstairs, darling.
What are we going to do?
First, we're going to notify Commissioner Weston that we found Marlin's body. Then search this apparently empty house from top to bottom.
And if we find that it really is empty?
I'm going back and pay a visit to Mr. Hussar. This time as the Shadow.
Maria! Maria! Maria, for the love of heaven, where are you?
Here I am, dear.
Oh. I've been looking all over for you, baby. Didn't know whether you're out in the yard or still down in the basement.
I ran away. Someone was shooting.
Yeah, that was me. I saw the two of them in the basement looking at the body.
You shot?
Yeah, I had to distract their attention somehow.
I know.
Got them out of the basement anyway. Now we can go back and get the body. We'll put them in the car and we'll get out of town.
No, Bill.
What do you mean?
I am not going back down there.
Come on, baby. You can't stay here. Somebody's liable to find you.
No.
I said, come on.
Let me go, Bill.
That's the only way, Maria. Believe me.
Let go of my wrist.
I told you to come on.
And I told you to let me go.
Oh, my head. You bit me.
I bit you. Yes. Yes.
My hand. You bit me. The head. He has not come out. Why should Cummings murder an innocent man? I do not know. There have been many strange things going on over there. The girl, she is native of South America. She acts very funny. How does she act? She does not go out of house. She never go out since they come here from South America. Yes? And she does weird dance. And you think this girl has something to do with the murder? Yes, Shadow. Go to them. Find the girl, the strange native girl. The secret of Reptile is with her, I swear. Very well, Hassan. I will go now. But if you've lied, the Shadow will be back. Maria. I gotta find her before somebody else does. I think she went this way. Towards the neighbor's garage. I do it, open. I have a look around. Nothing in here. I've got to find her. What was that? Funny. Came from that hamper over there. What's the hamper doing in the garage? Sounded like a sight. Good Lord, could it? Must be Maria. Maria? Is that you? Are you in there? Maria, answer me. For the love of heaven, answer me.
I wish Lamont would come. I hate waiting out here.
There you are, Margaret.
Oh, Lamont, where have you been? I've been waiting out here for you for 10 minutes.
I think I've got the answer to this whole wild business, Margot.
You have? Did you see Mr. Hazard as the Shadow?
Yes, Margot, and he may be involved. It's more complicated than that.
More complicated?
I can't explain now, Margot. I want you to wait here for Commissioner Weston. He should be here any minute.
And you?
I'm going to find the killer, Margot, and the missing snakes. Unless I'm very much surprised, the Shadow will find them both together. Maria. Maria, are you in there? Maria. Who's that? What are you doing in here, young man? Who are you? What are you doing in my garage? Your garage? Your garage. So you're the one... What are you talking about? You're the one who captured her. You put her in that hamper. You hid her in there. Why, I don't know what you mean. No? There's something in that hamper. The sound is if there is something in the hamper. You bet it does. And you put her in there, didn't you? Didn't you? But I thought it would be safer. You thought it would be safer, huh? You didn't believe things like this could happen. Why, I'd never seen anything like it before. I thought if I put it in the hamper... You thought. You're going to get her out. You hear? You're going to take her out of that hamper. Oh, no. No, I will be beaten. You will be bitten. I've already been bitten. Now open that hamper. Put that gun away, please. Open it. Don't shoot. I said open it. Pop that gun. Somebody knocked the gun out of my hand. The Shadow, Bill. Shadow. He was afraid to open the hamper, Shadow. But I'm not. Bill. I'll let Maria out. I'll set her free. Stay away from that hamper. I'll let you out, little Maria. I'll let you out. Don't touch that hamper, Bill. There's a poisonous snake in there. There you are, little Maria. I got you. Put it down before you're killed. Sweet little Maria. Put it down. No. You killed the Shadow. You killed Maria. No, Bill. No one has killed Maria. Only the snake is dead. Its poison is gone forever. Now you must extract the poison from your mind. My mind? Yes, Bill. The poison that made you believe the terrible things about Maria. No. It's true. It's true about Maria. She was changing. I saw it myself. She was turning. She
He was turning into it before my eyes. He was turning...
No, Bill, it's not true. That picture of Maria was only a terrible distortion of your imagination.
Snake?
There was only one snake. And it lies there now, dead at your feet.
So it was Maria you talked to after you went to see Mr. Hazard, the Shadow Lamont.
Yes, Margot, I found her out in the garage. I got most of the story from her.
I don't understand. If Maria was perfectly all right, what made Bill think she was turning into some sort of reptile?
He'd received a terrible shock when his son died, Margot. Young Billy was killed by a poison snake outside their mining camp in South America.
Terrible.
Tragedy twisted Bill's mind. By the time they came back to this country, he began to read snake-like qualities into every act and gesture his wife made.
But I still don't understand just what Mr. Hazard, the Swami, had to do with the whole thing.
Well, Mr. Hassar found the snake in his garage. He hid it in the hamper, hoping to collect a handsome reward for it.
What's going to happen to Bill?
Well, Margot, when the state takes all the facts in Bill's case into consideration, I think they'll hand down a lenient verdict. The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Today's broadcast marks the Shadow's 10th anniversary on the air. On this festive occasion, the Blue Coal Dealers of America are proud to present an unusually thrilling adventure of the Shadow. This special dramatization resembles other Shadow dramas in but one alike. It is designed to point out to old and young the lesson we have stressed for the past 10 years, that... Before the Shadow starts today's adventure, I want to ask all you householders a timely question. When you consider buying a fuel, your first question is, what will it do for me? Well, here's what Blue Coal will do for you. It will keep your home comfortably heated morning, noon, and night. It will make things easier for you all the way round, and it will cut down your heating bills. You couldn't ask for more than that, could you? But Blue Coal gives you more, and without asking, too. For with every order, you enjoy the full benefit of your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer's extra customer service. So phone him tomorrow. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with a hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Ghost of Caleb MacKenzie.
Well, here we are, gathered together, one big happy family. Happy family. I wish you could all see yourselves as I see you. You're vultures, vultures, waiting for the poor old carcass to die. Of course, I don't include you in that description, Margot. You're merely an old friend of the family. You understand that I didn't mean you.
Oh, I understood, Uncle Caleb.
But she's the only one that I exclude.
Still bitter, aren't you, Dad?
I thought you'd be the first to speak, Paul. You always have been. You take after me in that respect, I guess.
I hope that's the only characteristic of yours that I have.
No, that's what I call putting the cards on the table. I've always admired you for that, son. You make no pretense of your hatred for me. Which is more than I can say for the rest of you.
Oh, come now, Caleb.
I've been waiting for you to say that, my dear Damon. No family gathering is ever complete without your injection of the phrase, Oh, come now, Caleb. I believe you first said it when I was 6 and you were 3. And as I recall, you were even then seeking something from me. Toys it was in those days. Why do you insist that all of us hate you, Caleb? Because it's true, Damon. In each of you, the hatred has a different basis. My son Paul hates me because he feels that I've been a tyrant. That's why he left home. And you, Damon, your hatred is based on envy. You're jealous of the money I've made, the power I've gained.
How do you classify me, Caleb?
Well, now, Marie, you, my dear wife, you're in a class by yourself. Yours is a long-suffering hatred, a patient one. I shouldn't have classified you that way when you left me 10 years ago. Your loathing was stronger then, but being apart from me, seeing me only once a year, has tempered the emotion.
I see.
However, I can't say that time has lessened that feeling in your son.
His name has no place in this conversation.
Mother, please. Still protecting that misshapen, sniveling son of ours.
Don't talk that way about him.
How else could he be described? Look at him. To think that he bears my name, Caleb Jr.
I've heard enough.
At least when my first wife bore me a son, she bore me a man. Paul is a man.
Shut up, you hear?
Let me finish. I haven't described his hatred yet. I've saved that because his is the most bitter of all. It's a cunning hatred, a hate that you drilled into him from the day he was born.
Dad, please, for Mother's sake.
For Mother's sake. Always that's been your cry, Caleb Jr.
I think I'd better be leaving, Uncle Caleb. I have someone waiting in the village.
No, please, Margot. I asked you here tonight so that I might see one friendly face, even if it wasn't one of the family. No, you must stay.
Well,
sit down, please. You see, Margot, this little ceremony only takes place once a year. I invite all my beloved kin here so that they may closely inspect my state of health. If I look wan or pale, perhaps it reassures them that the MacKenzie fortune will soon pass into their hands.
Oh, come now, Caleb. Let's break this up, shall we, Dad? I'm sleepy and I'm bored.
Of course you are, Paul. Of course you are. But I have a little announcement to make. An announcement about my will.
You've made out a will, Caleb?
Yes, my eager brother. Yes, I have.
Where is it? Who has it?
Now, Damon, a little decency, if you please. I'm still alive, you know.
I beg your pardon, Mr. MacKenzie, but it's 10 o'clock.
No, thank you, William, thank you. That means bedtime for all of you. Show them to their rooms, William.
Same old regimentation.
I shan't see any of you in the morning, so perhaps I'd better say goodbye until next year.
Good night, Uncle Caleb.
Good night, Margot. Oh, I hope none of you forget about the will.
Hello? Is this Locust 5430 Ring 1?
That's right. Shady Inn, Ring 1. What can be done?
I'd like to speak to Mr. Cranston, please. I believe he's staying at your inn.
Oh, yes. He's the city fellow sitting right here in the lobby. I'll fetch it for you.
Oh, for the joys of a bucolic soul.
Hello?
Hello, Lamont.
Margot, it's after midnight. I thought you'd be in bed.
No, I couldn't sleep. Lamont, would you mind terribly coming out here? I'd like to go back to the city tonight.
Why, what's wrong?
Well, I'll tell you when you get here.
Well, I'll be right over. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Sending out an SOS, Margot?
Oh, Paul, you frightened me.
I'm sorry.
I thought everyone was in bed.
Oh, I've been outside taking a walk. Cigarette?
Yes, thanks.
I'm sorry you had to be in on that little session tonight. My Uncle Damon sitting around whining, my dear stepmother glaring at us, and my beloved half-brother simpering in the corner. You know, as much as I dislike Dad, I can't blame him for despising him.
Oh, Paul, it all seems so stupid, this yearly gathering of your clan.
It always will be stupid until my father's dead.
Paul, what's that?
Sounds like someone coming down the hall.
But who can it be?
Looking for something, Junior? Oh, it's you, Paul. Yes. I was just going for a glass of water for Mother. You'll excuse me, please? Sure. This guy gives me the creep. Always getting something from Mother.
Oh, now, Paul, there's nothing wrong in that.
I know, but... Hey, what is this, Pennsylvania station? Everybody's up. Here comes Williams.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Miss Lane.
Good evening, Williams.
Why are you going with that sandwich, Williams?
For your father, sir. He's in his study.
Good. Say, that gives me an idea. How's about we raid the icebox, Margot?
Doggone, why not?
I haven't done that in this house since I was 16. And as I remember that...
What was that?
Sounded like Williams. Come on, Margot. He's in Dad's study.
Mr. Paul! Mr. Paul!
What is it, Williams? What's wrong?
It's your father, sir.
What about him?
He's been stabbed in the chest. He's dead.
Oh, Lamont, I'm so glad you're here. We just found Mr. MacKenzie Sr. stabbed to death.
Good heavens. Oh, where's the body?
Right down the hall here in his study.
When did this happen, Margot?
Williams, the butler, just found him a few minutes ago.
I see.
Right in here, Lamont.
Oh, come now. I still object to this whole rigmarole. Unfortunately, Uncle Damon, it's just one of those
Marie,
things...
Paul.
Oh, Margot.
Listen, everyone. This is Lamont Cranston.
How do you do?
How do you do?
How do you do?
Lamont has helped the police to solve many crimes. And I'm sure that you won't object if he examines Uncle Caleb.
Well, not at all. Come now, Paul. Don't you think that's a bit presuming? No, I don't, Uncle Damon. My dad is over here, Mr. Cranston. I covered him with this shawl.
I see. Has the body been disturbed in any way?
No. Everything is just as we found it.
Well, I'll have a look if you don't mind.
Mother, please. You mustn't look at him.
No one has touched this knife?
No.
Good. Have you phoned the police?
No, not yet.
I'm afraid that'll be necessary.
Oh, no.
You'll excuse me while I phone Commissioner West.
Oh, yes, of course.
We don't want the police out here, Paul.
No. Why do you allow a stranger to step in like this, Paul? Because that's our father sitting in that chair with a knife in his heart, or had you forgotten? Why should you be so concerned about him all of a sudden? You hated him, too. We all know that. Why, you sniveling little...
Paul, please.
I still
Darling, stay out of this conversation.
Well, as you wish, Mother. Yes, that's right, Junior. Run to Mother's apron string.
It'll take the police about 2 hours to get here. Meanwhile, they've ordered that nothing be disturbed.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes?
Lamont, this is Williams.
Yes, William.
Inasmuch as Mr. MacKenzie is departed, I have a duty to perform.
A duty? Well, what is it?
I've been told many times by Mr. MacKenzie that if anything were to happen to him, sir, anything like this, that I would find an envelope in his desk drawer that should be opened at once.
Are you saying that my father anticipated that he would die this way?
Well, yes, sir.
Why shouldn't he have anticipated this? We all wanted to kill him. You know that. I do know that, Junior, and I also know that one of us gathered here is his murderer.
Oh, come now, Paul. I don't think that... Williams, would you look for that envelope, please?
Yes, sir.
Perhaps it will contain a clue to his death. In that case, don't you think we should wait until the police arrive to look at it?
Afraid of its contents, Uncle Damon?
Oh, come now, Paul. Of course not.
Here's the envelope.
I'll take it, Williams. Thank you. There appears to be writing on the outside. I'll read it to you if you wish.
Sure, go ahead.
It says, "Attention vultures."
What's that? Good old Dad.
He who will have will to find the will look inside.
Well, did you hear that, fellow vultures? Dad dealing in riddles, even in death.
Now, perhaps you'd like to hear the contents.
Is it about the will?
I don't know. You'll have to figure that out yourself.
Read it, please.
It says, "To find the one who's passed the test, search the place where my soul will rest."
Well, that's enlightening. Doesn't mean a thing to me.
Now, I'm afraid I must ask you all to go to your room.
What?
Those are orders from Commissioner Weston.
Order to our room?
That's right. What fight is the police?
All the right in the world, Damon. Come on, all of you. Let's obey instructions for once.
Thank you, Paul.
Okay, Margot. Coming, Junior?
Yes. If Mother's with me.
Of course, dear.
I'll call you when the police arrive.
Okay. Well, fellow suspects, shall we march in single file? One of us will have to get used to that.
Very clever, Paul.
Oh, I'm so glad you've come here, Lamont.
Margot, have you any idea who could have done this?
No. It could have been any one of them. They all hated him.
Let's see. Oh, do you know the whereabouts of this family burial ground?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's right here on the estate. There's a large wall down near the brook.
Well, then what are we waiting for?
That sounds like the answer to the riddle. Where is the missing will?
I'm the one who's passed the test. That's the place where my soul will rest. This must be it. It must be. Now I shall find the will. What's that? Who's that? Who's there? Come now. Stop shining that light in my eyes. Who are you? Speak up.
Margot, come along. Our killer's loose again.
Those shots seem to come from the vault.
Yes, let's hurry. Look, Margot. Someone just ran out of the vault. See you running into the woods.
Shall we go and see who it is?
It's too late. We'd better look down on the mausoleum. I better go first, Margot. Give me that flashlight.
Here you are.
Thanks. Oh, wait a minute. I've just... He's not enough.
Oh. Uncle Damon.
Yes. I'm afraid he's dead, Margot.
Oh, Mom, how awful.
Well, we know now, Margot, that this missing will is important enough for someone to murder for it.
More from the shadow in just a minute. But first, time out for a picture of a man getting up in the morning.
Boy, it's plenty cold this morning. I'll soon fix that. Where are those slippers? Oh, there they are. Now I'll just set that blue coal heat regulator.
Yes, more and more people are relying upon blue coal and a blue coal automatic heat regulator for quick, dependable heat these cold winter mornings. For blue coal sends up quick heat the moment drafts are opened, and the heat regulator opens drafts automatically. A flick of the finger and the thermostat is set. Then, presto, a steady flow of heat ascends to those upstairs rooms before you can say blue coal. And that heat will remain constant all day long at whatever temperature you wish.
Yes, blue coal in my furnace keeps my home comfortably heated 24 hours of the day.
And the blue coal automatic heat regulator enables you to control that heat without running up and down cellar to regulate furnace dampers. Yes, blue coal and a blue coal automatic heat regulator make the modern combination for convenience and comfort. Phone your neighborhood dealer for blue coal and ask for a free demonstration of the blue coal automatic heat regulator. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal. And now, back to the shadow.
Lamont, do you think it's all right leaving Uncle Damon's body out there in the vault?
Until Weston and his men arrive, yes.
Why the concentrated scowl?
Boy, simply trying to reconstruct this thing from the beginning. From what you've told me, Margot, there were 3 people prowling about downstairs earlier in the evening, any one of whom had access to Caleb Sr.'s study.
Yes, that's right. Paul, Caleb Jr., and William.
Well, Margot, that makes 3 suspects that we know of who could have killed Caleb Sr.
3? You mean old Williams is a suspect, too?
Definitely.
Huh. I never thought of that.
Never thought of what, Margot?
Of suspecting old Williams. Now that I do think of it, he could have killed Uncle Caleb when he entered the study.
Right. Perhaps it's time for the shadow to hear more from this kindly old gentleman.
What was that?
Sorry to disturb your reveries, Williams.
What's in the mail? Who's talking to me?
I am called the Shadow.
The Shadow? The man no one can see?
That's right, Williams. The man no one can see.
I know of you, but why have you come here to see me?
Seeking information, old man. Information that you must give me.
What is it?
First, I'd like to know why you aren't in bed at this hour. Why are you sitting in that chair fully clothed?
Why, I couldn't sleep.
Would that be caused by a guilty conscience, perhaps?
No, it's just the shock. The shock of Mr. MacKenzie's stabbing that keeps me up.
Williams, did you feel toward him as the others did? Did you hate him?
I had a great fondness and respect for Mr. MacKenzie.
You know, of course, that you will be suspected of his murder.
I presumed as much. But I shall have no trouble proving my innocence.
That's more than I can say for some of the others.
What do you know about the will that he left? The one that he spoke of in the note?
Why should I know about that?
You were close to Mr. MacKenzie. He confided in you.
No.
I know he did. He must have told you about that will.
You don't know what you're saying. Well, I'm only a servant.
What do you know of the will? Was it in the burial vault?
No, it wasn't in the... I mean, how should I know it?
You do know where it is. You also know the answer to the riddle. The place where his soul shall rest. Tell me, where is this place?
Please.
Tell me, Williams. If you would avert another murder, you must tell me.
Very well, I'll tell you. The will is... Come outside, someone's listening.
Yes. Whoever it was has gotten away.
Please, Shadow. I can't talk anymore. I can't reveal the hiding place.
Williams, I'm going to give you time to reconsider. And remember that by telling what you know, you may save another's life. Think that over, Williams. Later, you shall receive another visit from the Shadow. And then, Margot, just when he was about to tell where the will was hidden, a noise outside the window frightened him. Someone was listening to our conversation.
Who was it?
I couldn't see. I'd guess that it was our murderer. Did you hear anyone moving about the house?
No, I didn't. I met Paul, though, as I was coming in.
Oh? What was he doing?
Just going into his room.
I see. Well, this is one time that I wish Weston could get to the scene of a crime a little faster. We have too many people to keep track of alone, Margot.
Lamont, did you hear that?
Yes, come on, quickly. Sound seemed to come from down the hall.
What were those shots, Margot?
We don't know yet, Paul.
Old Williams' door is open. Perhaps we'd better look there first.
I'll go down the hall and see if young Caleb and Marie are all right.
Oh, Margot, wait.
Why? What is it?
There's no need of going there. I've found the victim.
Who is it, Lamont?
It's old Williams.
Oh, no.
He's been shot through the head.
Lamont, who is the murderer? Have you any idea?
Not yet. It can be any one of the three of them.
Why should old Williams have been killed?
Because he knew the whereabouts of the missing will. The person who was listening at the window when the Shadow talked to Williams must have come back to learn his secret.
And do you think that person found it out? Do you think the old man talked?
I have an idea that he did. If I could only solve that riddle, search the place where my soul will rest. That's the key to the mystery, Margot.
Yes, I know, Lamont.
Do you want to come into the study with me while I inspect old Caleb's corpse again?
Well, I'm not keen on it, but I'd rather not be alone either.
I just want to take another look at the placement of the knife in the old man's chest. I just had a fantastic notion about his stabbing that... Margot.
What?
The knife is gone.
Gone?
Yes. Our murderer has wasted no time in covering up.
But how could the killer get in here?
Well, there's plenty of opportunities. Margot, this chap Paul, what can you tell me about him?
Well, Lamont, you don't suspect him.
I suspect all three of them. Now, what can you tell me?
Why, I've known Paul all my life. He couldn't have killed his father. I know it. We played together as children right here on this estate. We used to have treasure hunts in the Devil's Playground, and, oh, Lamont, it's...
Margot, where did you say you played?
The Devil's Playground. It's a large cave up above the brook.
Margot, that's it. That solves the riddle.
What are you talking about?
Search the place where my soul will rest. That's what Caleb Sr. meant, Margot. I'm sure of it. The Devil's Playground.
Lamont, if you're right, that's where the will is hidden.
Exactly. And before many more moments, the Shadow has an appointment there with a murderer.
I demand to know why you're here in the Devil's Playground, Paul.
For the same reason that you're here, my dear stepmother.
Then you followed me, didn't you?
No, that wasn't necessary. I know this place very well.
And you've come here seeking the will?
Exactly.
You'll never get it, you understand?
Oh, so you found it.
Yes. I found the will, and I'm going to keep it.
What was that?
You'll forgive my intrusion, I hope.
Who spoke? Who was it?
I am known as the Shadow.
Where are you? I can't see you.
Don't worry too much, Marie. No one has ever seen this fellow. What do you want here, Shadow?
Well, my clever friend, I've come in quest of a murderer. And I believe my search is ended.
What do you mean?
One of you has come here because of the information that you learned from old Williams. Now, which of you is that one?
Not I.
Nor I.
Obviously, one of you is lying.
Well, we'll switch to the next point of deduction. The search. The search for the murderer's gun. I'm sure that neither of you will object to this, so we'll just proceed.
What makes you so positive, Shadow?
But don't you see, Mrs. MacKenzie? This is your chance
I warn you, don't come near me.
Why not, Mrs. MacKenzie? Is it because you're afraid I'll find that gun? Answer my question, Mrs. MacKenzie.
Very well. This is my answer.
Marie, you have the gun.
Yes. So keep away from me, both of you. You particularly, Mr. Shadow. I don't like your inquisitive spirit.
You forget I have the advantage of invisibility.
I think this gun will remove that so-called advantage.
So, you wish to add me to your list of victims, Mrs. MacKenzie?
I can't believe that she's the killer.
That is the same gun that shot Damon and old Williams, isn't it, Mrs. MacKenzie?
If you're that clever, you shouldn't have to ask, Shadow.
Why did you do it, Marie?
I'll answer that. Damon was unfortunate enough to be in her way. And old Williams was killed when he revealed the hiding place of the will. Isn't that true?
Yes, that's true.
You also feared that they might be named in the will as your husband's legatees, didn't you?
Very interesting. Go on.
But what of Dad? And she murdered him, too.
No, I don't believe so.
She didn't murder Dad?
No, but she thought that her son Caleb did.
That's not true. My boy had nothing to do with my husband's murder, nor did I. I admit, I did kill Damon Williams, but I had nothing to do with the first murder.
Well, then who did?
You. You did, Paul.
Well, that's a lie. That's a lie. You can't frame me for your crime.
Just a moment. I don't think either of you is guilty of the murder of Caleb Sr.
Then who did do it, Shadow?
We should learn presently.
I've heard enough. I'm leaving here, and neither of you had better try to stop me.
Put down that gun, Marie.
I'm sorry, Paul, but you will be the first to go.
Marie, don't you please!
Give me that gun, Mr. MacKenzie.
No. Oh.
Thank you, Shadow, for saving my life. Whatever it's worth.
If you don't mind, I'll take that copy of the will, too.
Give me that. Give me that, too.
Hold up, Paul. Now, let's have a look at this precious paper.
Let go of me, Paul. Let go of me.
Listen to me, Mrs. MacKenzie. I have something to read to you. I'm sure its irony will point out a lesson, even to you. As I've said, you thought that your son Caleb killed your husband. To protect him and your share in the fortune, you murdered two men. Now, attached to this will, I find a single slip of paper signed by Caleb MacKenzie Sr. Listen to what it says. When you read this, I shall have committed suicide.
Huh?
In my will, you shall learn that I have left my entire fortune to my wife, Marie, and her son, Caleb Jr.
Oh, no. No.
Do you get the moral, Mrs. MacKenzie? It's one that I can't repeat too often. Crime does not pay.
And now, before we hear from the Shadow again, here's John Barclay, America's home heating expert. Say, Mr. Barclay, may I ask you a question?
Certainly, Mr. King.
Well, I've often heard you mention the check damper on the furnace, and I've never quite understood what function it performs. Is it really necessary?
Mr. King, the best way I can explain the function of the check damper is by comparing it to the accelerator on your car. You know how you press down on the accelerator when you want to go faster.
Well, you mean that the check damper speeds up the burning of the coal?
Precisely. When you want your furnace to produce more heat, you just close the check damper. And when you want the coal to burn slower, you open the check damper.
Oh, I see, Mr. Barclay. Well, I should say the check damper is very important.
Mr. King, the check damper is so important that anyone whose heating plant is not equipped with one should have it installed immediately.
Well, thank you, Mr. Barclay. Now I know what it's all about.
Glad to help you out, Mr. King. And if any of you listeners have a heating plant without a check damper, or if you have a heating problem, here's what you do. Simply call your neighborhood blue coal dealer. Tell him you'd like the advice of a John Barclay trained serviceman. This service is free. Thank you.
Today's anniversary program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine, which, like this program, is also celebrating its 10th birthday. And at this time, I'd like to thank all of you Shadow fans for the loyal support you've given us during the past 10 years. We will continue to present these Shadow dramatizations, and in return, we hope we can count on numbering you among the listeners to our future broadcasts. The characters, names, places, and plot of today's drama are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Next week, same time, same station. The Blue Coal Dealers of America bring you one of the most amazing adventures the Shadow has ever experienced.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Be sure to listen next week. Your friendly Blue Coal Dealers presentation of The Shadow. And for greater heating comfort at less cost, remember Blue Coal. This is Gene Paul King saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, the mystery man who strikes terror into the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today, the Society of the Living Dead. In just a moment, The Shadow's exciting adventure will begin. Meanwhile, I have an important message for all you homeowners. We are now in the midst of the most treacherous season of the entire year. But you can protect your family's health during this danger period by burning Blue Coal. For Blue Coal gives you clean, uniform, healthful heat all winter long. And its harmless blue coloring is your guarantee of better heat at less cost. So when you order fuel, insist on Blue Coal. It's Pennsylvania's finest anthracite. Your nearest Blue Coal dealer will be glad to send you a trial ton. Phone him tomorrow.
Hello. Davy Classic, City Desk.
Yes, go ahead, Turner.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith are being held in Holly military prison as spies. The Smiths are believed not to be American citizens.
What?
Yes. The Prime Minister was handed a note by American ambassador this morning.
Yes, go ahead.
American State Department reported investigating circumstance under which the Smith passports were issued.
Good work, Turner. Keep feeding it.
Yes, sir?
Hold the presses for a new front-page story. London correspondent is on the wire. This phony passport racket is being uncovered.
New York, New York. More news on the Smith case. Mr. and Mrs. Smith are not citizens. A fake passport and identification ring is suspected. The name Schwartz was taken from tombstones to secure passports. More startling disclosures are promised by federal agents and local authorities who suspect widespread plot.
Will you turn that radio on?
All right, Margot. Well, this fake passport and identification racket interests me.
The Scotland Yard in England, the State Department in Washington, and the whole New York police force working on that fake passport racket. Do you have to get mixed up in it?
You see, Margot, it ties up with a case that interests me.
You mean the stories out of your broker, Henry Adams?
Yes.
But, Lamont, what possible connection could there be? I don't see it.
I didn't see any connection either until today, although Adams never struck me as being the type of man who would commit suicide.
His body was found 2 weeks ago, and they buried him right afterwards in the family vault in Kingland Cemetery. Seems to me that's what you might call a closed case.
I don't agree, Margot. I noticed in one of the gossip columns the other day a remark that interested me very much.
What is that?
An item that said that Irene Adams, the orphan daughter of Henry Adams, was being courted by Ray Kelvin.
Oh, Ray Kelvin was Henry Adams' partner, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. But what interested me even more was another item which said that Ray Kelvin was very friendly with a man named Berger, who, according to all reports, is a very questionable character.
I don't see the connection, Lamont.
But much of the evidence points to Berger being mixed up in this business.
Oh, you mean that fake passport and identification ring that we just heard about on the radio?
Yes. Margot, I want you to call on Adams' orphan daughter. Her name is Irene. Pose as a reporter. Ask her about the rumors of her coming marriage with Kelvin and find out if she actually saw the face of her father at any time after his death.
All right, Lamont. Where will you be when I get back?
I'll phone you at my office.
Are you going to visit Berger as Lamont Cranston?
No, Margot. I rather think Berger will be more impressed if I visit him with a shadow.
I'm so sorry, Miss Adams. I know it's hard to talk to a stranger about such personal things so soon after your father's tragic death.
Yes. True that my father didn't want me to marry Mr. Kelvin. It seems so unfair. Ray Kelvin was his own partner in business.
But you are going to marry Mr. Kelvin.
Yes. I wanted to wait. It's just soon after Father's death. But Ray has to go away. To Europe. He may be gone for years. It'll be a quiet place.
Oh, I see. Mr. Kelvin is leaving the country. But isn't he indicted on a stock swindling charge?
Yes. Oh, but he says he'll soon have proof that he didn't have anything to do with it.
Miss Adams, don't you realize that Mr. Kelvin can only clear himself by proving that your own father was the swindler?
No. Ray wouldn't do that.
Did you ever see your father after they found his body in the river?
No. Mr. Kelvin said I shouldn't. He said it would only upset me.
Do you believe your father committed suicide, Miss Adams?
No. I can't bring myself to believe that of that.
What does Ray Kelvin think about your father's death?
Ray said it was suicide. But Dad was worried over what would happen when they tried him on that stock swindle charge.
But don't you see, Miss Adams, Kelvin, your fiancé, has been implying all along that your father is a swindler. That he's going to clear himself by pinning the guilt on your father.
No, I can't believe that.
That's why your father opposed your marriage to Kelvin.
No. Why are you saying these things? You have no right. Please go.
Yes, I am going, Miss Adams. I'm so sorry if I've hurt you, but I believe you're going to thank me for keeping you from marrying a treacherous thief. Perhaps even a murderer.
What do you mean? Who are you talking about?
Your dead father's partner. Your fiancé, Ray Kelvin.
All right, Kelvin. What's on your mind?
Now, listen, Berger, I want action. I won't be safe till I get Adams to sign a confession taking full blame for that stock swindle.
I see you got the confession all ready for Adams to sign.
Yes. Stated today he was supposed to have jumped in the river.
How are you going to account for not having produced the confession until now?
That's easy. I'll just tell the authorities that in going over his papers, I've just found it. The government will have to dismiss the charges against me when I produce this confession signed by Adams.
What are you going to do with Adams after he signs?
That's where you and your man in the morgue come in. You've got the papers that were on the man who was buried in Adams' place. All you have to do is put those papers on Adams when we dump him in the river.
Well, that's murder. I've never gone that far before.
And you've never been paid $10,000 before either. Now, come on, quit stalling. Get your hat and coat. We're going to finish this job now.
Oh, wait a minute, Calvin, wait a minute. I'll give you back that money. Every cent of it. No. I'm afraid of this.
Berger, what was that? Somebody laughed here in this office.
Yes, Kelvin. It is the laughter that has echoed through the mind of many a killer during his last hours in the death house.
Who is that, Berger?
Kelvin, there's nobody here.
Yes, Mr. Berger. The shadow is here.
The shadow? Kelvin, did you hear that? The shadow. He knows. He's heard everything. You can't go through with it now.
Yes, Kelvin. I know everything.
Yes? Well, I've heard about you, Shadow. The man who has the power to make himself invisible. I know how you do it. Hypnotic suggestion. Hindu mesmerism. Oriental trickery. Well, you don't scare me.
Your murderous scheme is doomed to failure, Kelvin. Give it up before it is too late.
Yeah, listen to him, Kelvin. Adams is still alive. We haven't murdered him yet.
No, but we've kidnapped him and we'll burn for that if we're caught. Only we're not going to be caught, Shadow or no Shadow. Come on, Berger. You're coming with me.
No, don't make me go through with it, Kelvin.
Come on.
Don't.
I'll show you what I think of the Shadow. Come on, or I'll drill you where you stand. And the Shadow if he tries to stop me.
You've had your warning, Kelvin. Remember.
Come on, Berger, get going. And as for you, Shadow, Here's a warning from me. If you follow us, I'll find a way to kill you. Remember that.
Hello, Lamont Cranston's office.
Hello, Margot Lane.
Lamont, I talked to Irene Adams. She never saw her father after he died.
Henry Adams isn't dead, Margot.
Oh, Lamont, are you sure? Where is he?
I don't know, but Berger and Kelvin are on their way to the place where they're holding him, and I'm following them.
Lamont, Kelvin is planning to marry Irene Adams and leave the country in a few days.
Much can happen in a few days, Margot, even in a few hours.
Lamont, let me meet you. Go with you. Maybe I can help.
You can help me most by standing by with a shortwave radio. Keep it tuned in on the band the Shadow always uses.
All right, Lamont. But now you've discovered that Mr. Adams is alive, why don't you let the police handle it?
As far as the police are concerned, Henry Adams is dead. Buried, a closed case.
I guess you're right, but what about Berger and Kelvin? Do they know the Shadow was on their trail?
Yes, and Kelvin has dared the Shadow to follow him.
Lamont, it may be a trap, a trick to get you someplace where all your powers won't save you, where you'll be helpless. Lamont, please don't go. Please.
Margot, I must follow Berger and Kelvin. If they lead me to Adams, I may need help. Stand by, Margot. Stand by until you hear from the Shadow. The Shadow will return in just a moment. But first, I have a word of warning for you homeowners. Throughout this dangerous winter season, don't subject your family to needless colds and illness resulting from uneven on and off type heating. Thousands of careful homeowners are taking steps to avoid this risk. They're playing safe by ordering blue coal. For instance, blue coal sales in the city of Rochester for the current winter season are 20% ahead of last year's figure, and numerous other cities show similar increases. Here's why blue coal is preferred by so many people. Blue coal is a selected Pennsylvania anthracite, the fuel that gives off cleaner, more uniform, more dependable heat than any other coal. What's more, furnaces, parlor stoves, and cooking ranges in this part of the country were especially designed to burn anthracite. And the cream of all American anthracite is blue coal. The harmless blue coloring with which blue coal is tinted is your all-time guarantee of better heat at less cost. Blue coal is mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company, and every carload is tested and retested for purity and uniform sizing before shipment. What's more, blue coal is especially prepared for home use. You can get it in the 4 popular domestic sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, or pea. So be guided in your fuel selection by Rochester families. For health and economy, too, insist on blue coal. Ask for it by name. Order a trial ton from your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. You'll find his name listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Come on, Kelvin. Let's get this over with.
What's the matter with you, Berger? You jumped here as a cat.
I know. It's the Shadow. I'm scared. If you had any sense, you'd be scared, too.
Oh, forget the Shadow.
Yeah? But suppose he's trailed us. Here. The Kingland Cemetery.
Now, listen to me, Berger. Your job is to make Adams sign that confession. The Shadow has developed superstitious fear in the underworld by means of his magician's tricks. He's dealing now with intelligent people who don't believe in hocus pocus. Why, there isn't one chance in 1,000 the Shadow's been able to follow us here.
What'll you do if he has? Huh? What can you do?
You leave the Shadow to me. I'll deal with him if he comes. It's the Adams grave vault just ahead, isn't it?
Yeah. It's that underground vault on the left.
You have the keys to the vault?
Yeah, right here.
I'll get the vault door open.
Yeah. Give me a hand with this door. Ouch. Wait a ton.
Now be careful Adams doesn't get out. Where's your flashlight?
Right here. There's Adams on the floor in the corner. What'd I tell you? I bet he's so weak he can't crawl, much less run.
Berger, he looks like he's dead. If he is, the whole scheme's ruined. I warned you to be careful.
He ain't dead. I know a dead when I see one. He's just sleeping, that's all.
Wake him up and we'll see if he's ready to listen to reason.
He'll listen. Come on, Adams. Come on. Wake up. Hey, snap out of it.
What? Who are you?
Never mind who I am. Come on. Sit up.
Are you going to take me out of this tomb? Are you?
Yeah, you're going to get out. All you have to do is sign your name to a piece of paper.
Water. Give me a drink. All I've had for days is the moisture on the stones. And nothing to eat. Nothing.
I got something better than water. It's like this brandy will set you up.
Oh, thanks. Thank you. How did you find out they'd locked me up in this grave vault? I thought they were going to leave me here till I died. And then put me in that coffin there in place of that corpse that's supposed to be me.
Never mind about that now. You're going to have a chance to get out of this grave alive if you do as you're told.
Listen, Berger, quit wasting time. Here's the confession and a pen. Make him sign it.
Kelvin, you... I couldn't see you with a flashlight in my eyes. You, my own trusted partner. You're behind this. You've done this to me. You stole those securities. Framed me.
Sure I did. You're innocent. But if you want to get out of this family vault of yours, you'll take the blame. Sign this confession.
I won't. I'll never sign it.
Oh, yes, you will.
Put it out, Kelvin. You can't stand much of that in the shape he's in. Do you want to show him?
I won't sign it. I won't. A confession for me would clear you, Kelvin. Put the blame on me. Leave you free to marry my daughter, Irene. You made her think I drowned myself. I'm innocent of the swindling charge. You're the guilty one.
You'll sign that confession or I'll break every bone in your body.
I told you to go easy. Adams is out cold.
Shut up and help me bring him around. With the shadow on our trail, there's no time to lose.
Yeah, I know. And I give plenty to know where the shadow is right now.
What would you give, Berger?
Come. He's here. The shadow's here. We're all with us.
Berger, turn off the flashlight. Quick.
Now you think we're on even terms. Don't you, Kelvin? You can't see me in the dark of the tomb. And you think I cannot see you?
Yes, that's right, Shadow.
Kelvin, where are you going?
Stay where you are, Berger. And you too, Shadow. I may not be able to see you, but if you come close enough to try to stop me closing the door of this vault, I'll fill you full of lead.
Kelvin, don't leave me.
You're no use to me anymore, Berger. You can thank the Shadow for that.
You ain't going to leave me. You're going to die. You silly, double-fucking man.
All right, Berger. I'll do you one last favor. I won't leave you to die from thirst and hunger. You'll be luckier than Adams and the Shadow. Come on, Berger. Try to get out before I close this steel door.
No, give me a break, Kelvin. Adams, don't give me a chance. I'm the government, you know that.
Yes, Berger, I know that. Come on. I was just fooling.
Give me that, Kelvin. Give me
So, Kelvin, you shot Berger and added murder to your other crimes.
You'll never get out of this vault to tell about it, Shadow. You've cheated me out of a chance to beat that swindle indictment. You've ruined my chance of getting Irene with her Adams money. Well, now you're going to have plenty of time to wish you'd never meddled in this. You'll have the pleasure of watching Adams die. He's almost dead now. And when he's gone, you'll have the company of 3 dead men. 3 dead men waiting for you to join them. Goodbye, Shadow.
You can lock that steel door, Kelvin. But somehow the Shadow will still get out.
All right, Shadow. Let's see you try it.
Shadow. Kelvin's double-crossing me. I'm done for all right. What about you? Can you get out of this place like you said?
The police will be here in a few minutes.
You told them to come here, you mean?
No, but I'm going to. Right now. Margot Lane. Notify Commissioner Weston to pick up Ray Kelvin. Having sent a squad of men to Kingman Cemetery. Have them open the grave vault of Henry Adams. Adams is alive.
but in the critical condition, Margot. Don't come into the cemetery yourself. Kelvin is at large. Notify Police Commissioner Weston at once.
So, Shadow, you're calling the cops.
Shadow, it's Kelvin. He's at that air vent at the top of the road. He heard you calling the cops.
Yes, I heard you, Shadow. And if you think the police are going to get here in time to save you, you're mistaken.
Every minute you waste in gloating brings you nearer the electric chair, Kelvin.
Don't waste your sympathy on me, Shadow. I wonder what you'll look like when the cops find you with Berger and Adams. All of you drowned like rats in a trap. Because that's what's going to happen to you. You're going to drown like rats in a trap. Listen.
We're going to fill the boat. Pull it over, Shadow.
Yes, right up to the top. And it won't take long. Too bad for you I found a fire hose in the groundskeeper's shed. Now let the police come. They're welcome to anything they can get out of any of you when they get here. So long, Shadow. Let's see you get out of that spot.
Shadow. He's gone. Water. Water. There's water. Water. Shadow. The water's being deep on the floor already.
Yes, and it's rising every minute. Our only hope is that the police will get here in time.
Where's that radio of yours? Tell them what's happened. Tell them to hurry.
Radio transmitter is west, useless. Sent the last appeal for help.
Help me, Shadow. Help me.
You deserve no help, Berger. You left Adams here to die.
Oh, Calvin made me do it. I never did anything like this before. Take passport and identification record, that's all. I never killed anybody. I swear it, Shadow. Water. It's getting deeper. Deeper. Water. Water.
There's only one high place in this tomb. One high place. On top of the casket. The casket of the man you buried and made the world believe was Henry Adams.
Lift me up there. I'm down here on the floor. Irene.
Berger, no.
Help me.
I won't lift you up. Adams is too weak to stand. There's only room for one on top of that coffin. And if anyone is to have a few extra minutes of life, Adams will get it.
What are you going to do?
Put Adams on top of the coffin. His life is worth a dozen like yours.
Irene, forgive me. I was afraid you were going to marry Kelvin. I knew he was treacherous. A thief. Coward. Shadow. In God's name, help me up. Help me on my feet. Lay me against the wall. I'll do that much for me.
Yes, Berger. I'll do that much for you. It's all I can do.
Thanks. Thanks, Shadow. Here I am, trying to save myself from drowning, so that I can die of bullet wounds. Here I am, being lifted by a man whose hands I can feel on my arms, but I can't see. Maybe it isn't happening. Maybe it's a dream. Maybe this is death.
No, Berger, this is not death. This is real. You're still alive, and I am here, and Adams is here. The water is rising all around us. It's up to our waists now.
What about you, Shadow? I heard queer things about you that you couldn't be killed. Can't you get out of here, huh?
Even though I have the power of invisibility, I cannot walk through solid stone walls. There are no windows, no other opening but that door.
Try it. Try it. Maybe it didn't lock when Kelvin closed it, huh? Maybe. We'll try something, Shadow. Try anything.
Yes, Berger, there might be a chance. Only a chance. I'm going to try to break down the door. Useless, Berger.
You can't even save yourself?
No, I can't even save myself. Help doesn't come soon as this vault fills to the roof. The Shadow will die as quickly as you, Berger.
No. Not quite as quick. I'm finished, Shadow. Thanks to Kelvin's bullets. I won't drown.
No. And perhaps you were lucky after all, Berger.
Irene. Irene, help me. Help me.
Listen to me. Listen to me, Henry Adams. Listen. Help is coming. But it will be too late unless you help yourself. Kelvin. Kelvin is filling this tomb with water. It's up to the top of the coffin you're lying on. Listen to me, Henry Adams. You must get up. Hold on to me or you will drown.
I can't. My strength is gone.
You must. You must. For Irene's sake.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am the Shadow. I came here to save you, but I'm afraid I failed.
Shadow? A shadow?
It doesn't matter who or what I am.
Shadow. Shadow, are you still there? Still alive?
So, Kelvin. The fascination of murder has drawn you back to the scene of your crime.
I just wanted to make sure of you, Shadow.
In that case, you'd better wait a few minutes longer, Kelvin.
Who is that? Who is that talking? It sounds like Kelvin. Irene! Irene, don't do it! Don't marry Kelvin!
He'll marry me. With you and Berger and the Shadow out of the way, she'll never know, Adams. She'll never know.
Kelvin! Kelvin, do you hear that? You hear that, Kelvin? It's the police! Run for your life, Kelvin, or better still, fight them off! They're cheating you out of your triumph of death!
They're going to drown like rats. The police won't get me. They won't get you out of there in time. You'll drown! Drown like rats! You will! Get that man! Stop him! Stop! You shoot! Let him have it! You win, Shadow.
I got him.
Okay, come on.
Come on, men. Get the door of that vault open, see what's going on here.
Here are the keys I got from the watchman at the cemetery gate, Commissioner.
All right. Get that door open.
Right. Commissioner, there's water spurting out around the sides and bottom of the door.
Good heavens. The vault's been flooded.
Commissioner, there's a street flushing hose attached to the hydrant. It's pouring water into that vault.
Cut it off.
Quick,
Sergeant, open that door.
Yes, sir.
Look out, Sergeant.
Good heavens. The vault must have been filled with the roof.
Quick. Throw your flashlight on the vault.
Yes, sir. Commissioner, there's a man lying on top of that chest.
Come on, that man isn't dead. He's trying to get up. Come on, here. Give me a hand with it.
Hi.
Come on. This must be Adams.
It is. Adams. Henry Adams. Commissioner Weston.
Shadow. It's the Shadow again.
Yes, Commissioner, it's the Shadow. You were just in time.
So I see. What's back of all this? Henry Adams committed suicide 2 weeks ago. He was buried in this vault. If this man is Adams, who's in that sealed casket?
Just one of the many unidentified men and women who find their way into the morgue, Commissioner. Foreign spies and secret agents pay big prices for passports issued in the names of those unidentified men and women.
Good heavens, Shadow.
But, Commissioner, the fake identification ring is smashed. And Berger, the leader, was killed. Commissioner, this is the end of the Society of the Living Dead.
You have just heard a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for...
Who knows what evil
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week at this time by your neighborhood blue coal dealer. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. On old-time sundials, a favored motto was this: "It's later than you think." Winter has a way of sneaking up on us and striking hard at those who are unprepared. Cold weather all around us will be here any day without notice. Are you prepared? It's later than you think. Safeguard your family by ordering a supply of blue coal right now. You know, blue coal is the finest of Pennsylvania hard coal. It will keep every room in your house at a comfortable, even temperature at all times. Get in touch with your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow. And listen, in a few minutes, I want to tell you about a strange and exotic token, a unique piece of jewelry that blue coal has for you. So listen carefully. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and powerful secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Ring of Light.
I should like to review the Genga murders for you, Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston. I assure you it will require no longer than we will take to finish this cup of tea.
I'm glad you left me out of that tea business, Shan. I know all I want to know about the Genga murders. It kept me up all night long.
But I'm afraid you cannot know very much about the real reason for the killings, Commissioner Weston, without some knowledge of the history of the Ring of Light.
Its history?
Yes, Mr. Cranston.
Well, what about the history of the Ring of Light, Mr. Shan?
Many centuries ago, according to ancient legend, there was a merchant bearing this name of Genga, who dwelt in the sacred city of Lhasa in my native Tibet. This Genga of olden times was a good man and beloved of the gods. One night, it is told, he was returning from market to the sacred city when he was pursued by a host of his enemies mounted on horseback. Fleeing across the eastern bridge to the city walls, he found the great gates of the city locked before him. In despair, he flung himself at the feet of the luminous statue of Buddha which guarded the gate. As he did so, there was the sound of thunder, and from the glowing ear of the phosphorescent image, a ring fell to the ground. Quickly, Genga the merchant picked it up, and the statue of Buddha miraculously spoke.
O Genga, merchant of Lhasa, I have given to you this night the Ring of Light. Unto the thousandth generation it will bring good fortune and safety, so long as there be no blood upon the hands of its owner. Treasure it well, O Genga.
But, great Buddha, my enemies are almost upon me.
Behold, Genga, where your enemies are crossing the eastern bridge. Look well.
And the legend has it that the vast bridge collapsed, destroying every man of Genga's enemies.
Well, that doesn't mean much to me. Does it to you, Cranston?
I'm afraid it means quite a good deal, Commissioner.
And was this merchant the ancestor of the modern Gengas, Mr. Shan?
Yes, Miss Lane. Many centuries have passed since, bringing wealth and glory to the Genga family, which eventually immigrated to America. One of the Gengas of the present generation was my partner in the firm of Genga and Shan of this city, importers of precious gems. Our business prospered, and my partner, Mr. Genga's son, Ali, was heir to many millions of dollars. All went well until one night when Mr. Genga, alone in the vault room of our huge building, heard the automatic elevator ascending.
Who can that be? I didn't want to be disturbed at this of all times. Yes?
I wish to see Mr. Genga.
I am Mr. Genga, young woman. No one is allowed in my vault room without credentials.
I have proper credentials, Mr. Genga.
Then show them to me. What do you have, some letter?
No. This is my credential. You see?
A revolver.
A revolver. It is the only credential I can show.
Oh, no. Hassan, help me!
Please! Your servant Hassan is on the first floor. He wouldn't even hear a pistol shot.
I see. You're aware of that. Well, what is it you want?
The key to your vault.
I rather thought so. And if I refuse?
The key, Genga.
You're a most determined young woman.
I am.
Then here, take it by all means. Take it.
You're very gracious. Now to proceed with your vault.
Of course.
How calmly you accept this, Mr. Genga.
My jewels, dear lady, are in the left-hand compartment.
I know that. But my interest happens to be in this very ordinary copper box right here.
No, that you cannot touch.
Really?
I will not let you have the ring of light.
I shouldn't be rash if I were you. I have nothing to lose by killing you, you know.
I only know you cannot have what that box contains.
Sorry, but I must, Mr. Genga. Your life, Mr. Genga, for this copper box. Of course, you didn't really give your life for this silly box. You died for the ring of light which it can... Where is it? No, this can't be. Genga, don't die. No, you're dying for nothing. The ring of light, it's gone.
The rest of the story of the Ring of Light you remember, Mr. Cranston?
Very well, Mr. Shan. Well, he should. He and Miss Lane came to my office, and Miss Lane was saying...
Mr. Weston, I don't give a hang if your criminals have a new union and are working in 24-hour shifts. We are all three going to the theater tonight.
No, Margot.
No?
The commissioner is a very busy man.
That's right, Lamont. I am a... Oh, I see. Being smart, huh? Well, let me tell you, every time I try to leave this office early, somebody knocks on the door. But it never happens when you two are around.
Someone just did knock on the door, Commissioner.
Just a minute. I was talking to Mr. Cranston before you... Wait a second. I thought I heard a knock on the door. What are you laughing at?
Commissioner Weston, is he in here?
Yes, he's in here. Matter of fact, I'm Weston.
I am Ali Genga.
It's a small world.
My father you have heard of, I think. He was Mr. Genga of Genga and Shan.
Was? Isn't Mr. Genga still in business?
My father is gone.
Gone? Dead?
I do not know, but last evening he vanished from the vault room of our building.
Vanished? Did you say vanished?
Yes. His old servant, Hassan, phoned to me the news this morning.
He phoned to you the news, did he? Well, that's just great. And where was his partner, Mr. Shan, all this time?
Mr. Shan has been for some time ill in his home in the mountains.
Well, was anything stolen?
Yes. There was something stolen.
What was it?
It is difficult to say. I should like this kept in strictest confidence. You see, my father was in possession of a ring.
Who slammed that door?
The lights have gone out.
Stay where you are, everybody. Don't move an inch.
Lamont, look, there against the window.
What is it?
Why, it's a perfect circle of light.
Look out, Weston.
Oh.
What was that?
We'll need the lights to see.
Look, it's a knife.
Sticking up in your desk.
There is a note pinned to it. Could I see what it says?
We'll all see. Yeah. Listen to this, Weston.
Yeah?
It says, let those with blood on their hands remain silent. That's strange.
It is most strange. I must go to the Genga and Shan building immediately. It is most important that I reach my father's vault room as quickly as possible.
Isn't this a magnificent lobby?
Well, lobby or no lobby, that young guy, Ali, is keeping us waiting down here a long time, isn't he?
Well, I don't know. He
beg
may
your
be...
pardon. My name is Hassan, servant to the House of Genga for many years. Young Master Ali will be down from the vault room presently.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you. Oh, Hassan, you were Ali's father's devoted servant. You must know something about his disappearance.
This alone I can say. Even in this far-off land, the hand of the Buddha of Lhasa has struck.
What was that?
Sounds like young Ali. Let's get up there. Something tells me that vault room is a very unhealthy place right at this moment.
So this is the vault room.
Where is he?
Yes, where is Ali, Lamont? The room's empty.
He was here right enough, but...
What is it, Cranston?
Look. Over there in the shadows by the vault.
A body.
Master.
Master.
Is it Ali? If it is, he's aged 30 years since he left us downstairs.
Oh, look.
It isn't Ali, is it, Hassan?
No, it is Mr. Genga, Ali's father. He who vanished has returned.
Returned with a bullet in his heart. Hassan.
Yes?
Open this vault.
No. Master, no want me to open vault.
Take the keys off the dead man's watch chain and open it.
Open the vault.
All right, but you have heard my warning.
Come on. Look, who is it?
This time it's the son Ali, all right. They've killed him too, Weston. I had an idea there'd be something in this vault worth seeing.
In a moment, our play will continue. Meanwhile, here's the information I promised you about the strange and exotic talisman that Blue Coal has for you. It's a replica of the mystic ring that plays so large a part in today's story. There are many strange and fascinating things about this ring. To begin with, it is not gold or silver, as ordinary rings are. It is white. In India, white is considered a sacred color. The rare white elephant is worshipped in India. Mysterious power is said to reside in things white. Certainly, when you see this ring, you'll agree there is something uncanny about it. You'll say that because you'll soon discover that this ring is greedy for light. Like the wild jungle orchid that eats live meat, this ring sucks up the living light. It holds the light and glows in the dark with a weird and ghostly radiance. Yes, you actually can see in the dark with this ring when it's gorged with light. Now listen, here's how to get one for yourself. Simply send 10 cents in coin, 1 dime, to the Shadow, Post Office Box 5, Madison Square Station, New York City, New York. Include on a slip of paper the words Mystic Ring, M-Y-S-T-I-C, Mystic Ring, and also, of course, your name and address in full. Be sure to print or write your name and address clearly, so it will be easy to read. Drop the envelope in the mail, and soon you'll have a mystic light-eating ring for yourself. Take care of that today, because the supply of rings is limited. Now, back to the Shadow.
Hassan, no stay. Hey, no, stay here. Mr. Genga come back dead. Now young Master Ali dead too. Mr. Shan will be next. Hassan is afraid. He no stay.
Wait a minute, you. Hassan.
Let him go, Weston. He won't go far. Look at this, Weston. The killer used a knife this time.
What about it?
Nothing. Except it's a perfect match of the dagger that was sticking in your desk.
What?
Look it over. I'd like to wander around a bit.
Come on.
Yes, Margot.
Look at this. I found it over there in the corner. It's a girl's handkerchief.
Girl's handkerchief?
Yes.
Well, let me see that, Margot.
And it's monogrammed, too. You see, K.I.
K.I. Now, I wonder... What's that?
What, Lamont?
I smell something burning.
Listen.
That's fire, all right. We better get out of here.
Just a minute, Weston. Whoever set that fire doesn't want us to find something in this room. We've got to work fast, but we can't let them scare us away.
Cranston, sometimes I... say, what's this?
What?
Letter in Ali's billfold. Addressed to Miss Kara Iltot, 421, North Set Road.
Kara Iltot, eh? That would be our initials, K.I.
Oh, the light is breaking through.
And so's the fire, Miss Lane. I tell you, we got to get out of here.
All right, you two leave by the fire escape. I'll meet you in the car.
What are you going to do?
I think our friend Hassan is still in this building. And if he is, we two have something to talk over.
This is Hassan speaking. I am phoning you from your building, Mr. Shan. It is on fire. Yes, on fire. There is nothing you can do to save it. But I can tell you all you want to know about it. Yes. Meet me at 421 North Set Road in 1 hour. Yes, that's right, Mr. Shan. Goodbye, Mr. Shan. Now, if nothing goes wrong, we will soon have... What was that?
It is the Shadow, Hassan. I'm standing beside you, invisible to your eyes.
Well, why have you come to Hassan?
To get the truth from you.
I know nothing. Nothing.
You know there was a woman here on the night old Mr. Genga was murdered. Don't you, Hassan? Answer me.
Yes, this much I know.
And her name was Kara Iltot. Who is Kara Iltot, Hassan?
I do not know. Let me go. The flames are spreading. Let me get out of here. I set this fire to get Mr. Cranston and Weston and Miss Lane out of the building, but it will get me and you too, boys, if we don't hurry.
The fire is spreading, but you will not leave until I have the truth. Tell me, Hassan.
I will tell you. I will tell.
Kara Iltat was secretly engaged to young Master Ali Genga, but his father knew nothing of her. She came here the day of the murder. She paid me well to let her up to the vault room, and when she came down, she left orders with me to set fire to this building if the police ever tried to examine that room upstairs. That is all. All I know.
I see. You have kept this from the law, Hassan. I warn you that the shadow will be watching you. I must go now. I will let you escape from the fire you set. But next time, Hassan, you will not escape.
Where are we, Lamont? Look at the towers on that house. It's like a palace out of the Arabian Nights.
It's 421 Norset Road, Margot, and I only hope we won't be too sorry we came. Come on, helpmates. I think we're creating a wonderful yarn to spin to our grandchildren.
Well, you have to keep alive, you know, to have grandchildren.
We'll see if we can manage to do that, my lady. Say, look at this.
What?
The door was open. I'm not too sure I like that, but in we go.
It's pitch dark in here.
I've got a feeling something's watching every move we make.
What's that? Someone's in trouble.
Where's it coming from?
This way. Come on, follow me.
Come on, look. The lights have gone on.
What was that, laughing? Where are we?
Seems we're in a small room without a sign of a window.
Look, those copper doors are closing. We better get out of here.
A little late now. Looks as if we're trapped.
You are trapped, my friends.
Look, up there on that little balcony.
Oh, yes. Miss Kara Iltat, I believe.
I am Miss Iltot. If I'm not too hospitable, you must understand it's because I'm concerned in a rather dangerous business. I murdered Mr. Genga. You see, I'm in love with his stepson, Ali.
Stepson?
Yes. Ali is his stepson, and old Genga was not too fond of him. As a matter of fact, he was going to leave his most priceless possession to his business partner, Mr. Shan, because he distrusted Ali. That is why it was necessary to rob him, and as it happened, to kill him in the process. And now, for Ali's sake, it is necessary to kill you.
Hold him on.
Easy, Margot.
It will be a painful death, but the most convenient I can afford you just now.
No, you'll never get away with it.
Oh, yes, I will. It'll be quite simple, you know. Beneath the floor on which you're standing is a vat, brimful of boiling water. It is an old Tibetan way of ridding the world of troublesome people.
No, you wouldn't.
I tell you I will. See, all I need to do is pull this lever.
Come on. Come on, the floor is opening.
Come on.
Back toward this wall.
What are we going to do, Lamont?
Wait a minute. The floor is opening slowly. Keep backing away from the opening. I think I've got an idea.
What's that?
She evidently hasn't heard what happened to Ali. Have you got that letter, Weston?
Yes, I have. Here it is.
Give it to me. Miss Hiltot. Miss Hiltot.
It'll do you no good to plead with me. You must die.
I know you don't mind boiling us alive, but I don't think you'd want to boil Ali's last words with us, would you?
Ali's last words.
This letter. It was found on his dead body.
Dead. Wait, I'll stop the machinery. There. Now listen to me. I have a gun here. I'll come down outside and open the door. You can hand the letter out to me. If you try to leave that room, I'll shoot you as surely as I killed old Genga. Do you understand?
We understand, Miss Hiltot.
Hand me the letter. I will not open the door another inch. You hear me in there? Where's the letter?
I'll take that gun, Miss Hiltot.
Grab her, Cranston.
Oh, no, not quite as quickly as all that. Lamont, she's getting away.
I don't think she'll get too far. Unless I'm badly mistaken, she still has another victim to deal with before she leaves this house.
Then we've got to stop her, Cranston.
Just as fast as we can. Where'd that come from? Up there from the towers of the house.
Someone's in agony.
I think I see it all now. Weston.
Yes?
I want you to stay here with Margot for a few moments while I see what occupies our murdering lady friend.
No, let me live. Don't kill me.
Hold him, Hassan.
He will not get away, Miss Kara.
Mr. Genga was very fond of you, wasn't he, Shan? I knew when I opened the copper box and found the ring missing that Ali's father had already given it to you.
It was mine by right. Genga wanted me to have it.
That doesn't interest me, Shan. Ali is dead now, and I will take from you the thing he wanted if I have to kill us all.
It was very clever of you to have Hassan trick me into coming here.
I think so. And now, where is the ring, Shan?
You shall never learn from me.
Mr. Shan doesn't believe that we'll throw him from this tower. He doesn't believe it, Hassan. Pull him over to the ledge.
Yes, Miss Kara.
Come over the ledge.
Help! Help! Obey me, Hassan.
Yes, Miss Carter. I try.
But he's an old man. Surely you could push him over.
I cannot move him. It is as if someone were holding him. There is nothing I can do.
Someone were holding him.
Someone does hold him, Karel Tut.
Who speaks?
The shadow. Your days of murder are over. And you, Hassan, I warned you once. Now you will pay for your crime.
No. It was she.
You lie.
She made me do it. She made me do her bidding. She would have had me throw old Shan to his death, but you came in time. And now she goes up the tower. She would have had Shan go.
No.
Stop, Hassan, stop.
And so my life was saved, and Hassan is now imprisoned on charge of murder. There, I told you it would not take long to tell my story. And you'll see we have scarcely finished our cup of tea.
But still I don't understand who killed poor Ollie.
That is very easily explained, Miss Lane.
Yes, very easily. By the way, Mr. Shan, your drawing room is quite charming. But I think it rather spoils the symmetry to have those 2 daggers missing from the weapon rack over the fireplace.
You know where those 2 daggers are, don't you, Mr. Cranston?
Yes. One of them is sticking in Weston's desk, where you threw it to warn Allie not to report the theft of the ring to the police. The other?
It couldn't be sticking in Ollie's back, that other one, could it?
You killed him, Mr. Shan.
Yes, Miss Lane, I killed him. And now, Mr. Cranston, will you switch off the light?
No tricks now.
There will be no tricks.
There, Mr. Shan?
Thank you. Please, now, will you open the door of the little shrine on the table?
Yes, Mr. Shan.
The ring of light.
So it is.
Yes, the gift of Buddha to the house of Genga. It was mine by right. But I realized that Ali would never let me keep his father's gift in peace, so I killed him. When I opened the vault to put his body in it, I found my partner there shot to death, and I was content that I had killed the evil son who had plotted old Genga's murder with Kara Iltot.
It was still murder you committed, Mr. Shan. You know that?
Oh, yes, I know. I did it to keep the ring. But the ways of Buddha are wise, Mr. Cranston. Too late did I remember the legend.
What do you mean, Mr. Shan?
The ring is in my possession, but it will bring me no good fortune. I own the ring, but there is blood on my hands. I am lost according to the words of Buddha.
You know what the police will do to you for this, Sean.
No. I have already paid for my sins, Weston. Your cups of tea were not as mine. Mine has the poisonous smell of bitter almonds, the smell of prussic acid. I will account only to my ancestors, Commissioner.
Turn on those lights. Mr. Sean. Mr. Sean.
He's dead, Weston.
And he's smiling at the ring of light. Now, you see, Commissioner Weston, you couldn't have understood the Genga murders without knowing about the power of the ring of light, could you?
Oh, power poppycock. Where's the confounded thing now?
Lamont is the custodian of the ring at the moment, I think, Commissioner.
Well, give it to me, Cranston. I'm going to throw it out of the window. It's caused me enough trouble tonight.
Well, I'm not so sure I'd do that, Commissioner. It might...
Well, from now on, we're living on borrowed time, eh, Commissioner?
How did we ever come through that one alive?
Now, don't go making something out of it.
Why, I'd have sworn there wasn't room for 2 cars to pass each other back there.
All right.
We're both doing around 50, Weston. Maybe the ring of light saved us from...
Now, don't start any of that stuff, or
But, Commissioner, didn't you notice what was in that other car?
No, he couldn't have, Lamont. Otherwise, he'd have...
What was it? A ghost?
No, Commissioner. It was a woman driver.
A woman driver?
Uh-huh. By the way, here's the ring of light, Commissioner. Do you want to throw it away?
Yeah, you know, it's a pretty little thing. It doesn't take up any room, does it? And, besides, I could use a little luck when I try to explain to the missus why I've been out all night.
In a moment, we'll bring you again the easy directions for getting a mystic ring. So have paper and pencil ready. First, I know you'll be interested in hearing from Blue Coal's distinguished home heating expert, John Buckley. Mr. Buckley.
Thank you. Friends, the other day I ran into a chap I know, and he was somewhat annoyed with me. He said, "Why do you keep insisting it's so easy to operate a furnace? probably isn't the hardest thing in the world, but it certainly isn't easy. Well, that only shows that even your friends don't always listen carefully to what you say. I say it's easy to operate a furnace if you know how. Now, that latter part is very important. For example, in the changeable weather we're having now, it's a nuisance to have to run down to the basement constantly to adjust the furnace dampers. Well, all that trouble is eliminated when you have an automatic blue-coal heat regulator. As easy to operate as snapping a light switch. Automatically opens and closes the dampers on your furnace and keeps every room at an even temperature at all times. Now, here's my suggestion. Get in touch with your neighborhood blue-coal dealer tomorrow. Ask him to send a John Barclay-trained serviceman to your home to demonstrate correct furnace operation for you at no charge, no obligation. Your neighborhood dealer is listed under the words Blue Coal in the yellow section of your classified phone directory. Call him tomorrow. Thank you.
The characters' names, places, and plot of today's story are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The mysterious East beckons to you. Here is your chance to get the mystic white ring that has the secret power of retaining light. Once this ring is held near a bright light, it absorbs part of the radiance, and afterward, in the dark, it shines with a grim, eerie glow. Get one of these rings for yourself by sending 10 cents in coin to The Shadow, Post Office Box 5, Madison Square Station, New York City, New York. Be sure to include your name and address, printed or written clearly. Do this at once, because the supply is strictly limited. Send 1 dime in an envelope with your name and address and the words Mystic, M-Y-S-T-I-C, Mystic Ring, to The Shadow, Post Office Box 5, Madison Square Station, New York City, New York.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The 3 great Linux home brighteners, Linux Clear Gloss Varnish, Linux Cream Polish, and Linux Self-Polishing Wax, created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints, bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. Millions of American homemakers have discovered how Chemtone, the miracle wall finish, keeps their walls fresh and lovely. Now they're discovering how the 3 great Linux home brighteners bring sparkling cleanliness to furniture, woodwork, and floors. Linux Clear Gloss Varnish gives lustrous, longer-lasting protection to every wood and linoleum surface. Linux Cream Polish renews the sleek, gleaming beauty of fine furniture. And Linux Self-Polishing Wax lends rich, satiny loveliness to any floor, wood, linoleum, or tile. Take the modern shortcut to new home beauty with the 3 great Linux home brighteners. You'll find them all at your hardware, paint, or department store, your headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Little Man Who Wasn't There. Intermission at the opera. A glittering crowd circulates through the foyer and promenades up and down the great golden staircase.
This is the final week of the city's most glamorous music season.
What an intermission, Lamont.
Better show than the one on the stage, Margot.
Oh, look, there's Nancy Hale.
Where?
Just starting down the stairs. She's wearing the Hale diamond tonight. Golly, what a lot.
It must feel like a tombstone around her neck.
Come on, she's falling.
No, she seems to be fighting.
Fighting who? But there's no one near her.
Well, let's lend her hand, Margot. Here, get her.
Get it away from me, for heaven's sake.
Easy, Miss Hale. You're all right.
What happened? Something attacked me. Something I couldn't see.
Miss Hale.
The diamond. The diamond pendant is gone. It's been stolen by that invisible... Come on, look. There's a card on the stairs. There's something written.
No, wait a minute.
What does it say?
It's addressed to Miss Hale. It says, compliments of the little man who wasn't there.
Compliments of the little man. Now listen, Cranston, it's bad enough I have to hang around opera houses at midnight. Don't play games.
Who's playing games, Commissioner? We've given you the true story of what happened to Miss Hale.
What's this little man routine?
You've forgotten your nursery rhymes, Commissioner.
I'd like to forget the headache I've got right now.
There was a rhyme that went, last night I saw upon the stair a little man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. My gosh, I wish he'd go away.
The last line expresses my sentiments to a T.
He did go away, Commissioner, with Miss Hale's diamond in his hand.
And you saw him rob the woman?
We didn't see him. He was invisible, I tell you. Look, I'll show you exactly what we saw. Margot, will you go up the stairs, start coming down the same way Miss Hale did?
Do I have to?
Oh, now go ahead. No one will bite you.
Maybe the little man will. I'm wearing a couple of bracelets at my...
Now, watch closely, Commissioner. Nancy Hale started down the steps at that point. We were watching her. She was all right on the upper step.
Oh, this is a nightmare. I'm dreaming. Invisible crop.
When Miss Hale reached the step Margot's on, the attack came. Margot.
Miss Lang.
Oh, my God. Oh, what a scare I had.
Oh, what a scare we had. What happened?
Not the little man again.
I thought at first that it was, but I guess I just tripped.
I'm glad you're all right. Well, there you are, Commissioner. That's the way it happened.
Fine. Some little guy out of Mother Goose that nobody can see starts to steal diamonds, and I'm supposed to catch him. Where do I begin?
I don't know, Commissioner.
I only hope the little man doesn't try another invisible crime. If he does, I'm going back to kindergarten.
Well, stock exchange was dull this morning.
Yeah.
Read about the Hale diamond last night?
Oh.
The invisible guy at the opera?
Bunk. No such thing as an invisible man.
Oh, you think so, huh? Oh, wait a minute. There's Carter Gates.
Where?
He's coming down the stairs from the balcony. He was at the opera last night. We'll ask him.
Get away from me! Get away, sir!
Criminy, hey. Gates took a front. That's fluff nothing. Look, he's fighting out of the air. Yeah.
Get him away!
Come on, let's give him a hand. Hurry up.
Did you see him? Did anyone see him?
Let's see. Who, Gates?
My wallet. Gone, taken out of my pocket. $10,000 in American bonds, stolen.
See, there's the invisible man again.
Hey, there's a card here on the steps. Yeah. Take a look.
Let me see it. Why, it's addressed to you, Mr. Gates.
What?
It's compliments of the little man who wasn't there.
Get a load out of hand. There isn't a show up out there where it's smash showing.
Wait till I get an eye full of Monica Joy. She'll lame in the aisles. Honey, you listen to Uncle. Do like I do. Stick to musicals. Let the long hairs drop their dough on his Shakespeare.
Here comes Monica out of the dressing room.
Hey, stage hands, get off of the stairs. Miss Joy's coming down.
I didn't hear she's there in Rio.
Are you kidding? Those are the McCoy, baby. $200 grand in emeralds. If the house don't go for her, they go for the ice.
Joey just took a Brody. She's falling.
Holy smokes.
What's he doing fighting the DT? Just punching empty air.
Get moving. Tell Gus to hold the cook.
Okay.
Miss Joy. Monica, honey, you okay, kid? What happened?
The invisible man. Joey, my emerald. Huh? It's on. He took them.
Oh, for the lover. Hey, Monica, I guess he dropped this card here. It's got your name on it.
What's it say?
Compliment to the little man who wasn't there.
Morning, Commissioner.
Good morning, Mr. Weston.
What's good about it?
Uh-oh.
better turn around and run for it, Margot. The commissioner looks pretty sour.
What you see on my face is 8 hours sleep I didn't get. You heard about the little man?
That's why we're here.
Yesterday afternoon at the stock exchange. Last night at the new musical show. It's driving me nuts.
The invisible criminal.
Maybe you need an invisible police department to catch him.
Very funny. I'm laughing.
I wasn't joking.
Well, then go ahead. I'd like to know how I'm supposed to hire an invisible detective.
I was going to suggest calling him the Shadow.
The Shadow?
The obvious solution, isn't it? Use an invisible man to catch an invisible man?
What you're suggesting is to set a thief to catch himself.
I don't understand.
Cranston, I've just about made up my mind. Our little man is our old friend, the Shadow.
Oh, no.
Yes, I've been afraid of this for a long time. The Shadow's the only man who knows the secret of invisibility. He's always been outside the law. Now he's really gone in for crime.
That's impossible.
How do you know, Miss Lane?
Well, I just feel that the Shadow couldn't turn crook. He couldn't.
Your heart's in the right place, Miss Lane, but your brain works wrong. It's the Shadow, I know. He's always been a potential danger to law and order. Now the danger's turned real. And I'm going to get him if it's the last thing I do.
You've got to let us help with this case, Commissioner.
No, you better not, Cranston. The Shadow's dynamite. For your own good, stay out of the way.
Thanks for the tip, Commissioner.
I can't understand it, Lamont. Another man in the city who knows the secret of invisibility. An invisible crook. Awful.
Yeah, it sure is a mess.
What are you going to do?
Well, the obvious. Clear the Shadow's name.
How?
By catching the little man who wasn't there.
Any ideas?
Well, I'm depending on you to help a little.
How?
You know Nancy Hale, don't you?
Yes.
Well, I'd like to meet her, speak to her. Maybe she can give us a lead on the little man. The sooner the Shadow meets him, the better.
Most kind of you to try to help, Mr. Cranston, but I'm afraid it's useless.
You can't tell me anything about the little man?
Think, Nancy. I've tried, but I can't. I was too frightened to notice anything.
Well, have you talked to the others who were robbed? Monica Joy and Carter Gates?
I don't know them.
Well, do you think the little man might be a friend of yours in real life?
I don't know that either. Sometimes I think yes, other times no.
Isn't there any lead at all you can give us? Any point which might account for the fact that the little man singled out you and the other two?
I'm sorry, but I can't think of a thing.
Miss Hale, was your necklace insured?
Well, yes, of course, by Gabriel Hodge.
Well, that might lead to something. What address?
Top floor of the Cannon building, but you don't think that Mr. Hodge is in
Well, I can't answer that question, Miss Hale. I'm hoping Mr. Hodge can. Come on, Margot. Let's go talk insurance.
Oh, come in, Mr. Cranston. Come in, Miss Lane.
Oh, thanks, Miss Hodge.
Well, sit down, won't you? Pardon me if I don't get up. I'm pretty well stuck behind my desk from 9 to 5. Arthritis.
Sorry to hear it.
Well, this is a lovely office to be stuck in, Mr. Hodge. Sun streaming through the window and lots of fresh air.
Yes. Well, now, Mr. Cranston, what can I do for you? Something about insurance, I presume.
In a way.
Seems like everyone's taking an interest in insurance since that little flurry of the past few days.
The little man who wasn't there.
Yes, just so, exactly.
That's the reason we're here, Mr. Hodge.
Really? Go on.
I understand that you insured Nancy Hale's necklace.
Well, that's right. As a matter of fact, I insured all three of the people who were robbed.
For what amount?
Well, now, sorry, that's confidential.
I see. Well, when you insured them, did you take down a description of the articles in question?
Well, that is customary.
Well, did you also learn when, where, and how the insured articles were carried?
Exactly what are you driving at?
One point, Mr. Hodge. These three people were robbed on stairways. It was a feature of the crime. How did the little man know he could catch each of them on a stairway wearing or carrying a stolen article?
You know, that brings up an interesting point. Now listen to this, Mr. Cranston. This will interest you. All three...
Come on.
Pardon. Mr. Cranston,
He's dead.
Lamont, that shot. It was fired in this room, fired right over my shoulder.
Steady, Margot.
It's the little man. He's here now. He's in this room, invisible.
Wherever you are, speak up. Answer.
Lamont, you've got to turn into that.
Quiet, Margot. Don't lose your head.
But he's here. He may be standing alongside of us.
Looks that way.
You know what you've got to do.
Margot, do you know what you're asking?
It's the only way to get him now.
But the secret, it would reveal everything.
You've got to do it, Lamont. You've got to. Oh, I know it's a sacrifice. But an invisible crook and murderer terrorizing the city. Killing, stealing. Oh, you've got to stop him now while we've got the chance.
Get out of the way, Margot.
Shadow.
Yes, this is the Shadow, speaking to the little man who wasn't there. I know the trick of invisibility, my friend. I know every hypnotic trick invented in the Orient.
Can you see him, Shadow?
The Shadow sees all. The Shadow knows all, my friend. It is useless to struggle against the Shadow. Here and now you become visible to men's eyes. You cannot see the Shadow, but the Shadow will see you now.
Shadow. Shadow, can you see him? Who is it? Shadow, answer. Can you see him? Shadow! Shadow!
Oh, it's no use, Margot. Get to the door, quick.
Lamont.
Now open it. All right, get through.
Lamont, did you...
I don't know. He may still be in there. He may be alongside us now. I couldn't see him, Margot. You understand what that means? I couldn't see him. Even the Shadow couldn't see him. Margot, we're licked.
An evening at home is more enjoyable if your home looks its inviting best, and that's just how it does look when you depend on the three great Linux home brighteners. Linux self-polishing wax, for example, keeps your floors at their loveliest without tiresome rubbing or polishing, and dries to a rich, satiny finish that really lasts thanks to its high content of genuine Carnauba wax. The finish may be renewed whenever and wherever you like without re-waxing the whole floor. Also, the underwriters' laboratories have proved by test that wood, linoleum, and rubber tile floors are actually less slippery after Linux self-polishing wax has been applied. Always ask for Linux, L-I-N-X, Linux self-polishing wax. You will find all three great Linux home brighteners in Chemtone, the Miracle Wall finish, at hardware, paint, and department stores everywhere. And now, back once again to the adventures of the Shadow.
Well, this is a fine mess. You notice the size of that bullet wound, Cranston? Enormous. Looks like he was killed with a .55 caliber slug.
They don't make a gun that size, Commissioner.
I know. Now, let's get this straight, Cranston. The Shadow killed Hodge while you were in the room?
It was not the Shadow.
Please, Miss Lane, quit carrying the torch to the Shadow. You got any proof he wasn't the killer?
Well, no, but you prove he was.
Easy. The Shadow's the only invisible man in the world, and that card he dropped isn't fooling me. The Shadow is the little man who wasn't there. Think it over. And I'm going to call Cardona. I've got to get that guy.
Oh, Margot, we're in the worst mess we've ever been in.
I know, Lamont.
Bad enough that the little man has stronger hypnotic powers than the Shadow.
I can't understand that.
The thing that's got me panicky is the fact that the little man must know that the Shadow was Lamont Cranston.
It was all my fault, Lamont. I shouldn't have asked.
Forget that now, Margot. It wasn't your fault. I'd have done it anyway. The important thing to remember is that we haven't much time.
Time?
Yes, don't you understand? We've got an hour or two at the most before the little man checkmates me completely by publishing my secret.
Lamont.
So let's get busy fast. Now, that shot came over your shoulder, right?
Uh-huh.
Then the little man must have been standing right in front of this open window.
Maybe he didn't sneak in with us. Maybe he climbed in through that window.
Oh, that's what I want to check.
Careful of the plant boxes. Don't knock them out.
No, it's impossible, Margot. No human being could have climbed to the window, either from the roof or any place else.
Watch out, Lamont.
I must have come in with... Oh.
Now you've done it. There go 5 hyacinths in a 30-story dodge.
Very interesting.
What's interesting?
Piece of glass on the windowsill. It's like a broken piece of magnifying glass.
Magnifying glass?
Come on, Margot. We've got to hustle down to the courtyard under this window. I think I know how Hodge is killed.
Here's the plant box, or what's left of it.
I'm not interested in hyacinth. I'm looking for something else. Oh, here we are. Oh, take a look, Margot.
Well, that's funny. This looks like a smashed pistol.
Right.
It's an old-fashioned gun.
Right again. The remains of a flintlock pistol. 55 caliber.
The one that killed Hodge?
Yes.
Well, I don't understand. Why did the little man kill Hodge with an antique? Then why did he throw it out of the window?
Those are a couple of questions for the Shadow to answer. But first, he's got to make a few social calls.
The Shadow?
Mm-hmm.
Making social calls?
Social calls that will be strictly business.
So brave of you, Nancy, dear, to give this tea. Sugar, my dear. Hardly. I mean, considering the dreadful experience you had with that ghastly invisible thief, you're positively gallant, my dear.
So kind of you to say so. Anyone else who hasn't been served yet?
You've forgotten me, Miss Hale.
So sorry, I really...
Who said that?
I did, Miss Hale.
Where are you?
Standing before you,
Who are you?
the Shadow.
The man who robbed me on the stairs at the opera.
I did not rob you, Miss Hale.
But Commissioner Weston said you did.
Commissioner Weston is mistaken. Shall I prove it to you, Miss Hale?
How?
Meet the Shadow on the stage of the Opera House tonight at midnight. You will meet the little man who wasn't there. And he will return the Hale diamond to you.
Impossible.
The little man will be there, Miss Hale, and so will the Shadow. Until midnight.
U.S. Borax, 186, up 3/4. Virginia Iron and Steel, 39.5. Western Utility, 124.5, up 1/4. No, closing market doesn't look bad. Not bad at all.
Would you be interested in a quotation on American bonds, Mr. Gates?
Who's that? This is impossible. My office is empty. I must be hearing things. That laugh.
It is the Shadow.
Is it? Oh! Oh, police!
Silence, you fool.
You're a crook. You're a killer. You murdered Hodge.
Listen to me, Gates.
You're the little man who wasn't there. What do you want from me now?
Justice.
For who?
For the Shadow.
What are you talking about?
$10,000 in American bonds. Would you like them back, Gates?
Like them back? They're mine. Of course I want
Then
them.
the Shadow will strike a bargain with you. One small payment from you, and the bonds will be returned.
What payment?
Help the Shadow clear his name.
You mean you didn't... I don't believe you.
Come to the stage of the Opera House tonight at midnight. The little man will be there. You will believe him.
How do I know this isn't a trick?
Tonight at midnight, Gates. Trust the Shadow. The Shadow knows.
Be out in a minute. Got to fix my makeup for the last act.
Good evening, Miss Joy.
Who's that? Who's in my dressing room?
The Shadow.
But...
Don't raise your voice. Don't scream. Listen to the Shadow.
To a crook and a gunman? Not much.
Do you want your emeralds back, Miss Joy?
What do you mean?
You can have them tonight.
Extortion, huh? I'm supposed to pay off?
No. This is justice.
Talk straight.
After your performance tonight, come to the stage of the Opera House at 12.
For what?
To meet the little man who wasn't there.
You're crazy. That's you.
And receive your emeralds.
I don't believe you.
Come to the opera stage, Miss Joy, for a performance of the Shadow that will astonish you. What time is it, Margot?
5 or 12.
Time for us to go into the Opera House. And this way.
Lamont, I don't know what you're going to do, but I hope it works.
I think it will.
But the little man is so powerful. You said yourself, even the Shadow and all the tricks he learned in the Orient couldn't make him visible.
We'll get it anyway. Now, here's the stage door.
Is it open?
Yes.
Well, how's that?
Now, don't forget, Lamont Cranston's one of the opera officials. I made arrangements. Now, we go straight through to the stage, Margot.
Please tell me what you're going to do, Lamont.
Produce the little man who wasn't there
But how?
by using his victims as bait.
And he'll give them back their jewels and bonds?
The shadow will make him.
Come on. There's a light up ahead.
Oh, it's just the stage light that's left on the stage at night. Now, careful now.
What do we do?
Hide here in the wings and wait.
Oh, who's he in here? Can you see the orchestra from where you're standing?
Yes?
I saw an audience was sitting out there in the darkness. An audience of gold.
Now, Margot.
Lamont, what is it?
Something.
A little man?
The fate. His three victims.
When he gets here, are you sure you can fight him? I mean, is the shadow strong enough?
Now, you wait here and see, Margot. Don't show yourself no matter what happens. Trust the shadow.
Is that the shadow?
Good evening, Mr. Gates. Good evening, Miss Hale, Miss Joy.
We come. We followed your instructions. I tell you, this is a crooked deal. I don't trust him.
But you were here. That's the important thing. Little man.
Where are you?
Standing alongside the stage light. Too bad you can't see me. But no man sees the shadow.
We shouldn't have come, I tell you. He'll play dirty. Shadow, please, if you can.
Wait. Our mutual friend is coming. You see him?
Yes?
The man's insane.
It's the little man walking down the stage toward us.
I can't stand it.
Look there. He takes your purse, Miss Joy.
Take your hands off me.
Your wallet, Mr. Gates.
Let go of me.
Your bag, Miss Hale.
How dare you? What's going on
This
here?
is fantastic. I won't stand for it.
And what do we find in them? It's amazing. The little man has slipped your stolen jewels back into your purses. Your diamond, Miss Hale.
Madame.
Your emeralds, Miss Joy. Your bonds, Mr. Gates.
What?
This is a frame-up. You couldn't have my emeralds. No one could. They were all people.
No, let her talk. The emeralds were never stolen,
It's all up. He's wise to it, Nancy. Let's get out of here.
You're not leaving me here to take the rap gate.
Get out then. Run quick.
No, not yet.
Let go of me.
Run. I'll stop him.
He's got me. That Donovan. Let's go. Let me out of here.
Pretending to fight an invisible man who never existed. Now fight a man who is really invisible. Fight the shadow.
Very nice show, Shadow. Very nice indeed. Entertaining and educational. Commissioner Weston. I'm obliged to you for the confession, Mr. Gates. I was sitting out in the orchestra with the plainclothes squad enjoying the show. You can quit fighting. You're through.
Trick. Outsmarted by that lousy shadow.
Okay, Shadow, I gotta hand it to you. You squirmed out of this rap, all right. But don't think you're in the clear. I still got you, brother. It's a small charge, Shadow, but enough to put you away for a while. Long enough for us to look you over and find out what makes you tick. You going to come quietly? Shadow. Hey. Shadow. Gone. Got away again. How do you like that, Cardona? Just when I was going to give him 90 days in the clink for giving a public performance without a license.
Then there never was a little man, Lamont.
No, Margot. This was a clever ruse worked out by Hale, Gates, and Joy to defraud the insurance company. Each pretended to be robbed by an invisible crook.
So they concealed the stolen jewels and bonds themselves.
While they pretended to fight the little man.
And dropped those cards themselves.
Right. Hodge was killed because he knew one important fact. Although each claims not to know the other, Hodge knew that all three had met in his office. That pointed to collusion.
Yes, but how was Hodge killed? No one was in the office.
Now, that was the cleverest trick of all. That morning, they had the flintlock pistol in the plants on Hodge's windowsill. A magnifying glass was attached to the pistol. The gun was aimed at the chair where Hodge always sat.
But how was it fired?
By the sun. Concentrated sun rays ignited the powder in the powder pan and fired the pistol. The recoil knocked it out of the window and broke the magnifying glass.
So it was just an accident that we happened to be there at the time.
Yes.
Lamont, you didn't really find the jewels and bonds in their purses and wallets, did you?
I'm afraid not, Margot. The shadow ferreted them out of their hiding place earlier this evening and then pretended to discover them tonight. It was a psychological punch to frighten them into a slip or confession.
Well, it worked. Shadow isn't a criminal anymore. Commissioner Weston said so.
Believe you me, I had a tough time persuading him to come to the Opera House tonight. I wasn't sure he'd show up until you thought you saw ghosts in the orchestra.
Yeah, it's all over now. Let's forget about it. Isn't this nice? Just diving in the moonlight.
No. Stop cuddling, Margot. Don't you remember what Weston said about the shadow? I'm dynamite.
Are you, Lamont? Someday I wish you'd prove it.
We all need to relax when we can these strenuous wartime days, and how much easier it is to relax in pleasant surroundings. Keep your home more pleasant every day in the year with the 3 great Linux home brighteners. Keep your fine furniture at its gleaming best with Linux Cream Polish, the furniture aid which gives a handsome luster in half the time because it cleans as it polishes. Yes, Linux Cream Polish saves you one whole step in your cleaning routine, for it removes cloudy old polish and dust, erases blurry finger marks, and renews the loveliness of the wood itself, all in one quick, easy application. And Linux Cream Polish dries to a hard and bright finish, leaving no oil on the surface. Protect your fine furniture the easy, modern way. Always ask your dealer for Linux Cream Polish. You'll find all 3 great Linux home brighteners, Linux self-polishing wax, Linux clear gloss varnish, and Linux Cream Polish at your nearest hardware, paint, or department store. And now a word from your government. When American paper goes to the fighting front, it doesn't come back. Home front labor shortages have prevented the cutting of timber to make new paper. So the reuse of waste paper is the only way our paper mills can be kept running. Save paper for victory.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Your local Blue Coal dealer presents The Shadow. These half-hour dramatizations are designed to forcibly demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before today's story begins, an important message to all householders. When ordering fuel, remember that there's a tremendous difference between various kinds of hard coal. And remember that there's one hard coal that offers you better heat with less furnace attention. And that's blue coal. You'll find that blue coal banks and burns better and gives you absolutely the most for your money in heating service and satisfaction. So ask for blue coal by name the next time you order fuel. And be sure to listen at the close of today's program, for we have a special guest whom we wish to introduce to you. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids those in distress and helps the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. The only one who knows the true identity of that master of other people's minds, the Shadow. Today's story, Hypnotic Death.
Herbert, why did you bring me to this doctor's office?
I want you to meet the famous Dr. Dharma. He's a friend of mine. We might even get him to be my best man.
Oh, Herbert, it makes me so happy to hear you making plans for our wedding.
Martha, dear, you stay here a minute. I want to prepare Dr. Dharma for the big surprise.
Yes, Herbert.
Sure, there's no sense to it.
Hiya, fellas.
Well, look who's here. Charming Charlie himself.
Cut that, Fats. My name's Herbert Van Bursten for the present.
You got something in tow, huh, Charlie?
Yeah. Where's the doctor?
He's inside with one of the lawyers. He'll be right out.
What do you got, Herbert?
A servant girl. No living relations.
Yeah, perfect.
Made to order.
What kind of a policy she got?
10,000 life, double indemnity.
All right.
You sure know how to pick 'em.
You don't do so bad yourself.
Hey, here's the doc now.
Hello, Dr. Dahmer.
Well, Herbert, we've been waiting for you. You know Lawyer Munson?
Yeah,
Where's the girl?
in the waiting room.
Good. Have you her policy?
Yeah, right here. There you are.
Look it over, Munson. See that everything is in order.
Sure, let me have it. Usual form. No inserts. Double indemnity for death. Beneficiary, Herbert Van Bursten. It's made out to you, all right.
You bet.
That's okay.
Very well. Bring the girl in.
Okay, Doctor.
See that the boys have their instructions, Munson.
Right, Doctor.
Come right in, Martha.
Yes, Herbert.
These men are friends of mine, and this is the great Dr. Dahmer.
Pleased to meet you, Doctor. Herbert was telling
Come here, Martha. Close to me.
Yes, sir.
Look at me. Look into my eyes.
Herbert.
Look into my eyes, Martha.
Oh, Herbert. Take me out of here.
Martha.
I am afraid. I don't want to look into your...
Now, Martha. From this moment on, I will control your mind. My will shall be your will. My instructions, your commands. Whether or not I'm with you, whether or not you see me, you will obey my orders.
Obey your orders?
Yes. Obey my orders. All right, men, you must be going. You are about to witness an even greater demonstration of my principle of telepathic hypnosis.
The car with Herbert and the girls just pulling over to the curb, Dr. Dahmer.
Where are the boys?
See, they're standing on the corner. Herbert's getting out of the car.
Very well. Stop the car.
Oh, this far away, Doctor?
Distance in no way affects my powers. I must close my eyes and concentrate. Keep me informed of the results, Munson.
Right. Say, the girl stepped out of the car.
Yes. Now to test my theory of telepathic hypnosis. Martha, move close to the curb.
She's doing it, Doctor. She's there.
Stop, Martha. Wait for my orders.
She's standing at the curb.
Is there a car coming, Munson?
Yes, there's one coming down the street at a fast clip.
How far from the girl?
About 200 feet.
Yes.
150 now.
Yes.
100. 50.
And now, Martha.
25.
Walk, Martha. Walk.
10. She's... Well, that's done, Dr. Dahmer.
Yes, it is quite done, Munson. Quite.
Look, she's dead. Yeah. Dead. You murderer. You killed my fiancée. I didn't mean to do it.
You killed her, you
Right
murderer.
there, you people. Stand back. Now, buddy, what happened?
Well, the girl stepped right in front of my car, officer. I couldn't stop.
Yeah, of course you couldn't. You were going too fast.
All right. We can't argue that out here. I'll have to place you under arrest, young fella.
Just a moment, officer.
What do you want?
I saw what happened. That young man is not to blame.
Why?
The girl walked right in front of the car.
Well, you'd better let me have your name.
Cranston. Lamont Cranston.
Say, officer, this man's talking through his hat. This woman was killed by a reckless driver.
Officer, there's something very peculiar about this whole thing.
I beg your pardon. Excuse me, officer. I'm Dr. Dahmer.
Well, what is it? You witness to this?
No, I'm not. I didn't see it. But as a citizen, I feel that reckless driving must come to an end.
You say you didn't see what happened?
That is correct.
Well, then you'll pardon me, but I hardly think you're in a position to voice an opinion in this matter, Dr. Dahmer.
I see. You, of course, are a witness for the driver.
Exactly.
Very noble of you. Very. I assure you, sir, that you and I will meet again. Yes, I'm sure. We will meet again.
Lamont, you've hardly touched your dinner. Are you ill?
Strangest feeling's been creeping upon me since that automobile accident, Ma.
Lamont, your voice sounds awfully strange.
Yes, I must shake this off. I must.
Perhaps some more coffee would help, Lamont. Lamont, why are you staring so?
You and I will meet again.
What are you saying?
Yes, I'm sure we will meet.
You dropped the cup. What is the matter?
Wait,
there's somebody help, please.
What happened? What is
I don't know. He just simply toppled over. Some terrible thing has come over him.
Now, Miss Lane, try and calm yourself.
Nurse, how long will I have to wait for some news about Mr. Cranston?
Dr. Anthony and Dr. Whitman are with him now. You must be patient.
I don't understand it. He was so well only yesterday, and now I just can't believe it.
Oh, here's Dr. Anthony now.
Dr. Anthony, how is he?
Just a moment, Miss Lane. Nurse, will you stay with Mr. Cranston?
Yes, of course, Doctor.
Sit down, Miss Lane. I want to talk to you.
But, Doctor, how is he?
No better.
What?
If anything, he's worse. That may be brutal, Miss Lane, but you should know the facts.
Oh, Doctor, it sounds frightful.
I've called in every specialist I thought might help. We're completely stumped, Miss Lane. Never in our experience have we encountered such a strange case.
Well, what can it be?
We don't know. All the vital organs are in excellent condition, yet his energy is rapidly ebbing.
Oh.
I hate to have to tell you this, Miss Lane, but we're afraid Mr. Cranston won't last the night.
Oh, no. Oh, no, that can't be possible.
The most discouraging thing is Mr. Cranston's complete lack of cooperation. He seems to have lost the desire to live.
Oh, I must go to him. He must fight this thing off, whatever it is.
Come along, Miss Lane. We put him in this room right across the hall. There we are. Now, Miss Lane, try to arouse his interest in something.
Yes, Doctor, I will.
Step right in.
Lamont. Oh, Lamont.
Margot.
How are you, Lamont? Are you any better?
Something pressing.
Where?
Here. My head.
Oh.
Hands squeezing.
Lamont, listen to me, please. Your life is in your own hands. You must fight, Lamont. Fight.
Yes. Fight. Obey. Orders. My will. Your will.
What do you mean? What are you trying to tell us, Lamont?
Can't tell you. He won't let me.
What's that? Who won't let you?
Can't tell you.
You must tell us.
Must obey orders.
Lamont, you've got to tell us. We want to help you.
Tired. Sleepy.
Doctor, would you step over here a moment?
Well, of course, Miss Lane.
Doctor, don't think I'm mad, but the man in that bed is not Lamont Cranston.
Not Miss Lane.
The body is Lamont Cranston, all right, but the spirit is not his.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
Let me explain. Isn't it true that when a person suffers from a psychosis, they mutter of things and experiences of the past?
Yes, that's quite correct.
Well, these things Mr. Cranston's been saying, I've never heard him say before.
No, but...
Doctor, I'm convinced Mr. Cranston is uttering the words of someone else.
Someone else?
Yes, a will stronger than his own dominates him, dictates his every word and action.
You mean a form of hypnosis?
Have you ever heard of telepathic hypnosis?
Why, of course. A book has been published on the subject just recently. In fact, I have a copy in my office.
I feel only an authority on that subject can help Mr. Cranston. We must send for the author of that book.
But, Miss Lane, the theories of hypnosis described in this particular book have not been endorsed by the medical profession. It makes interesting reading.
Dr. Anthony, we don't know what's wrong with Mr. Cranston. Perhaps I'm clutching at a straw, but his life is in danger. I insist that you call in that author.
Very well. Nurse.
Yes, Doctor?
Go into my office. Phone this man to come here at once. Here, I'll write the name for you. Dr. Augustia Dharma. Yes, nurse, what is it?
Dr. Dahmer's here.
Oh, thank heavens.
How do you do, Dr. Dahmer? I'm Dr. Anthony.
Pleasure.
This is Miss Lane, a friend of the patient.
I'm honored, Miss Lane.
Oh, it's good of you to come, Doctor. I hope you can help Mr. Cranston.
I shall do everything in my power.
I suppose you've come in contact with similar cases.
Frequently, Miss Lane.
Is it possible, then, that Mr. Cranston's will is dominated by another?
Quite possible. His very existence is in the hands of, master mentality.
Oh, Doctor, please help him, please.
Yes, of course, Miss Lane.
I'll awaken the patient.
No, Doctor. I'll awaken him. Mr. Cranston.
Yes?
Open your eyes.
Open eyes.
He's awake.
Why, Doctor, that's an amazing demonstration.
Lamont, this is Dr. Dharma. He's come to help you.
Obey.
Don't you understand? Why do you stare like that, Lamont? Dr. Anthony, Dr. Dharma, that's the same expression he had on his face just before he collapsed in the restaurant.
He seems frightened.
Dr. Dharma, do you...
Miss Lane, Dr. Anthony, I think it best that you leave me alone with the patient.
Of course, Doctor. It's a little cool in this room. Would you mind closing that window behind you, Doctor?
The window? Window? Of course, I'll take care of it. Now, if you please.
Certainly, Doctor. We'll leave at once. Come, Miss Lane.
Dr. Dharma, I place my last hope in you.
Mr. Cranston will be well taken care of.
Thank you, Doctor.
Well, Cranston, we meet again, eh?
We meet again.
Oh, yes, of course. Your vocal cords. I'd quite forgotten. You can think clearly enough, but can't express yourself. Well, I shall lessen the pressure a bit for the moment so that you and I can have a little tete-a-tete, eh? You may talk, Cranston. You may talk.
You murderer? You fiend?
Rather a spectacular beginning for a tete-a-tete.
There may be a spectacular end to it, too, Dr. Dharma. There's a limit to your control.
The facts dispute you, Mr. Cranston. You are helpless. You can speak no louder or no longer than I choose to permit.
You've grown rich by murder and fraud. But in some way, I'm going to put an end to you.
Come now, Cranston. Your slight respite is over. I returned you to the condition that baffles science and destroys you. My will is your will. My orders, your command. Obey. Obey.
I will. Your will. Obey.
Precisely. Now, Cranston, I leave you to your doom. You shall be dead by morning.
Before our second act begins, let me ask you a question. Have you ever talked to an older person who said, well, of course, things are a lot easier for you people now than they were in my day? I guess you can't blame older folks for being just a bit envious, for we have so many new improved products which make present-day living easier. The list is practically endless. Just for example, take Blue Coal. Now, thousands of you homeowners will agree with me that Blue Coal has certainly simplified living. Its use has brought home heating comfort that wouldn't have been thought possible a generation or so ago. For Blue Coal burns so much better, requires so little furnace attention, and it gives you safer, more dependable heating service and satisfaction. You see, Blue Coal is a guaranteed product of the Glen Alden Coal Company, the nation's largest hard coal producers. All their superior resources, equipment, and care in mining and preparation combine to make Blue Coal the finest hard coal money can buy. That's why it will pay you to make your next fuel order a supply of Blue Coal. See what a tremendous difference it makes compared to ordinary anthracite. Then you'll join the thousands of regular Blue Coal users who say there's no substitute for Blue Coal for perfect heat with less furnace attention. Call your dealer tomorrow. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal.
Is Mr. Cranston any better, Dr. Anthony?
Sorry, Miss Lane. No improvement.
Oh, this is terrible. It's horrible. Even Dr. Dharma couldn't help.
No, he said the patient refused to cooperate. Under the circumstances, help was impossible.
I'm afraid Mr. Cranston lacked faith in Dr. Dharma. If there was some way I could... Dr. Anthony, you have a copy of Dr. Dharma's book.
Yes?
That might do it. If we show Mr. Cranston the book, he might realize how important Dr. Dharma is.
Well, we can try it. Nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
Go across to my office. You'll find Dr. Dharma's book on my desk. Bring it here, please.
Yes, Doctor.
Dr. Anthony, the phone light is on.
Oh, thank you. I'll answer it. Hello? Yes, sir. Wants to speak to Mr. Cranston. Well, that's impossible. Well, I see. All right, have him come up. I'll talk to him.
What is it, Doctor?
The driver of the car that killed the girl goes on trial tomorrow. His lawyer's downstairs in the reception room. He thinks Mr. Cranston can save the boy.
Well, perhaps the plight of the boy might stimulate Mr. Cranston's interest.
Why, yes, there is that possibility.
Here's the book, Doctor.
Let me have it.
Yes, Miss Lane.
Look, Lamont. This is Dr. Dharma's book. You see his name on the cover. He's a tremendously important man, Lamont. You must let him help you.
Miss Lane, I believe we've struck something.
He's thumbing through the pages. I think we've aroused his interest.
Oh, that's the lawyer.
You must put him off, Doctor.
Yes, nurse, tell the gentleman we can't see him just yet.
Yes, Doctor.
Look, Doctor. He's actually reading the book.
This is the first break in the case.
Oh, I hope so.
Dr. Anthony.
Yes, nurse, what is it?
All that lawyer wants is for Mr. Cranston to establish how far the automobile was from the girl when she stepped off the curb. He brought this enlarged photograph of the scene of the accident in the hope that Mr. Cranston could mark the spot on the picture.
Well, I'm afraid that...
Doctor, look. Mr. Cranston's reaching out for the photograph. I believe...
Do you think he recognizes
Apparently.
it?
Apparently. Nurse, let me have that photo.
Yes, Miss Lane.
Here, Lamont. Show us where the automobile was when the girl stepped off the curb.
Why, he's drawing his finger over the picture.
No, Lamont, not there. The place where the car was.
Now, he's indicating a spot on the sidewalk. You see, it's useless. His brain isn't functioning. Why, look. Look, Miss Lane. He's pointing from Dharma's name on the book cover to the spot on the photograph.
Doctor, I see it now.
What?
He's placing Dharma at the scene of the accident. Oh, Doctor, don't you understand? Lamont has met that man before. That's why he was so agitated when Dharma came in here.
Why, I believe you're right, Miss Lane.
That's why he keeps repeating the words, "We will meet again."
Do you think Dharma might be the influence that dominates Mr. Cranston?
I don't know, Doctor.
Look, Miss Lane. He's pointing to a passage in Dharma's book now.
What is it, Lamont?
Read the passage, Miss Lane.
Should the controlling mind lose poise for even an instant, in that moment the spell is broken and the will of the subject released. If the controlling mind loses poise...
Window.
Oh, he's trying to tell something by association of ideas.
What significance can the window have? I've got it, Doctor.
What?
Do you remember when you asked Dharma to close that window?
Yes.
He lost his poise. He never went near it. He didn't dare look out of this 26th floor window.
Of course. I thought his conduct strange at the time.
Dharma is a victim of a phobia. The fear of high places. That is what Mr. Cranston is trying to bring out.
We shall meet again.
Doctor, we've got to get Dharma back up here. We've got to make him lose his self-control, if only for an instant. It's the only way to break Dharma's influence.
But will he come? He's washed his hands of the case.
I think I know a way to get him here. Get the chairs out there on the terrace, nurse.
Yes, Miss Lane.
Dr. Anthony, I think we'd better move Mr. Cranston's bed a little closer to the edge.
Yes, hurry, Miss Lane. Dharma's already on his way up.
Where do you want this chair, Miss Lane?
Right over there, close to the parapet.
How did you manage to get Dharma to come up here?
Well, I simply phoned and told him Mr. Cranston was getting well. He nearly dropped the phone. He was so nervous.
That must be Dharma.
Yes.
Now, look, I'll go through the next room and leave you and Mr. Cranston alone with him.
Yeah.
Nurse, you show Dr. Dharma in, and you can go.
Thank you, Doctor.
Good luck, Miss Lane. I certainly hope this works out.
I hope so, Doctor. Hurry.
Good luck.
Lamont, watch him. Watch Dharma every second. This is our only chance to beat him. Oh, Dr. Dharma, I'm glad to see you.
How do you do? I, too, am glad. Isn't this rather unwise, having Mr. Cranston out here? It's quite windy at this height.
Mr. Cranston requested it.
Requested it? Mr. Cranston did?
Yes, won't you sit down, Doctor? Here's a chair, right over here.
Yes, pardon me, Miss Lane, but I'm pressed for time. Must examine Mr. Cranston alone. Do you mind?
Not at all, Doctor. I'll leave it. Oh!
Miss Lane, look out.
I tripped. How awkward.
You nearly fell over the edge.
Oh, did I frighten you, Doctor?
Oh, come away from there.
I'm sorry. I'll leave you now with your patient.
Yes, Miss Lane, look. Mr. Cranston's gone. What was that?
Should the controlling mind lose poise for even an instant. Thanks for the tip, Doctor. Miss Lane's fake stumbled at the trick. You lost poise.
Who are you?
Your liberated subject, Lamont Cranston.
I can't see you.
Quite right, Doctor. Nobody ever sees the shadow.
The shadow? You?
Yes, Doctor.
I've heard of you. The invisible. But this can't be. You accomplish this through hypnotism.
Correct, Doctor. We're masters of the same art. We apply it quite differently.
You have hypnotized me. All my life I've looked forward to an encounter with the shadow. I felt it would be the ultimate test of my hypnotic powers.
Well, here we are, Doctor.
Quite so. And you shall see who is master.
What do you mean?
I lost control over your will, but only for the moment. You're a fool if you think you can best me. I have just to touch you, and you will again be helpless.
If you can touch me.
You have made one mistake, a fatal one.
Mistake?
Your selection of an arena was thoughtless. This terrace is small. You'll have to pass me to get away.
I warn you, Dharma. This may mean your doom.
I know where you are now. There. I'll... Oh!
You've lost the first move. You can't touch me, Dharma. It's useless to try. Your wisest course is to surrender and settle with the law.
Never. Ah! You moved that chair. You're in the corner near the wicker fence. Now we'll see whether you can...
Get back from the edge!
Lamont, are you all right?
Yes, Margot.
I heard a scream.
It was Dharma. Lost his balance.
Oh.
Fell 26 stories.
Oh, Lamont. Well, thank God you're safe. Oh, it was so ghastly, you lying there aware of everything, not able to express your thoughts.
You expressed them very well for me, Margot. If it were not for you, this would be my hour of doom instead of Dharma's. He had an amazing mind, Margot. But like so many brilliant minds, it was bent in the wrong direction. Men like Dharma would be a boon to mankind if they used their talents constructively.
We'll introduce our special guest in just a moment. But first, let's hear from Blue Coal's heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, friends. Many homeowners are under the impression that all they need do to put coal on the furnace fire is throw on a few shovels full. I can assure you that that's neither the most practical nor the most economical way to get satisfactory heating results. First, the grate should be shaken gently until you see the first red glow in the ash pit. Be sure not to shake red-hot or unburned coals through into the ash pit, for then you'll simply be wasting coal. Next, pull a mound of live coals to the front of the firebox, just inside the fire door, with a shovel or a hoe. Now you have a fire bed sloping down toward the back of the furnace. Put fresh coal into the hollow formed by this slope, being sure to leave a few burning coals near the door. These live coals will act as a pilot light, which will burn off the gases which rise from the fresh coal contact with the burning coal. Try this method of putting coal on the fire and see if it doesn't give you far more satisfactory heating results. And remember, if at any time you have difficulty with your heating plant, get in touch with your nearest blue coal dealer. He'll gladly send a John Barclay serviceman to show you how to fix up the trouble. John Barclay service is absolutely free, so call your blue coal dealer. I thank you.
And now I have the privilege of presenting Dr. Lorne W. Barclay, National Director of Camping Activities of the National Council of the Boy Scouts of America. By the way, you're not related to John Barclay, our heating expert, by any chance, are you?
Not that I know of, but I've heard his heating advice on this program and found it very useful.
Good. Dr. Barclay, the producers of Blue Coal have asked me to congratulate your great organization, the Boy Scouts of America, on the 29th anniversary of its founding. Through the years, the Boy Scouts have made many important contributions to the finest American ideals. And for that, we salute you.
Thank you, Mr. Roberts. And may I say that we are grateful to the sponsors of the Shadow Program. They, too, are making a valuable contribution to Americans, young and old, by showing them that crime in any form does not pay.
We appreciate having had you with us this afternoon, Dr. Barclay, and we sincerely hope you will visit us again. Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is now on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen. And be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Your local Blue Coal dealer presents The Shadow. These half-hour dramatizations are designed to forcibly demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before the final broadcast of this Shadow series begins, keep this fact in mind, homeowners. One way to be sure of maintaining steady, even temperatures throughout your home during these changeable days and nights of March and April weather is by burning Blue Coal. Blue Coal is America's finest anthracite. It gives perfect, dependable warmth and stops overheating or quick chilling of rooms. Remember the name Blue Coal for better heat with less furnace attention in all kinds of weather. And be sure to hold on at the close of today's Shadow story, for we have an unusual treat in store for you. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids those in distress and helps the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. Today's story, Can the Dead Talk?
Oh, good afternoon, Miss Lane.
Hello, Aunt. Mr. Cranston in?
Yes, Miss Lane. I want you...
Hello, Margot.
Hurry up, Lamont. We'll be late for Aunt Eliza's big charity benefit. She's been working on it for the last 6 months. Now, come on.
Oh, all right. Get my coat, Ames, please. Yes.
Honestly, Lamont, you're acting like a little boy who doesn't want to go to dancing school. You'll probably enjoy it. This man Voltaire is supposed to be very good.
Margot, I don't like mind readers.
He isn't a mind reader. He calls himself a mentalist.
Well, it means the same thing to me.
Well, I understand it's fascinating. When he's not performing on the stage, he goes around exploding the myths of haunted houses and things like that. He doesn't believe in ghosts.
Oh, my...
Your coat, sir.
My coat? Oh, yes. Thanks. Listen, Margot, I've got to be back at 6 o'clock. There's a polo match at the Armory tonight.
Yes, I know. I've got a front row seat. And you needn't act like such a martyr. If I can spend the evening watching you trying to break your silly neck playing croquet on horseback, it won't hurt you to go with me this afternoon and have your mind improved.
Deliver me from a logical woman. Very well. Lead on, Macduff.
And now I will proceed with my next experiment.
See, Lamont, I told you we'd be late. It started already.
I'll sit back here and make this as painless as possible.
Certain of you in the audience have written on the slips of paper that my assistant distributed questions you would like me to answer. Now, if you will concentrate on what you have written, I will try to get these questions by thought transference. But remember, you must concentrate. I must be in complete accord with your thoughts. I get the initials, E.K. Someone with the initials E.K. wants to know the date of her marriage. I think it was... Yes, I'm sure it was. March 24th, 1903. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. You hear that, Lamont? He's marvelous, don't you think?
That's an understatement.
Oh, don't be so superior.
Everybody, please concentrate. I cannot conduct this experiment in thought transference without sympathetic cooperation from my audience. Now I get the initials BDM. BDM wants to know the street, number, and city where he was born. The street is Walnut. The number 2124. The city, Philadelphia. Am I right?
Gee, he got it. He's marvelous. How do you suppose he does it?
Elementary, my dear Watson.
Wait, please. Before I proceed further, I feel that in this room there is someone who is not only an unbeliever, but one who is distinctly hostile to me and what I am trying to do.
Hey, Lamont, he must mean you.
Nonsense. Probably part of it.
I would like that person to attempt a little experiment with me. If he or she will think of something, some question, the answer to which is known to no one else, I will attempt to answer it correctly without the person having written the question down at all. If I can answer it correctly, it should prove to the skeptic that the transference of thoughts from one mind to another is completely possible.
Nice trick if he can do it.
You don't think it's possible, Lamont?
I won't say it's impossible, but it's certainly highly unlikely.
Well, think of something and concentrate on it and see if you can get it.
I will not. In the first place, you don't know that I was the one he was referring to. In the second place, even if I were, I wouldn't give him the satisfaction. You think of something that no one could possibly know but yourself. I'll bet you 100 to 1 he can't get it.
Well, perhaps you're right.
Quiet, please. Quiet. Someone in the audience is concentrating on the question, who is the shadow?
Margot, did you think of that just then?
Yes, but I don't know why. It just seemed to come into my head.
I will answer that question. No, on second thought, I believe I will not give the answer after all. Unless I am very much mistaken, the shadow himself is present. And I don't believe this is just the time to remove his veil of secrecy. However, in case the shadow thinks this is merely a sham, I would like to inform him that within an hour, he will receive a cablegram from someone he never heard of.
What do you suppose that means?
I haven't the faintest idea.
I will now proceed with the questions that have been written on the papers. Someone whose initials are LTZ wants to know the number of a license plate on his car.
Oh, Lamont, let's get out of here.
You can go if you like, my dear Margot. But I'm going to stay till the end.
For heaven's sake, why?
After the performance, I think the shadow will pay a little call on Mr. Voltan. I'm consumed with a burning desire to find out just what he knows.
Close the door, Emil. I wish to dress.
Yes, master.
Remove my boots.
Yes, master.
Careful, you clumsy fool. What's the matter with you?
I'm sorry,
Imbecile, go. Leave me alone.
Yes, master. I will.
Well, what's the matter?
Master, the doorknob turned. The door is opening, but the hall is empty.
Ah, good afternoon. Won't you come in?
Have you gone mad, master? There is no one here.
You are wrong, Emil. There is someone here.
But I see no one.
Of course not. You may leave us alone, Emil.
Yes, master.
Well, Shadow.
Well, Voltan?
Sit down, won't you?
Unfortunately, I can't stay. I have an engagement.
Really? Perhaps your engagement is with that well-known clubman, Mr. Lamont Cranston.
Is Lamont Cranston a friend of yours?
No. Matter of fact, we've just now met.
Interesting. True.
Why beat about the bush, Shadow? I know perfectly well that you're Lamont Cranston.
Are you sure you haven't got me confused with someone else?
Quite. Of course, at the moment, I admit I'm unable to see you, owing to a trick of visual hypnotic, which it is hardly worth my while to come back. However, your charming companion this afternoon, Miss Lane, wasn't it? Let her mind dwell on the subject quite intensely. Her thought waves were unmistakable.
On second thought, I find I can spare you a few minutes, Voltan.
Good.
My respect for your powers is increasing momentarily. Well, now that you know, what are you going to do about it?
I haven't decided yet. Remember, I and I alone know that Lamont Cranston and the Shadow are one and the same, with the exception of your friend Margot Lane. Of course, you realize how much your life would be worth if the underworld should ever learn that you are the Shadow.
I have a rough idea.
And yet that would be a pity. To terminate so unceremoniously the brilliant capabilities of one who, as the Shadow, is known and feared throughout the world.
Just what are you getting at?
Let me tell you a little story, my friend. Did you ever hear of Anton Proskovai?
Anton Proskovai? The famous anarchist who at one time or another was kicked out of every country in Europe?
That's the man.
Well, the last I heard of him was some 10 years ago, when he was sent into exile. He's supposed to have died there.
Anton Proskovai didn't die in exile. He escaped. But he dropped out of sight for 10 years because he was making a study of that least understood attribute of mankind, the human mind.
You mean you?
Yes. I am Anton Proskovai.
You, Anton Proskovai? The man without a country?
I do not need a country.
What do you mean?
Shadow, when I started my studies of the brain, I quickly found that people mentally are like sheep. They can be influenced, swayed in any direction by a mentality stronger and superior than their own.
Of course. That's nothing particularly new.
Wait. After I had made my escape for years, I wandered, living in ditches, eating in pigsties, hounded from country to country by government agents. But all the time, I was collecting subjects.
Subjects?
Yes, Shadow. Among the submerged, ill-used, half-starved rabble of every nation, there are potential leaders. Leaders who, given the opportunity, could be the dictators of tomorrow.
Go on.
These men, I know. I know them so intimately that from wherever I am, I can control their minds. You saw Emile, my servant. He is completely subjugated to my will.
But that's hypnotism. Relatively simple.
Not at all. It is not hypnotism. Although I dominate Emile's mind whenever I wish, to all appearances, he is a normal human being. He can be released only if I feel fear. And I am never afraid.
Only if you feel fear.
I put the idea of the Shadow's identity in Miss Lane's mind this afternoon. After which she unknowingly, yet obligingly answered it mentally. Come in.
Excuse me, Master. I have a cablegram here. It is addressed to someone called the Shadow in your care.
Yes. I will take it and see that it's delivered. Go now.
Yes, Master.
You see, Shadow?
You mean?
On the platform this afternoon, I willed one of my subjects in Europe to cable you, saying, the downtrodden shall arise. Here, I will open your cablegram. I'll put it on the table where you can see it. Well, what does it say?
The downtrodden shall arise. Well, that's amazing.
Now do you believe me, Shadow? Through my subjects who are leaders themselves, I can control the vast mass mind of the rabble, the bulk of the population of the world.
I suppose it's possible at that.
Possible? Listen, Shadow. I have decided that in exactly 1 week, a vast uprising which I have so carefully planned for years will take place. Governments will be overthrown. Nations will exist no more. Chaos will reign.
Yes, it could be done.
It will be done.
Why are you telling me this?
Because on the threshold of releasing this world-shattering force, I hesitate.
Why, Voltan?
Because I and I alone can bring this chaos about. But after it's accomplished, then what? How can I control what I have created?
Somewhat of a problem, I should think.
Yes. I need another mind to share the responsibility. A mind which already has superhuman powers that I could train to assist me in the great work of reorganizing the world.
And you want me to join you, is that it?
Why not? Shadow, between us, we could rule the world.
Suppose I refuse?
Then, I shall be forced to divulge the secret of your identity to those who would be most interested. After which I shall proceed with my plans alone.
I see.
But you won't refuse. Join forces with me, Shadow. Next week we will plunge the world into chaos such as it has not known since the dawn of creation. A chaos over which you and I will reign supreme. Well, your answer?
Give me 24 hours.
Can you not answer me now?
24 hours.
I will give you 7 hours. That is time enough. Come to me at midnight tonight.
Where will I find you?
You know the old Murray mansion in the slums over by the river?
Of course. It's been boarded up for years. Supposed to be haunted, I believe.
Haunted? Yes. That's why I use it for my headquarters. A reputation for ghosts is very convenient for keeping away prying eyes. I will be waiting there for you tonight at midnight. And I advise you to come alone.
Well, Margot, Lamont is really distinguishing himself tonight. I never thought such right. I wish he wouldn't take such chances. He's not taking any more chances than we are, sitting down here in the front row. He's put pretty close to things into a polo match. Close? Honestly, Margot, any minute I expect to look up and find a horse sitting in my lap. There goes Lamont again. He's got the ball. No, the batsman is running him off. What happened? Oh, Evelyn, what's happened? No. I think Lamont's pony must have stumbled. Lamont's fallen off. The pony's running loose. Lamont's still on the ground. Here, help me over this barrier. I'm going to. Oh, my goodness, I hope that. Hey, stand back. Come there. Get a doctor. He may be badly injured. Here, you don't. Oh, Evelyn, he's hurt. He's lying there so still and white. Lamont, speak to me. Margot, now take it easy. Here comes Dr. Carlson. Oh, thank goodness. He's Lamont's doctor.
All right, stand aside, please. I'm the doctor.
Oh, Dr. Carlson, thank God you've come. Do you think Lamont's hurt badly?
Well, I can't tell you. I'll have to examine him.
Well, what is it? Tell me, can't you?
Miss Lane, I'd rather do anything in the world than tell you this.
Oh.
Lamont Cranston is dead.
Oh.
Act 2 of today's story commences in just a moment. But first, here's advice homeowners everywhere will certainly profit by following. Your nearest Blue Coal dealer has a real bargain for you. It's the John Barclay Summer Conditioning Service, a thorough cleaning and checkup job that'll put your heating plant in perfect shape for next fall and save you money on your fuel bill. This summer conditioning service includes cleaning all inside and outside surfaces, cleaning and reassembling the smoke pipes, and sealing all openings at joints where the pipe joins the chimney. This service also includes a thorough check of all dampers, valves, pipes, and grates, plus the painting of all doors and surfaces. In fact, it gives you over 10 vital money-saving jobs that will improve the efficiency of your furnace, all for the price of one. It's worth $12 and a half, yet it only costs approximately $5 for the average-size home. So next month, or whenever you decide to let your furnace fire go out, get in touch with your nearest Blue Coal dealer. Let him give your home heating plant, whether it's steam, warm air, or hot water, a thorough summer conditioning. You'll save time, trouble, and money in the long run. And remember, too, if you want steady, more dependable heat in your home throughout the changeable weather of early spring, order Blue Coal. You'll get better heat with less furnace attention.
Everybody's gone. Don't you think you better go home yourself and rest? How can I rest? Oh, Evelyn, I can't believe it. I can't believe that Lamont is really gone. No. I know, dear. Now, come on, Margot. I'll take you home.
Oh, but
Oh, there's somebody in the hall. Evelyn, don't let them come in here. I can't face any more people. It's probably Ace. Come here, Margot, in this alcove. Nobody will notice you. Afraid I can't stand much
This way, sir. Mr. Cranston's death was a terrible shock to me.
Have you an old friend of Mr. Cranston, sir? I don't seem to remember.
Well, not exactly an old friend, but considering the length of our acquaintance, fairly intimate one.
Yes, sir. If you will just step in here, sir, you may view that...
Evelyn, that man. Who was it? No one I ever saw before. His name's Voltaire. He's a mind reader. He gave a performance this afternoon at Aunt Eliza's charity benefit. Rather strange looking. But you know, Lamont did have some weird friends. He wasn't a friend of Lamont. I don't think he was. I wonder just...
Very sad to see a man cut down in his prime. I beg your pardon. Miss Lane, isn't it?
Why, yes.
I thought so. May I tender my sympathy, Miss Lane?
Thank you.
I know how you must feel. Great pity. Anson had a future. Possibly a greater future than even you suspect. Well, what's done is done. I must be going now.
Beg pardon, sir.
I can find my way out.
Oh, now, Margot, darling. Won't you please let me take you home? Ames will take care of everything here, won't you, Ames?
Yes, miss. I'll get your things.
Oh, all right, Evelyn. I suppose there's nothing more I can do tonight. I'll go. Good. And I'm going with you, just to be sure you get there.
It's almost midnight, Emil. You may leave me now.
Master, are you sure you would rather not have me to stay here?
Stay? No, you fool. Why should you stay?
I do not know. I do not see how you can remain here alone, Master. Night after night. There is something about this old ruined house. It is evil.
Nonsense. What's evil about it?
In the neighborhood, they say it is haunted. They say the
Talk. That is all. There's no such thing as a ghost. To the trained mind, a ghost is an impossibility. Therefore, it does not exist. You understand?
Yes, Master.
I shall be quite all right. What's that? Just a loose shutter in the wind.
Master is worried? I have never seen you so before.
I've had rather an upsetting occurrence tonight. I must think things out. Go, Emil.
Yes, Master. The usual time in the morning?
Of course. Now go.
Yes, Master. Yes, I go.
Fool. Emil is an idiot, trying to frighten me with this old woman's tale about ghosts. Ghosts do not frighten me. Nothing frightens me. If I knew fear, I couldn't hope to control the world. So now Lamont Cranston is dead. I must proceed alone. But I must hurry before anything else goes wrong. I will not wait a week. Tomorrow I shall call upon my subjects to arise and kill. Tomorrow. It's a pity the shadow is gone. He would have enjoyed it. I could have taught him so many things. What a magnificent conception. The shadow. What was that? I could have sworn I heard someone laugh. No. No one is here. No one could be here. Must have been in my mind.
That's right, Voltan. In your mind.
Who's that? Who speaks?
Is it possible you don't know me, Voltan? When just this evening you claimed to be one of my most intimate friends?
Shadow.
Or his ghost?
No. No, it's not possible.
Really?
With my own eyes, I saw you lying dead.
I know. So thoughtful of you to call.
Stop! It can't be you. It can't.
You hear me, don't you?
I'm imagining things. My mind is overstrained, that's all. The shadow is dead.
You see, it's midnight, Voltan. I have returned from the spirit world to keep our appointment.
Spirit world? There is no such thing. There can't be. I won't allow myself to believe it.
You're afraid, Voltan?
No. I'm not afraid.
You are afraid for the first time in your life. You're afraid. At last, the thousands of subjects you've held under your spell are liberated, are free.
Who's there?
It is Emil. You must remember me, Master. Your loyal servant, Emil. The one whom you've subjected to your indignities for so long.
You've gone mad.
Now, Voltan, it is you who have gone mad. And there is but one way to deal with a mad dog.
Keep away from me, Emil. Don't come any closer. It's gone. I will shoot!
Drop that gun.
Emil. I didn't mean it. Stop, Emil. Stop following me!
You've wounded me, Voltan. But before I die, I am going to kill you. I am not afraid of you anymore. You are afraid of me.
No, don't touch me. Don't you...
There. He's dead. I am free. At last. Oh.
It'll be dawn soon, Margot. I'm all right now, Evelyn. Why don't you go home yourself? You don't need to stay with me anymore.
Well, if you're sure you're all right.
Oh, of course I'm all right. I'll take a sedative and go to bed.
Good, and get some rest. I could use some rest myself.
Oh, you could.
Well, if you want anything, don't hesitate to call me, Margot. If I don't hear from you, I'll drop over in the afternoon.
All right, and thanks, Evelyn, for sticking by me. You've been a great help.
Oh, nonsense. Get some sleep, dear.
I thought she'd never go.
Oh.
Oh, Margot, don't you know me?
Well, Lamont, I must be dreaming.
No, you're not dreaming. I'm here.
But you were killed.
No, I wasn't killed, Margot.
Oh, Lamont. But I don't understand. I saw you lying there so cold and still.
It was a trick, dearest. A matter of suspended animation. I wasn't even hurt.
Well, then how?
It's quite a common trick in India, and has been done in this country on several occasions. I've never had need to use it before. Voltan forced me to.
Well, how does it work?
Well, I can best explain it by saying I threw myself into a cataleptic trance. My heart stopped. Everything stopped for a short time. I had even fooled Dr. Carlson. It'll be an awful shock to him when he sees me alive and well.
You mean you did it on purpose?
Of course, I had to.
And you didn't tell me?
I could tell no one, Margot.
Oh, Lamont, how could you?
I know what a shock it must have been for you, darling, but believe me, there was no other way. It was vitally necessary that Lamont Cranston should be thought dead, so that Voltan would keep his knowledge of the Shadow's identity to himself until I had time to figure a way out.
But, Lamont, why didn't you tell me and spare me the suffering? I wouldn't have given you away.
I didn't dare take the chance. Voltan might have read your thoughts. A sinister man, Margot, with some rather extraordinary mental capabilities. Would it surprise you to know that he had perfected plans for a world revolt?
He had? You mean
Yes. Voltan is dead. As the ghost of the Shadow, I faced him tonight in a haunted house. When he thought his mental powers were going back on him, he shot his servant, who very conveniently strangled Voltan before he died, too.
Oh, terrible.
I don't think so, Margot. There's quite enough unrest among nations today without the machinations of an insane mental genius. Yes, I think the world will be a great deal better off without Mr. Voltan. It's a pity that others with a like capacity for stirring up trouble can't meet the same fate.
And now, friends, we have a real treat in store for you. I want you to meet two grand actors. Our stars, Margot Lane, who in reality is the charming Agnes Moorehead, and Lamont Cranston, who is known in real life as Bill Johnstone.
Thanks, Ken. Well, Margot, I should say Agnes, I know you'll agree with me that it's been a great privilege for you and me to have played the roles of Margot Lane and the Shadow for the past 6 months.
Yes, it has, Bill, and it's been a lot of fun besides. I can't begin to tell you how much I've appreciated being with the Shadow during his exciting adventures.
And I know that we appreciate the generous cooperation we've received from our sponsors, the Blue Coal Dealers, in teaching young and old alike that crime doesn't pay. If we succeeded in driving home that moral, then we'll have accomplished our purpose. As Ken Roberts has told you, ladies and gentlemen, this is our final broadcast of the winter season. But we sincerely hope to be back with another series in the fall. Whether or not the Shadow program returns is up to you, our listeners. In the theater, you know, we actors can tell by the applause if the audience enjoys our efforts to entertain them. But in radio, the only way to know whether or not the audience enjoys the entertainment is by their purchases of the product that makes the program possible, or by their personal approval to the sponsors. So, friends, if you've liked this Shadow series and want to hear the show again next fall, won't you phone or write your nearest Blue Coal dealer and let him know? Your purchases of Blue Coal and your phone calls to the Blue Coal dealers will indicate to them whether or not they should bring you the Shadow program again in September. And now, on behalf of our entire cast, hearty thanks to you again for your loyalty to our show and your support of Blue Coal.
Goodbye, Bill and Agnes. We hope you'll be back again in the fall. And friends, remember that you can continue to thrill to the adventures of the Shadow during the summer months by getting the Shadow magazine at your local newsstand. This is Ken Roberts saying goodbye for Blue Coal.
men. The Shadow knows.
Now, the Carey Saw Company, producer of songs for every farm and home use, brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. In just a minute, today's exciting adventure will begin. But first, here's the important news for farmers. Yes, sir, here's the first announcement of the new 1947 Carey Farm Record Book, the most important book any farmer can own. It's the big 32-page book that has everything you need to maintain a complete check on farm expenses and income. Helps you see which crops pay best, how your livestock and poultry make out, and it's a lifesaver at income tax time. This big money-saving book is free at your Carey dealers. Ask him for your copy this week, sure. So you'll have it before the new year starts. Ask for the 1947 Carey Farm Record Book. It's free at your Carey Salt dealers. Or if his supply is exhausted, send 10 cents to cover mailing costs to Carey, C-A-R-E-Y, Carey Salt in care of this station. Be sure to get your 1947 Carey Farm Record Book right away.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Devil Takes a Wife. The swamp is the home of evil. In it are spawned all those creeping, misshapen things men hate and fear. And deep in its stagnant interior lie terror, madness, and death.
Dr. Ellis! Dr. Ellis!
I'm coming, Mrs. King. Jeb, what is it?
My heart, Dr. Ellis. I can't breathe. Something squeeze. It's the swamp curse.
Oh, no.
Mrs. King, my bag, quick. Wait.
Is he dead, Dr. Ellis?
Just a moment. Yes, he's dead all right, Mrs. King.
Dead?
I've never believed in the supernatural before, Mrs. King, but I've fought this in every way possible, and it's beaten me in every possible way. I'm afraid this is something science can't handle.
You're giving up.
What difference does it make?
Very well. I'll do it. I'll write Margot Lane.
Who's she?
Someone I knew before I ever came to the swamps, Dr. Ellis. I worked for her family, and I've heard that she has a friend, a Mr. Cranston.
Father.
Huh? Oh, it's you, Kate.
Tell her she can't. Tell her she mustn't write anyone. If she does.
Yes, Miss Kate. If I do.
You'll regret it, Mrs. King. You'll regret it till the day you die.
Oh, I'm telling you, Mr. Cranston, there's some mighty queer things in these here swamps. If I was you, I wouldn't stay 1 second longer.
Why, Charlie?
Charlie.
Yes'm?
Has Dr. Ellis paid you for bringing Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston here to the houseboat?
Hey, yes'm, he paid me, ma'am.
Then thank you. You'd better run along now.
Ain't Kate around?
No. She wouldn't see if she were.
Well, I don't see why not. I'm crazy about Kate, Mrs. King, and I'd sure admire to say how.
I told you she isn't here now. Please run along.
Oh, I'm a-going. But don't you forget what I said, Mr. Cranston. Mighty queer things in these here swamps. Mighty queer. So if I was you, I'd get out. And I'd get fast. Goodbye, all.
That idiot.
I'd never have sent him for you, Mr. Cranston, if there'd been anybody else around with a motorboat this noon.
No, that was all right.
I've been looking around, Mrs. King.
Oh, darling.
So long since I've seen a houseboat, I'd almost forgotten what one was like.
Do you like it?
Oh, yes. And I can see why it needs a housekeeper, too.
Oh, it keeps me busy enough, heaven knows.
But there aren't many places like this in the swamps, are there?
Well, a few. We have more people living here than outsiders realize.
But what do they do?
Oh, fish or trap, or hunt for game, or feathers, or shells. We even have pearling here.
Well, then they do have money.
Well, they did till that woman came, at any rate.
Well, I'd wondered about that. Your letter told us what she was doing, of course, but I couldn't understand her motive.
She's taken thousands of dollars from the swamp people this past year, Mr. Cranston.
But who on earth is she?
We don't know, Miss Lane. We're not even sure that we've ever seen her. The only reason we call her the devil's wife is because that's the way she signs her notes when she asks for money.
Well, how's that money paid?
It's left near Black Rock. That's a small rock formation just this side the quicksand.
And no one's ever watched to see who takes it?
No one would dare, Mr. Cranston. The swamp people are superstitious. They've been afraid of that area ever since the old days when it was used as a hideout by outlaws. And now, of course, if they spied on her, they'd know what would happen.
What would happen?
The same as happens when they refuse to pay, Mr. Cranston. They die.
By means of what you call the swamp curse?
Yes.
Well, how does this swamp curse operate? What form does it take?
Well, you just die, that's all, Mr. Cranston. Now, you take Jeb, for instance. He was our handyman. First, he had what you might call a kind of stabbing pain in the heart.
Mrs. King, what is it?
I don't know. All of a sudden, I felt such a squeeze. Oh.
Margot, get Dr. Ellis. He's in his room. Tell him to come here at once. How is she, Doctor?
Still unconscious, Mr. Cranston. Too early to say yet whether she's going to live or not. Have you seen my daughter?
Kate?
Yes.
Well, she was in here long enough to introduce herself, but then she went out again. Why? Did you want her?
No, I only wanted to be sure she wasn't around to hear what I have to say.
What is it, Dr. Ellis?
I suppose you've guessed that Mrs. King is another victim of the swamp curse, haven't you?
Yes, we assume that.
Are you really here to help us?
Well, yes, of course we are.
And enough in earnest to risk your lives?
What do you mean?
Just this, Mr. Cranston. This woman who calls herself the devil's wife has got to be destroyed. But there's only one way we can do it.
What way is that, Dr. Ellis?
Hunt her out. Find her hiding place.
Where do you think that is?
In the quicksands, of course. It must be. It's the only place she could have hidden all this time. There's a trail through the quicksands, too, if we can only find it. It was used by outlaws once.
And if we'll go, you'll guide us there?
Certainly.
When will we leave?
Now, tonight.
How do we get there?
We can go as far as Black Rock by launch. The rest of the way, we'll have to go on foot. Well, will you go?
How about it, Margot?
I think we should go, Lamont.
So do I. All right, Doctor, we'll be ready when you are.
Good. I'll get a neighbor to look after Mrs. King, and then I'll be right with you.
Lamont, wait a moment. I just thought of something. Didn't Mrs. King say that everyone struck by the curse died?
Yes, I believe she did, Margot.
Then why hasn't she? Did she fake that attack? Was it all put on just for our benefit?
I don't know, Margot, but...
It's what?
Well, it's certainly worth some thought. Excuse me, darling.
What are you going to do,
I'm just going up front of the launch to speak to Dr. Ellis a moment. Ellis, you want me to take the wheel for a while?
No, I'd better stay with it, Cranston. Unless you know them pretty well, these bayous are pretty tricky. It isn't far to Black Rock now, anyhow.
But it's still dark.
We made the trip faster than I expected.
What's the matter? Are you nervous about this?
Well, not exactly, but I've been thinking what's likely to happen if that woman learns what we're up to.
Well, how could she?
How could she do any of the other things that she's done? Not the first to go after you, Cranston. But if we get back, we'll be the first to return alive.
You are nervous tonight.
Can't help it. It's a feeling I've got. Not as if we're being watched exactly, but as if at any second something might happen. Oh, no use talking about it.
Think we'll have trouble finding the trails in the quicksand?
Won't be easy, I can tell you that. The swamp people would have found it long ago. And it's risky business. When you wade through quicksand...
Must be firm land back in there. She couldn't use it for a hideout.
That's right, but
What's the matter now?
I just don't know, but I've still got that queer feeling.
What's going on up here?
Nothing very much, darling.
Well, aren't we going pretty fast?
Cranston.
What is it?
The wheel. Something's wrong. I can't guide it.
Watch out those logs.
Well, here, cut the gas.
I can't. I've tried.
Get down, both of you. You're going to hit.
Hold on a minute, darling.
Kate! Oh!
Did I scare you, Kate?
Charlie, what are you doing here?
I've been watching you, Kate. I seen you fooling with your paws launch. I seen that crash back there just now, too.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, now, Kate, you don't have to pretend with me. I'm crazy about you, ain't I always told you so?
Go.
Oh, now, honey.
Go, I said.
You shouldn't have hit me, Kate.
You filthy fool.
Didn't you know your pa and them two foreigners wasn't hurt any? Didn't you know they're going right on to the quicksands anyhow?
What do I care?
That's just what I'd like to know, Kate. That's just what I'd like to know.
Oh, Lamont, this is awful ground to walk on.
Here, darling, let me give you a hand.
We're almost there, Miss Lane. That black rock just ahead of us.
Good. Here we are, darling. Sit down, rest for a bit.
Oh, what a relief.
We have time, haven't we, Alice?
Oh, yes. We can't try the quicksand till we have some light to see by.
Well, it just seems to be getting darker. I can't even see my hands.
Something else. Haven't you noticed it?
What's that?
Listen. Do you hear anything?
No.
Did you hear anything?
No, that's just it. Shouldn't we hear something? Crickets or frogs, at least?
Wait a second. Say, that is hard. What do you suppose is the reason?
Slightest idea.
It's just as if...
What, darling?
As if the whole swamp were holding its breath and waiting, Lamont.
Yes. Never felt anything quite like this before, Margot.
What was that?
Oh, it's someone laughing.
It came from back in there. Listen. There it is again. Alice, come on.
Wait, Lamont, I can't see.
Stay where you are, darling. Wait for us.
It must be her, the devil's wife. She's back in this brush.
She's over this way. Come on, hurry.
Watch out for this brush.
Where are we?
She's in a clearing. This must be where we heard her first.
Which way is she gone?
Oh, I don't know. We'll have to wait till we hear her again. And if she doesn't...
Lamont, help!
What? That's Margot. Come on, Alice. Back to the rock. We've been tricked.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute.
But now, here's the big news, folks. Here are the two winners of the Carry Saw contest for the week ending November 2nd. To each of them goes a gorgeous $100 17-jewel Harman Gold wristwatch, just for writing an interesting letter about Carry Saw. The ladies' watch goes to Mrs. F.A. Joya of 6424 Southwest Avenue in St. Louis. And here's her suggestion. Before washing slipcovers, Mrs. Joya soaks them in a solution consisting of 2 6-ounce glasses of Carry Salt to 3/4 of a tub of lukewarm water. After a 24-hour soaking in this solution and 5 minutes washing in suds, the slipcovers come out sparkling like new. Sounds wonderful, doesn't it? And here's a hint for all butchers from the winner of this week's Man's Watch. He is Mr. Frankie McGaster, a butcher of Tupelo, Mississippi. Instead of cleaning his meat block with sawdust, Mr. McGaster uses Carry Salt to make the block dry and sweet. For overnight, he recommends covering the block with a few handfuls of Carry Salt. And here's just one more suggestion he makes. The strewing of Carry Salt on the floor to cut grease. Congratulations to both of the winners. And, folks, if you'd like to win one of these beautiful watches, listen for the easy rules later in this program. Meanwhile, remember, there's a fine Carrie salt for every farm and home use. There's deep penetrating Carrie's table salt, Carrie's meat curing salt, Carrie's mineral supplement salt, and many others. Always look for the white bag box or carton with a bright red band. But now, back to the Shadow.
Brought to the swamp country by Mrs. King's letter. Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane have accompanied Mrs. King's employer, Dr. Ellis, to the edge of the quicksands, where a woman who calls herself the Devil's Wife is thought to have her hideout. Here, however, Lamont and Ellis were decoyed away by the sound of mysterious laughter, only to be called back again almost immediately by Margot's screams. Well, now, just a few minutes later.
Here's the rock again, Cranston. Here's where we left her.
Margot! Can you hear me, Margot? If only it wasn't so dark.
There's the sun. It'll be light soon.
Yes, but how soon? Margot! Margot!
She's gone, Cranston. No use calling to her.
We've been fools, Ellis. That woman drew us away on purpose. Come on.
Where are you going?
Out the quicksands this way?
Yes.
The odds are 10 to 1 this is the way Margot's been taken.
But we don't know the trail.
We meant to find it, didn't we?
Yes, of course.
Now we've got just twice as much reason as we had before.
Well, you better be careful. Quicksands must start somewhere right in here. Let's see. Yes, there they are. We can begin to see a little something now. We've got to do our best to read signs. Look for footprints or a place where they might have forced their way through this brush.
Here, what's this?
What?
Hey, look here.
What is it?
Piece of cloth. It's caught on that branch.
Do you think it might have been torn from Miss Lane's dress?
No.
Oh.
What's the matter? You recognize it?
No, certainly not. I was just thinking.
Yes?
Well, look, Cranston. If I say something, will you promise not to misunderstand?
I'll try not to. What is it?
Well, I wonder if we're doing the right thing.
You trying to say we should turn back?
Well,
and leave Margot?
Cranston, I feel as terrible about this as you do, but after all these deaths and the way our launch was wrecked and
You wouldn't have changed your mind because of this piece of cloth, would you?
Why should I? What's that got to do with it?
I've seen the dress this piece came from.
Where?
On your daughter.
Cranston,
No one's ever seen this woman, Ellis. Is she your daughter? Is that what you're afraid of? Is that why you want to turn back?
Cranston, Kate does have a dress like that.
I know she does.
But so does Mrs. King.
Oh, but we left Mrs. King at the houseboat ill.
How do we know she's ill? I examined her, yes. Couldn't she have taken something to simulate illness? Couldn't she have done this on purpose?
Yes, Margot suggested something like that. No, Ellis, in spite of what you say, if you refuse to go on now, it can only mean you really believe your daughter is guilty.
No, I don't.
Well?
All right, Cranston. You win.
Come on. We'll have to hurry.
It's getting worse, Cranston.
Just keep going.
But what if we make a mistake? What if the quicksand gets us?
Done all right so far.
Yes, but...
Keep going, Ellis. We don't turn back.
Cranston, we can't... I'm slipping.
I've got you. Hold on.
We can't go on, Cranston. These quicksands...
Ellis.
What?
Keep going, do you hear? Keep going.
Cranston, I'm exhausted.
We've made it, Ellis.
Made it?
Yes. There's the hideout. Seen? Keep your head below the grass.
I don't think there's anybody here to see us.
No? Now look over there.
Where?
Beyond those cottonwoods near that cypress.
Oh, it's a hut.
Right. This is an island in the quicksands.
Maybe we've been seen already.
I don't know, but that's a chance we'll have to take.
What are we going to do?
Get as close to that hut as possible before announcing ourselves. Ellis, what is it?
We've been seen, Cranston.
What?
My heart squeezing it. Can't breathe.
Here, let me help you. What can I do?
Only one thing can do, Cranston.
Yes, what is it?
Destroy that woman before she destroys us.
Miss Lane. Hey, ain't you ever going to come to again? Hey, Miss Lane.
Huh? What? Oh, it's you, Charlie.
Gosh, I was beginning to think maybe you was done for.
Where am I? What am I doing in this hut?
I brought you here, ma'am. Here, take my hand. You better get up.
Oh, you brought me here?
Uh-huh. Right after I gave you that tap on her.
But where am I?
Right plumb in the center of the quicksand, ma'am.
The quicksand? Then you must be the devil's wife. You've been posing as a woman.
Not me, ma'am.
No? Who then?
Look behind you.
Kate.
Yes.
You've been calling yourself the devil's wife.
Yes, I have.
What are you going to do with me?
I don't know. Can't let you leave here alive.
Better get rid of her and have it over with, Kate. When I should take her to the quicksand.
No, Charlie. You leave this to me.
Hey, what's this?
Leave that box alone.
Money, by gosh.
I'll take that.
Hey, Kate, you holding out on me, are you? Ain't that the cash you've been collecting from the swamp folks?
That's my business.
Well, I'm making it mine. You're mighty pretty, Kate, but cash is a darn sight prettier.
Get back, Charlie.
You give me that.
Charlie, want your gun?
Hey.
No, you don't. Raise your hands.
Mighty slick, Miss Lane. I should have kept my eyes on what you was doing.
You can raise your hands too, Miss Ellis. Turn around and walk forward, both of you.
All right, I'll turn around. Miss Lane!
Let me go!
Oh, I said take that gun back. Hey, who's got hold of me? Who grabbed that gun?
What's that? Who's that?
The shadow laughed, Miss Ellis.
The shadow? What's that?
I can't see you. Where are you?
No one sees the shadow, Miss Ellis.
I ain't done nothing, Shadow. She's the killer. Kate's the woman who's been calling herself the devil's wife.
You're wrong. She confessed to protect the killer.
What?
The shadow will show him to you. All right, inside with you. Let me go.
Father.
Hey, that's Dr. Ellis.
There's your killer.
You haven't got me yet, Shadow.
Stop it, he's getting away.
Oh, Father, come back.
Told you. Get away, Shadow. Try to catch me now.
Watch out for the quicksand.
Look out, you fool.
Father. Oh, no. No.
Well, here we are, headed back to the city again, darling.
How glad I am of that. I've seen enough of swamps to last me the rest of my life.
Well, I just wish the shadow could have saved Ellis, even though he did deserve to die.
You tried to, darling. What did they say about Mrs. King when you brought her into town?
Oh, she'll recover all right. Ellis hadn't given her a lethal dose.
Was that how all those people died, Lamont? By poison?
Well, those who were supposed to have been struck down by that mythical curse, at any rate.
Suppose you know that Charlie really believes that Kate was the devil's wife, don't you?
Yes, of course. That's why he helped abduct you when Kate threw us away with that mysterious laughter. Poor Kate.
She did her best, I suppose, to keep us from finding out about her father.
And to keep her father from killing us.
That's why he took us out in the swamp in the first place. To leave us to die in the quicksand.
It was the easiest and safest way to get rid of us, wasn't it?
I suppose it was. But it wasn't just that told you he was guilty, was it?
No, I suspected him almost from the first. That curse sounded like poison to me, and only a doctor could administer poison without being suspected. I was pretty sure my suspicions were correct when he was able to find the way through the quicksand so easily.
Well, he was clever all the same.
Exactly, Margot. And clever people often get into trouble. But wise people? Never.
Friends, the Carrie Salt Company is giving away some beautiful prizes. Yes, sir, Carrie Salt is giving away 2 gorgeous $100 17-jewel Harman Gold wristwatches. One man's watch and one lady's watch every week. And you may win one of them just by writing an interesting letter. Listen to these easy rules. First, write 100 words or less describing some new and unusual way of using any Carrie Salt product. Second, print your name and address on your entry. Third, mail to Carrie's, Careys, Carrie Salt in care of this station. That's all. Nothing to buy, no box tops to send in. You can write about deep penetrating Carrie's round package table salt, or Carrie's mineral supplement salt, or Carrie's pickling or meat curing salt. Letters postmarked before midnight Friday will be judged in this week's contest, and winners announced 3 weeks from today. The judges' decisions are final. All letters become Carrie's property. In case of ties, duplicate prizes will be awarded. Remember, the man and woman who write the most interesting letters describing some new and unusual way of using any Carrie Salt product will each win a gorgeous $100 wristwatch. Send your letter to Carrie Salt in care of this station. Better jot down that address now. It's Carrie Salt in care of this station. Mail your letter today.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
Weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Carrie Salt Company brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Meanwhile, remember, there's a Carrie Salt for every farm and home use. Look for the package with a bright red band. And here's a reminder. Do you attend church regularly? There's a place for you and your talents in the church of your choice. Be a part of United Church Canvas.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week by the Blue Coal Dealers of America. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Gene Paul King, pinch hitting for his sick pal, Ken Roberts, and telling you that the Shadow starts his adventure in just a moment. But first, are you starting off the right way these cold winter mornings? Does your furnace send up quick heat the moment you open the drafts? It will if you burn blue coal. What's more, with blue coal, you'll have a truly comfortable, well-heated home all day long. So next time you order fuel, be sure to ask for blue coal. You can get blue coal and free information on low-cost home heating from your neighborhood blue coal dealer. Give him a call first thing in the morning. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Ghost Building.
Jerome Need speaking. Yes? Yes, we just completed purchase of the ground this morning. That's right. And in your story you can say that the building we intend to erect will be the largest and finest in the world. We're calling it the Coast Building. That's right. Not at all. Goodbye. Oh, Miss Carlson, Wait, who are you? What are you doing in here?
No, Mr. Need, don't get excited.
Who are you?
You're the head of the construction company of this proposed new Coast Building, are you not?
That's right. Now, look, if you're a reporter, I've already given the story.
I'm not a reporter. I've come here to warn you not to erect that building.
Now, listen, if this is a prank, it's in pretty poor taste.
This is not a prank. It is simply a forecast of death and torture if the present plans go through.
I don't know who you are, nor do I take any stock in your forecast.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong on both counts. My forecast must come true. And you do know me.
How? From where?
From the past. It's slight wonder that you don't recognize me after all this time. But one day, Jerome Need, you will remember me all too well. You'll pay me back in full all that you owe me.
Hey, watch yourself. You almost missed that rivet.
I was just thinking.
You ain't supposed to think. You're supposed to catch rivets.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. Years from now, when my kid says to me, Pop, what did you have to do with putting up that largest building in the world?
And you'll say what?
I'll say, a guy threw a rivet, and I caught the rivet. Then a guy threw a rivet, and I caught the rivet. Then a guy threw a rivet.
Catch that when it's coming now.
Oh, I didn't see.
Hey, look out. Don't lean over like that. Mike, look out. Watch out above. We're swinging the girder in.
Hey, boss, look at that lad up there. His back is turned. You don't see the girder.
Stop that plane, quick!
Look out up there.
What's it, boss?
Look out up. It hit him. It hit him, boss. He's falling.
Too many dying, that's what. Too many die on this job.
Hey, you got to take chances in this business,
Not
Joe.
me, I don't. Too many dead men in the foundation of this building now. I got Anna and the kids to think about.
You're talking screwy. We're safer up here than them guys down on the street. Besides, Anna and them kids got to eat, don't they?
Sure, don't worry. I feed them, but not from this job. I'm going below and quit now. This Coast Building is jinxed.
Okay. Good luck, Joe.
Yeah, so long, kid.
So long, Joe. Hey, watch your step. Joe, hold on!
Lamont, I thought you weren't coming.
I'm sorry I'm late, Margot.
You know, there's nothing duller than a dedication ceremony. I was beginning to think I'd have to sit through it all alone.
Why, that's a fine thing to say, Margot. When I'm about to introduce you to Robert Lewis, the architect who designed this coast building.
Oh, dear.
Well, do you think you'd like to meet Miss Lane after that remark, Bob?
Oh, of course I would. I even agree with his statement. How do you do, Miss Lane?
Hello, Mr. Lewis.
Say, this is a distinguished gathering. Look who's among those present. Our good police commissioner. Hello there, Weston.
Oh, hello, Lamont.
Well.
Hello, Commissioner.
Do you know Bob Lewis?
Yes, glad to see you, Mr. Lewis.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Oh, what brings you here, Commissioner?
Duty. Just duty. These things bore me stiff. You waste half a day listening to an old stuffed shirt like Jerome Need, take a lot of bows, and watch him lay a cornerstone.
Why, Commissioner, is that a nice way to talk about one of our leading citizens?
Leading citizen, my eye. Need is as crooked as a corkscrew. If he didn't hold a high political office, the judge would have thrown the book at him years ago. Furthermore, if we get...
Ladies and gentlemen.
He's your friend, Mr. Need, now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to dedicate this glorious edifice. Although there were several unavoidable delays in the building's construction, we have still finished on schedule. And today I am justly proud to present to our fair city the world's largest and most modern structure. I would like at this time to...
Enough of your lies, Mr. Need.
What was that?
Someone's cut in on the public address system.
But there's no one standing beside
For you,
him.
Mr. Need. I shall continue your speech for you and tell the truth about this great building of yours.
Where is that voice coming from?
It is useless to attempt to find me, so you just have to listen.
Let's hear what he has to say, Margot.
That's better. Many months ago, I warned Jerome Need not to try to erect a coast building. These warnings were not heeded. In reciting the glories of this building, Mr. Need did not mention one very important thing that went into its construction. Human life. Yes, human life. The foundation of this building is not all steel, brick, and concrete. There is also blood. Blood of the men who died during its construction.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Be quiet. I have another warning for you, Jerome Need. And all of you listening shall be my witnesses. The ghosts of those men who died will return to haunt the coast building. In fact, before too long, the coast building will be known as the Ghost Building.
Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm Mr. Cranston. Is Mr. Lewis in, please?
Oh, yes. Come right in. He's expecting you.
Thank you.
Oh, Bob, Mr. Cranston is here.
Righto.
I'm Bob's uncle, John.
Oh, how do you do, sir? This is Miss Lane.
How do you do, Miss Lane?
Lamont.
Well, Bob.
Lane.
Hello.
Won't you come on into the study?
Yes, thank you.
I'll have some tea prepared, Bob.
Thank you, Uncle John. Right in here, Lamont, Miss Lane.
Thanks. Has anyone learned how that voice cut in on Mr. Need's speech yesterday, Bob?
Yes. Whoever it was hooked up another mic on the line inside the building.
Oh, I see. But you haven't learned his identity.
No. Won't you sit down, please?
Yes,
Thank you.
Frankly, I'm worried, Lamont. I'm worried because the coast building has meant everything to me. I don't know if I've ever told you of my earlier life, Lamont.
Well, no, you haven't, Bob.
Well, I was brought up in an orphanage.
Yes?
Now, the only reason I tell you this is so that you might understand how important this job has been to me. You see, ever since I left the home, my one ambition was to find success as an architect.
Which you certainly have.
Well, I thought so until yesterday, but now I'm not so sure.
Well, what do you mean, Bob?
Well, if the coast building turns out as that voice predicted, if it is jinxed, then all my hopes are ruined.
But surely you're not going to let an idle threat spoil this great triumph.
I don't think it was an idle threat.
Well, why do you say that?
Well, let me show you this personal message that I discovered in this afternoon's paper. I chanced on it in the classified section. Here you are, Lamont. Read this.
Where is it?
Right there, right at the bottom of the page.
Oh, yes. To Henry Johnson, president of H.P. Johnson Corporation. This is not a warning. It is a forecast. The first of many to come. The ghosts of those who died that the coast building might be erected will return today to claim their own.
Johnson has a suite of offices in that building.
But surely a threat as public as that couldn't be carried out.
Has anyone notified Johnson?
I tried to reach him on the phone, but he was busy, so I left word for him to call me back.
Well, perhaps we should go over there and see.
Oh, this maybe he know. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. Need. What? When? I see. I'll be right over.
What's the trouble, Bob?
Henry Johnson has just been found in his private office in the coast building. Stabbed to death.
Going down, 70th floor.
Well, if I can crowd in here.
Step in, sir. Move to the rear of the car, please.
We'll make room for you, Bill. Oh, look, Fred.
Aren't you going home a little early?
Well, to tell you the truth, Fred, I read that personal in the paper today, the one that forecasts death to everyone using the express elevator at exactly 5 o'clock, so I figured I'd beat the rush.
Superstitious?
No, just careful.
Well, it's a good thing that you're not superstitious because your watch is wrong. It's exactly 5 o'clock now.
5 o'clock. Listen, everybody. This car's out of control.
This is the last window I'm going to wash, see?
55 stories is too high up.
Ah, stop grumbling, will you?
Listen, did you see the paper this morning? There was an ad in it, see? And that ad says a window cleaner's going to do a Brody sometime today, and, brother, I just ain't going to be that guy. No, sir, Hey, my safety belt's busted.
Here, give me a hand. Come here.
I can't reach it.
Coast building, tenants moving out. Hey, read all about it. Coast building becomes ghost building. Extra, read all about it.
Now, look, Mr. Need. I didn't ask you down to headquarters to get your opinion on what's legal and what isn't legal. That goes for you, too, Mr. Lewis.
Commissioner, I'm not arguing with you at all.
All right.
As both Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston here know, I'm just as anxious to solve this mystery as you are.
That's true, Commissioner.
All right, Cranston, just let me handle this.
But I can't say that I think much of your handling so far, Weston.
Oh, no, Mr. Need? Well, suppose you toy with this little statement for a few minutes. I'm arresting you on suspicion of murder.
What? Why, of all that... What do you base this on, Commissioner?
Have you got any
Now,
proof?
wait a minute, all of you. I've got a story to tell. It won't take long, but it definitely links you, Mr. Need, with these mysterious deaths.
Oh, this is ridiculous. But go ahead. Let's hear your accusation.
I've been checking the newspapers to learn who was sending in those fatal ads in the personal column. And I learned that they'd been sent from various substations and paid for by postal money orders signed by different aliases.
Why does that cast suspicion on me?
Well, in the first place, Need, I've known you as a crook for many years.
Why, you...
But your fatal mistake was brought about by overconfidence. You see, the newspapers, on orders from me, did not publish the last warning they received. They turned it over to me.
What are you driving at, Weston?
This particular warning was addressed to Jules Seaborn, president of Seaborn and Eddy, one of the few remaining tenants in the building. It said that he'd be killed this afternoon.
Have you warned Mr. Seaborn?
Not personally. I left word for him to contact me. However, the warning wasn't necessary, because I have the would-be murderer here in my office.
Weston, I demand to know why you say that.
Because, as I said before, overconfidence led to your fatal mistake. This last message to the papers was paid for by a money order signed by a person named Dean. D-E-E-N.
Dean?
Now do you understand? Obviously, Dean is Need, spelled backwards.
Dean, eh? I'm beginning to understand.
Ah.
Tell me, Weston, was there any first initial accompanying the name of Dean?
As if you didn't know. Yes, my friend, the first initial was J. J for Jerome.
I thought so. John Dean.
What?
He was the one who warned me not to put up the Coast building. He said you'll pay me back for what you owe me.
Who are you talking about, Need?
I can't say just yet.
Can't say? You're under arrest for murder and you can't say? Hello, Commissioner Weston speaking.
Oh, hello, Commissioner. This is Jules Seaborn. You called me?
Yes, Seaborn, I did. I thought you ought to know that I intercepted a newspaper ad today that forecast your being the next victim in the Coast building.
Oh, I see. Well, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. No one is going to kill me in the middle of the afternoon in the world's largest office building. Besides, my secretary is right outside the door, and she... Who's that? What do you want here?
Seaborn, what in blazes is that?
Put down that gun. I said put down that...
Seaborn! Seaborn! I told you I was innocent, Commissioner.
Well, Commissioner, who's your murderer now?
More from the Ghost Building in just a moment. But first, are you looking for a home heating plan that will really give you your money's worth? Of course you are. And that's why I recommend Blue Coal. For Blue Coal is America's finest hard coal, and no doubt about it. You see, Blue Coal comes from the very heart of Pennsylvania's richest anthracite region, mined deep down in the earth, where only the best hard coal is found. Consequently, Blue Coal distributes a steady flow of even-burning, long-lasting, healthful heat from cellar to attic. Yes, a Blue Coal fire will keep you warm and comfortable and help safeguard your family against colds caused by chilly or underheated rooms. So fill your bin with Blue Coal. And when ordering, ask your dealer about the Blue Coal automatic heat regulator. It controls the heat in your home by automatically opening and closing furnace dampers. Yes, Blue Coal and a Blue Coal heat regulator working together make the modern combination for real comfort and real economy. This is part of the Blue Coal plan for better heat at less cost. give your neighborhood dealer a call tomorrow. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the word Blue Coal. And now, we return to the Ghost Building.
I realize that there's a slight penalty for illegal entry, Margot, but it must be done.
Well, I'd like to know how you came by that bunch of skeleton keys, Lamont.
Why, in my spare time, I whittle them.
In your spare time, you whittle.
That's right, I whittle. There we are. May I have that flashlight, please?
Yes, here you are.
Thank you. You better stay close to me, Margot. With all these murders that have occurred here in the Ghost Building, it's just possible that what I seek in Mr. Lewis's office may be pretty well guarded.
I won't stray, don't worry.
Well, let's have a look in this desk.
May I hold the flashlight for you?
Yes, please.
Lamont, what if a watchman or someone should see this light?
They only check this floor once an hour. I made sure of that. Well, no luck so far.
What are you looking for?
A very important bit of evidence that I hope to find here, but it doesn't seem to... Hello? What's this?
Is that it? Is that what you were after, this letter?
No, it isn't what I came after, but nonetheless it just about cinches the case.
Why? What's in it?
I haven't even looked at its contents. The address and the envelope is all that I need. I'll show you
What are you doing here?
Steady, Margot.
Answer me, why are you here?
If, you take that mask off your face, I might answer you.
You'll answer me now or I'll shoot.
Now, look, we haven't any... Put out that flashlight, Margot. Don't...
Why, you...
No, it's no use, Margot. He's gotten away, and we can't break through this paneling.
Lamont, where could he have gone?
He's somewhere behind this wall. Hey, do you see that trail of blood leading across the floor? I must have wounded him.
Oh, Lamont, what can we do?
I know what you can do, Margot.
What?
Contact Commissioner Weston at once. Tell him to send a squad of men to the Ghost Building because I'm certain that another murder will soon occur.
Well, where are you going?
I'm going to pay a call on Robert Lewis's home as the Shadow.
Uncle John? Uncle John, is that you? Thought he came in. And now let me see. There's windows on the ground floor. Space for a store. What was that?
Sorry to interrupt your work, Mr. Lewis.
Who is it? Who's speaking to me?
I am known as the Shadow.
Where are you? I don't see anyone.
I'm standing right beside you, Mr. Lewis. But you needn't bother to look for me. By my hypnotic power, I've made myself quite invisible to your eyes.
Why are you here? What do you want of me?
I would like to know where your uncle is.
Why, he's out.
Then perhaps you can tell me what I wish to know about him.
What is it?
Is he really your uncle, Mr. Lewis?
Of course. Of course he is.
You're lying.
Now, see here, I don't...
The man that you call your uncle is in reality your father. Isn't this true?
No. No.
And you are not Robert Lewis. You are Robert Dean, the son of John Dean, the man you call your uncle.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then perhaps if I remind you of a letter, it will help. A letter addressed to you at the orphanage, postmarked 1908. I found it in your office.
How dare you rifle my office?
I checked with the orphanage and found that a Robert Dean had been left there in 1908 at the age of 3, after his mother had died, and his father had been sent to prison to serve a 40-year term. He was sentenced for attempted murder on the person of Jerome Need, his business associate.
You learned all this?
Your father was released in October of 1940 for good behavior, and he has since made good his revenge on Jerome Need.
You can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. By the money order that he signed with the name J. Dean. Jerome Need could identify him, too.
Why do you do this to me?
Because you share your father's guilt. Your complicity helped him perform the murder.
No.
You built those secret passageways in the building. And I have an idea that you even have blueprints. Secret blueprints of your work. Now, Where are they?
You'll never get those.
So you have them then. In that drawer that you involuntarily reached
Keep
for.
away from me. You shall never get those
Oh,
prints.
yes, I will. Don't put out that
You're
light.
too late, Mr. Shadow.
Not too late to see those prints and take
Give
them.
them to me. Give them back to me.
You'll never get them now.
No, then you won't get me.
Louis! Louis!
I hated letting Lewis get away, but at least I have the blueprints, Margot. Here, take a look at them.
What are those circled numbers, Lamont?
Well, number 1 was Johnson's office. Number 2, the elevator shaft. Number 3, the window ledge from which the cleaner fell. Number 4, Seaborn's office.
But what is number 5? That's circled, too.
Wait, I'll look below. Oh, that's the conference room of the Board of Trustees. That must be the planned scene of the next murder.
Oh, Lamont, do you really think so?
Of course, Margot. If another vicious killing is to be averted, we must get to the ghost building at once. Come along, Margot. Weston's right down here.
All right. Lamont, I wonder why the commissioner has stationed so many police on this conference room floor. Do you suppose something's happened?
I don't know. I hope we're not too late. Oh, there's Weston. Commissioner.
Wait a minute. Not so loud, Cranston. There's a meeting going on in there.
I know. That's why I'm here. You've got to stop that meeting at once.
Oh, is that so?
Now, look, Weston. I happen to know that the next murder, all murders in this building, will take place in that room.
Oh, you mean that 10 board members all together, somebody's going to sneak in there and stab the ball?
I'm telling you the truth, Commissioner.
And I'm telling you the truth. Meade and his directors are holding a meeting in there. And at their request, they're not going to be disturbed. Now, that's my orders.
And, Commissioner, you know how I love to break your orders.
Hey, get away from that door. Oh, no. Mr. Cranston, I'm running this ship.
Weston, put a handkerchief to your face at once. This room is full of a poisonous gas.
Holy Moses.
We must open the windows quickly.
Are those men? Are they alive?
There's a chance that they might be.
How was it done? I was at the door.
Don't talk, you fool.
What?
There we are. We've taken as much of this as we can stand. Come on.
Yeah, I was right there all of that.
You all right, Weston?
Yes, I'll...
Get some men in there. Bring those directors out.
Yeah, well, Senate Hill, come on, you boys.
Lamont, what happened?
Our room is full of a poisonous gas.
Oh, my God.
It must have been released through the ventilating system.
Are they dead?
I don't know. I hope not. I haven't time to wait to find out.
Well, where are you going?
The Shadow is going to follow the secret passageway in the blueprint that will lead him to the murderers.
Dad, won't you let me get you to a doctor?
No, son. It wouldn't be safe for you. Besides, I'm afraid it's too late. This wound is bleeding so much.
Dad, isn't there anything I can do?
Yes. Yes, Robert, there is.
What is it?
My plan. My plan of vengeance. You must carry it through. Knowing that, I can die happy.
What was that? The Shadow.
I see you remember me, Mr. Lewis.
How did you get here?
Your blueprints were a great help. And now that I am here, your plan of killing is at an end.
Who is this man? I cannot see him.
I am invisible to your eyes, Mr. John Dean. But I'm familiar with all you've done. The victims you've claimed in this building.
He knows everything?
Yes, Dad, everything.
Then he must know why I killed. Need sent me to prison. I was an innocent man. An innocent man. My wife died of a broken heart when they took me away. That is why I swore vengeance against Mr. Need. I've ruined him by destroying his greatest dream.
Nonetheless, you and your son must both pay for your crime.
No, not Robert. He mustn't suffer, too.
He was your accomplice, your willing accomplice.
I see. Then you forced me to change my plans. Yes.
What do you mean?
I have a charge of dynamite planted down here for just such an emergency as this. I'm about to die anyway, and if my son is to face the electric chair, I'd rather he went out with me, taking all others with us.
I wouldn't advise your doing that, Mr. Dean.
You're too late, Mr. Shadow. My son has slipped over to the plunger that will set off the charge. See? Even now, he awaits my words.
Yes, how do you like that, Mr. Shadow?
Don't touch that dynamite, Lewis.
Go on, son. Now. The plunger now. Yes.
Nothing happened.
No. I should have told you that I discovered your dynamite and took the precaution of cutting the wires. I guess there's nothing left to do now, gentlemen, except to wait for the arrival of the police.
And so, before pronouncing sentence on you, John Dean, and your son Robert Dean, I would like to point out to you and to all other members of society that no matter how great a grievance you have against an individual or individuals, you have neither a legal nor a moral right to seek a personal vengeance to atone that grievance. Your case is an object lesson of a familiar phrase that cannot be repeated too often. Crime does not pay.
And now, before we hear from the Shadow again, a brief word from John Barclay, America's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Jean Paul King, and good evening, friends. You know, of all the letters I've received recently, one from a man upstate interested me particularly. He wanted to know why his furnace fire kept dying out. Well, in the first place, a well-kept fire doesn't die out unless something's wrong with the draft. And a poor draft may be due to any number of causes, such as loose bricks in the chimney or blocked flue passages. So I advised him to get in touch with his neighborhood blue coal dealer immediately. Since then, he writes me that a John Barclay trained serviceman discovered the trouble was a leaking connection around the smoke pipe where it entered the chimney. Naturally, this caused him a great deal of unnecessary inconvenience until it was fixed. Well, I just thought I'd mention this as an example of a common complaint. And in case you're not entirely satisfied with the results your furnace is giving you, let a John Barclay trained serviceman give it the once-over. He can probably help you, too. For this extra customer service, just phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow morning. Thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by The Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
Bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Blue Coal Dealers of America bring you an adventure of the Shadow that will send thrills racing up and down your spine. So be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your friendly Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. This is Jane Paul King saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learnt a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Case of the Burning Skull. A late afternoon thunderstorm breaks over the city. As the streets empty and everyone runs for cover, two men collide as they dash into the shelter of a small doorway.
Sorry. Oh, that's all right. Cranston. Lamont Cranston. Hi, it's Steve Grant. Hello, Steve.
Oh, if this isn't the strangest coincidence.
Haven't seen you for ages, Steve. How's our promising young chemist?
Listen, Lamont.
The last I heard, you had a great job with the Guild Chemists Alliance. Still with them?
Yes. Lamont.
Married?
Yes. Lamont, listen to me. You won't believe it, but I was on my way over to see you. I'm in trouble.
Oh, what's the matter, Steve?
I'm going to die.
Oh, well, we all are, sooner or later.
But we don't all get special announcements.
You did?
Yes.
When? How? was last night. I haven't been sleeping well lately, been nervous and high-strung. Been working pretty hard on a new thorium extract.
Yes?
Well, about 2 o'clock this morning, I got up for a drink of water. I went into the bathroom, turned on the tap, and then...
Go on.
I saw a burning skull staring at me.
You what?
I hadn't bothered putting on the lights. In the darkness, I saw a hideous burning skull grinning at me, pale and flickering, burning a dull green in the blackness.
Yes?
It was a terrible shock. I suppose I must have fainted. When I recovered, it was gone. But I knew it was a warning.
Now, look here, Steve. You should realize that the obvious fact of the matter is that you're tired, overworked, possibly headed for a nervous breakdown.
It was a presentiment, Lamont, a warning.
It was an hallucination. Now, you pay attention to your Uncle Lamont. You want my advice?
Oh, yes.
Now, here's the address of a friend of mine, Dr. Neil Harrison. He specializes in your kind of case. Too much work and too much imagination. You go and see him at once.
Then you don't think that skull...
My dear Steve, the most horrible presentiment in the world can be dispelled with bicarbonate of soda and 2 weeks in the country. I know. Hello?
Is that Mr. Cranston?
Yes.
This is Helen Grant, Steve's wife.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Grant.
Mr. Cranston, can you come over to our house right away?
Come over? What time is it, Mrs. Grant?
It's 5 o'clock, almost dawn. I know this is an unusual request, Mr. Cranston, but...
Anything wrong?
Yes.
With Steve?
Yes.
What's happened?
He's been kidnapped.
What?
Please come over right away, Mr. Cranston. I can't explain on the telephone. I can't even understand half of what's happened myself. Please come as quickly as you can. I'm desperate. Oh, Mr. Cranston, I'm so glad you're here. I've been half out of my mind with worry.
No, Mrs. Grant. Suppose I come in and you tell me all about it.
Yes, you come in. Please sit down, Mr. Cranston.
Thank you. Now, Mrs. Grant, from the beginning.
Well, it was about midnight. I'd gone to bed and had been asleep a few hours. Suddenly, I awoke. I'd heard a sound, an awful sound.
What was it?
It was a kind of sobbing. Seemed to come from Steve's bedroom across the hall.
What did you do?
I got up and went to the door of my room. I opened it. It was dark in the house. In the blackness, I saw...
What?
A burning skull.
You're sure of that?
Yes, it was just a little distance away. It was coming out of Steve's room, floating in the air, burned with a green, flickering flame. Oh, it was ghastly.
What did you do?
I screamed, then I fainted. When I came to, it was gone. I rushed into Steve's room to tell him. Steve was gone, too.
I see.
All his clothes were still in his room, everything. He hadn't packed and left. It's obvious he was taken away. Taken by that horrible skull.
We're going to find Steve, Mrs. Grant. You know, I believe in the existence of murder, burglary, kidnapping, crime, clever criminals. I believe in almost anything. But I don't believe in ghosts.
Well, this is a lovely crime to serve me early in the morning, Cranston. What in the blazes do you do? Do you sit up all night working out crazy cases to worry me with?
I haven't enough imagination to invent anything like this, Commissioner.
Yeah, well, what about you, Miss Lane? Do you believe in this ghost story?
I don't know yet. I want to hear the rest of the story.
That's all there is to it. First, Grant came to me with his story about burning skull, and then Mrs. Grant.
Was it a kidnapping, Lamont?
Perhaps. I've gone over Steve's room. All his clothes are there, his shoes, everything. Most important, his passport was there, licenses, checkbook, everything.
Mm-hmm. What's that supposed to prove?
Nothing much, except the fact that Grant doesn't seem to have walked out of the house voluntarily. A man might think up an ingenious plan like this to leave his wife, but he doesn't leave all his money and papers and important documents behind.
Yes, that's right.
But what about the sobbing noise Mrs. Grant heard?
And I couldn't find anything to account for that.
So it all boils down to this. A chap disappears. He and his wife tell a crazy yarn about burning skulls, and we're supposed to believe the said skull kidnapped the man.
That explanation will do until a better one comes along. Have you a better one, Commissioner?
Certainly, I've got a better one. The obvious one. Grant and his wife thought up the scheme between them to defraud the insurance company.
He isn't insured.
Well, he's trying to get publicity for some crazy invention he's made.
He was a research chemist working for the Guild Chemist Alliance. He made no invention, and if he did, it would belong to the Guild Company and not to him.
Well, then I don't know. It's beyond me, Cranston. But I'll tell you one thing.
I don't believe you or Grant or his wife. I don't believe that Grant saw anything, either of them. And if they did, it wasn't a burning skull. You can think that over for a while. Hello, Weston speaking. Yes? What? What was that? Well, all right. I'm coming right over.
What is it, Commissioner? You look startled, to say the least.
That phone call has just dropped a bomb into my lap, Miss Lane.
And now let's have the explosion.
Adam Edwards, the broker, has just reported a burglary in his home. $15,000 in cash was stolen.
Well, Commissioner, a robbery of that size is no explosion.
No? Well, perhaps you'll sing a different song when you know the money was stolen by a burning skull. Suppose you tell us your story, Mr. Edwards.
Well, it's quite simple and quite frightening. I was awakened this morning about 3 o'clock by the sound of somebody moving about in my study.
Yes?
It's a well-known fact that I keep large sums in cash in the house. I assumed that some ill-advised burglar was trying to relieve me of my money.
Why ill-advised?
I'm a crack shot, Mr. Cranston, and have a license to keep a revolver in the house. I immediately arose, got the gun, and tiptoed towards the study.
And then?
I opened the door very carefully. I confess I was shocked and frightened. In the darkness, I saw a burning skull hovering over my desk, while burning skeleton hands rifled the drawers.
So now a pair of hands are added to the skull. Pretty soon we'll get the whole skeleton.
Instantly, the skull and hands rushed off through the darkness. I tried to follow. I heard the thing blundering about on the far side of the study. Before I could catch up, it was gone. And so was my money. And that's all.
This is too much for me. What is this, a conspiracy? Are you trying to pull my leg?
You don't believe my story, Commissioner?
Frankly, no.
I see. Come this way, please.
Where to?
To this large annex on the far side of my study. I have something to show you. You see, I'm an amateur photographer, and I've had this annex fitted up as a darkroom.
What's all this mean?
Please notice that the annex door's alongside the door leading out of the study. Evidently, the burning skull blundered into the annex first by mistake, and then turned and ran out of the real door.
I still don't see what all this has got to do with the skull. I tell you, you've been seeing things.
We've been seeing reality. Come into the darkroom.
Huh?
I'm sorry, but this red safety light's all the illumination I can give you.
Oh, it's enough, Mr. Edwards. Go ahead.
When the intruder came into this room last night, he apparently dislodged one of my unexposed plates and knocked it into the developer tray. Look at this plate, Commissioner. Tell me what you see on it.
Good heavens.
It's a skeleton hand. Well, this is a fine thing, Mr. Cranston. A fine thing indeed.
What's worrying you, Margot?
What's worrying me? That's the question I've been wanting to ask you. You sit around all day as though it were gloomy Sunday.
I was thinking... No, I was worrying about the burning skull.
Suddenly at 7 o'clock tonight, you announce we're going for a drive. Where?
To visit a friend.
Why?
To pick up a clue on this case.
Who's the friend?
Dr. Neil Harrison. I sent Steve Grant to see him yesterday afternoon. It's just possible that Steve might have said something to Dr. Harrison that would give us a clue.
Then all that worrying, thinking this afternoon didn't help? No inspiration?
It certainly did. Right now, the fire of inspiration needs a little more coal.
To be shoveled on by Lamont Cranston Stoker.
No, Lamont Cranston Shadow.
Next patient, please. That's odd. Waiting room's empty. I could have sworn I heard a patient come in. Who's that?
Your patient, Dr. Harrison.
Patient? Where?
An invisible patient, Doctor.
Oh, this is absurd. It's some trick. Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
The Shadow?
You've heard of the Shadow, Dr. Harrison. The Shadow seeks only one thing, the truth.
The truth? About what?
The truth about all things. The truth about Steve Grant.
Grant? Oh, yes.
He came to see you yesterday.
Yes, Lamont Cranston sent him.
You treated him?
No, I didn't.
Why not? The truth, Dr. Harrison.
Yes, I'll tell you the truth. I couldn't treat him. He was...
Dr. Harrison. He's dead. Shot by somebody from outside that window.
Lamont, where are you? Lamont!
Right here, Margot. Outside this window.
I heard shots while I was waiting in the car, and
Yes. Someone fired through the window while the shadow was questioning Dr. Hedison. The doctor is dead. Now, come on. We've got to find that murderer if we can.
But it's pitch dark, Lamont.
Careful. He must have run off this way.
Do you know who killed the doctor?
No. But I'm afraid we'll never find out now.
Lamont,
Yes, Margot?
look. Running down the street. Way up there, Lamont.
Yes, I see it, Margot.
It's a burning skeleton.
What is the mystery of the burning skeleton? Listen for exciting developments in part 2 of tonight's Shadow story. And now, back to the Shadow. We pick up our story as Commissioner Weston is interviewing Margot and Lamont at police headquarters.
Cranston, this is the most insane case I've ever heard of.
Well, there's nothing insane about it. Harrison was shot dead. The murderer fired through that window. It was a .38 caliber slug that pierced Harrison's heart. What could be more realistic than that?
Nothing. Outside of the fact that you claim a glowing skeleton finger pulled the trigger.
We saw the skeleton, Commissioner.
Oh, I believe you, Miss Lane. Too many people have seen it for me to hold on to the hallucination theory. But I only wish I could see it just once.
Commissioner.
Yes, what is it, Muldoon?
We've just picked up a message from one of the patrol cars.
Yes?
They've located the burning skull just break into the Zircon Jewel store on High Street. He's in there now. If we rush, we can get over there in time to trap him coming out.
Let's hurry, Commissioner. This time it looks like you're going to get your wish.
Where is this Zircon Jewel store? How much further, Muldoon?
Just around the next corner, Commissioner.
I only hope we're in time.
Yes, I wouldn't want the Commissioner to lose the pleasure of meeting our skeleton friend.
Easy, Muldoon, easy. We're not supposed to arrive with a brass band announcing us. Go a little more, then stop. We'll walk the rest of the way.
Yes, sir.
I can see the police patrol car up ahead.
Then the skeleton must still be inside the store.
All right, stop here, Muldoon.
Yes, sir.
Now, come on. And remember, let's keep quiet. This is our big chance to know.
Commissioner!
Who in places are those maniacs?
Look, he's coming out.
It's a burning skeleton, Commissioner.
Good heavens. Well, come on, let's get after him. Grab him, you men. Don't let him get away.
They're shooting wild, Commissioner.
Now, I can't blame him at all, the saints preserve me. But that's a nasty thing to be seen in the dark.
He's getting away.
Faster.
It's no use, Commissioner. We'll never get him. No one will ever get him.
Now, don't start any superstitious nonsense, Muldoon.
Muldoon's right, Commissioner. The skeleton's vanished.
We couldn't hold him, sir. We did the best we could. He got O'Brien. This is a fine thing. What's the matter with you? Are you a lot of babies afraid of skeletons? All right, then. Let's get back to the Zircon store and see how much the skeleton got away with this time.
Wait.
All right, what now?
Apparently our thief did not get away with all he took. Look on the ground there.
Lamont, there's 3 unset diamond brilliants.
I've got them. Here you are, Commissioner. Hold. Smoke.
What's the matter?
Have a close look at these diamonds. Look at the color.
Color?
They've turned blood red.
Lamont.
Yes.
Stop pacing up and down and listen to me.
Got any ideas?
Yes, suppose we get some sleep. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, Lamont. How much longer are we going to sit here and think?
Until I can work out 3 things.
We're not going over all that again, are we?
Why was Steve Grant kidnapped? Why was Dr. Harrison murdered?
Because they knew something about the burning skeleton.
But what?
Well, you know the answer to that. You told me yourself. It's tied up with a photograph of the skeleton hand and the diamonds that turned red.
Why did those diamonds turn red? How was that photograph made?
Lamont, let's get some sleep. I'm going home.
Only Harrison had taken Grant as a patient.
Oh, didn't he?
No, he told the Shadow he couldn't treat him.
Well, what difference does that make?
If he'd taken Steve as a patient, he might have left some record of some kind. As it is, his information died with him. Oh, that's the door. I'll answer it.
Who in the world could that be so early?
Oh, it's Grant. Come in.
Oh, Mr. Cranston,
Now, this is Miss Lane. She's working with me on the case. Margot, Mrs. Grant.
How do you do, Mrs. Grant?
Now, what's wrong, Mrs. Grant?
Oh, Mr. Cranston, I'm frightened.
Why?
The burning skull. What about it? I think I'm going to be the next victim. You?
Now, what do you mean?
I've had warnings. When I put the lights out, objects flame up and glow with a weird green color. Steve's watch, money on his desk, spoons, silver, many things.
Heavens.
Then, last night, I decided I'd sleep in Steve's room. I thought if the burning skull came back, I'd be waiting.
Well, did you see it? Did it come back?
I didn't see it, but I know it was in the room.
How do you know?
Look at my arms.
Good grief, they're covered with burns.
Burns?
Look, Lamont. It's as though a skeleton hand had clutched Mrs. Grant. Or the hand of a giant, or a mythological god like Thor, or...
What?
I said like a...
You said Thor. Thor, what an idiot I've been. Steve practically told me the answer to this case when I first met him.
What do you mean, Lamont?
I mean I know all about the burning skeleton. Come on, Mrs. Grant. We're going to police headquarters right away.
Now, just a minute. As I said before, don't all talk at once. All right, then. Now, what do you want me to do about Mrs. Grant, Cranston?
Here's the idea. You ought to take Mrs. Grant into protective custody. It's to be kept secret.
Why?
You'll find out soon enough. At 6 o'clock tonight, I want you to give this news item to the paper. I've written it out for you.
Oh, Cranston, break it down a bit, will you? Look, you're making me dizzy.
Now, listen, Commissioner. Do you want to get your hands on the burning skeleton?
What a question.
Then do exactly what I've told you.
And what in blazes are you going to do?
I'm going to trap the burning skeleton.
And now for a resume of the news. In an attempt to protect the wife of Steve Grant, the police have taken Mrs. Grant into protective custody. She's being held under close guard at the old mansion house outside the city. There, in a lonely building set in lonely fields, the widow of Steve Grant wonders about the fate of her husband and the strange burning skeleton that was his doom.
Turn it off, Margot. That's fine. Now, what time is it?
8 o'clock.
And our skeleton has known the news for 2 hours. We'll be here soon.
Here at the mansion house?
Correct. Under the misapprehension that Mrs. Grant is here, too.
But he's only going to find us. Just the two of us.
The 3 of us. You're forgetting the shadow.
Oh. But look here, shouldn't you be the shadow now? Suppose our burning skeleton walks in unexpectedly.
He can't. We'll have plenty of warning of his coming. I've run a circuit of electricity in a circle around the field surrounding this house.
But how will that warn us?
There are 4 concentric rings circling this house, Margot. Each is made of a single wire carrying enough current to signal when the skeleton steps over. We'll hear the signals on this electroscope connected with the circuits.
But wouldn't any person crossing those circuits cause the signal to sound?
Not any person, Margot. Just our friend.
Why?
Because of the peculiar constitution of his body. You see, just a minute. That's the electroscope.
The skeleton?
Yes. He's inside the outermost circuit. He's inside the second circuit. He's inside the third. Now, you know what you have to do?
Time to put out the lights and hide in the cupboard beside the switch.
Right. When the skeleton gets into this room, the electroscope signals will reach a peak. They'll then cut off automatically.
Then I'm supposed to switch on the lights again.
He's inside the 4th circuit. Now, hurry, Margot.
Lamont,
Don't argue. This man is dangerous. Put out the lights.
Right.
Into the cupboard. Stand by.
What's that? Who's there? Don't move.
Good evening, Steve Grant.
Who's that?
The Shadow.
Shadow? I can't see you.
No man sees the Shadow, but all men see you, skeleton.
You know Shadow.
The Shadow knows everything. You were a foolish man, Grant. A fool.
I was desperate. When Dr. Harrison told me I'd caught radium poisoning, that the salts were in my blood and bones, that there was no cure, that there was death waiting 2 months off.
You sought to revenge yourself on the world.
No, I thought only of my wife. She had nothing. There was no money, no insurance, nothing. I had to raise something for her. I couldn't leave her penniless.
You had no right to rob.
There was no other way to raise money.
You had no right to murder.
There was no other way to keep my secret. I couldn't let her discover her husband was a thief. She'd never have kept the money I was raising for her.
You were insane.
I was desperate. Oh, for heaven's sake, you can't betray me.
The Shadow seeks justice. Justice. There will be justice for your wife. There must be justice for those you have robbed and those you have killed.
No. Now, listen, I'm going to die anyway. I'll pay for the deaths, pay with my own.
There must be justice, Grant.
You'll never take me. I warn you, I've killed before. I'm not afraid to kill now.
You're mad, Grant. You must pay in full.
No!
How can you kill an invisible shadow?
Whatever you are, I'll kill
you. Kill a shadow with what?
Not now, perhaps, but another time. I'm powerful, Shadow, as powerful as you.
These burning salts in my bone and flesh give me a power no man has ever realized before. I'll return for you soon.
You will never leave.
Try and stop me.
You can't escape the shadow, Grant.
Try and stop me.
Stop, Grant.
Shadow!
Stay there, Margot. Keep out of this.
I'm going with you. There he goes, across the field. You can see the glowing skeleton running.
Keep back, Margot, if you value your life.
Why? What's the matter?
Grant is running towards the high-tension wires on the road. If he gets too close to that tremendous current... Stop, Grant! Stop running!
No one will ever stop me! No one will ever stop me!
If you value your life, don't move another step! Stop!
Shadow,
He's dead.
Well, let's get back to town and notify Commissioner Weston, Margot.
Oh, Lamont, it was awful. Be electrocuted that way.
Perhaps it was just as well, Margot.
But, Lamont, I just can't understand it. What happened to Steve Grant?
He was experimenting on a radioactive salt called thorium.
Thorium? Oh. So that's why the mention of the god Thor put you on the right track.
Yes, Margot. Grant apparently became infected with enough radium salt to poison him. When he first saw the skull grinning at him, it was his own face he saw in the bathroom mirror.
Oh.
Dr. Harrison must have explained the truth to Grant. Grant turned desperate and tried to raise money to leave to his wife.
And he killed Dr. Harrison before the doctor could tell the police the truth about the burning skeleton.
Yes. I should have realized the truth sooner. Naturally, radium emanations are the only thing that can make a man's bones shine in the dark. Radium explains how Edwards's photographic plate was exposed. Radium accounts for the diamonds that turn color. Radium emanations change the color of precious stones.
So when you had that news broadcast made about his wife being at Mansion House, you knew it would track him.
Of course. His only thought was for his wife. That's the explanation of the sound she heard that night he vanished. She heard poor Steve crying hysterically. When she got up and opened her door, she didn't see a skeleton kidnapping Steve. She saw poor Steve leaving.
I don't think it's poor Steve. Poor Mrs. Grant.
Oh, don't worry about her, Margot. The shadow may be just, but he is also merciful.
So the shadow is going to temper his justice with mercy.
Yes. And the name of that mercy is Cranston's bankroll.
In a moment, I shall return with further news of The Shadow. Next week, same time, same station, we bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in The Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen.
As you sow evil, so shall you reap evil. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
This feature is produced by Reg Johnston for Grace Gibson Radio Productions, a masterpiece of suspense.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs.
Today's story, Sandhog Murders. Deep under the river, knee-deep in glacial muck and slime, you'll find them. The Sandhogs, working under terrible pressure. Pressure beating against their eardrums. Pressure forcing little nitrogen bubbles into their bloodstreams. Pressure that causes death. Pressure that keeps the river out of the tunnel that men are building under the river. 100 feet under the river.
How far did we go on that last shot?
27 inches, boss.
Tighten those jacks next to the shield.
Okay, boss.
Yeah, Rodsky speaking. Time? Okay. All right, men, that's all for today. Let's go.
Okay, let's go, fellas.
Hey, Mr. Pine. Want to get left down here?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was so interested.
You better come along and get in the decompression chamber.
Say, I hate to admit this, but when I feel sick, I can hardly move my head.
That's the same complaint from all visitors to our little rabbit hole. Just give me your arm.
Thank you.
There we are. Come on, into this decompression chamber. Get the move on, all of you.
I'm glad this shift is over with.
Quit your beef and you get your pay regular, don't you?
Yeah, what do you think?
Okay, decompress.
Decompressing.
Mr. Pine, do you know what could happen to you if you got left behind?
No.
Ever been in a pressure tunnel before?
No, I haven't.
Well, it ain't no picnic ground, mister. You ever hear of the bends?
That's some kind of sickness, isn't it?
It ain't no reducing exercise. I'll tell the world it's sickness. You see, working in these pressure tunnels pumps you full of nitrogen bubbles. And if you was to come out of the pressure too fast, those bubbles would stop your heart quicker than $1 watch.
Yeah, you gotta have the right kind of stomach to stand it.
You know what would happen if we opened that door now?
No, what?
We'd all pop like punctured balloons. The pressure's got to go down slow like. Just now we are working under 39 pounds of pressure per square inch.
Say, are you trying to scare me?
Lay off me, Jack.
You had enough trouble lately? Hey.
Stop there,
The pressure's dropping too fast.
Oh, Turn to increase the pressure. Too late. We're done.
Did you read the comic strips this morning?
Mm-hmm.
They were very humorous. Winnie Winkle's in the hospital. Little orphan Annie's house burned down, and Andy Gump was hit by a truck.
Mm-hmm.
Lamont, I wonder why they call them funny papers. Say, are you listening to me?
Hmm?
Listen, Mr. Cranston, you haven't paid the slightest bit of attention to anything I've said to you for the last hour.
I'm sorry, Margot, but that horrible business in the new intercity tunnel has been on my mind.
What business?
8 men were killed in the decompression chamber yesterday.
Decompression chamber?
Something evidently went wrong. Pressure was lowered too suddenly, and they all died terrible deaths.
Well, how did it happen, Lamont?
Well, they don't know. It looks pretty funny. According to the newspaper reports, the men working at the tunnel had been expecting something to happen. There had been several near accidents, and the men were pretty jittery.
Well, you don't suppose that... Oh, Lamont, I know that look in your eye, that old crime detector look. You think that someone had something to do with that accident.
I don't know anything about that, Margot. The reason I'm upset is that Pete Stockton is an old friend of mine. I know just how he must feel to have 8 of his men killed working on his tunnel.
Pete Stockton?
Yes, the contractor. We went to school together. This intercity tunnel is the first big job he's handled alone since his father died about a year ago.
Oh, I see. And, you'd like to see him, wouldn't you?
Why, no, Margot, not today. We have a date. I wouldn't think of it.
Oh, that's just the trouble. You do think of it. So I guess we might just as well see this old schoolmate of yours.
Margot, you're wonderful. But about those men who died in the decompression chamber, Pete, how do you explain that?
I can't explain it, Lamont. There's been so much trouble around here on this job, and then to have this terrible thing happen. Well, it'll never happen to me again.
What do you mean?
I'm quitting. I never wanted this tunnel work. I was just doing it for Dad's sake. Well, he's dead now. Joe Brandley and other contractors agreed to take the whole thing off my hands.
Quitting?
Yes. I couldn't stand another experience like this one. All those men left wives, sweethearts, and mothers. How can I ever repay them? Make up to them for their loss.
Hey, Pete. The men want to talk to you. They want to go back to work.
What, did you tell them that Brandley was taking over Monday?
I told them, but they want to work for you, not Brandley.
Well, I guess I'll have to tell them myself. Oh, by the way, this is Pop Berkey. Miss Lane.
How do you do?
Mr. Cranston.
How do you do? How do you do?
Pop's an old-timer. He and my dad broke into the business together. Well, ask him anything you want to know about sandhogging. I'll be back in a few minutes.
He's taking the whole thing pretty hard, isn't he?
Yes. I'd like to help him, Margot. He's a swell guy.
First time you two have been around the tunnel in the making?
What? Oh, yes. It's very interesting, isn't it? But is it necessary to keep everything so greasy?
Mr. Berkey, what caused the accident in the decompression chamber?
Are you asking me what or who?
So, you think that the accident wasn't exactly an accident?
I got my own ideas, but I'm not saying.
If you know anything, Mr. Berkey, you've got to tell me.
Well, now, supposing you were in the contracting business, and another contractor beat you out on a big job, an important job. Wouldn't you try a couple of little things to get the job back?
You call the murder of 8 men little things?
Maybe you didn't want to kill the men in the decompression chamber. Maybe you just wanted to scare them so they'd be afraid to work for your rival.
But to take a chance with men's lives.
Lady, you don't know Joe Brandley.
Joe Brandley? The man who's taking over the contract from Stockton?
Yeah. And a dirtier man would be impossible to find. He wouldn't stop at anything. Looks like he won out pretty easy, don't it? Pete's turning the contract over to him Monday.
Well, he hasn't won yet. Pop Berkey, if you see anything suspicious happening around here, I want you to call me immediately. You understand?
Right.
Come along, Margot.
We'll stop that fellow Brandley.
Margot, I think the Shadow is going to pay a call on a certain Mr. Brandley. No. Why should I be afraid? What? Stockton is turning the job over to me? What? At the tunnel. When? Tonight. Yeah, well, let him try it. I'll be at that tunnel and settle this thing once and for all. Yeah. Thanks for the information. Goodbye.
Thank you for the information, Mr. Brandley.
What? Who spoke?
I did, Mr. Brandley.
Who are you?
I am called the Shadow.
Where are you? I can't see you.
I have willed it that you won't see me, Brandley. I've cast a mist over your mind that makes me invisible to your eyes.
What do you want of me?
I would like to know more about that phone conversation you just had. I believe it was concerned with the murders in the new intercity tunnel.
Murders? Those men were supposed to die by accident.
Did you have anything to do with that accident, Mr. Brandley?
What are you talking about?
I'm asking you, did you have anything to do with those murders?
No, nothing.
Then who were you speaking to on the telephone?
Why should I tell you?
You'd better talk, Mr. Brandley.
You haven't got anything on me.
That's true. I can't pin anything on you just now. But let me warn you, Mr. Brandley. The Shadow intends to prevent anyone from destroying the intercity tunnel.
Who's there? Oh, it's you, Mr. Cranston. I couldn't see you in the dark.
Yes, Pop Berkey.
Oh, Mom, thank heaven you've come.
Margot, what are you doing here at the tunnel?
Well, I was waiting for you at your apartment, Lamont, when Mr. Berkey called.
You asked me to call you if anything suspicious was going on here.
And something suspicious is going on here.
There's someone down in the tunnel, Mr. Cranston.
Yes, I know. I expected the killer would make his move tonight with the tunnel deserted. But what are you doing here, Margot?
Well, I don't know, but I didn't know how to get in touch with you, so I thought I'd see what I could do in your absence. I left a note for you at your apartment, Lamont. Oh, am I glad you've come. The very idea of going down into that empty tunnel gives me the cold chill.
Now, wait a minute, Margot. What were you expecting to do down in the tunnel?
What was I expecting to do? Why, I was... Well, now that you mention it, what was I expecting to do?
Margot, we're dealing with a desperate man. Do you realize what might be waiting for you down there?
Mr. Cranston, he's down in the tunnel, all right. The elevator was at the bottom of the shaft when I came back from dinner.
Berkey, what can he do to the tunnel?
He could set a time bomb and blow it to pieces.
Well, let's go.
Where?
We're going down into the tunnel, Margot, on a manhunt. You better wait here.
All alone?
We won't be going long.
Not me. I'd rather go down the tunnel.
All right, then, let's go. Now, where's the elevator, Berkey?
Over this way. I have some boots for you to wear. It's a little muddy down below.
All right. Yeah, step in, Margot.
It's like going down into a coal mine, isn't it?
Margot, have you ever been down in a coal mine?
No, but this is the way I imagine it would be.
Oh.
How deep is this?
What?
This elevator shaft.
About 100 feet or so. It isn't very deep.
It's deep enough for me, thanks.
This will take us down to the tunnel.
What happened?
We've arrived, Margot. That's all.
That's enough.
All right, step out. Look out for the mud and water. Better walk on the planks.
Wait a minute. Flash your light around, Berkey. No, no one here. All right, lead on, Berkey.
It's a gloomy-looking place, isn't it? Sort of scary, too.
You're just outside the tunnel now.
All right, step in, Margot.
Is this the tunnel?
Not yet, lady. This is the decompression chamber.
Oh, yes, the what? I'm not going in that thing.
It was the only way we can get into the tunnel, Margot.
Well, isn't that the place where those men were... Say, I don't think I'm going to like this.
Come on, Margot. It's too late to back out now.
Well, I'll get in, but it's under protest.
Okay, Berkey. Shut the door.
What's that hissing sound?
That means that air is being pumped into this chamber. We're going under pressure.
No, I don't like it.
Your ears hurt, huh? The pressure. You'll get used to it.
I don't intend to get used to it.
It's necessary, Margot. You see, we've got to adjust the pressure in our bodies to the pressure in the tunnel before we can enter it.
Well, pressure's even now. This is the tunnel. The river's right overhead, lady.
Oh, it's so dark.
Can you give us some light, Berkey? I wouldn't want someone sneaking up behind me in the dark. Yeah, that's better.
Goodness, it's muddy down here.
Now what, Mr. Berkey?
Now we'll take a look around.
Knowing you, Lamont, certainly gets me into the darndest places.
You're not sorry, are you?
No, but I do wish...
Hey, look. I'm going back to the decompression chamber to see that whoever it is don't try to slip out while you're looking toward the center of the tunnel.
That's a good idea. We'll go on ahead. Come on, Margot.
Lamont, do you think that was such a good idea?
What?
Sending him back to guard the exit. Suppose whoever it is down here overpowers him and locks us in.
Don't be silly, Margot. That couldn't happen. Berkey's no...
The lights, they've gone out.
Berkey! Berkey, what's wrong? Berkey! Come on, Margot. We've got to get out of here.
I can't see anything, Lamont. I can't run in the dark.
Over this way, Margot. Here, give me a hand.
All right.
Here's the door. Let us out of here! Berkey! Berkey!
I don't think he can help us now. Well, what are we going to do?
I guess we'll have to wait until someone comes and lets us out.
That's a pleasant thought. Not really spending a night in this place. What's that?
It sounds like a phone.
Down here?
Yeah, a foreman probably uses it to speak to his boss above ground.
Well, where is it?
Well, the sound came from... Oh, there it is. Hello?
Well, Mr. Cranston, I guess this'll teach you not to poke your nose into something that doesn't concern you.
Who is this?
Makes no difference now, Mr. Cranston. You're gonna die. You hear me? Die.
Brandley, listen to me. I don't care about myself, but surely you won't do this to a woman.
Sorry I can't oblige you, but she's got to go, too. Now I'm gonna step up the pressure in the tunnel till your eardrums crack. Up it'll go until the whole tunnel will explode, just like a punctured balloon. The river will rush in, and you'll be drowned like rats in a trap.
Hello? Hello? Oh, he's hung up.
What is it, Lamont? Oh, the lights. The lights are on again.
Margot, I've got something to say to you, and it's not going to be easy.
Yes, Lamont?
This is the end for us. We're going to die here in this hole, Margot.
Lamont, I'm not afraid to die.
Margot, all I can see is I know now that I've been right about you.
Thanks, Lamont. Is it Brandley?
I don't know, Margot. I think so.
Lamont, what's that?
I'm afraid he's going to carry out his threat. He's going to increase the pressure till it blows this tunnel to bits.
Well, if this is to be the last few minutes I'm going to spend on this earth, I'm at least going to be gay about it. I'm not going out with a frown on my face.
And a very lovely face it is, too, Margot.
Why, Lamont. You realize it's practically the first compliment you've ever paid me?
Well, it just proves what a stuffy guy I've been.
Oh, pretty swell guy, if anyone should ask. There's never been a dull moment on our merry-go-round.
We have had a great times together, haven't we?
I wouldn't trade them for anything, Lamont. Oh, Lamont. Oh, my ears hurt. My head.
Yeah. I know, Margot. Pressure's going up very rapidly. I guess he wants to finish us off in a hurry.
Oh, it's warm and damp down here.
Yeah. Pressure must be up pretty high now. We won't have long to wait.
The air's getting so misty.
Margot.
What is it, Lamont?
Margot. The minute that weak part of the tunnel up there, the part that hasn't been reinforced, is going to give way. The river's going to rush in. If we climb up this framework here, we'll be able to hold out longer.
Well, what difference will that make?
I don't know, Margot, but come on. Let's climb.
All right, Lamont. If it'll make you any happier.
Here. Give me a hand. I'll help you. Come on.
Lamont, help!
Look out! There it goes!
Well, Commissioner Weston, we've pumped all the water out of the tunnel. Found no trace of Margot or Lamont's bodies. They must have been washed into the river.
Yeah. You know, they were both personal friends of mine, too.
Yes, I know.
Well, that's the way it goes.
Lamont was trying to help me. I was going to give up the whole job, Commissioner, but now I'm going ahead with it. If he thought that much of me, Well...
Yeah, I understand. Well, now tell me about this Pop Berkey.
Well, it's simple enough. I found Pop myself. He was just outside the tunnel, unconscious from a blow on his head.
How long have you known him?
Well, he and my dad broke into Sandhogging together. Later, when a tunnel accident made Berkey unfit for work underground, Dad always found a job for him up above.
Ah.
And, I sort of followed in Dad's footsteps.
Well, this whole business proves one thing. That so-called accident in the tunnel where the 8 men were killed was no accident. I'll have my men stationed at the tunnel tomorrow when you go back to work.
Oh, I'd appreciate it, Commissioner Weston.
That's all right. You know, I'm going to miss that fellow Cranston. Doctor, do you mind if I stay here a while and look this room over?
No, not at all, Commissioner Weston. I've got to go down below in the tunnel and talk to the men. If anything happens this time...
Nothing's going to happen, Mr. Stockton. Not while I'm here. Good luck, son.
Good luck. Yeah, thanks.
Commissioner Weston.
Huh? What?
It's the Shadow, Commissioner.
The Shadow. Well, my friend, what are you doing here?
I'm here to help you catch the murderer. That's what you're here for, isn't it?
Yeah, sure, but who is he?
Softly, Commissioner, softly. You wouldn't want to scare our murderer away, would you?
Is he here?
Very close now. In just a moment, he'll come into this room. This is what he's been waiting for. You see, the lives of the men in the tunnel depend on the proper functioning of the pump machinery here. The murderer will attempt to destroy the pump and kill the men down in the tunnel. This is to be his final job. For today, for the first time, Peter Stockton is down below.
Well, he won't get away with it.
Quiet, Commissioner. I think this is our man now. Quick, hide behind the machinery.
Yeah, right.
Here it is. The main induction valve. Now, Mr. Stockton, you're going to pay for what your father did to me.
Weston, stop him!
I'll get him! Try and stop me!
I'll stop you, all right? Well, let's see who it is. Why, it's Pop Berkey. I've killed old Pop Berkey.
No, Commissioner. He'll live to pay for his crimes.
Hello, Commissioner. We've come to be witnesses.
Now, wait. What? Cranston, and you, Miss Lane. I thought you were...
Yes, I know, Commissioner, but
well,
we're not.
I'll...
Well, aren't you glad to see it?
Oh, of course. But how did you get out? Where have you been? What are you... You were in the tunnel, weren't you?
One question at a time, Commissioner.
Yeah,
We were in the tunnel, all right, but we escaped.
Escaped?
Yes, we climbed to the top of the tunnel just before the blow-off came.
You climbed?
There was an air pocket, a very wonderful air pocket.
Don't forget the details, Margot.
Oh, yes, I ruined a perfectly good pair of stockings.
Oh, that's... But how did you get out?
Through the escape chamber. Berkey had forgotten all about that.
But Lamont hadn't. He found it, didn't you, Lamont? Right at the top of the tunnel. Let me tell you something, Commissioner.
Yeah?
If you ever get stuck in a tunnel, have Lamont along.
Well, I still don't understand it.
What about Berkey?
He confessed everything last night. It seems he hated Stockton because he thought Stockton's father was responsible for his accident. Also, because Stockton's father married the woman he loved. Couldn't get even with his old man, so he was going to take it out on the son. Then he tried to implicate Brandley to shield himself.
Well, I guess you've got all the evidence you need, Commissioner, so Margot and I will be running along.
Wait a minute. I'm not through with you two yet. Why didn't you let people know that you were safe?
Because, Commissioner, we couldn't resist satisfying a lifelong ambition.
What's that?
Reading our own obituaries.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The Shadow, Lamont Cranston, a man of wealth, a student of science, and a master of other people's minds, devotes his life to righting wrongs, protecting the innocent, and punishing the guilty. Using advanced methods that may ultimately become available to all law enforcement agencies, Cranston is known to the underworld as the Shadow. Never seen, only heard, as haunting to superstitious minds as a ghost, as inevitable as a guilty conscience. The Shadow's true identity is known only to his constant friend and aide, Margot Lane. Today's story, Death from the Deep.
Look at the water, Captain. Calm as a mill pond. I tell you, I don't like it.
Now, Mr. McLennan, that's not good talk for a first mate. You sound like a superstitious deck swabber. If the elements feel kindly toward us, let them be.
I know, Captain. But 5 days with the sea as smooth as a skating rink. 'Tis a bad omen.
Well, Mr. McLennan, perhaps we'll have a good squall tomorrow to restore your peace of mind. For myself, I'll take anything. What's that?
Sounded like the engine room.
That was more than a boiler, McLennan. Hello. Hello down there. Why don't you answer? Hello. Captain, we've been... Hello down there, we've been what?
Captain Jones, look there. Look at that white path on the water coming toward us. It's a torpedo.
We're not at war.
Hold fast, Captain. It's going to hit amidships.
Are all hands accounted for?
Yes, Captain.
Are all lifeboats clear?
All but this one, sir.
Then lower away. Pull lively, men.
We're just getting away in time, sir.
Hey, what's that nosing out of the water dead ahead, sir?
It's a submarine.
Submarine? So that's what did it. The blackguards?
A man coming out of the submarine hatch, sir. He's got a machine gun. He's pointing at us. Stop! Stop for the love of heaven!
Of a massacre on the high seas! Keep this curse down, sir! Hold on, board down!
Acme Steamship Agency.
I wish to cancel my reservation on the Princess Marie.
But, madam, didn't you...
I'm not sailing, I tell you. Why, it'd be suicide.
But, Mr. Williams, you can ship your goods with us. Our boats are safe.
No boat is safe.
But you'd be insured.
Yes, at 4 times the usual rate. Oh, no. You can cancel my shipment.
Gentlemen of the Maritime Commission, we are confronted with a vital problem. In the past 3 months, there have been exactly 18 ships mysteriously sunk on the high seas.
ships belonging to the United States, Great Britain, Germany, Italy, Japan, in fact, every major power. This series of unexplainable marine disasters has created a panic throughout the nautical world. Passenger reservations are being canceled. Freight shipments are being withdrawn. Crews are deserting the ships. Gentlemen, something has got to be done.
Waiter, some more coffee, Margot?
Yes, please, Lamont.
2 more coffees, waiter.
Now, what were you saying, Lamont?
Just this. 3 months ago, Margot, the first ship disappeared. A few days later, a second ship was sunk. This time, the bullet-ridden bodies of the crew were found dead, afloat in their lifeboats.
Horrible.
It is. And each succeeding disaster has been increasingly horrible.
And now all shipping is at a standstill.
These atrocities could not have been brought about by international jealousies because each of the ships sunk has been owned by a company in a different country.
But who can be responsible?
I'm not sure. But my deduction is it's the work of a pirate.
A pirate? But Lamont, a pirate in the 20th century?
Yes, Margot. And one more callous, more bloodthirsty than any buccaneer who ever sailed the Spanish Main.
Then why isn't he tracked down?
Because not a single person has ever survived these sinkings. Therefore, the pirate has never been seen.
He must be seen sometime.
Not if he has a submarine.
Submarine?
Yes, Margot.
But how could an individual be in possession of a submarine without it being known?
If a man were rich and clever enough, he could have a submarine built in complete secrecy.
There must be some way of finding him out.
There is. Before such a craft could be constructed, it has to be designed. There are very few expert designers of submarines in the world. In the brain of one of them, this pirate craft must have been conceived.
But Lamont, a pirate submarine sounds fantastic.
Even more fantastic, Margot, is the motive of the pirate. He's preyed on every kind of ship, from the superliner to the common tramp. He can't be after booty because examination of the sunken hulls has revealed that nothing has been touched.
Why, Lamont, why?
To find an answer to that question is a task for the Shadow.
But how would you proceed?
I've already made a few secret inquiries at the Navy Department in Washington. They told me of one chap who might be worth investigating, Mr. Joseph Hart, a brilliant designer of naval crafts who was dishonorably discharged from his position.
Where can he be found?
I have learned that he is living all alone in a small house out on Oak Road. The Shadow is going to pay a call on Mr. Joseph Hart tonight. Will you pass me that bottle, please, Benton? Certainly. There you are. Joseph, I'm sorry to see you indulging in liquor. It frequently loosens the tongue. Sometimes makes a man say things that he later regrets.
What do you mean?
Just this. We share a secret, Joseph. A secret which would be most unwise for either of us to divulge.
I haven't said anything. I haven't talked.
Not yet. My fear is for what you might say. Your nerve is deserting you, Joseph. You must pull yourself together.
How can I pull myself together when night after night I'm tortured by the vision of a procession of helpless ships sinking down to the murky depths, haunted by the faces of floating corpses, tormented by...
Shut up!
I was a fool. I designed and built that submarine.
A service for which you were well paid.
Yes, with money soaked in blood. I'm responsible for the havoc and the terror that your insane
Don't
blood...
say that, you idiot. I'm no madman, do you hear?
Why did you come here tonight, Benton?
Because, Joseph, I've been wondering of late why I permit you to live. You're becoming increasingly dangerous to my interests.
No.
Unless you can prove to me that our secret is safe and that you will aid me in the future.
No, I'll never do that.
No? And in that case, I feel that you ought to be my guest on the next cruise of the submarine.
I'd never come back. Is that what you mean?
Quite true. But before you leave us in mid-ocean, you'll have an opportunity to see the splendid efficiency with which your creation, the submarine, operates.
No. I'd rather you kill me right now and have it over with.
And deprive you of witnessing the thrilling spectacle of my accurate marksmanship? To see them leap from the boats in terror like rats? No, Joseph, you can't miss seeing that.
No. I'd do anything rather than be forced to see that.
I thought you would. Maintain that attitude, Joseph, or it may be necessary for me to request that you pack your yachting clothes. A contingency which we should both deeply regret. Good night.
What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
I'll tell you what you can do, Joseph Hart.
Who's that?
There's a way to save you from the evil domination of Barry Vinton.
Who are you?
I am the voice of one who has come to help you. I am the instrument of your righteous vengeance. I am the Shadow.
The Shadow?
With my assistance, you can compensate for some of the wrong that you have done.
But how?
Tell me the secret that you share with Vinton.
Oh, no. I can't. I'm afraid.
More to fear if you remain silent. The Shadow already knows enough to hang you, Joseph Hart.
You haven't got anything on me.
I heard every word that passed between you and Vinton in this room.
Oh.
Tell me what I want to know and save yourself. Or perhaps, as Vinton so aptly put it, you'd prefer to pack your yachting clothes.
Nothing can save me. What I've done is done. I can never escape my conscience.
Then your conscience must tell you that it's your duty to all that you can do to stop Vinton's outrages.
Yes, you're right.
Now tell me the secret.
Very well. Until a year ago, I knew Vinton only by his reputation as a millionaire sportsman. He was famous as a deep-sea fisherman and a big game hunter. He came to me first seeking a design for a racing boat. I built it for him, and we became friends.
And because of that friendship, you consented to build a submarine.
Yes, but not for the purpose that he later used it. He told me that he wanted for a new thrill. Oh, believe me.
Go on.
Well, the submarine was built in Vinton's private shipyard, out at Carey's Point. Knowledge of its construction was carefully guarded from the world. It was not until the day the boat was launched that he told me his true intentions.
What were those intentions?
Vinton is a lunatic, coldly, murderously mad. He'd always been a killer, but he tired of shooting lions and gaffing marlin. Now his warped brain had turned to what he regarded as a new sport.
Sinking of ships and the ruthless slaying of defenseless men. Now I understand. Where does he keep the submarine?
I don't know.
Are you telling the truth, Joseph Hart?
I've told you everything. Why should I lie now? If I knew where that boat was, I'd blow it to pieces. Myself with it. Myself with it. Wait. Myself. That's the idea. That's how I could fool Barry Vinton. Why should I wait to die at his hands? No.
What are you doing?
I'll fool Barry Vinton.
Here, put down that gun.
No more tortured, sleepless nights. I see no more screaming headlines. Another boat sunk, and another, and another.
Don't, Joseph Hart, don't.
Barry Vinton will never take me on that voyage. I'll fool him, I say, fool him.
Served us both. Now we shall see whom you have served best. Barry Vinton or the Shadow.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a moment the Shadow will be back on the air with surprises, suspense, and a thrilling, unexpected climax. But meanwhile, here's something mighty important to bear in mind when you drive a car. Just remember that rainy days make the grass grow greener. They may bring out the best in flowers, but they bring out the worst in roads.
Yes, beware. A road that's plenty safe when dry may become a dangerous skid trap when wet, sending your car skidding, spinning, swerving off the road.
Motorists, why take this chance when you can now get a sensational new kind of tire that will stop you quicker, safer than you've ever stopped before? The new Goodrich Safety Silvertown with the Lifesaver tread. Impartial tests conducted by the country's largest independent testing laboratory against the regular and premium price tires of America's 6 largest manufacturers proved that no tire tested, regardless of price, came up to the new Silvertown in non-skid action. Furthermore, these unbiased tests showed that the new Goodrich Silvertown with Lifesaver tread gave more non-skid mileage than any of the other tires tested in its own price range. Imagine. The new Goodrich Silvertown averaged 19.1% more miles before the tires wore smooth, which is the same as saying you'll get every 6th mile free. Yes, many tires cost more than the new Goodrich Silvertowns, but no tire at any price can give you the unequaled skid protection of the Lifesaver tread, the exclusive blowout protection of the Golden Ply. Keep danger a stranger. Put a set of these life-saving long-mileage tires on your car without delay.
Margot. Hart finished telling me the story, and before I could stop him, he shot himself in the head.
Poor man.
Perhaps it was better that way.
It's a month. Now how will you find the submarine?
Joseph Hart told me that it was built at Vinton's shipyard out at Carey's Point. That's the logical place to start my search.
Is that where you're going now?
Yes.
Do be careful, Lamont. Remember, that man's a lunatic. He'll stop at nothing.
The shadow hasn't anything to fear from Vinton.
I hope you're right.
Well, this is as far as we can safely drive without being seen.
This is a desolate spot. I don't like it. There's a light.
Yes. The shipyard.
It appears to be surrounded by a high wall. It looks like a prison.
Perhaps it is a prison. For those within its gates. Margot, before we go any further, I'll give you your instructions.
Yes, Lamont.
I've already been in touch with the United States Coast Guard. They've been promised to give me full cooperation.
Yes.
Once I've found the submarine and know Vinton's plans, I shall communicate with you by our private wireless.
And then?
Then you will relay my message directly to the Coast Guard headquarters in Washington.
I understand. Good luck to the Shadow.
The Shadow thanks you.
All right, let it down easy now.
Okay, Phil.
Well, that's the last of the torpedoes, Charlie.
Hey, the sub must be going on a long cruise this time. Taking plenty of supplies and ammunition.
Yeah. Hey, what's that?
It was the wind blowing the door shut. What's the matter with you?
Listen, Charlie, when are we going to get out of this joint? You know, we've been cooped up inside this shipyard for 3 months. It's giving me the creeps.
Oh, now take it easy.
I'd rather be back in prison. There wasn't nothing scary about prison, and you knew when your time was up, you got out.
Maybe we ain't never going to get out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, this Vinton guy's a bug. He ain't even let us read no newspaper since we come here. This stuff about hunting whales with torpedoes, that sounds screwy to you.
Listen, if he don't let us out of here soon,
Here he comes now.
Are all the torpedoes aboard?
Yes, sir. We just sent down the last load.
Very well. Take care of these empty crates. Then you may turn in.
Yes, sir. Mr. Vinton?
Yes?
Well, we was wondering if we... Yeah, me and Charlie here was just talking about the... how we've been in the shipyard here a long time now,
and... what Phil is trying to say, Mr. Vinton, is... could we have a couple of days off on the outside?
I'm afraid that would be impossible.
Oh, but Mr. Vinton, it's been 3 months. I've got a wife and kids.
You're being well paid, aren't you?
Oh, sure. You're giving us plenty of dough, all right, but we ain't getting no chance to spend it.
You will remain here as long as your services are required.
What if we don't want to stay here that long? What if we up and leave?
Yeah.
I wouldn't advise you to attempt that. Do you remember what happened to your associate, Mr. Hadley, when he tried to, as you say, up and leave? He fell from the wall.
You mean that wasn't no accident, huh?
No. He was shot down.
Oh.
So, do you still want to quit? I thought that. Good night, gentlemen.
Looks like we're in here for a long, long time.
Yeah. Maybe you are. But I'm going to figure a way to get out of here, see?
Perhaps I can be of some assistance to you.
Who said that?
I heard it, too.
I said, perhaps I can help you if you wish to get out of here.
Who's that talking? Where are you?
Don't bother to look for me. You can't see me.
What is this? One of Vinton's gags or something?
No, I am not speaking for Vinton. I speak for myself.
Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
The Shadow?
How'd you get in here?
The Shadow is everywhere.
Well, what do you want?
I wish to bargain with you.
Well, what kind of a bargain?
By this time, you must be aware that you are both at the mercy of a madman.
He's right, Charlie.
You will never leave this place alive unless Barry Vinton is brought to justice.
What can we do about
I will promise you your freedom if you will just answer my question.
Wait a minute. What do you think, Charlie?
Well, we're taking a chance. This may be a trick.
It is no trick. You have the Shadow's word.
Well, what do you want to know?
Where is Vinton's submarine?
Right below our feet in a secret underground berth.
When does it sail again?
Tonight, at midnight.
What is its destination?
Well, I heard Vinton say something to the mate about Cape Francis.
Good. Sailing at midnight, Cape Francis. The Shadow wishes him good hunting. Margot Lane. Calling Margot Lane. Proceed as instructed. Communicate the following information to Coast Guard headquarters. Pirate submarine sails at midnight for waters off Cape Francis. Impress on Coast Guard the importance of following directions implicitly if wish to bait the madman who is terrorizing the Atlantic.
What is our position, Mr. Brush?
We are 100 miles due east of Cape Francis, sir.
Are we in the regular shipping lane?
Yes, Mr. Vinton.
Have we enough visibility for clear observation?
The sun has just risen, sir.
Good. I'll take over the periscope now.
Very well, sir.
A fine day for hunting, Mr. Brouch. Hello, what's this?
Have you sighted something, sir?
Take a look. See what you make of it.
There is smoke. It looks like a steamer.
Splendid. Signal the engine room. Full speed ahead.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it is a steamer. I can see a funnel.
Full speed ahead.
Ah, this is the life. There's nothing like it. The sighting of fresh quarry on this periscope. The excitement of the chase, the spine-tingling thrill when the torpedo finds its mark. And then the climax, on deck, shooting them down with a machine gun like scurrying rats. Mr. Brouch, stand by the torpedo tubes. We're coming up fast.
Yes, sir. Stand by the torpedo tube.
Aye, aye, sir. We'll cut across her bow and swing to starboard. That should give us a perfect shot.
Very good, sir.
Be prepared to rise to the surface quickly. If we make a direct hit with the first torpedo.
Very good, sir. Stand by the valve and elevator.
Aye, aye, sir. We're almost within range. Cut to half speed.
Half speed ahead.
Torpedo tubes number 1 and 2 are loaded, sir.
Torpedo tubes number 1 and 2 are loaded, sir.
Look, Brouch. It's a fine, big liner.
Let me see, sir. Why, that is the Orpheus.
The Orpheus.
I remember now reading of her sailing. She has a full passenger list. Several ambassadors are aboard.
Full passenger list, eh? That sounds most promising. Number 1 tube ready to fire.
Number 1 tube ready to fire.
Now I'll bring her a little more to the starboard. A little more. Oh, there. Number 1, fire.
Number 1, fire.
Yes, it's heading straight for a side. No deflection. Should be a perfect. Closer. Closer. It's going to hit. Now! Why, failed to explode. With a dud. Number 2 tube ready to fire.
Number 2 tube ready to fire.
Number 2, fire.
Number 2, fire.
We won't fail this time.
Yes, you will, Mr. Vinton. You've just fired another dud.
Who dared say that?
I did.
Who are you? Come out here where I can see you.
You will never see me. I am the Shadow.
Shadow, eh? I've heard of you.
The torpedo hit, but it failed to explode again.
Reload the torpedo tubes.
Yes.
That would be a waste of time, Vinton. I've seen to it that all of the torpedoes are dud.
You'll regret this, Mr. Shadow. This is the one time that you've matched wits with a mind cleverer than your own. Blow out the ballast tanks for a quick rise to the surface.
Yes, sir.
I'll show you. I'll sink that boat with my deck guns.
Vinton, you're a madman.
Madman, am I? Very well, I'll show you the full extent of my madness.
Deck's awash, sir.
Open the conning tower hatch. Deck crew, stand by to man the guns. Aren't you coming up on deck, Shadow, to witness the kill?
I am already on deck, Vinton.
Devil plague you. How did you get up here? Show yourself.
That is unnecessary, but never fear. I'll stay near you.
The guns are jammed, sir.
Jammed? Why, that's impossible.
I neglected to tell you, Vinton, that I rendered your guns useless.
Oh, so you think that you've outwitted me, Shadow. But you're wrong. Signal the engine room full speed ahead.
Aye, aye, sir.
Steer directly for that vessel's side.
What are you doing now, Vinton?
The prow of this submarine is equipped with a ramming device. With it, we can sink any vessel afloat without injury to us. You didn't foresee that, did you, Shadow? In a few moments, we will rip open the hull of that liner and send it to the bottom as effectively as with any torpedo. So you don't believe me?
Oh, yes, I believe you. But that liner is completely deserted. It was set adrift there by the Coast Guard. It is a veritable floating mine with enough explosives aboard to blow you to kingdom come.
You're lying.
You'll know soon enough. You haven't far to go.
Reverse engines! Reverse engines! Will we stop in time? We're getting closer.
No, we're stopping. We're stopping. We're not going to hit. You see, Shadow, I've outwitted you after all.
No, Benton. You've maneuvered your submarine alongside this ship just as I planned. All right, up there. Here's your men.
Put up your hands! Put up your hands, all of you!
The Coast Guard. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Yes, a trap, Barry Vinton. And this ends your reign of piracy and ruthless murder.
Very smart, aren't you, Shadow? But not as smart as you think you are.
Tell him! He's going inside the submarine! He's closing the hatch!
Yes, they all think they're so clever. But no one can outsmart Barry Vinton. I'll go to the engine room. I'll maneuver the dive. They'll never get me. I'm master below here. Now check the valve. That's right. I'd love to hear what the Shadow is saying up there now.
He's probably saying it's no use trying to maneuver that dive, Barry Vinton.
How did you get here, Shadow?
Why, I merely followed you.
Show yourself, Shadow, and I'll shoot you down in your tracks.
Here I am over here in this corner. Come ahead and shoot, Mr. Vinton.
Well, Shadow? Well?
You just missed me.
Why, you...
Come on, men, here he is.
Your marksmanship is deplorable, Mr. Vinton.
Who are you?
That does not matter.
Why don't you tell them who you are, you glory seeker?
I seek no glory. My reward is that ships and men can once more safely sail the seas. The Shadow's work is done.
You have been listening to a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, the mystery man who strikes terror in the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today, the Death Triangle. Ladies and gentlemen, The Shadow will be with you in just a moment. In the meantime, I'd like to remind you of a well-known fact. Coal-colored blue means better heat at less cost. For when you buy blue coal, you're getting the cream of all Pennsylvania anthracite. The harmless blue coloring with which blue coal is trademarked is your guarantee of clean, even, safe, dependable heat all winter long. Such heat ensures the health of your entire household. So when you order coal, specify blue coal. Ask for it by name. Phone your order to your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow.
On this day, December 22nd, 1913, by order of the authority of Devil's Island, You, Pierre Martin, are hereby sentenced to 100 days in confinement solitaire and 100 lashes in the presence of the assembled prisoners as a warning to all who would attempt to escape. Let the punishment begin. I will find the devil who betrayed me. 1, I will learn his name. 2, I will kill him. 3, I will find him and kill him. 4, I will kill him. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program of organ music to bring you a special news flash from our affiliated press service. New York, December 12, 1937. The Shadow has been found. Dr. James Evans, world-famous child surgeon, told reporters this afternoon that a wounded man who claimed to be the Shadow forced his way into Dr. Evans' private clinic and at the point of a gun forced him to remove a bullet. The wounded man then revealed that he was none other than that mysterious character who has waged a one-man war against crime, the Shadow. Before Dr. Evans could report the case to the police, however, the Shadow mysteriously disappeared. The famous surgeon believes the Shadow has little chance of surviving his wounds. Our organ recital now continues.
Hello? Dr. Evans speaking.
Dr. Evans, the man you claim to have operated upon was a fake. The real Shadow has not been wounded.
The Shadow? You are the Shadow?
Yes, Dr. Evans. You don't seem surprised.
I'm not. I've been hoping you'd get in touch with me. That statement I issued was false.
False? Come now, Dr. Evans. A man of your high standing in the medical world does not issue false statements without very grave reasons.
There was a very grave reason. I need your help. An old acquaintance of mine, Raymond Dubril, the financier, has received a death threat.
Have him notify the police.
No, he refuses to do that.
Then let him take the consequences. Unless... Dr. Evans, have you also received a death threat?
Yes, I have.
Before I made this call, I investigated your past, Dr. Evans.
My past is a matter of public knowledge.
You were once a political prisoner on Devil's Island. You escaped 20 years ago with 3 other men. Raymond Dubril, the banker, and Pierre Martin, the concert pianist.
Yes, but our convictions were reversed by a high court a year after we escaped.
I know it was proved that you 3 were innocent. But what about the 4th man who escaped with you? A murderer.
Jacques Cauvet. He was caught and sent back to Devil's Island.
After the escape, one of you betrayed him to the police.
I don't believe that.
Why else should he mark you for death?
Then you know Cauvet escaped from Devil's Island a second time 6 months ago?
Yes, Dr. Evans.
Then you're interested. You'll help?
Yes, I will help. But only because your life is in danger, Doctor. The world can ill afford to lose the skill and genius that has saved the lives of countless children.
You overestimate my importance, Shadow. But will you help?
Yes. When and where does Cauvet's warning say he will strike first?
At Dubril's Long Island estate tonight.
How do you know this warning came from Cauvet?
Dubril received a miniature music box in the shape of a coffin in the mail this morning.
A musical coffin?
Yes. And when the lid of the coffin is raised, the music box plays a tune. A tune Dubril, Martin, Cauvet, and myself whistled as a danger signal when we were planning our escape from Devil's Island.
Where is Dubril, Dr. Evans?
At his Long Island estate. Martin is staying with him, and I am driving out there to spend the night. I had hoped you'd come and help.
I will help you, Dr. Evans. Tell Dubril and Martin that the Shadow will be there tonight.
Oh, good afternoon, Miss Lane.
Is Mr. Cranston at home?
No, Miss Lane, he's not.
Do you know where I can reach him?
Well, he may be at his club.
No, I've tried there.
His office?
Yes, everywhere. Nobody's seen him all day.
Oh, is there anything I can do?
Be sure and stay here in case he comes home. I'll call you on the phone later.
Yes, miss.
I've got to find him. I've got to. I've just got to. I've got to find Lamont. Maybe Dr. Evans knows more than he told the newspapers. His office said he might be at home. Number 33. Yes, this is it. Oh, Lamont, I knew they'd shoot you someday.
Yes, miss?
Is Dr. Evans here? I must see him.
I beg your pardon, miss, but are you another reporter?
Yes, and I must see Dr. Evans. It's important. It's a matter of life or death.
I'm sorry, miss, but Dr. Evans has nothing to say to the press. He's not at home.
But I must see him. I must find him.
I'm sorry.
That car. That's Dr. Evans' car.
Yes, miss.
Where's he going?
I'm not at liberty to say, miss.
Never mind. I'll find out myself. Taxi! Taxi!
Okay, miss. Where to?
Follow that big black limousine, the one with the green cross on the license plate.
Well, it's a doctor's car, miss. I may have to break a lot of traffic laws if it goes through red lights.
Never mind. I'll pay the fine. Don't lose sight of that car for a minute.
Okay, lady. But this is going to be one fast ride.
Driver! Yeah? Driver, slow down. That car's turning in at that estate.
You want me to do it? Go through the gates after?
No. Stop here.
Okay.
Here's $5.
Hey, thanks, man.
I wonder if this is just a wild goose chase. Lamont couldn't be way out here, not if he's wounded, dying. That car, it sounded like... Oh, but it couldn't be. It is. It's Lamont. Lamont!
Margot, what in heaven's name are you doing here?
Oh, Lamont, then it wasn't true. You weren't shot. Dr. Evans didn't operate on you.
Oh, so you heard that news flash, too.
The papers are full of it. I tried to find you out the office, at home, at your club, everywhere.
I'm sorry, Margot. I should have known you'd worry, but I've had a very busy afternoon. How did you get here?
I followed Dr. Evans' car. He just drove through those gates. What's happening, Lamont? Are you trying to find out why he said he operated on the shadow? Is someone impersonating you?
No, Dr. Evans did that, knowing I'd get in touch with him. He needs my help in a very special manner.
But why? Is someone after him, threatening him?
Yes, also the owner of this estate, the banker Dubril, and Martin, the concert pianist.
And you're going to help them?
I'm interested in helping Evans. He's a great doctor and a great humanitarian. His life is in danger.
Lamont, now that I'm here, is there anything I can do?
Yes, Margot. Wait in my car. Keep your eye on the house. If you see a light go on and off twice in one of the windows, drive to the nearest payphone and notify the state police to come to the Dubril estate.
I'll watch for the signal.
Fine.
I suppose there's no use my asking you to be careful.
No, Margot, but I'll try. I'll try to avoid really putting Dr. Evans to the trouble of removing a bullet from the shadow.
Dubril, stop pounding on the table and cursing Covey.
Oh, that's all very well for you to say, Evans. Your turn hasn't come, but it will. If we three sitting here, you or me or Martin, don't get Covey when he comes here tonight, you will be the next on his list. You or Martin.
Don't concern yourself about my fate, Dubril. I am not afraid of Covey.
Oh, you'll change your mind if he manages to kill me, Martin.
I wonder what it's like to die. What do you think, Dubril? Or do you ever think of anything but your fat stomach and your money?
Gentlemen, this is no time to argue. I have something more important to tell you.
What is it, Evans? I hear you had quite an experience today. Operated on this man who calls himself the Shadow.
Yes. That's what I want to talk to you about.
Ah, there's a man, Dubril, the Shadow. He might save you from Covey.
What could he do? I've had the best private detectives in the country trying to find some trace of Covey ever since he escaped from Devil's Island again 6 months ago.
By the way, Dubril, I've always wondered who tipped off the police when Covey was hiding after he helped us escape 20 years ago.
Covey was a murderer. We were innocent men.
And also, who betrayed me, Dubril, the time I tried to escape alone the first time?
Martin, Dubril, now listen to me. A moment ago, we were talking about the Shadow. Well, he isn't dying. I didn't operate on him. I announced that, hoping the real Shadow would get in touch with me.
And did he?
Yes. And he's coming here tonight to help us.
I've always been curious to see this Shadow.
You won't see him. No man has ever seen him, but He'll be here.
Oh, Evans, for a man of intelligence, you're talking like a fool. The age of ghosts and mystic presences is
You're
past.
wrong, Jubril, you're wrong. Because I am a doctor, I can readily accept the fact that the shadow is a master of the powers of mental suggestion, of mass hypnosis. Recent experiments have proven conclusively that...
Rubbish.
Allow me to convince him, Dr. Evans.
Hey, what was that? Who spoke then?
The shadow, Dubril. You do not accept the theory of my power of invisibility, but perhaps you will accept the fact, for I am here.
Sit down, Dubril. You look rather pale.
If I am to help you, you will all sit down. Sit at that table there. I understand there is little time to lose. I must know the whole story, the truth, if I am to help you.
Do as the shadow says. Sit there, Martin. And you, there, Dubril.
Well, why don't you talk back, Dubril?
Be quiet, Martin. Dr. Evans, I will help you if I can. But there is one gap in the chain of events leading up to this moment.
I'll tell you anything I know, Shadow.
Then tell me this. When and under what circumstance did Covey first threaten your lives?
It was the last day we spent in the open boat in which we escaped from Devil's Island 20 years ago. Storms had blown us off our course. Our food was gone. Our water was exhausted. Covey, the only one who knew how to navigate, was... Well, he was slowly dying from hunger and thirst. I can still remember his cry.
Water. Water. Oh, be quiet, Covey. There is no water. The cask is empty.
You're lying, Dubril. All of you. You've been drinking my share. Give me that bucket. Give me a drink of that water.
Don't let him back. Don't let him. Salt water will kill him.
What does it matter, Dr. Evans? 17 days in this open boat. Nights of storm and days of blazing heat.
Water. Water. I'm dying, I tell you. Dying. You're not giving me my share. You're stealing my water. Where will you be if I die? I'm the only one that knows navigation.
Be patient, Covey. It may rain tonight.
We might as well be back on Devil's Island. At least there was bread and water there.
Bread. Bread. A crust. Just a crust of bread and water. Water.
There's no bread, Covey. The last crust went 3 days ago.
You're cheating me. Killing me. You only brought me along to steer the boat. Now you're starving me to death. You don't want me to live. But I will live. I'll get you for this. I'll live to kill every one of you for this. You, Dubril. You, Martin. You, Evans.
Oh, shut him up, Evans. You're a doctor. You know what to do.
Look. Martin, Dubril, look. Seagulls. What does it matter if we have no guns? I know, but don't you see? The gulls never go far from land or a ship.
Oh, you're right, Evans. Look to the west. It's land. Land at last.
All right. There, to the southwest. You can see the sun of the mountains. We're safe, free at last. Come back. Sit up. Look. We've sighted land. There'll be food and water plenty for everybody.
You tried to kill me, starve me to death, but I'm going to live. I'm going to live until the last one of you is dead. Dead.
Yes, we threatened all three of us. And so you see, that's how it all began.
And now Covey is free and out to get us, Shadow.
But what makes you so sure it is Covey?
Well, it couldn't be anyone else.
It's Covey, all right. He sent Dubril that thing on the table.
That oblong box?
Yes, Shadow. Notice its shape. It's a miniature coffin, beautifully carved.
Covey was a woodcarver. He was always handy with a knife.
But still it does not follow that he was the one.
Except for one thing, Shadow. When the lid of the coffin is raised, it's a music box. And that tune it's playing was a warning signal we used while planning our escape from Devil's Island.
Remember, only the four of us knew it. Dubril, Covey, Evans, and myself.
Oh, stop it, Evans. Stop that cursed thing. Stop it, I tell you. I can't stand it.
So you have a conscience, eh, Dubril? That danger refrain recalls the past, doesn't it?
Stop talking about it.
It looks as though Covey meant business, doesn't it?
Don't sit there conniving over me. You forget your turn maybe next, maybe tonight even.
I am not forgetting anything, Dubril.
You better steady yourself, Dubril. I'll get you a drink.
Oh, never mind. Here's the decanter. I'll pour it myself. Oh, that tune! Where is it coming from? I smashed the coffin.
Good heavens, Dupree! It's the decanter in your hand.
Oh, someone changed the decanter. Covey! He did it! He's here! He's been in this house tonight!
Dupree, where are you going?
To my room! I don't trust anybody! I'll be safe there behind locked doors, alone! And if Covey comes, I'll be ready for
Wait,
him!
Dupree, wait!
Let him go, Dr. Evans.
But he shouldn't be left alone. Covey may carry out his threat.
Are you sure it is, Covey?
What do you mean? It must be. It couldn't be anyone else. The coffin, the decanters are his warning.
I know. But you said the four of you knew the signal. Are you sure it isn't one of you?
Oh, of course not. I thought you said the shadow was here to help.
I am. But I am content to let events lead themselves to a logical conclusion.
You mean you won't use your power to save us from him?
I shall use my power at the moment it is required, Dr. Evans. Right now, for instance. Look on the table.
Huh?
There is a note where the decanter was standing.
Good heavens! Covey has been here. Listen to this matter. You are the first. And you will die tonight, Raymond Dubril.
Ladies and gentlemen, the shadow will return in a moment. There are thousands of families living around snowbound Buffalo today who are as snug as a bug in a rug thanks to blue coal. You have read how the whole city of Buffalo has been literally snowed in. In that entire area, business practically came to a standstill for several days. But those families who laid in their supply of blue coal kept comfortable. The icy, biting winter blowing outdoors made no difference to them. These storms are reported to be coming eastward, so take a tip and get ready. Put in a supply of blue coal tomorrow. It is the most economical fuel that you can use. Furnaces, parlor stoves, and cooking ranges in New England were designed to use anthracite. And blue coal is America's finest anthracite. Blue coal is mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company and is especially prepared for home use. It is available in all domestic sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, and pea. Every carload of blue coal is laboratory tested for purity and sizing before shipment from the mine. Blue coal burns steadily and evenly, sending a full supply of heat to the living quarters of your home, even in the most severe weather. Get set for winter tomorrow by ordering blue coal. You will find the name of your nearest blue coal dealer in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Dubril, wake up. I have come for you.
So you've come, Covey. Oh, you poor deluded fool. Do you think I'd let you kill me in my sleep? I've been awake, waiting here in the dark for you to come. A little light helps. So you've grown a beard since I saw you last, Covey. And your hair is gray.
That gun in your hand won't save you, Dubril. If I die, I will take you with me.
Listen, Covey. I didn't steal your food in the open boat. I swear it.
No? You also betrayed me to the police. You told them where to find me. And I am not the only one you betrayed, am I, Dubril? You betrayed Martin the time he tried to escape alone, didn't you, Dubril?
Yes, but what do you care, Covey? He wouldn't take me with him. But I did not betray you.
Have you paid Martin for those 100 lashes and those 100 days of bread and water he got because you betrayed him?
Oh, he doesn't know. He will never know it was I.
Dubril, you remember how we passed the long days in that open boat throwing knives?
Don't raise that knife, Covey.
We got so good we seldom missed.
I'll shoot if you move.
But Martin was the best. You may shoot me, Dubril, but my knife won't miss.
Oh, wait a minute, Covey. I will make a deal with you. Listen, Covey. You're out to get Evans and Martin, too. If you throw that knife, I'll shoot you and you will never get them.
Oh, you would help me kill Evans. I know he's here in the house.
Yes. I hate Evans and Martin, too. I will help you get them.
So, you would betray Dr. Evans to save yourself, Dubril.
The shadow. Covey, don't be afraid. He's only a man. By some trick, he can make himself invisible, but he's flesh and blood. Quick, lock the door. We'll deal with him first.
He won't get out.
Now, Shadow. What can you do to stop us? Speak up. I dare you to speak.
Listen where his voice comes from, Dubril. Then shoot quickly.
No. The shot would bring Evans and Martin. Throw your knife, Covey.
Make him speak. I won't miss.
Speak up, Shadow. We will find you anyway. You can't get out.
I am here, in the corner.
In the far corner. Throw your knife, Covey.
I heard him.
Oh, you missed.
But he was there.
No, only my voice was there.
Ventriloquism. He's there in front of you, Dubril. Shoot, shoot.
Yes, I will shoot now. Yes, I will shoot. But not the Shadow. He came here to help us catch you, Covey. And he has your knife. It's gone. Now, Covey, you are helpless. And now I'll deal with you.
Oh, you treacherous snake. You fool. You think I carry only one knife? This one is for you. Oh, you devil.
But I take you with me, Covey. Dubril! Dubril! Dubril, open the door! Dubril! Dubril! Dubril!
Dubril is dead, Dr. Evans.
Dead? Covey's kept his word. Where is he?
Look there, on the floor by the window.
Covey? That Covey?
Dubril tried to save his life by promising to help that man kill you.
Dubril? Dubril offered to help Covey kill me?
Look closely, Dr. Evans. Remove the gray wig and the false beard.
Wig? Beard? It's Martin!
Yes. Martin disguised as Covey.
He's still alive, breathing.
Get away from me, Evans. Don't touch me. I hate you. I hate you both.
Why did you do this, Pierre? Why?
I hated Dubril because he betrayed me on Devil's Island. I hated you, Evans, because you have got the things that I always wanted. Success, fame, glory. It was I sent the musical coffin, the warning note. I knew you'd think it was Covey. I've got Dubril, but Covey will get you, Evans. He's after you. He will get you. He will kill you. He will...
Martin! Stop breathing. Dead.
Yes, Dr. Evans. He is dead. You are quite safe now.
You forget Covey?
No, Dr. Evans. I knew, even when I phoned you today, that it was not Covey who sent the musical coffin.
What?
I knew it was not Covey. It had to be Martin or Dubril.
Why didn't you stop them?
Martin and Dubril were both criminals plotting to kill you. If I'd stopped them, your life would have been in danger as long as they lived, hating you always for having attained the things that life denied them.
But you forget, Shadow. Covey may find me, succeed where Martin failed.
Never. I learned the whole history of all of you before I saw you.
Yes?
Everything, Dr. Evans. Your escape from Devil's Island after Dubril's betrayal of Martin that resulted in the 100 lashes, and his resolve for vengeance. And from the authorities at Devil's Island, I learned the truth about Covey's last escape.
Yes, I see now. I see now why he hated us. But what about Covey?
You are safe now, Dr. Evans. Safe from Covey. The chain of logic is complete. 3 months ago, a bleached skeleton was found on a deserted beach at Trinidad. It has just been identified as the body of Covey.
Before we tell you of the Shadow's next exciting adventure, here's John Barclay, Blue Coal's famous heating expert. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Barclay.
Good evening, friends. While you're doing your Christmas shopping, why not get a gift for your own home? Something will not only make it a cheerier, happier place in which to live, but also make it easier to run. To my mind, the perfect gift for any home is a Blue Coal heat regulator. This marvelous thermostat provides the last word in comfort. For example, there's no running up and down stairs to open and close dampers. The Blue Coal thermostat does that tiresome job automatically. Keeps your home at just the temperature you want, from morning till night. It can be attached to any kind of heating equipment. Steam, hot air, hot water, even a parlor heater. And it'll give you more uniform heat, more economical heat than you can get with the most expensive oil burner. In fact, this Blue Coal heat regulator will completely modernize your present heating equipment. And yet it costs only $18.95 plus a small installation charge. You'll be amazed at the amount of fuel it saves you. So this Christmas, give your family the gift of a lifetime, a Blue Coal heat regulator. Your nearest Blue Coal dealer will be glad to give you complete information regarding it. Phone him tomorrow. Thank you, Ken Roberts.
Thank you, Mr. Barclay. And friends, take Mr. Barclay's good advice. Make this Christmas a memorable one by having a blue coal heat regulator installed in your home. You'll save at small cost time and time again in fuel consumption, and you'll make your home a happier, healthier place in which to live. So don't wait. Phone your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. The story you have just heard is copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters in this story are entirely fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. And at this time, may we remind you to mail your Christmas presents and cards early to secure delivery before December 24th. There will be no post office service on December 25th.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, a man of mystery who strikes terror in the very souls of sharpsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. All signs point to a severe winter. Be prepared. If you want to be sure of even, dependable, healthful heat in any kind of weather, insist on Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite mined from the fields of northern Pennsylvania. The coal that is colored a harmless blue at the mines for your protection.
You can't have me to the jail. You can't do it. Let me out of here. Let me...
Paul Gordon, listen.
Huh? I can't see anybody. Who's that?
I am the Shadow. Stop. We haven't much time. We must hurry, Gordon. You're in the death house, charged with murder.
Yes, I'm innocent. I'm innocent. But nobody knows it.
Take courage, Gordon. The Shadow knows.
All right, Margot, won't you sit down? I told Albol to serve our coffee here in the library, unless you'd rather go on the terrace.
No, I prefer it here.
Then let me see you smile. That frown is most unbecoming.
Lamont, give it up.
Give what up, my dear? Drinking coffee?
I'm serious, Lamont Cranston. When I foolishly let you know that... Do you remember what you said? It will be exactly 5 years next week.
But there's still so much to do, Margot.
Well, then let somebody else do it. Don't you realize that you can't keep on like this forever? Someone's certain to identify you, and when that someone does, someone else is certain to kill you.
Perhaps, but until they do... Oh, darling, stop frowning.
I don't mean necessarily to give up your work, Lamont, but this other. Let the shadow just disappear and come out openly. Join the organized forces of law and police.
Won't you realize, Margot, that my entire usefulness to the organized forces of law and police lies in my remaining outside those forces, in remaining always the shadow. Would they approve my methods? Would they believe in my science?
You would make them believe. You could make them approve.
And in doing so, reveal my secrets, my knowledge. Reveal them and eventually let them fall into the hands of organized crime. No, Margot. No one must ever know. No one but you. Why do you think I've devoted countless hours to investigating electrical and chemical phenomena? Why do you think I went to India, to Egypt, to China? What do you think I studied in London, Paris, and Vienna? Except to learn the old mysteries that modern science has not yet rediscovered. The natural magic modern psychology is beginning to understand. And, well,
Magic that wouldn't seem so natural. I studied and learned. For a purpose, my dear.
All right, Lamont, I realize all that. But now the entire underworld has but one objective. To erase the shadow. And to me, that means...
Until they know what the shadow is and who he is, what can they do? Stop and think how many criminals are either dead or in prison because of our activities. Why, even now, tonight, as we sit quietly here, somewhere, an innocent human being may be in desperate trouble. Somewhere, perhaps, there is a problem that can never be solved, except by the shadow.
What did the doctor say, Grace?
It was good news and bad, too, I'm afraid, dear.
Well, whatever it was, dear, tell me.
Well, he said the baby could be perfectly well again within a year.
Oh, thank God for that. Poor kid. She's had a tough time. Well, what else?
Well, this part isn't so good, Paul. She'll need treatments during all that time. Paul, treatments cost money.
I know. Well, we'll have to manage somehow. You didn't do a very good job marrying me, dear.
Darling.
If I could only get a job. I've got my health and I've got brains. But no one seems to want them.
Oh, they will, dear. They've got to.
You're right about that. We're just about down to rock bottom. I've raised every cent I can on the house and car. There isn't anything left.
You and I are still left, Paul. And we've got to take care of Sally. She's our daughter, Paul, and she's got to have her chance.
And she's going to have it. Somehow. Tomorrow I'll start out and take anything I can get.
Darling, perhaps tomorrow things will break for us.
Yes. If only they don't break the wrong way.
No more beds. Okay.
Over here.
Take these two
How about
over,
some
Bill.
service? Excuse me, but are you the boss here?
That's right.
I'm looking for a job.
Nothing doing, buddy.
I'll do anything. Wait on table, wash dishes, anything at all.
I don't need any more help.
Well, how about delivering things? I've got a car.
Nope, I don't deliver nothing. Sorry, don't need you.
I see. All right. Thanks.
Hey, you.
What? You calling to me?
Yeah, sit down. Have a beer.
No, thanks. I don't drink.
Anyhow, sit down. Meet a friend of mine named Lefty. My name's Red. Look at my hair and you'll know why.
Well, I'm glad to meet you both. Gordon's my name. Paul Gordon. Well, do you want to talk to me about something?
We might. Might be able to help you out. Sounds like you're looking for a job.
You bet I am. I need one. You know anybody that could use me?
Maybe. We don't know you yet.
So far as that goes, I don't know you either.
See, Red, the guy's smart.
Yeah, maybe too smart.
Now, look here, Mr. Gordon. We need a car, and we need somebody to drive it for us. You understand?
Well, I've got a car, and I can drive.
Is it a good car? Has it got speed?
I'll guarantee you up to 80.
That's not bad. It's not bad. Now, listen, kid. How about meeting us tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock?
All right. Where?
Well, let's see. We're going to, I got it. Right in front of the Uptown Bank. We got to go there first to cash a check.
Well, how about $5 a day?
That's so. But you remember, be there at 9 o'clock, or you don't get no job.
Don't worry, I'll be there. I'll be there at 8 o'clock.
Hey, buddy, you can't keep this car in front of the bank all day. I just see that sign, no parking.
I'm not parking, officer. I'm waiting for a couple of men. I'm working for them.
Oh. Hey, what's that?
Sounds like shots in the bank.
Hey, stop there, you.
You got him, Lefty. Here he is with the car. Come on, you start that bus for us.
Step on it, fella. Hey, brother, you can't do that.
Go on, I will shoot.
Let him have it, Red. Hold him off.
I'll hold him. Wish I'd never have shot that cop. Can't you get no more speed out of this car, fella?
She's doing all she can.
Shoot at their tires, Red.
I missed him.
Try the windshield.
Say, let me out of this. Take the car. You don't think I'm in with you?
That's just what we're figuring on. Now, here comes a curve. After you make that stop, get ready, Red.
I'm ready. I'm just leaving the evidence.
Put it under the seat cushion.
Right.
Okay, goodbye, Gordon.
Thanks for the...
Hey, wait, you guys. Don't leave me like this. They'll think I did it. Hey, come on back, will you? Look out!
Up with their hands. Come on, get them up.
All right, officer. I haven't got a gun. I wasn't in this. They made me drive the car.
Yeah, keep your hands up just the same. Go through the car, Charlie.
Okay, Sarge.
Now, fella, you might as well come clean on this.
I haven't done anything. I tell you, I'm innocent.
Hey, Sarge, I got it. Under the rear seat cushion. A bag full of bills and a gun.
That's the gun that bumped off my buddy Louis. And you say you're innocent.
Yes, I am.
Well, it'll take more than saying so to keep you out of the electric chair.
Order in the court. Order in the court. Paul Gordon, the jury have found you guilty of robbery under arms and statutory murder. You have been shown to have had both motive and opportunity. The prosecution has piled up a mass of incontrovertible evidence, and I myself have no doubt of your guilt. Therefore, in accordance with the law, I direct that you be taken from here to the place from whence you came, and that there you be put to death in the manner stated by the law. And may God have mercy on your soul.
Hey, who was that? Where did that laugh come from?
Who laughed? Bring that person before the cops.
Well, I don't know where he is, Your Honor.
The laugh came from over there, in that corner.
Yes, Your Honor, but there's no one in that corner. Only a shadow.
Go to sleep, dear. Mother will be right here in the next room.
Oh, God, please help me. Help me. I don't know what to do.
Yes? Who is it? My name is Margot Lane. I have a message for you, Mrs. Gordon.
You're not a reporter, are you?
No, I'm a friend. I've come to help.
Oh, then please come in. What is it you want, Miss Lane?
Mrs. Gordon, your husband has a friend who's going to help him. Here's $1,000 in cash. That's for you and Sally.
1,000? Who was it sent this to me?
For that, I can't tell you. But the message with it is not to lose hope.
Oh, there is hope for Paul, then.
The man who sent this to you never fails.
Who is he?
Well, that I can't tell you.
But, Miss Lane, you know him.
Sometimes I wonder whether I do. I love him. But I wonder whether I know him.
What do you mean?
It's hard to tell whether I really know the man or only his shadow.
Well, Lefty, tonight the fall guy goes to the chair.
That's what he gets for being a sucker.
Yeah, there's not a clue that even points our way.
Not even a print. We had gloves on all the time.
You had yours off for a minute when you were sitting next to him.
Yeah, but I didn't touch the wheel.
Then we ain't left a clue.
You think so?
Who said that? You, Lefty?
No, I thought it was you.
It was I. You cannot see me.
Who are you?
And where are you?
I am here in the room, in the shadow. You have pinned your crime on an innocent man. He shall not suffer, but you will.
I don't know who you are, where you are, but you're bluffing anyway. You got no evidence. We didn't leave a clue.
You did leave a clue. A clue that will send you to the chair.
Where was it? Where was it? You're lying.
Wouldn't you like to believe that? Keep thinking about it. Keep thinking about the clue that you forgot. Margot Lane. Paul Gordon is in the death house and is to die in the chair tonight. I am going to him now. We can still save him. Stand by for orders.
In a few moments, we will return to the shadow. But before we do, let me stress this one fact. For home heating, anthracite is best. And America's finest anthracite is blue coal. Anthracite is the healthful fuel. It gives steady, uniform heat that helps prevent colds and cuts down doctor's bills. For with anthracite, there is no quick chilling of the house, such as you get with fuels of the on and off type, or with quick burning fuels that flare up and burn out. Bear in mind that heating plants in this part of the country were especially designed to burn anthracite. So before that cold snap catches you unaware, call your local blue coal dealer. You'll find his name listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified directory under the words Blue Coal. Call him tomorrow and order a supply of America's finest anthracite.
Gordon, have you got any word from the governor?
I'm sorry, Gordon. The governor refuses to take any action.
Then I've got to go. Tonight?
At 11 o'clock.
What time is it now?
Almost 10. Is there anything I can do for you?
No. Thank you, Gordon.
Very well. These guards will move you to another cell. I'll be back in a little while.
Ready, Gordon?
Yes, Guy.
We're just going to move you to another cell.
What does it matter?
The one you're going to is nearer.
Nearer to the chair, is that it? Oh. All right. Let's go.
All right, Gordon. Walk to the left.
We'll be right here behind you.
Now knock the door into the preparation chamber, Pete.
Okay, just a second.
All right. Go on through, Gordon. Watch him, Pete. I'll shut the door.
What's the use of all this trouble? What chance have I got now?
I'm afraid you haven't got much, fella.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
What do you mean?
Holy smokes. Look behind you.
Where?
There. Oh, too bad. I hated to do that, but there wasn't any other way, and he'll only be out for a while. Now, Gordon, listen to me.
Hey, where are you? I can't see you anymore. Where have you gone?
Back into the shadow. Now, Gordon, we haven't much time. Listen to me. No crime is perfect. There's always somewhere a loose end. The only reason that all crimes aren't solved is because there's some one fact that someone knows and doesn't tell. And sometimes they don't tell because they don't know that they know.
I told everything I know in court. They wouldn't believe me then.
Because you couldn't prove what you said. We are going after the proof now. You and I.
How?
I'm going to think with your mind.
I don't know what you mean.
Don't try to understand. Just do as I tell you. I want you to concentrate, Gordon. Fix your mind on everything that happened that day. Make mental pictures. I'll see what you see.
I'll try.
No, Gordon. Stop thinking about your wife and baby.
How did you know I was thinking about that?
I saw it in your mind. I see in my mind the pictures you create in yours.
Oh, like television?
Yes, or like mental telepathy or mind reading, hypnotism, whatever you choose. There's no time to talk. Stop talking. Think.
I will. I'm thinking now.
The picture is getting clearer. That's better. Go on. The restaurant, the bar. Gordon, stop thinking about the electric chair. It blurs the picture.
I'll try.
That's better. The car in front of the bank. Yes, I see it.
The policeman. The crowd. Yes. Wait a minute. The small man with red hair. He was the one you called Red.
Yes.
Yes. I see him. Crooked nose. Short. Glasses. I know that man. He's Red Sloan.
It's hard to see.
I know. Think for your life. Try hard. Yes, you started the car. The other, Lefty, was in front with you. Lefty. Lefty. See him for me, Gordon. Ah, yes. A scar on his left cheek. Why didn't you mention that in court?
I forgot.
Never mind. Concentrate. Yes. Yes. Lefty couldn't keep you covered with a gun and look back at the same time. What did he do?
He reached up and twisted the rear view mirror.
Now we've got it. Ah, that's the loose end. That's where his thumbprint will be. Gordon, now I can save you. You've told the truth. You didn't know you knew.
Another one over here.
Red, you're a fool for coming in here again. This is the place we picked up that kid that's burning tonight. What do you want to come in here for?
This is as good a place as any, ain't it?
Hey, telephone for you, Lefty.
Telephone?
Yeah, maybe you never heard of it, but it's a great invention.
But nobody knows I'm here.
Well, somebody knows because they're waiting on the phone for you. It's over there on the wall.
Okay.
Don't be too long, Lefty.
Hello? Say, what are you laughing at? Who is this?
Lefty, did you ever hear of the shadow?
Yeah. Say, what is this?
Too bad about young Gordon, isn't it, Lefty?
What do you know about that?
The shadow knows.
Who are you? What do you want?
I want justice. Justice for Paul Gordon, Lefty. And I'm going to get it.
But you ain't got no evidence.
No. Perhaps there are some fingerprints, Lefty.
Ah, no. We had gloves on. There couldn't be no fingerprints.
Did you have gloves on all the time?
Yeah, sure. I did.
You're left-handed. Now listen carefully, Lefty. When you were sitting in the front seat of Gordon's car, your gun was in your left hand. Remember?
Say, you ain't nobody, are you? It's just... Say... How do you know?
What did you do with your right hand?
My right hand?
You took off your right glove, didn't you?
Oh, no, I didn't. No, gosh, I'm going nuts.
And you couldn't see the car that was chasing you because the angle of the rear view mirror was adjusted for the driver and you weren't driving, so... Do you remember what you did?
No, I didn't. I didn't take it off.
Are you sure you didn't reach up with your bare right hand and turn that rear view mirror? Are you sure, Lefty?
No, I didn't. Maybe I did that.
If the police find that fingerprint, you'll burn, Lefty. Just the way young Gordon's going to burn tonight. Goodbye, Lefty.
Hey, wait a minute. He hung up. No. I won't burn. Hey, Red!
You're setting a gab long enough. Say, who was the guy
Never mind that. Where's that car of Gordon's now?
In his garage. I guess I heard his wife.
Listen.
What?
I got a hunch. There's some fingerprints of mine in that car. Red, we gotta wipe them off of there, or maybe we'll burn in that chair, too.
Come on, let's go.
But, Commissioner...
I'm sorry, Miss Lane, but I don't see what we can do.
But I tell you, Paul Gordon is innocent. The men who committed the crime are free.
Where did you get this information?
Oh, that I can't tell you.
Miss Lane, Paul Gordon was convicted of murder by due processes of law. Tonight he pays for his crime in the electric chair.
If the police listened to every crank who came in here claiming new evidence...
But they can't send an innocent man to the chair. They can't do it.
No, but they can send a guilty man. And according to the evidence, Paul Gordon is guilty.
Commissioner, suppose that afterwards, when it's too late, they discover that Paul Gordon wasn't guilty after all. And suppose I testify that the police refused to listen.
Well, what do you want me to do? If it's within reason, I'll do that.
I want you to send some men to that garage. I want you to catch the guilty men and see that justice is done.
Gordon, I'm frightened.
Brace up, Gordon. It won't be long.
Keep your chin up, buddy. It's my turn next. Go on, fella. Good luck.
Goodbye, kid.
Where is he? He promised to save me.
Who, son?
I don't know. It was a voice. Just a voice. He said he'd stand by.
Now, steady, old man. Don't lose your nerve, Gordon. Open it up, men.
No, I will go in there. I didn't do it. I didn't kill him. I didn't, I tell you. He said he'd stand by. Warden, wait. Only a few minutes more. Just a few minutes. Don't take me in there yet. No, wait, please, please. He said, please wait.
Easy, Gordon. I'm sorry.
But if I go in that door, I'm gone. It'll be too late then.
Take him in, men.
No, wait. Oh, where are you? Where's that voice? Where did he go? Please come back.
Warden!
Wait a minute, men. Well, what is it?
Warden, wait. The governor's on the phone. He says stop. Hold up everything.
What'd the governor say?
He wants to talk to you on the phone, Warden. He says don't electrocute this man. They've got the other two guys in Gordon's garage trying to rub out some fingerprints. One of them was shot and died. But before he died, he spilled it all. This fellow didn't do it. It was a frame-up.
Oh, thank God he got me in time. Gordon! Did you hear that?
Yes. Yes, I heard it. That voice said he would. I'm free. You're not going to electrocute me, Warden. You're not.
No, Gordon. The governor saved you.
Governor? No, it wasn't the governor. It was somebody else. Or something else.
But what do you mean, Gordon? Who saved you?
I don't know. It was a voice. Just a voice. I never really saw him. He was only a shadow.
Before another adventure with the Shadow draws to a close, John Barclay, Blue Coal's heating expert, would like to say a few words. Mr. Barclay.
Good evening, friends. If you're interested in having a more comfortable home this winter, be sure to call your local Blue Coal dealer. For he's more than a fuel dealer. He's an authority on modern home heating. You see, for more than 6 years, I've trained servicemen for these Blue Coal dealers. These men, known as John Barclay servicemen, have added thousands of families like yours to enjoy a greater degree of comfort and to save heating dollars, too. I'm going to read part of a letter typical of many received from satisfied customers using Blue Coal and John Barclay service. I quote in part. The service rendered by your John Barclay servicemen has been invaluable to me. We were burning a ton of coal a week and having great difficulty in keeping our fire going throughout the night. Your serviceman made me many helpful suggestions regarding the proper way to regulate the furnace and recommended the use of Blue Coal. We not only reduced the amount of fuel consumed to 1/2, but actually got more heat. Think of that, friends. In this case, a family cut their fuel bill in half simply by following the advice of a John Barclay serviceman, whose services were given without charge. Now, you don't have to buy Blue Coal to benefit from John Barclay service. No matter what kind of fuel you're using or from whom you've been buying, if you have any heating problems, consult the Blue Coal dealer. He'll be very glad to place his John Barclay serviceman at your disposal to solve your problems. I thank you.
The story you have just heard is copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. Real names are never used in these Shadow stories.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime man does not pay. The shadow knows.
The Wigmakers of Doom Street. It is almost midnight, and in the long, deserted theatrical district of the city, the dim lights throw a yellow glow on the dark, wet pavement. Two figures walk along the deserted street. One, a thin, gentle old man. The other, a girl, young, pretty, but shabbily dressed. We're almost there. This is our street, my dear.
It's dark, isn't it?
And not many people live on Doom Street anymore. The old theaters and costume shops closed up years ago. Come along, my dear.
But your wife won't she object to your bringing a total stranger into the house?
Nonsense. Matilda will be delighted. She enjoys doing things for nice girls like you. Now, come along.
She must be a wonderful woman.
Oh, she is. She is. But you'll see for yourself. Now, then, here we are. I'll let her know that we're here.
Come in, Wilford. Wilford, Chapter, where have you been? You've given me such a fright. Well, who have we here, Wilford?
This is Frida, Matilda. The poor girl is a stranger in town. Has no friends, no place to stay.
Why, you poor dear. Come in. Come in. Thank you. Oh, what a nice little room. You must be tired and cold. Wilford, make Frida some tea and maybe a little brandy.
Of course, my dear, of course.
Thanks a lot. I didn't know there were people like you. I've been alone and kind of frightened, I guess. Well, you're not alone anymore, and you'll never be frightened again. Here, take your hat off. There. Oh, what beautiful blonde hair. And so long. Thank you. It reaches down to my waist.
Now, here it is. Nothing like a spot of tea to cheer you up.
Oh, I can use it. Careful now, it's very hot. Good. You do this often? Take girls in like this, I mean? As often as we can, my dear. Wilford and I have no kin of our own. We like to help out people in trouble. How nice. I beg your pardon. Just become so stupid. Well, don't worry your little head about it. Here, lean back. Be comfortable. So long ago, I was warm. And everyone was Well, Wilford, we'd better get started.
Perhaps you'd better feel her pulse, just to be sure.
Yes.
Well, Matilda?
She's dead.
Splendid. Splendid.
That new medicine is really wonderful. So quick and painless. Everything prepared in the basement.
Oh, yes, I made a place for her to rest this morning. I think she'll be very comfortable.
Fine. You take care of the things in the basement and I'll get back to work.
Splendid. I'll be right back, my dear.
Oh, such beautiful hair. Such beautiful long blonde hair. I'm sure it'll be the very nicest wig we ever made.
Not too busy to talk to us, Commissioner?
Busy? Of course I'm busy. But I can always find time for you two. What's on your mind, Cranston?
Lamont has another one of his hunches, Commissioner.
I might have known. What is it this time, Cranston?
I was reading this morning's paper about the disappearance of Frida Hurley, little blonde girl from 8th Street.
What's so exciting about that? Happens all the time. Girls come on hoping for a career, don't make the grade, are too stubborn to go home and admit defeat. Disappearance?
Yes, I know, Commissioner, but this is only one of several similar cases during the past month. All blondes, all disappeared, all from the same section of the city.
Could be coincidence, you know.
And if it weren't coincidence?
Well, it could be a number of things. Suicide, for instance. Those disappearances aren't necessarily connected.
Well, then you have considered the possibility that they are.
Well, that of course we have.
You think it's suicide, Commissioner?
That's one of the possibilities, Margot. But just the same, we're checking several angles.
Well, in that case, you won't need my help. We'll run along.
Okay, Constance. Come in anytime, you two. Glad to see you.
Goodbye, Commissioner.
Goodbye.
Well, Lamont, satisfied?
No, neither is Weston, Margot. There's more behind these disappearances than a series of suicides.
What could it be? Robbery's out of the question. The girls were almost penniless.
Police are handicapped in a case like this because they must stick to formal procedures. We don't have to.
What do you intend to do?
Well, I intend to see our old underworld friend, Adolphus Q. Poindexter.
Not that weird little old man.
If there's anything behind these disappearances, I have a feeling Mr. Poindexter will know about it.
Lamont, how do you find these places? I've never seen such a dive. And the characters.
Wyatt, darling, you're there to proprietor speaking. He thinks he caters to an exclusive clientele.
It's exclusive, all right. Looks like you can't get in unless you've served 20 years or more. Why?
Well, here's our friend himself. Hello, Mr. Poindexter.
My very dear friend, Mr. Cranston, and the lovely Miss Lane. Oh, how nice, how very nice.
Hello, Mr. Poindexter.
Well, and what's this? Why, how very thoughtful. My favorite refreshment. Oh, I didn't expect this. No, not at all. Most refreshing.
I need some help, Mr. Poindexter.
Yes?
Trying to find some connection between a series of girls' disappearances. You've heard about the Wayne's disappearances lately?
Vaguely, yes, vaguely. Glasses seem to hold less than less, it seems.
Try mine, it's full.
Why, how charming. Oh, but I wouldn't think of it. Oh, but of course you want me to. Well, anything to oblige.
The missing girls, Mr. Poindexter?
Girls? What? Oh, yes, of course. The ones that disappeared.
They're all blondes, according to the paper, and all penniless.
You've met Simon Ferret? No, of course not. Not a very nice person, Simon Ferret, but you should meet him.
You think he's involved in the girls' disappearances?
I couldn't say. Unsavory, completely disreputable fellow. Pardon, dryness of the throat, you know.
Try mine. I haven't touched it.
Why, thank you. Girls all disappeared from the same section of the city, correct?
That's right.
Around the deserted theater district?
That's right.
There's no theatrical warehouse near Schumann Alley. Hardly ever used anymore. In the rear of the warehouse is an office. Simon Ferret lives in it. Think you'll find it interesting to talk to him. Very interesting.
That's all I wanted to know. Thank you, Mr. Poindexter. Come, Margot.
You're quite welcome. Mr. Cranston.
Yeah?
Didn't you forget something?
Oh, yes, of course. I'll arrange for another round of throat moistener on my way out.
Mr. Fiddick, come in. Wilford, it's Mr. Fiddick. Put on some tea.
Never mind the tea. You were supposed to have something for me tonight. You got it?
Yes, and wait until you see it. It's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. Wilfred, bring me the wig.
You are, my dear.
That's another blonde one. I told you I didn't want any more blonde ones.
But isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, it's terrific. But from now on, they got to be redheads or brunettes. They got all kinds of outlets, see? Costumers, hairdressers. They think your stuff's okay, best they've ever seen, but you got to mix up the colors.
Yes, but I...
Wilford?
All right, Matilda. Hey, 200. That's an awful lot to pay for a wig.
But you make a little profit, too, don't you, Mr. Ferris?
I do all right. Now remember, no more blondes.
We'll remember. Won't we, Wilford?
Now look, Fred. You get me the kind of merchandise I want. Maybe I'll drop a few hints about you two.
Hints? Drop a few hints to whom?
Well, the police, maybe.
What?
Now, Wilford, Mr. Fedett is right. From now on, we'll make a special effort to get what you want.
I thought you'd see it my way. I'll be back tomorrow night. Oh, I'd hate to see you go back on your word. Bye now.
What an unpleasant man. Why, I should have insisted that he leave when he adopted that tone with us, Matilda.
Now, Wilford, we must control our temper.
Threatening us with the police. So that's ridiculous.
Wilford, when you're in commerce, you must deal with all kinds. Now, I think you better leave on your next assignment.
But Matilda...
And don't forget, Wilford. Brunette.
Morning, I'm sure it's a good idea if I stay in this old warehouse. It's trespassing, you know.
It's the only way we can meet our friend Ferret, Margot, and I'm very anxious to make his acquaintance.
That was his door. Oh, with the light on it.
Probably. Now, let's go in.
Ferret, what do you want? Who are you?
My name's Montclair. You were not police.
Police? Why should I be afraid of the police?
It was allowed to be operating a legitimate business in this part of town, isn't it, Mr. Ferret?
So the rent's cheaper here, so what's it to you? Besides, this is a good location for what I sell.
And what kind of merchandise do you deal in, Mr. Ferret?
Look, friend, I don't know what you want, but you're in the wrong place. Now, you better get out fast.
If I were you, I'd be a little more cooperative. District attorney might like to know about some of your enterprises.
You're fishing, mister. You're bait showing. I'm a legitimate operator.
Yeah? Well, what's your interest in the 3 girls who have disappeared in the past few weeks? 3 blonde girls.
3 blondes?
What about it, Ferret?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But you do have some connection with them.
Now, look, mister, you better get going.
I'm not
You're
going
right
Come on,
now.
get a gun.
And I got a permit to use it. Now, do you act smart and blow, or do I have to...
Okay, Ferret. Got a point there. We'll go.
And don't come back.
We'll be seeing you, Ferret. Come on.
Well, I'm afraid we didn't look very good.
But we did, Margot. We accomplished exactly what we set out to do.
We did? How?
The minute I mentioned the missing blondes, Ferret bit.
So?
So, he must be either tied up with their disappearance or he's working for someone who is. And I think we scared him enough to send him running to the real head. All we have to do is follow.
Okay. You told me there was a place I could sleep tonight. Where is it?
My wife's and my home is right down in this next corner, my dear. Down this block.
What kind of a deal is this, anyway?
I told you, my dear. My wife, Matilda, runs a little refuge for girls who've been, unfortunate.
Yeah, that's me, all right. I had nothing but tough luck since I hit this town.
Of course, my dear. Now, come on, this way.
Hey, let go of my arm. Who you pulling?
I beg your pardon. I just don't like to keep my dear wife waiting.
I don't get it. Why should you and your wife care about me or my kind?
You're here. It's so beautiful.
What?
Nothing, my dear. Here we are. Shall we go in?
I changed my mind.
But you mustn't, my dear. You must come
Get
in.
your hands off me. Let go of me.
Please, my dear, now don't raise your voice.
Let me go or I'll raise the weapon.
Raise your voice.
Hands off.
You've got to be quiet. You've got to...
Don't
Stop it. You were talking so loud. Why did... What's the matter? She must have fainted. Why,
Wilford, what is it?
She struggled, Matilda. No, I didn't want her to be heard, and I was just trying to keep her from screaming.
Wilford, how unkind of you. I've told you so often you must be gentle with these girls. Now look what you've done. This one is dead.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute. Nowadays, no one questions the fact that public education is one of the cornerstones, perhaps the cornerstone, of a successful democracy. Unfortunately, it's also the cornerstone of a successful dictatorship. As far back as 1647, before there even was a United States of America, the Massachusetts colony began establishing a public education system. But only 50 years later, over in France, Louis XIV, one of the greatest despots of all time, signed an ordinance requiring regular attendance at school. Our own Thomas Jefferson placed his hope for democracy in a growing education. But Hitler, too, knew there was no possible future for Nazi rule without compulsory education. Which is just a reminder that the word education can mean all things and anything, can lead to free thought or captive thought. And whether you're a parent of school children or not, it's up to you as an American citizen to keep our system of public education democratic and strong. The schools belong to you and me. Let's be sure they're good. And now, back to the shadow. Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane are investigating a series of strange disappearances. In each case, the girl has been blonde, penniless, and friendless. Suddenly, there's a strange break in the pattern, and Lamont and Margot go to police headquarters and Commissioner Weston.
Well, I see you've read of the newer disappearances in that same district, Cranston.
Another girl, Commissioner. Only this time a brunette.
Exactly. Breaks the pattern, doesn't it?
You still think they're suicides, Commissioner?
I guess not, Margot. Too many coincidences involved.
What you plan to do, Commissioner?
I'm thinking of throwing a cordon of men around the district. They'll filter in. There'll be no publicity or fanfare. That way we won't scare off the real operators if there are any.
Commissioner, I have a favor to ask. Give me a couple of hours on this case before you move in.
What do you know about this, Cranston?
Nothing, but I do suspect a lot. If I'm right, I think we can crack this racket tonight.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Our plan doesn't go into effect till midnight.
That's all the time I need, Commissioner.
Mom, how can you be so sure that Ferret will contact the real brains behind the racket tonight?
What else can he do, Margot? If don't scare into him, he'll have to report it to the others.
Suppose he's falling.
No, I don't think so, Margot. Happens the shadow, there he is.
Heading up the street. What do we do?
Let him get his gun. And we follow him.
He's turned the corner. Come on.
Must have gone down this alley.
I've never noticed this here. What's the name of it? Oh, Doom.
We're in luck, Margot.
How?
It's a dead end. Ferret will have to come this way when he leaves. When he does, we'll be here to meet him.
You startled me. What's happened? You look so pale.
Where's Wilford?
Oh, Mr. Ferris. Why, I didn't expect you so early.
What about the wig?
I got one for you. A nice brunette wig. Oh, it's beautiful. Isn't it, Michelle?
I need two.
Be patient, my dear Mr. Ferris. Wilford must have time.
We haven't got time. I just got an order for another brunette job. I'm going to fill it, and then I'm getting out.
Getting out?
I'm going back to shoving hot cars or something. This racket's getting too cozy.
Cozy? What do you mean?
The cops, private eyes, somebody's wise. I need another wig, Wilford. How long will it take?
Yes, sweet.
Now, look, we haven't got that much time. I want that wig tomorrow.
I never saw you so excited, Mr. Ferris.
Oh, I don't know how I ever got mixed up with a couple of nuts like you. Now, look, there's a private eye called Lamont Cranston on my tail. He and a gal named Lane were at my office. He's got a line on those missing dames.
But
No, Wilford, this is no time to argue. Mr. Ferris gives us such good prices for our wigs, and he needs one more.
I can't do it. Not by tomorrow, Mitchell.
I'm getting that wig tomorrow. The police are getting shipped off to you, both of you. I'll be back. You better have the merchandise waiting for me.
I don't think Ferris will be very long, Margot. He seems... Let me begin now.
You don't think it's distracting to follow?
I don't think... Gracie Ferris, all right. Back into the shadow.
One like to see us. Stop him.
He's making a break for us. I'll handle him, Margot.
Hold up, me.
Get a cab, go straight home. I'll call you as soon as I can.
Ferris, he's getting away.
He won't, Margot. I think the shadow can outrun our friends.
I better start walking. That's the third cab with a fare in the last 10 minutes.
Good evening, Miss.
Oh, you startled me.
Are you Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston's friend?
Yes, I'm Margot Lane.
Thank heavens. Mr. Cranston asked me to find you. I'm Wilfred Chatfield. My wife and I are old friends of Mr. Cranston.
Lamont wanted me?
He just phoned. He wanted you to wait at my home, right down here.
Where is Lamont?
He said he was very busy. He called just a second ago and asked me to look for you.
I don't understand.
Mr. Cranston couldn't wait to explain. He merely said to tell you that it would not be safe for you to go home now.
I see. Well, all right. Where is your house?
Just a few steps more. Here we are, Miss Lane.
Wilford, back to school?
Yes, Matilda. I had wonderful luck. I found Mr. Cranston's friend, Miss Lane.
Oh, come in, my dear. Come in. Thank you, Mrs. Chatfield. What a nice little room. I'm so glad you like it. Oh, Wilford, what will Miss Lane think? Letting her stand here, hot still? Bring some tea and a spot of brandy.
Right away, my dear.
Sit here, Miss Lane. Let me take your hat. There. Oh, my, what beautiful hair. And brunette. Thank you. Did you not say when he'd be here? Right away, my dear. It won't be long.
Nothing like a steaming pot of tea that'll chase the chills out of your bones.
Thank you, Wilfred. I'll pour for Miss Lane. Now, there you are, my dear. That'll do the trick. Thank you. Nice and warm, just like the room. It was wonderful.
Lucky for us there were no taxis. Hey, Miss Lane?
Lucky for me. I beg your pardon. I don't know why I should be so sleepy. You must have had a trying day. Oh. I know it's unforgivable, but I hardly keep my eyes open. Well, close your eyes, my dear. Oh, that's it. Relax. Oh. Choke on, Lamont. Come and find me. Please. We must hurry, Wilfred.
I'll get things ready in the basement.
We don't have the time. I'll do it here.
But Matilda...
I'll do it here, Wilfred.
Matilda, she isn't dead.
It doesn't matter. We haven't time to wait.
Well, that wouldn't be right, Matilda. We've never done it while they were still alive.
The rest were different. Don't you see, Wilfred? This one is a spy from the police.
But we can't do it to her yet. She's not dead.
I can do it, and I will.
No, Matilda, no. Who's that?
Don't answer, Wilfred.
Matilda.
Don't answer it.
Somebody's coming in.
Who is it?
Who's laughing?
Who is it? What do you want?
Wigs. That's all I want, just wigs. 4 beautifully coiffed wigs. 3 blonde and 1 brunette.
We have no wigs here.
Who knows, Matilda?
I not only want the wigs, but I want their original owners.
Owners? But they're resting in the basement. Why, they're...
Stop, Wilfred. Can't you see he's tricked you?
The dead never rest, Wilfred. Listen.
Matilda, I hear them. I hear them coming.
Wilfred, be quiet.
Can't you hear them coming, Matilda?
Yes. Listen, Matilda. The girls. You hear them? They didn't rest. You said that they would. You said they would.
Quiet, you crazy fool.
Wilfred knows the dead never rest, Matilda.
The girls are just outside the door, Matilda. They'll be coming in.
No! It can't be. It can't be.
But it is, Matilda. They're here to claim you both right now.
Open up through the end of the wall.
I don't mind admitting you gave me a real fright on this case, Margot.
I gave myself one, too.
I came in that room and saw you out there in that chair. I thought I was too late.
The most reassuring feeling in the world was when I felt your fingertips on my pulse.
Well, I had to be sure you were all right. The minute I was convinced you were only doped, I was ready to go to work on them. How did you manage?
I suspected the little old man wasn't what he pretended to be. So when they offered me tea, I managed to spill most of it. I did have to drink some, enough to knock me out.
Thank heavens you had the foresight.
But how did you manage to get back so fast?
When I caught Simon Ferris, I got the truth out of him. I called Weston and headed for the Chatfield.
Well, I'm certainly glad that case is over.
So am I, Margot. Well, I think we'd better stop somewhere and get something to pick you up a little.
Fine. I'd love it. Anything but a cup of hot tea.
Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, Murder Incorporated.
Are you Mr. Conrad?
Yes, I'm Mr. Conrad.
Come on, get in, please.
Thank you. You must be Mr. Pascal.
Yes, that's right. Sorry I wasn't at the station when your train came in, Mr. Conrad. Bad night. I had a hard time getting down the mountain.
You know, I was beginning to think perhaps I'd misunderstood your instructions.
Well, I wouldn't have had you come out on a night like this, but I'm having a bit of a celebration tomorrow, and I'd like to have the piano, too.
Quite all right, Mr. Pascal. Musical instruments are like humans to me. I never fail to respond to a call.
I see. My house is about 2 miles up the mountain. I'm afraid you're going to find it rather a lonesome
Oh,
place.
no, indeed, I won't mind at all.
I hope you've come prepared to spend the night, Mr. Conrad.
The night?
Yes, you see, there are no trains until morning.
Oh, yes, of course. You know, I hadn't thought of that. Rather stupid of me.
I should have warned you, but it hadn't occurred to me that perhaps somebody might be expecting you home.
Oh, no, indeed. I have no folks. There's nobody to expect me, Mr. Pascal.
Nobody to expect you, eh? Well, you'll not be missed, eh?
No, indeed, Mr. Pascal. I shall not be missed. It's bleak and dismal night, isn't it?
Yes, a bleak and dismal night.
I can't stand it, I tell you.
Sit down, Nelson.
Police is driving me nuts.
Take it easy. Pascal ought to be up here any minute.
I can't stand it anymore. Wallace, I'm going.
Don't be a fool. Shut up and listen.
What's the matter?
I think I hear Pascal on the stairs.
You're batty. That's the floors creaking. You're liable to hear anything in this old house.
Yeah, it is a joint, all right. Give you the creep.
Just the kind of a hideout Pascal pick. Even a ghost be afraid of haunted.
Yeah.
What? Oh, Pascal.
Hey, boss, we thought you... Sorry, gentlemen.
Say, Pascal, what's the big idea? You call us here to talk over a scheme to clean up a couple of $100,000.
Quiet, please. I don't want my guests below to know I have guests about. Why do you have a piano tuner here when we have business to talk over? Because, gentlemen, the piano tuner is the business I have to talk over.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yes. In just a few moments, he will drop dead. What? Drop dead? Well, rather, I should say I'll permit him to kill himself. But his death will have all the appearances of a natural demise. The actual cause will be impossible to detect.
Well, how are you going to do it?
Follow me, gentlemen.
Where are you taking us to?
Through this door. Hey. What is this? This, gentlemen, is my laboratory. For the past 2 years, I've devoted myself to research and experimentation in this room on a chemical that could kill and yet leave no trace.
You mean a secret poison?
I'll explain. After I perfected my chemical, I next had to devise the best means for its use. Yes. You see this match? Yeah? The head of this match has been dipped into my secret formula.
Yeah?
So downstairs, I've placed some cigars in a package containing the treated matches beside our guest. In a little while, he'll light a cigar.
So what?
Then, gentlemen, you'll have the positive proof that my labors have been crowned with success.
Haskell, when it comes to anything in a chemical line, you're the tops. But I don't get it. How does this thing pay off?
Gentlemen, we all know that the world is full of maladjusted people. Men and women tied to each other by force of circumstances.
Go ahead.
So isn't it reasonable to suppose that one party to these unfortunate associations would welcome the means by which he or she would be rid of the other?
Oh, I get it. It's an insurance shake.
It sounds swell to me. But how are you going to contact these clients? Have you figured that out?
Perfectly. When people are in trouble, they go to one of 3 men. A doctor, a lawyer, a mind reader. Those professions will be represented by the 3 of us.
You're going to hang out the old shingle again.
The officers of Dr. Bruno Pascal are already selected. It'll be my job to impress the prospective client with the physical necessity of escape.
What's my trick?
As the master of the occult, you shall visualize the way out for them. The legal and material aspects will be your responsibility, Nelson.
Yeah?
You will see that our clients carry the proper amount of insurance.
Okay.
When the mind of the client is conditioned to accept murder as a solution to a problem, then we shall provide the means to what will truly be the end.
The matches.
The matches.
Listen, that piano stopped.
At last.
Maybe the old guy's taking time out for a smoke.
We'll see.
All right. How long's it going to take? Why don't he light it? Why don't he do...
That's it, gentlemen.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Little Mr. Conrad in the rain. There, gentlemen, look down. The piano tuner is dead, and a new enterprise is born.
She was just sitting there smoking, and all of a sudden she kind of gasped for breath and toppled over dead. Never said a word or uttered a...
He died real peaceful, just like in a cigarette he was. It was such an easy death.
You do nothing, ma'am. Just give him the matches. He does it himself. That's all there is to it. You haven't a thing to worry about.
Well, Lamont. What are you doing, planting flowers or building a house? I've never seen so many tools and implements in my life.
No cracks, Margot. John, my gardener, didn't come to work this morning, and I have to get these rose bushes in. And now let me see. Was it 4 bushes 1 foot apart or 1 bush 4 feet apart?
I wouldn't have missed this for the world. Lamont, what are you doing now?
I'm digging a hole to put the rose bushes in.
Well, why must it be 3 feet deep?
Well, they're big rose bushes.
Well, if you strike oil, let me know, will you?
Margot, please, how can I concentrate? Let me see. Does this burlap come off or does it stay on?
I have a suggestion.
Yeah?
If that bush doesn't grow in that hole, you can always put some concrete around the edges and use it for a swimming pool.
That's very helpful. Ow! These bushes have thorns.
Lamont, I have another suggestion.
Fine.
Let's go over and find out what happened to John before you ruin the garden and yourself as well. Who is it? Oh, Mr. Cranston.
Good evening, Miss Graham.
Hello, Miss Lane. Hello, Miss Graham.
John home?
Why, yes, sir, he is. Well, he didn't report for work this morning. We thought perhaps he might not be well. Matter of fact, Miss Lane, he's sick in bed.
Oh, I thought so. May I go up and see him?
Well, I don't think you'd better. The doctor says he wasn't to see anybody.
Then it must be serious. John was always so healthy.
He's complained to me before, Mr. Cranston. You see, it's his heart.
Oh.
Yes, his heart's been pretty bad lately.
Mrs. Graham, John called you.
Oh, did he?
Tell Mr. Cranston I'd like to see him.
Well, I'll go right up.
Mr. Cranston,
Come along, Margot.
Yes, Lamont. Now, don't worry, Mrs. Graham. We won't stay with him long.
Well, I won't go up. I've got to call the doctor.
Lamont,
Yes, Margot?
isn't Mrs. Graham a terribly nervous woman?
Yes, very. And I suppose it's understandable under the circumstances.
Yes, I suppose so.
Ah, here we are. This is the room. Well, hello, John.
Hello, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane.
Hello, John.
I asked my wife to send for you, sir.
You asked Mrs. Graham to send for me?
Yes, sir.
But your
Please,
wife...
Margot. Tell me something about this illness, John. It's your heart, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Looks as if I'm going to be like those gladiolas we planted last spring. Fine one day and dead the next.
Oh, John.
And me, who's never had an acre of pain in my whole life before, sir.
I see. Well, John, you said you sent for me because you wanted to talk to me.
Yes, sir. It's about my wife. You know how little women know about money matters.
Yes?
I don't want nobody to talk her out of little I'm leaving. You see, sir, as luck would have it, I just took out a new insurance policy.
Yes?
It's much bigger than any I've carried before, but I'm glad I did it now. She won't have to worry.
Well, John, how did you happen to increase your insurance?
Why, it was that doctor my wife's been going to. He sure gave me some good sound advice.
Yes. He suggested you take out more insurance?
Yes.
I see. Now, John, I don't want you to worry about anything. I'll see that your wife is well advised. You just take things easy.
I knew I could depend on you, sir. I miss the garden.
I'm sure you do, John.
Those bleeding heart shoots, they should be trimmed down right away.
I'll take care of them for you, John.
Might be a good idea to bed them down. Frost. It'll be coming soon.
It certainly will. John, what's the name of the doctor who advised you to increase your insurance, huh? I said, John, what's the name of the doctor?
Lamont.
John. John. Margot.
Yes, Lamont.
He's dead.
Well, Lamont, how do I look? Does my costume make me look like the poor, harassed housewife?
Quite, Margot. But I'm afraid you're going to an awful lot of trouble for nothing.
I don't think so, Lamont. We know now that it's this Dr. Pascal who's been treating Mrs. Graham for a long time. He's the one who advised John to increase his insurance.
Well, that might have been advice sincerely offered.
But how do you explain Mrs. Graham's conduct?
If you mean what I think you mean, Margot, you're just about accusing that poor little woman of murdering her husband. But I'll play along with you. You're going to Dr. Pascal as a patient?
Yes.
I see.
I'm a nervous case. You know what I mean. Married, nervous.
Oh, you mean married nervous. Uh-huh, I see. Well, you should have a name.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's see. Belden, Mrs. Belden. How's that, eh?
Too good. I'd rather you save the characterizing until you see the doctor.
Okay.
Oh, say, suppose you have to produce a husband.
Oh, very simple in that case. You'll be my husband, Lamont.
What?
Now, let's get going. Mrs. Belden may have a date with destiny.
Come on, fellas, let's get to our business. How do we stand with Mrs. Graham?
We'll get the insurance check tomorrow.
You know, we almost bungled that job. Yeah? How? Effective matches. Mrs. Graham told me that it took hours for her husband to die. We must be more careful in the future. Now, there's my buzzer. You gentlemen wait in the next room.
You wouldn't be ashamed of Wallace and me, would you?
Do I have to answer that?
No. Okay, Pascal.
There are cigars and matches on the table. Help yourself.
No, thanks. I carry my own matches.
A wise guy.
Yeah.
Well, how do you do? You wish to see me?
Yeah, are you Dr. Pascal?
Yes, I'm Dr. Pascal.
Oh,
Well, come right in, please.
Thanks.
Yes, sit down here.
Yes, sir.
Now then, what's your trouble?
Well, Doctor, I ain't been able to sleep nights for a long time.
Yes?
I got until I wake up with a start just as soon as I go to sleep.
No, now, don't be nervous, dear lady. But tell me, how did you happen to come to me?
I saw your name on the door.
Oh, you just happened in, is that it?
Yes, sir.
Where do you live?
On Charles Street.
Oh, that's quite a distance from here. You passed a lot of doctors on the way.
Well, I got a cousin living in this neighborhood.
Oh.
I come up here pretty near every day.
I see. And what is the name?
My cousin?
Yours.
Oh, mine, huh? Belden.
Married, I suppose?
Yes, sir.
Would you sit under this light, please?
Yes, sir. Gee, it sort of blinds me.
Now, don't be nervous. Now, Mrs. Belden, I am not in the strict sense a medical man. I don't use medicines, drugs to affect cures. You see, most ailments are external. They spring from a cause outside the person affected. You, for example, are an obvious nervous case.
Oh, I get terrible nervous sometimes.
Now, that ailment does not necessarily come from inside you. It's the result of a condition which you are constantly in contact with. It might be an unhappy marriage. It might be...
Would that cause it, Doctor?
An unhappy marriage? Oh, very likely. I've had women come to me who are on the verge of insanity.
Oh, gosh.
Now, of course, I'm not saying that that's so in your case. You may be very happily married.
Well, no, Doctor, I ain't. I don't get along with my husband very well.
Oh, now that's too bad, Mrs. Belden.
Gee, can I close my eyes for a minute? That light.
Well, I'll turn it off. There. Now, it'll be a long time before I'll permit myself to arrive at a definite conclusion on your case, Mrs. Belden. However, if your husband should be the cause of your trouble, you can easily correct it.
Yeah, how?
By simply ridding yourself of the cause.
By ridding myself of... Oh, there ain't much chance of that. My husband never give me a divorce.
Well, you just leave your case in my hands. And you'll be taken care of. Yes. Come in and see me Wednesday at 4.
Yeah, Wednesday at 4.
That's right. We'll go into your case more thoroughly at that time.
Thanks, Doctor. Appreciate that very much.
Oh, that's quite all right. Good day, Mrs. Belden.
Goodbye, Doctor.
All right for us to come out now?
Oh, yes, it's all right. You heard the interview?
Yeah, we sure did. That prospect's certainly ripe for plucking.
Looks like an easy few $1,000s for it.
That's the trouble. It looks too easy.
What do you mean? You think she's a phony?
Possibly. If she is, she's not in this alone. We've got to play along. I want to know who's in on it with her.
Well, what can we do?
I'm going to send her to you, Nelson. I want you to size her up. If you should confirm my suspicions, then I'll have her bring her husband here.
For what?
He's probably a plant. If he is, then we can nip the thing quickly and completely.
How?
By a process of swift elimination.
There it is, Lamont. Pascal's office is in that little frame house beside the grocery store.
It's a modest enough place. Why do you suppose he wants to see me?
Well, they probably want to condition your mind for a big insurance policy. Just as they did your gardener, John Graham.
Margot, you seem to think Pascal has several confederates.
Yes. Well, there's that lawyer he sent me to, Nelson. Then there's a mind reader by the name of Wallace.
Yeah, but remember, Margot, all of these deaths have been certified as natural. How do you suppose they bring about these deaths?
Well, I haven't progressed that far in their confidence yet. But it's coming, I'm sure.
Margot, I do hope you're right about this affair. But now I think I'd better go in alone first and form my own impression of Dr. Pascal.
But he asked me to come with my husband.
Well, I'll tell him I'm to meet you in his office. And you come in after I've been there about 5 minutes.
Well, all right, if you think that's best.
I'll walk on. You stay here in the car, Margot.
All right, Lamont.
And don't forget, Margot, give me 5 minutes leeway.
Yes, Lamont.
There's no mistake about it, I tell you, Pascal. I knew there was something familiar about her face. Then I remembered where I'd seen her. I went down to the newspaper office and dug up this issue of the paper.
That's her picture, all right, Nelson. Margot Lane, prominent society girl.
That's right. The man beside her in this picture, well, he's probably the one she's bringing here as her husband.
Lamont Cranston, man about town.
What are you going to do, Pascal?
We can't take any chances, Nelson. They must be destroyed. Both of them.
Uh-huh.
Oh, here, Nelson, through this door. It leads out the side entrance.
Okay. Good luck, Pascal.
Thank you. Oh. Well, how do you do? You wish to see me?
Dr. Pascal?
Yes?
I'm Mr. Belden.
Oh, Mr. Belden. Well, didn't your wife come with you? I expected her.
I'm supposed to meet her here.
Well, in that case, I guess you'll be along soon.
My wife said you wanted to talk to me.
Oh, it's nothing of great importance, Mr. Belden. I simply felt a man should know his wife's doctor.
Well, how's that going to help her?
Mr. Belden, your face looks familiar. I've seen you somewhere before.
Yeah? I ain't never seen you before.
I'm sure I've seen you.
Well, lots of people see me. I drive a cab.
Oh, a cab driver, eh? Truly a man about town, eh?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I get around all right.
Yes, I imagine you do. Will you have a cigar with me, Mr. Belden?
I smoke cigarettes.
Oh, here, have one of mine.
I got my own.
Match, then?
Thanks. You want a light?
After you.
Okay.
Oh, that one must have been damp.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, some matches you'll get, believe me.
Try the third. I'm sure you'll get results from that one.
I hope so. Well, it's about...
What's the matter, Mr. Cranston? Aren't you going to smoke with me?
This match.
My, what an inglorious end for the glamorous man about town. Yeah, now, come along, Mr. Cranston. I have a room all ready for you. Ah, there's your wife. There we are. Now, you won't be alone long, Mr. Cranston. You'll be joined directly by the corpse of Margot Lane. Ah, Mrs. Belden, do come in.
Thanks, Doctor. My husband here?
Your husband? Oh, yes, he was supposed to come with you today. Well, make yourself comfortable. He hasn't arrived yet.
What?
Well, now, in the meantime, I have something which I'm sure will interest you. A little picture a friend of mine cut out of the paper.
Oh.
Surprised, aren't you, Mrs. Belden? I was, too, when I saw it. I said, my, what a strange coincidence. This Margot Lane looks exactly like my Mrs. Belden.
Yeah. Yeah, she does look like me.
Now, wouldn't it really be amazing if Mr. Belden turned out to resemble this Lamont Cranston in the same picture? It could happen, you know.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I better go and see what's keeping her.
Oh, no, Mrs. Belden. He should be here directly. Be patient. Yes, sit down, please. There we are. Cigarette, Mrs. Belden?
No, I don't smoke.
Oh, but you should. Good for the nerves. As your physician, I prescribe it. Here, I'll give you a light. Oh.
What's the matter, Dr. Pascal? You dropped the matches.
Why? I didn't drop the matches. They were knocked from my hand. What was that? I heard a man's laugh.
So you did, Doctor.
Hey, who spoke? Who are you? What are you?
I am the factor you failed to reckon with when you embarked on your murder-for-profit enterprise. I am the Shadow.
The Shadow? Yes, I've heard of you, but murder for profit. I don't know what you mean by that.
You're responsible for the death of John Graham and many others.
Why, this is nonsense. I never heard of a John Graham.
No use bluffing, Pascal. I've already phoned the police to pick up your two henchmen, Nelson and Wallace. You're next.
The police have no evidence against me.
That's a lack I shall supply. I have some of your ingenious little matches.
Matches? You lie. You can't.
And I have proof that at least 10 people died with a box of your matches beside them.
I see. And you think you can stop me from leaving here?
Try it.
Very well, I'll call you.
Look out, Margot.
Don't let him go.
Oh.
Perhaps you're convinced now that it would be best to await the police quietly?
Well, I suppose you're right. I've always believed that one should accept the inevitable in good grace. In fact, with nonchalance. I know of no better way to emulate that attitude than to have a smoke.
Pascal, don't. Wait.
Now, Mr. Shadow, your police shall find me waiting in supreme calm.
I'm glad we're on our way home, Lamont. I feel as though I've been living in a land of the dead.
That's very near to the truth, Margot. We were both pretty close to it.
What will happen to Mrs. Graham and those other women who worked with Pascal in killing their husbands?
The law will deal with them, dear.
Lamont, how did you ever find out about those matches?
Well, I learned that many of the people who died so mysteriously were found with an empty matchbox beside them. But that peculiar circumstance didn't crystallize in my mind until Pascal invited me to have a smoke.
Well, why didn't the match kill you?
Because I had palmed Pascal's match and lit one of my own. He thought he had me, though.
Lamont.
Yes?
Wouldn't it be wonderful?
Wouldn't what be wonderful?
If you were only that clever at planting rose bushes.
Who is the arch criminal who believes he can realize his base desires
by outwitting the shadow. The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Yes. And the crown of Odalp. On a morning of glittering ice and blue water, 1,200 years ago, the followers of Odalp, the Avenger, were assembled on the shore before a long, proud warship to witness the funeral of their king. The body of the old Viking chieftain lay in state on deck as the spokesman raised the jeweled crown of kingly power and placed it upon the head of Odalp. Then raised the ship's anchor and set the Viking monarch afloat upon the wide, uncharted sea. Perhaps Phoenician pirates sighted the Viking ship as it drifted across the Aegean, or a Byzantine galley boarded it in the open Atlantic. At all events, the crown of Odalp turned up down the centuries on the markets of Paris and Amsterdam and Brussels, and men paid high price for it in blood and death. Until recently, on a threatening night, Mr. Fairchild and Mr. Roger of the investment house of Roger Fairchild appeared for an appointment at the remote country home of Mark Drumgold, Professor Emeritus and internationally known expert on Viking history. The beautiful dark woman who accompanied them was Roger's foreign-born wife, Ilsa.
It was good of you to see us, Professor.
I am sorry I have postponed the meeting as I have, Mrs. Roger, gentlemen, but I lead a retired life and I find it difficult to cope with even the best of company.
Yes, we quite understand, sir. But I think you'll find our business very intriguing. You see, Professor, our firm has come into possession of the crown of Odalp.
The crown of Odalp?
You have heard of it, of course.
Why, yes, Mr. Roger. The crown of a 7th century Norse king, I believe.
Exactly. It was actually my idea to come here, Professor. I persuaded my husband and Mr. Fairchild that if you would give us a documented statement of the authenticity of the thing, it would allow us to ask a higher price when the time came to sell.
Of course. When may I see the crown?
At once. We have brought it along. It's here in this case.
There. The crown of Odalp. But how could you have been so foolish as to carry this priceless treasure around in the night without protection?
Oh, we have protection, Professor Drumgold. Protection of secrecy. No one in the world has the slightest idea of the thing's whereabouts or its worth.
And therefore it will be perfectly safe to leave it with you for a few days, as long as you may need it.
You will undertake the job of appraisal, Professor Drumgold?
Indeed, Mrs. Rosie. I am most intrigued.
Oh, excellent. Come along now, gentlemen, and let the professor work.
Yes, good idea. Sir?
I will phone tomorrow.
Very good, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes. And here is the bas-relief that looks like early Etruscan influence. Aha. A pronged gem setting suggests Byzantine workmanship. Huh? Who's that? Who is it, please? Mr. Fairchild? Roger?
Yes, that's it.
Who are you, gentlemen?
Us reporters, Pop. Our paper tells us you got an interesting gadget here. Some kind of crown worth a very handsome piece of chain.
Who told you this?
A paper, Pop, just like the man said. Now, how about giving it a look, huh?
Why, of course. Here it is. On the table.
Get a load of that. It's a hunk of fruitcake, huh? Book up be worth 500,000 clams.
Oh, very nice.
And very nice of the professor to show it to us.
Don't mention it, gentlemen. And now I have something even more startling to show you.
What?
This.
Why? What's with the gun, Professor?
Who are you?
My name's Hofner. Mine's Max. We're reporters.
You are thieves, gentlemen, not reporters. Thieves with the express intent of stealing this crown. And I will give you just 1 minute to tell me how you knew it was here. In 1 minute, I will avail myself of the privilege of self-defense and pull the trigger.
Okay. We got a phone call. A call from some guy who told us the crown would be here before midnight.
Impossible. No one knew.
This guy knew on 11. Said the crown used to belong to him. Named something like Rodolph or Olaf or...
Rodolph? Olaf? You don't mean Odalp?
Yeah, that's it. On the button, Professor. Odalp.
You are either mad or a liar, Mr. Hoffman. Nonsense! The informer you mention has been dead for 1,200 years. The story is fantastic, my man. Stand where you are, please. I'm calling the police.
Now's our chance when he picks up that receiver. We rush him.
Operator? Hello, operator. I want...
One down for us. Get that gun, Hoffman. Okay. Give it here. Let's go. Give it here.
Max, wait.
You should have done that, Max. Murdering my life. What do you want, chucklehead? This old geezer could identify you in a police lineup? Get that crown. Let's blow. All right, here's the hotel room. Now, keep the fingers on your coat until we're inside. Okay, Max. All I gotta say is I wish you hadn't...
Are you the Messieurs Max and Hoffman?
Hey, who the...
What are you doing in here? The bellboy was kind enough to let me...
Yeah, he's a very kindly punk. Now, what do you want?
I'm sorry to intrude, but the crown of Odalp, a rare 7th century relic, was stolen half an hour ago from the home of Professor Mark Drumgold.
What? How do you know that?
Well, you see, my name is Roger of Fairchild and Roger, and I own the crown in partnership with my wife and Mr. Fairchild.
So?
I received a somewhat mysterious phone call a few moments ago. The gentleman did not give his name, but...
A deep voice?
Yes. Strange voice. Weird. Far away.
Hey, the same tomato that called us.
What goes on?
Shut up. What did he say to you?
Well, he said that you two might be able to help me locate my property. Could you? It means a good deal, you know.
I can imagine. Sure, we might be able to do business if you want it that bad enough. Sure, sit down, Roger. Sure, we'll have a nice long talk.
Well, that's very kind of you. However, some friends of mine drove me over from my apartment, and Mr. Cranston and Miss Lane, they are waiting downstairs in their car. Perhaps I could invite them up?
Don't invite nobody up. Now, what's it worth to you to get that crown back?
A great deal, a very great deal. Not only the material loss, there's also the matter of principle.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that if I can catch the thieves, I shall prosecute to the extreme letter of the law.
Oh, yeah? Too bad you said that, Roger.
Why?
Because you're talking to him right now.
What? Put up the gun, Max. Gentlemen, please.
Pack that stuff up, and then we'll get down to the fire escape and head for the beach hideaway.
Max, wait. This is number 2. You heard me. Yes. Oh, what are you going to do?
Yes.
How long have we been waiting here, Margot?
Not long, Lamont. Less than 20 minutes. Hastening to know is a great virtue for a young man to learn.
I'm not impatient.
No?
I'm getting worried, that's all.
Why?
Something may have happened.
Like what, for instance?
I beg your pardon. I'm the manager of this hotel. Were you with the gentleman who went up to suite 1109?
Yes, we brought him in.
With his weekend guest. What?
We just found him on the floor of the bedroom. Shot to death.
No.
Like that, for instance. Come on, Margot. You try that number again, operator. It's Louis Rosé's residence.
I've been ringing for 10 minutes, sir.
But we know Mrs. Rosé is there. This is an emergency.
I'm sorry, sir. The number does not answer.
Where in the world could she be?
I don't know. She went up to bed just before Louis received that mysterious phone call, remember?
Yes, I don't see how she could sleep through all that ringing.
Strange night altogether.
What are you doing, Lamont?
Number, please.
Harfield 90990.
I'm calling Fairchild, Roger's partner. He's the next best person to notify. See any sign of it around?
Of what?
The thing that all the shooting's about. The Crown of Odalp.
As far as I can make out, the room's empty.
Hello?
Fairchild?
Yes, Cranston?
I'm calling you from the Oldstone Hotel.
Did Roger see Hoffman, Max?
I'm afraid so.
No luck?
Hardly. They killed him.
What?
He's here on the floor at my feet. The medical examiner hasn't arrived yet, but it doesn't take an expert to tell he's dead.
Well, then they're thieves and killers.
It's all too obviously.
It's horrible, Cranston.
Yes, particularly for poor Roger.
Well, I'm not sure he's the only victim.
What does that mean?
I've been trying to get Professor Drumgold on the wire for the last 3/4 of an hour.
No answer?
None. Of course, he may have stepped out.
No, not Drumgold. I know him. He never leaves his house after dark.
Well, then all I can say is that Max and Hoffman...
So I know. Don't waste time putting it into words. Margaret and I'll hop over to his place right away.
Cranston.
Yes?
We'll have to do something about her first.
Who?
Hilsa, Mrs. Roger.
Where is she?
She called me a little while before you rang up.
Yes?
She told me a strange story. Seems she woke up and saw an ancient white-haired man standing at the foot of her bed.
Nightmare?
No, I don't think so. The old gentleman gave her some very practical information.
Oh, such as?
An address on High Beach Road.
Yes?
Where, he said, she'd find the Crown of Odalp.
And?
I tried to get her to wait. I promised to join her at once.
You mean she went there alone?
That was her plan.
Well, couldn't you have prevented that?
Well, I tried. I pleaded. But Ilsa's a headstrong woman. She's not afraid of anything that walks.
What was the address?
16 High Beach Road.
16 High Beach.
I was trying to contact you before I went after her, Cranston.
All right, Fairchild. This is no time for talk. I'll call back later. Now, let's go, Margot.
Where?
Number 16 High Beach Road, where I think we'll have the social distinction of meeting the Messieurs Hoffner and Max Incorporated.
Hoffner.
Yeah?
Get downstairs, try that phone again. If you can't get reservation on the next flight to Cuba, Mexico, well, any place that's far enough away.
Hey. It's a car.
Yeah.
Stop in front.
Yeah.
Somebody get out. Hey, look, will you? It's a dame. She wants in?
Yeah.
Where do we go?
Well, you get down like a little gentleman and you let her in.
Oh, but I...
Go on. Maybe it's a mistake. Maybe she just got the wrong house.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. You looking for number 16?
I am.
How'd you get the address?
Most peculiarly. I was asleep not half an hour ago, and I woke up to see an old man in the shadows of my room. A very old man. White-haired, lean, but very erect. Regal.
Huh?
Like a king.
Oh.
He told me to come here, then turned and walked away and practically seemed to vanish.
Why did he say you to come here, ma'am?
To find the Crown of Odalp.
Oh.
Interesting the way you say oh.
It was?
Yes. But you're going to say quite a few interesting things to me.
Why?
Because if you don't, you have a very soft life expectancy.
Put down the gun. Put it down here.
Not on your life. I bought the Crown on the legitimate market together with my husband, Louis Rosier, and his partner, Fairchild. I don't intend to take this, though.
Go easy.
I'm going to count 3. Before I finish, you're going to have told me where the crown is. And if you don't take it, I promise you that will be the very last mistake you ever made.
Please.
1, 2...
Mrs. Roger. Mrs. Roger. She's dead. Max. She's dead, too.
Yeah, so what do you want us to stand there and let her plug you in?
Too much. Too much blood. Too much. I can't take this, Max. It ain't for me.
Tighten up the gun.
Oh, that poor wound is up to the waist. All the others was murder and murder, more murder. It's like we're cursed. If we touch that diamond studded thing, it was cursed.
What's the matter? You afraid of the
No, ain't that.
So?
I got a feeling we're dealing with something here. Worse than cuss.
What?
I don't know, Max. I don't know.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute. Mr. Roger had come to the house on High Beach Road, seeking the town of Odalp, and finding death. A few moments later, Lamont and Margot drew up in front of the darkened hideaway. Here we are, Margot. Come on.
It looks frightening to hear on the edge of the sea.
Midsummer is probably delightful.
What do you say we come back in midsummer?
Come along, Miss Lane. Hello? Hello, anybody here?
Tell me what's the going on.
Could be by mistake, I'm afraid. Wait, I'll find the light. There we are now.
Come on, look.
Where?
There, the foot of the stairs.
The lady's purse.
It's open in place.
Pick it up, Margot. Margot, why don't you pick it up?
It's got blood on it. Oh, Lamont.
Yes, sir.
Please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We won't find it. I know it.
Easy now, Margot. Well, at least we found this.
What?
Telephone.
Who are you calling?
Local police. Might as well make arrangements for getting out of this alive ourselves.
Station House, 10th Precinct. Just Sergeant speaking.
I'm reporting a case of wholesale murder.
What's that?
I'm completely sure of 2 homicides and reasonably sure of the 3rd. And in my opinion, you can't get here too soon.
Okay, where are you?
A house on High Beach Road.
What's the address?
It's, number 6. Cut the street, you lady. Cut it out.
Hey, what goes on here?
I come down here to the phony airport again. Here's the guy full of the police station.
You get the call through? Steady.
Please.
Has to be lady. Did he get that call through?
Yes.
Is he lying?
I heard him say High Beach Road just before I let fly with a chair.
Why didn't you let fly sooner?
Because I'm cracking up, that's why. I'm conking out with this whole thing. Let's get out of here, Mac.
Low out. There's no reservations anywhere. The planes are all
We'll
packed.
take this guy's car, the one I drove up in.
It'll be red hot in 2 hours.
When it gets too hot, we'll ditch it, steal another one. One way or other, we'll get to the border.
Yeah, get to the border. Sounds like a good deal. You got the crown?
It's right here. Top of the sideboard.
Grab them suitcases by the door.
Okay.
Come on, lady.
What?
I said, come on. You're going to spend a few years in Mexico.
No.
Look, lady, be wise. Stay healthy. The only way we could leave you here would be dead.
Come on, you.
Lamont.
Have another arm.
Lamont.
Good evening, gentlemen.
It's a Cesar.
Cesar. The name may mean little to you, but the gun in my hand, I'm sure, speaks for itself. What do you want? The crown of Odalp. And what's more, I'll have it. Now. Without stories and no delay.
Look, wise guy.
Max.
Yeah?
Give it to her.
What do you mean, give it to him? It's worth a couple of $100,000.
It'll be of little use to you dead, and that's where you both will be if you don't deliver, and quick. You get enough trouble, Max. Unload.
What about us? Cesar?
What do you mean?
If we do business with you, will you let us make the break for it?
With my best wishes.
Mr. Cesar.
Sorry, Miss Lane, I have no choice. I'm lucky to hold the upper hand for a moment with these 2 professionals. It's a deal, then. A deal.
Here, take your jewel-studded headache and let us out of here. Come on, hot man. Come on, Cesar. Sorry to have met you.
The feeling, I assure you, is mutual.
Oh, Mr. Cesar.
Where's Francis?
There on the floor.
What happened?
Oh, they hurt him. They ran with the kid.
Francis?
Is it serious?
I can't say how serious, but he's most distinctly unconscious. The best we can do is to... You hear that?
Yes. Think they're coming back?
It's possibly reconsidered. But they're going to walk straight into trouble if they have.
Be careful.
Hoffman? Max? I can't see you, but I hear you. First one to show his face is going to get...
In the attic, my dear, at number 16, High Beach Road. You fainted, you see? We have met before socially, Miss Lane, several times, I believe.
But Professor Drengle.
Exactly, Miss Lane. I'm very flattered that you remember.
I'm not so glad to see you, Professor. I've had a dreadful time.
I understand, my dear. I have had rather an exciting night myself.
You have? Oh, I remember now. We thought you were dead.
I'm very glad to announce that my death was a mere matter of mechanical illusion.
Mechanical illusion?
I allowed the Messrs. Hoffner and Max to deprive me of my revolver and kill me with it. But not, however, without first being careful to see to it that the cartridges were blank.
You did that, Professor? Why?
It was part of my plan, my most excellent plan, which started this evening when I called Max and Hoffner and told them the whereabouts of the crown of Odalp. Wonderfully clever. Don't you agree?
I don't know whether I do or not. If you hadn't told them, then they never could have stolen it in the first place.
But I wanted them to steal it, Miss Lane.
But it led to all the murders, Professor Drumgold.
And I wanted all the murders.
I don't understand.
I wanted the crown of Odalp, Miss Lane. All for myself. And I was resolved to get it. I arranged it so that Max and Hoffner could see it, hoping and knowing that they would then have to kill each of the real owners to protect their ill-gotten gain. I helped keep the murders on schedule by use of a few
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents one of radio's most famous features, The Shadow. The story of the mystery man who strikes terror into the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today we present The Shadow in one of his most remarkable adventures. A modern mystery of science and crime, The Phantom Voice. In just a moment, The Shadow begins his exciting adventure. Meanwhile, I'd like to tell you how you can safeguard the health and comfort of your family during these dangerous winter months. Burn Blue Coal. It gives you safe, uniform, healthful heat all winter long. And for valuable heating information that will save you real money regardless of the fuel you're using, send tonight for John Barclay's free 24-page book, How to Reduce the Cost of Heating Your Home. Address a postcard to Blue Coal, 120 Broadway, New York City, or to Blue Coal in care of this station. Don't miss out by delaying. Send for your free copy of How to Reduce the Cost of Heating Your Home right at the close of this program.
Here we are. Here, Margot, let me help you on.
All right. Thank you, Lamont.
This way, Margot.
Lamont Cranston, where on earth are you taking me?
We're on our way to the criminal court, Margot.
The criminal court? Oh, a murder trial.
This isn't a murder trial. Unless I'm badly mistaken, we're going to witness an assassination.
What?
An assassination. The assassination of the character and reputation of one of the most outstanding public men in America today.
Oh, you mean Senator Durham?
Yes.
Say, I've been reading about his trial in the papers. They've certainly unearthed plenty of evidence that he accepted that bribe.
Well, unless I've made a mistake in character analysis, that evidence is forged. Durham is more than a political figure, Margot. He's a statesman. He has an independent income. He's devoted his life to unselfish public service.
Oh, he's a very wealthy man.
Yes, Margot. Senator Durham has given away 10 times the amount of money he's accused of taking as a bribe.
Well, if that's true, Lamont, the whole thing doesn't make sense. Why should a man like that take a 15-year prison term for taking a bribe he didn't need?
That's the point that worries me.
Incidentally, didn't I see that the prosecution expects to spring a surprise bit of evidence today?
Exactly. That's why we're here. Come along, Margot. Court's already in session.
Order in the court. One more such outburst on the part of the spectators at this trial, and I shall order the courtroom cleared. Proceed, Mr. Defense Attorney.
Your Honor, I have stated the case for my client. I have shown that by his record,
it would have been impossible for him to act as the prosecution claims he has acted. And I have yet to see any proof that Senator Durham has committed any crime. I will now call Senator Durham himself to the stand to deny these lies in person.
Senator Durham to the stand.
Here I am.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Proceed with the examination.
Senator, you have heard the prosecution's accusations that you did at some time during last December accept a bribe from the late Mario Rinaldi.
Yes.
What is your answer?
I never accepted a bribe from anyone. My answer is that the whole thing is a pack of lies.
Order in the court.
Your witness, Senator Durham. Do you deny that on the 16th of December last, you received a visit from the late Mario Rinaldi in your room at the Maximilian Hotel?
Why, no. He came to see me, and I
Confine yourself to specific answers. Gentlemen of the jury, the defense has made much of the senator's long and seemingly illustrious career of public service. They would have you believe that, like Caesar's wife, the defendant, Senator Durham, is above suspicion. They've paraded witnesses to the stand who've told you of his philanthropies, of his unselfish devotion to public service, of his blameless personal life in the past. That we do not contest, refute, nor deny. But unfortunately for Senator Durham, he is not being tried for his past. We, the prosecution, need but one more bit of evidence to complete our case. We have that evidence.
Order in the court.
I beg leave to show the jury a soundtrack motion picture of a meeting between the defendant and the late Mario Rinaldi, whose bribe of $50,000 paid to the defendant is the basis upon which this case was brought to trial.
Order in the court. Has this motion picture a direct bearing on this case, Mr. Prosecutor?
It has, Your Honor.
Has the counsel for the defense any objection to the introduction of this type of evidence without due notice?
Senator Durham has nothing whatever to fear from the introduction of any authentic motion picture record of any meeting of Mario Rinaldi and himself, even though the picture was made without the senator's knowledge.
Very well.
The projection equipment is in the courtroom. Will you order the shades drawn and the lights extinguished?
Court attendants will please draw the shades. Again, I caution the spectators against any outbursts of any kind. Furthermore, no one will be allowed to leave the court until the introduction of this evidence is complete. You may proceed, Mr. Prosecutor.
With the court's permission, we will place the screen in full view of the jury.
Your Honor.
Counsel for the defense has a question.
For the sake of the record, will the prosecution state at whose request this motion picture was made?
It was made at the request of Anthony Vogel, an attorney of this city.
For what reason?
As a citizen interested in public welfare.
Ready to roll film, Mr. Prosecutor.
Very well. Now, if the attendant will turn out the lights.
Certainly, Your Honor. Order. Silence in the court.
The prosecution will submit affidavits to prove that this is an authentic film record of a meeting between Senator Durham and Mario Rinaldi on the evening of December 16th. You may turn on the machine.
Yes, sir.
Yes? Come in. Oh, hello, Rinaldi. I've been expecting you.
Look here, Senator Durham. Why haven't I got the contract award on that Leicester Street building? The money's been appropriated. You said you'd use your influence if we fixed you up.
Of course, Rinaldi. I told you you'd get that contract. For consideration. If you didn't send me my present of $50,000 for swinging it your way, so naturally
Oh, so that's it. You want to be paid off first, huh?
Yes. And in cash. No checks.
Okay. You'll get your 50 grand. Get me that contract. I'll be back in an hour with the money.
Order in the court. Order in the court.
That's the end of the film, gentlemen.
It's a lie. A lie. I tell you, I never said that.
Order in the court.
Your Honor, I object. My client never had such a conversation with Mario Rinaldi. That picture is a fake.
One moment. Attendants will please turn on the lights.
Your Honor, allow me to remind the counsel for the defense that pictures do not lie.
Your Honor, we do not deny that the meeting between Senator Durham and Mario Rinaldi did take place in the manner shown in this film, but we deny that any such conversation took place.
Have you any proof of that?
There are only two people who could know what went on in that room. Senator Durham and Rinaldi. And Rinaldi is dead.
Do you deny the voice was the voice of the defendant?
My client admits that it sounds like his voice, but it cannot be, since he never asked or received a bribe from the late Mario Rinaldi for any reason or purpose whatever. Your Honor, I ask a recess of this trial in order that the defense may have an opportunity to study this film and soundtrack.
I object.
I do not see how the due process of law will be impaired by a 24-hour delay. Objection overruled. Court's adjourned until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Lamont, after seeing that talking picture of Senator Durham meeting Rinaldi and practically demanding a bribe, how can anyone doubt his guilt?
Margot, the Greeks had a philosophy that ran something like this. Only believe half that which you see and nothing you hear.
Oh, but Lamont, that wasn't hearsay evidence. That was the senator speaking. That was his voice. Even he couldn't deny.
No man knows the sound of his own voice, Margot. Besides, Durham never spoke those words to Rinaldi.
But you saw him. You saw the motion picture.
Exactly. Because I did see him speak, I know he didn't say the things that were on the soundtrack of that film.
What do you mean, Lamont?
Have you ever watched the movement of a man's jaw muscles when he speaks certain words?
You mean you know what he really said?
No. No, his face was half averted from the camera. I couldn't see his lips. I don't know just what he did say, but I know he didn't utter the words we just heard.
Oh, but Lamont, it was still the senator's voice saying those other things, demanding that bribe. I'd swear to it.
Yes, and so will the jury, Margot. Unless something is done within the next 24 hours, one of the finest men in this country, an innocent man, Senator Durham, is going to be railroaded into prison for 15 years by his political enemies. I'm stopping here, Margot. I want you to wait in the car, please.
All right. The lawyer's building. What are you going to do here, Lamont?
I'm going up to the 25th floor, Margot. The Shadow has an appointment with one of the most crooked lawyers in this city. Anthony Vogel was so interested in the public welfare that he went to the trouble of having a sound camera planted in Senator Durham's hotel suite the night of December 16th.
While we are waiting for the shadow to return, I would like to ask all homeowners a question. Do you want to save money? Of course you do. And you begin real saving when you cut down on the cost of heating your home. Here's the easiest and surest way to do this. Decide now to cook and heat with blue coal. Here's why blue coal is more economical. It is prepared especially for use in the home. And blue coal is Pennsylvania anthracite, the fuel that furnaces, cooking ranges, and parlor stoves in this section of the country were especially designed to burn. It is mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company, the world's largest producer of specially prepared home fuels. And every carload of blue coal is laboratory tested for purity and size before shipment. And you can always be sure of getting this superior home fuel because it is tinted with an unmistakable blue color so that you can easily identify it at a glance. In Waverly, New York and vicinity, blue coal sales so far this winter are 27% ahead of sales for the same period a year ago. This increase in sales is because Waverly families have found out that blue coal does all I say it will do. So I urge all families throughout this region to try blue coal. Order a trial ton tomorrow. Ask for blue coal by name in any one of 4 sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, or pea. You will find the name of your nearest blue coal dealer listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Gee, that's swell, Mr. Vogel. You certainly put it over. That sound picture sure turned the trick.
Yes, but I'm still worried, Travers.
Well, there ain't nothing to be worried about. Senator Durham's as good as on his way to the pen right now.
Well, I won't feel happy until he is.
When are you going to get me a wrestling bout, boss?
A wrestling bout?
Yeah, it's about time I was getting in the ring again. And, well, I could stand the extra dough.
Forget you're a wrestler, Travers. You'll make more money in this racket as my bodyguard. Any calls while I was down at court?
Yeah, Wilson phoned a couple of minutes ago.
Why didn't you say so?
Well, you didn't ask me.
What did he want?
I wanted to talk to you. Hey, what do you suppose he wants? Dough?
I've paid him all he's going to get. Say, maybe he's read in the afternoon papers what we're really using that soundtrack for. If he gets white-livered and talks...
Well, maybe we should fix him so he can't talk, huh, boss?
What do you mean?
Well, he could fall out of that 15-story apartment of his, accidental-like. He'd only have to fall once.
It might be a good plan.
Okay, you want me to go over there now and take care of it, boss?
No, there's no sense doing anything about him until we have to. But at the first sign of anybody getting wise to what we're doing, then we'll arrange a neat little accident for friend Wilson. Well, now let's take a look at that Wesley murder case.
One case at a time, Mr. Vogel.
What was that?
Suppose we review the evidence of the case against Senator Durham.
What sort of devil's trick is this? Who are you?
I am the Shadow, Vogel.
But I can't see you.
Nevertheless, Vogel, I am here, in the shadows.
Gee, boss. Somebody's talking and nobody's here.
Shut up, Travers. I'll handle this. Oh. So you're the Shadow, eh? You come here to play your hypnotic tricks on me. What do you know about Senator Durham's business?
I know everything about it. I've been listening to your interesting conversation about this Mr. Wilson. He seems to play an important part in your case against Senator Durham.
Listen, Shadow, I've heard plenty about you. I don't want to fight you. How much do you want to keep out of this?
Always the fixer.
How much, Shadow?
There isn't enough money in the world to cover up what you're trying to do, Vogel. Who is this man? Wilson. What part did he play in this scheme of yours?
Oh, so you don't know. You're just trying to find out, are you, Shadow? Travers, lock the door.
Okay, boss. That's locked.
Melodrama won't help you, Vogel.
Boss, if I could only see this guy, I could...
Come on, Travis. We don't need to see him.
What do you mean,
Come
boss?
over here. Give me your hand.
Well, okay, but it don't make much sense.
You'll see. All right. Stand up with me against this wall. Now, stretch out your arms. Can you touch the side wall on that side?
Yeah, I can touch it.
Good. I can touch it on my side. Now, walk slowly to the other end of the room and don't let your fingers leave the wall.
Oh, I get it. Then the Shadow can't get past it, huh?
You're quick. Now, walk forward slowly. Slow, you fool.
Okay. Well, I don't feel nothing. We're almost to the end of the room, boss. Maybe he got away.
No, he couldn't go through the door. It's locked. The window is locked, too.
Hey, boss, I felt something.
Huh?
I got him. I got hold of him, boss. I can't see him, but I got him. I got the Shadow around the throat. He's a man after all. Gee, strong.
Good. Kill him, Travers.
Maybe he can. He's choking me.
Give me your gat, boss. I'll shoot him.
You don't need a gun. It'll make too much noise.
He's weakening, boss.
Kill him, Travers. Give him your famous stranglehold.
If he doesn't let go, he'll kill me.
Yes, Shadow. This is where you die. Finish him off, Travers. I've got to hurry and take care of Wilson before he gets a chance to talk.
I wonder who that can be. Oh, good evening, Mr. Vogel.
Hello, Wilson. I hear you were trying to get hold of me earlier this evening.
Yes, that's right. I want to talk to you. Won't you come in?
Are you alone?
Oh, yes.
Good.
Vogel, when you asked me to do some work for you, I didn't ask to know what you were going to do with it. I needed the money for my wife, Alice, and kids, and
You got paid, didn't you?
Yes, but... Well, all this stuff in the papers, Mr. Vogel, about the... Frankly, I don't like it.
Oh, you don't? Having a little attack of conscience, Wilson?
Well, doing a job is one thing, but sending a man away to prison on a false charge is something else. So I intended to tell you that...
Tell me what?
Well, tell you that I refuse to let it go on any further.
Oh, you refuse?
Yes. After all, Mr. Vogel, if I tell what I know about... Well, what are you going to do about it?
Just this. Don't move, Wilson.
Put that gun down. Don't be a fool, Vogel.
I'm not the fool, Wilson. Now, turn your back to me. That's right.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to assist at a little accident. Now, walk to that window.
Wait. You can't do this to me. You can't.
Walk.
Okay.
Now, open the window. All right, Wilson. Climb up on the windowsill.
Just a moment, Mr. Vogel.
The shadow. I thought Travers took care of you.
You thought Travers took care of me, did you, Vogel? Well, I admit he's a good wrestler. But there was one little hold, Vogel, I learned in the Orient that he didn't know. He had me beaten for a moment. It was my one chance to get you to lead me to Wilson.
You mean you followed me here?
Yes. Yes, I followed you here. It wasn't very difficult to get away from Mr. Travers. It seems I arrived just in time for my proof.
In time? No. There, Shadow, there's your proof lying dead on the floor.
You're crazy, Vogel. You're a fool. You'll get the chair for this.
I'm not as crazy as you think. So I'm a fool, am I, Shadow? Now, you're the fool for coming here. You're the fool the police will find locked in this room with Wilson's dead body. They'll find you. I'll see that they do. And here's the gun you killed him with. Why don't you try the window, Shadow? It's only 15 stories to the floor.
Shadow. Shadow.
Wilson. Wilson, tell me. Quick.
I'm done for.
Quick. Quick, Wilson. Give me the proof. The proof, Wilson. The proof that you framed Senator Durham.
Proof. Senator Durham.
Come on, Wilson. Come on. Tell me. How did you frame Senator Durham?
Sure. Alice, darling. My baby.
Wilson. Wilson!
Are you all right?
Unlock the door, Margot. Unlock the door. The key's on the outside.
Oh, Lamont, I heard a shot and saw Vogel running out, so I couldn't wait. What happened?
I hadn't been so stupid. Waited so long, but I wanted to find out their secret before I spoke. And now it's too late. Wilson is unconscious, I'm afraid. Dying. Vogel has outwitted me. After all.
That's it, Vogel. Shot me. You cold-bloodedly shot me. I'm burned for it.
Wilson, listen to me. Listen and think. Think. Tell me. How did you frame Senator Durham? Tell me that, Wilson. Tell me that, and I'll see that Vogel pays for doing this to you.
Senator Durham, now I remember. I'll show you. Help me into the next room. I'll show you.
I will help you. Easy now.
Yeah.
Easy.
I'll get on the other side. Now, look. It's a recording studio.
Yeah, that's right. It's my hobby. I'm an actor. Impersonator by profession.
An impersonator?
Yes. Help me to that chair by the turntable. I impersonate people. I've imitated Senator Durham's voice dozens of times. Quick. Hand me the microphone. Turn on the switch. There, I can't hold out much longer.
Here's the microphone.
Just drop that needle on the wax record. Turn the switch. This is you, Wilson, speaking. I've just been shot by Anthony Vogel. He hired me to...
You're
my client, Senator Durham, be dismissed.
On what grounds?
On the evidence contained on this record found in the apartment of the late Hugh Wilson, the radio and stage impersonator who was found shot in his apartment last night. I ask the court's permission to play it at this time.
Permission granted.
You may start the record now.
Yes, sir.
This is Hugh Wilson speaking. I've just been shot by Anthony Vogel. He hired me to impersonate the voice of Senator Durham. It's my voice on the soundtrack of the picture shown at Senator Durham's trial. I'll show how I did it. Listen.
Of course, Rinaldi, I told you you'd get the contract for the consideration. But you didn't send me my present of $50,000 for swinging it your way. So naturally, that's how it was done. That's how I did it. Durham's innocent. You never wrote those words.
Order in the court.
Why, this is amazing, incredible.
Your Honor, there is one more voice on the record at the end. Listen.
The voice you have heard is that of Hugh Wilson, murdered by Anthony Vogel. He is the man who sought to frame Senator Durham. But Vogel failed. Just as in the end all crime must fail, and all criminals pay the penalty of death.
Order in the court.
Whose voice was that?
That, Your Honor, is the voice of the man to whom Senator Durham owes his vindication. The voice of the shadow.
You have just heard a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
As you sow evil, so shall you reap evil. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Your local blue coal dealer presents The Shadow. These half-hour dramatizations are designed to forcibly demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before we start the first act of today's Shadow story, attention homeowners. If you want better heat with less furnace attention, here's what you do. Get in touch with your nearest blue coal dealer. Order a supply of blue coal, the fine quality hard coal that's been mined and prepared by the most modern methods and laboratory tested for quality. You'll find that blue coal offers you by far the most for your money in heating comfort and satisfaction. Don't fail to try it. Order your supply of blue coal tomorrow. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids those in distress, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. Today's story, Friend of Darkness.
It is not enough that you, ladies and gentlemen, give the blind her sympathy. They hardly need that, and most would rather not have it. They would rather win an appreciation of their attainments and talents. When one faculty is denied us, nature compensates by developing others. To illustrate that point, I've invited here to my home a young man who has been blind from birth. I take pleasure now in presenting to you Mr. Peter Blair. And, oh yes, I want you to meet Peter's best friend, his guide and companion. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Rex. Peter is going to demonstrate how generously nature has compensated him for the loss of his sight. You'll need a couple of volunteers to help with this. Lamont Cranston, will you be a courageous soul and come up here in front of all these nice people?
All right, Margot. I hope I'm not going to be sawed in half or anything like that.
No, Lamont, it's usually a woman that's sawed in half.
Right.
Now, we need one more volunteer. Commissioner Weston, I know you're not afraid of a crowd. Would you be so kind?
Gladly, Miss Lane, gladly.
That's fine. Now that we have our volunteers, I turn the platform over to you, Peter.
Thank you, Miss Lane. Ladies and gentlemen, I first want to express my deep appreciation to Miss Lane and all you ladies and gentlemen who are launching this campaign for the economic and industrial advancement of the blind. As Miss Lane has told you, nature generously compensates for the loss of the sight faculty. In my case, I've been endowed with a rare sense of touch, and I'll show you now to what extent that faculty has been developed. I hold in my hand a piece of steel 3 inches thick. Commissioner Weston, would you hold this piece of steel against your chest?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Cranston, will you take the commissioner's hand and hold your middle finger on his pulse?
Certainly. Come, Weston, come. There we are.
I suppose that's the first time you two men have been asked to hold hands. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to place my fingers on the piece of steel that's against Commissioner Weston's chest. I'll count the beat of the commissioner's heart through this steel. Mr. Cranston will verify my count by the pulse beat. And we'll start on a signal from Miss Lane. All right, now, Miss Lane, whenever you say.
All right, when I say go. Go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stop. The commissioner's heart beat 10 times. We stopped on the 11th beat, Mr. Cranston?
Correct. 10 beats called exactly on the beat.
Where's the Skinner, Joe?
He's out with that police dog, Princey, boy, teaching him something, he says.
I wonder what the Skinner has up his sleeve. He's been training that mutt for the past month.
I don't get it. First he holds us up in his shack, and then he goes in for dog training. It's got me.
Shut up. Here he comes. Hello, Skinner.
Hi, Skinner.
How'd the mutt do tonight?
I did okay. He's a smart hound. I had to slap him around a bit, but he gets the idea after a while. Give me a smoke, will you?
Certainly, Skinner. Hey,
Well, I guess this is the night.
Night for what?
To pull the stunt I've been planning on for a couple of months.
You mean you got something on the fire?
Yeah. You're gonna make some real dough. No penny ante stuff this time.
Gee, I thought we was going to spend our lives just training that mutt.
That hound is going to be more important to the stunt I've got in mind than either of you guys.
What's on the slate?
You'll find out. There's a clipping I cut out of a paper about a month ago.
What is it?
A popular and beautiful Margot Lane launches Society for the Economic and Industrial Advancement of the Blind.
Oh, that's very interesting. You ain't going into society, are you?
Shut up, dope. There's a lot of stuff here about this Margot Lane, but here's what interests me. Among the demonstrations that amazed the guests was the feat performed by Peter Blair. Blind from birth, Blair registered the heartbeat of a guest through a thick piece of steel. This he did by placing the steel over the heart of one of the guests with his own fingers on the outer side.
So what?
So we can use that guy. Anybody that can feel a heartbeat through a piece of steel could feel the tumblers fall in the safe.
That's swell, but how you going to get the guy? Kidnap him?
Next. That carries a death sentence in this state.
Yeah. If you take a guy by physical force, it does. But it wouldn't be kidnapping if the guy walked in here without us laying a hand on him, would it?
You think the guy's nuts enough to do that?
I'm going to make him do it.
How?
Prince here will do it for us. This guy Blair is led around by a big police dog, just like Prince here. Rex is his name.
Takes his dog to the park for exercise every night. We're going to watch for him tonight. When he lets his dog off the leash, we grab him and leave Prince in his place.
And leave Blair here.
Right. This shack is between the park and Blair's home.
Hey, that sounds all right, but wait a minute. What'll Prince do when we beat it?
Prince won't move from where I put him till he hears the name Rex. And he'll go to whoever says it.
Oh, that's what you've been teaching him to answer both names, eh?
That and about everything Blair's dog does.
Boy, that's thinking him up, believe me.
Well, when do we go?
Right now. I'll drive out of the park and wait for Blair. Come on, Prince. You're one of the gang now. There's Peter Blair now, sitting on that bench over there.
Is that his dog running around?
Yeah. Joe let Prince out of the car.
Right.
This is where we make the switch.
Okay. Come on, Prince. Come on.
Now, as soon as we get Rex over here to the car, we'll trade dogs. Prince, speak. Speak.
Hey, look. The other mutt stopped dead in his tracks. And now he's answering back.
Here he comes. All right, Prince. All right, boy, do your stuff. Ready to grab Blair's dog, you guys?
I'm all set.
He won't get away.
Hello, Rex. Nice, Rexy. Come here, boy. Oh, that's a good fellow. All right, fellas, grab and muzzle him.
Got him, Skinner.
In the car with a big snappy.
Shut up. You'll find your boss in a little while.
Okay, Skinner, we're all set. Dog's in the car.
Right. Now lie down on the grass, Prince. That's it. Now stay put till Blair calls for Rex. No, boy. Down.
That Prince ain't moving a muscle.
Boy, you sure got him trained.
Rex, time to go home. Come on, Rex.
Look at Prince. You heard him call.
Rex.
Say, look at Prince jump all over Blair. Like he knew him all his life.
He'll never know it ain't Rex.
Will you look at that? Prince is leading the guy right out of the park.
Right out of the park and right into our hands.
Hey, you're acting a bit strange tonight, Rex. Is something wrong? Hey, why don't you answer me? You're sulking, are you? That certainly isn't like you. I'm surprised. What are you stopping here for, Rex? We're not near home yet. Is the car coming? Well, you found your voice at last. Rex, you've taken me to somebody's door. Stop pulling like... Rex, stop! What? Where am I? What place is this? Is anybody here?
Take it easy, buddy. You're among friends.
Margot, you're all excited. Something wrong?
Oh, yes, Lamont. A terrible thing has happened.
Sit down and tell me about it.
No, Lamont, I can't sit down, and neither can you. We've got to get to work this minute.
What is it, Margot?
Do you remember that nice blind boy?
Peter Blair?
Yes, that's right. He's gone.
Gone?
I was just talking to his mother on the phone.
No, wait, Margot. Wait, calm yourself. Now tell me, where has he gone?
Well, I don't know. Nobody knows. He's disappeared. His dog with him.
And when did this happen?
Well, he left the house last night for his usual nightly walk with Rex. He hasn't been heard from since. His poor old mother's nearly mad with anxiety.
Come on, Margot. We've got to start from where Peter Blair started and see if it won't lead us somewhere.
Now, take it easy, Blair. Nobody's going to hurt you.
Oh, I don't care what you do with me. What have you done with my dog, Rex?
He's okay for the time being. One of the boys are feeding him down in the cellar. Now, let's you and me get down to business.
Oh, we'll get it over with. I have no money if that's what you're after.
No, but you can get plenty for us. At least you can help us get it.
Help you? What do you mean?
Here's the dope. We've got a line on how to get into the State Street Bank. There's plenty of dough in that big vault. All you've got to do is plant them educated fingers of yours against the vault door and tell us when the tumblers fall.
You mean you want me to help you rob a bank?
That's just what we want, and that's just what you're going to do.
Oh, you must be mad to think I'd do anything like that.
Look here, Blair. I tried to be nice to you. I guess it ain't the right treatment. I got another medicine. A pretty bitter dose.
What do you mean?
You want to keep your dog, don't you?
Rex, well, of course. I'd be lost without him. He's my eyes. He sees for me.
You're going to the bank with us tonight or else?
Oh, you wouldn't. You wouldn't hurt Rex. That'd be as bad as killing a person, a helpless human.
You're going to do what we say or not?
Oh, I couldn't. I'd be a criminal. I couldn't do it.
Okay. You've had your chance. Marty?
Yes, Skinner?
What are you going to do? Go find out. Have you got your gun, Marty?
Yeah.
When I count 10, I want you to plug that dog a blast.
Oh, no, you can't.
Yeah, that's just how long you've got to make up your mind. To the count of 10. 1.
Oh, you wouldn't do that. You couldn't.
2. 3.
No, Rex.
4.
No.
5.
Please, for God's sake.
6. 7. 8.
Wait.
All right. I'll do it.
We'll continue with the second half of the Shadow's adventure in just a moment. You know, householders, it's pretty hard to beat the satisfaction of having a perfectly heated home. And it's great to know that the fuel you're using is 100% safe, always dependable, and that it keeps furnace attention down to an absolute minimum. Now, that's exactly the kind of all-around heating comfort and satisfaction Blue Coal provides for thousands of American families every year. And if you haven't yet tried this superior quality fuel, don't put off a real treat. I can tell you that Blue Coal is America's finest hard coal, finest because it's mined from Pennsylvania's richest deposit. And then it's sized, screened, and prepared by the nation's largest hard coal producer, the Glen Alden Company. I can tell you, too, that each carload of Blue Coal undergoes a thorough laboratory test to ensure its quality before it leaves the yard. But if you'll just try Blue Coal and ask for it by name when you order your next fuel supply, then your heating problems will be over. For you'll find that Blue Coal requires less furnace attention, and your family will appreciate Blue Coal's steadier, more dependable heat. Just see if I'm not right. Call your nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified phone directory under the words Blue Coal.
Well, good morning, Commissioner Weston.
Cranston, you must have ridden down here with a milkman. What are you doing around at this hour?
I've been anxious to know what the police are doing about the disappearance of Peter Blair.
Oh, you've got your fist in that now, huh?
Very much so, Commissioner. What news have you?
None. We've been dragging the river for his body all night, but we've found no trace yet.
I don't expect you will.
Why not? That's the most likely place to find him.
How do you think he was drowned?
Well, he was blind, wasn't he? He probably walked off the end of the pier.
I'm afraid, Commissioner, you underestimate his dog. That animal would never lead Peter Blair near enough to fall into water.
Well, and he might have jumped off, committed suicide.
What of the dog? Do you believe he also committed suicide?
Certainly not. But if he saw his master go off the pier, he might follow him. That's likely what happened. The dog was drowned going after his master.
I admit that such devotion is characteristic of dogs like Rex. But I'm afraid your water theory doesn't hold water.
Cranston, it's too early in the morning to get into an argument with you. I don't want to start my day off wrong. Now, will you...
Your phone's ringing, Commissioner.
I know it's ringing.
There goes your day.
Commissioner Weston speaking. What's that? The State Street Bank. Why, that's it. When did this happen? Yes, I'll be right down. Well, what do you know about that?
What's up, Commissioner?
The State Street Bank was robbed last night. The big vault was cleaned out. Why, I can't believe it. It's impossible.
It happened.
It couldn't.
It did.
Oh, shut up. Well, this vault was opened by a cracksman. He's the best one that ever lived. There's not a mark on the vault anywhere. No drills, no soup, nothing. Just open, that's all.
That seems to have been enough for the gang's purpose, Commissioner Weston.
Cranston, if you're going to let loose a theory, I'll lock you in that vault until I've completed this investigation.
I wouldn't lock anyone in that one if I were you, Commissioner. It's too easy to open.
Then keep out from under my feet.
Have you formed an opinion yet as to how this thing was accomplished?
Yes, I have. There's only one way it could be done. Only a person who knew the combination could have opened that vault.
Then you think it's an inside job?
Obviously. It would be impossible otherwise.
I'll grant you it has all the earmarks of an inside job. Still, it doesn't seem possible that an employee would take such a chance.
No, it doesn't, eh? Well, how do you think it was done, then?
It certainly is baffling. Say, Commissioner, I just thought of something.
Yeah, what?
Do you remember the night Margot launched the Society for the Advancement of the Blind?
Yes.
Do you recall Peter Blair, the boy who counted your heartbeat through a piece of steel?
Yes, I remember that. By George, I see it now. He could feel the tumblers in the safe just as he did the beat of my heart.
There may be others with a talent such as that.
Cranston, you hit something at last.
Oh, thanks.
Why didn't I think of him before? Why, he's the only man in the world who could have done this job.
Say, just a minute, Commissioner. You don't by any chance think Peter Blair robbed this bank?
Why, the whole thing ties in perfectly. He disappears mysteriously. The bank is robbed. Say, Blair's our man, all right.
No, Commissioner, he'd never do
Cranston, he's the only one who could do it. I've been hunting him dead. Now I'm after Peter Blair, dead or alive.
What are you hollering about, Blair? We're only asking you to do one more job for us. And we'll beat it out of town and you can go home with your dog.
Oh, but I can't do it again. I just can't.
You'll do it all right. This job is a cinch. We got almost an open door to the National Bank. All right, men, here's a setup. Now, the watchman has coffee delivered from a lunch wagon every night at about 12 o'clock. He takes it from a kid at the side door. All we have to do is follow the kid into the alley, stick a gun in his ribs, make him ring the bell just as he always does. When the watchman opens the door to get his coffee, we go in.
Nothing to it. Oh, you'll be caught sooner or later, Skinner.
All right, Blair, it'll be later. Come on, fellas, let's go.
Right.
Oh, Joe.
Yeah?
I want you to stay here and get things together for the getaway. We're leaving town right after this job.
What do you want me to do?
Clean out everything. Don't leave a thing behind, get me? No evidence.
Right. Don't leave a thing. How about Blair?
We'll handle him on the way back.
Right.
All right, you guys, into the car. Marty, take care of Blair.
Come on, get going, you.
What's the matter, Mutt? You crying for your boss? Well, you won't miss him long. Skinner said clean up everything. That means you too. And you too, Prince. Your number's up. I guess I might as well get it over with. Shut up. Hey, Rex, get back there. Get back. Holy mackerel, right through the window. Hey, Prince, get down there. Get down. Crazy mutts.
When did Rex get home, Mrs. Blair?
Just a few minutes before I called you, Mr. Cranston, and he brought this other dog home with him.
I see. Why, he is exactly like Rex. The same markings. But, no, boy, no. We're not talking about you. So, Mrs. Blair.
Yes, Mr. Cranston.
Have you noticed that this other dog responds when he hears the name Rex?
Yes, he acts like Rex in every way.
By George, I see it now, Mrs. Blair. This dog has been used as a substitute to lure your son away. What is it, Rex? What are you trying to tell me?
Mr. Cranston, Rex is pulling you toward the door.
Yes. You keep the other dog here, Mrs. Blair.
All right, Mr. Cranston.
Margot.
Yes, Lamar?
Follow us in the car. All right, Rex, old boy. I think I understand. Come on. Easy, Rex. Easy. I wonder why you've led us into this lonely neighborhood. Oh, up this hill is it, boy, huh? Margot, stop the car.
I think he's trying to call your attention to that shack up there, Lamar.
Yes, Margot. Evidently, that's where Peter Blair is or was. Turn off the headlamps, Margot. Wait here. The Shadow's going to see what or who is in that shack.
Be careful, Lamont.
I will, Margot. Come along, Rex. Come on, boy. Come on. Somebody's in here, all right. Let's see. The door's locked. Speak, Rex. That's a boy. Yeah, somebody's coming.
Well, so you come back, huh, Mutt? Get in here. Come on. You won't get away this time. The Skinner said clean up everything. Hey, am I hearing things?
So the Skinner told you to clear up everything, eh?
What? What was that? I don't see nobody. Who laughed?
I did.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
Shadow? The guy nobody can see.
Yes. Where is Peter Blair?
I ain't telling you nothing. I'm getting out of here.
Stay where you are.
I'm getting out of here. I'll shoot my way out.
Drop that gun.
Let go. Get the mud off me.
Drop that gun.
All right. Call the mud off.
Let go his arm, Rex.
What do you want from me?
I want you to tell me where Peter Blair is.
I'll tell you if you let me out of here.
I won't bargain with you. I'm interested only in Peter Blair for the moment.
All right. I ain't going to be the fall guy in this. Blair is with the Skinner.
Where?
They're robbing the National Bank right now. Hello, Commissioner Weston speaking.
Commissioner, this is the Shadow. I've got to talk fast, so listen carefully. The National Bank is being robbed right at this moment.
Robbed? By whom?
Skinner Cross and his gang. They've got Peter Blair with them.
Oh, so my dope was right. He's the guy who's been doing the dirty work.
Don't be a fool. Blair is innocent. The gang is forcing him to do this.
Yeah, so is Skinner Krause innocent. The boys are just doing this as a lark.
Commissioner, you've got to believe me. That boy is not a criminal.
Maybe not, but I'm not taking any chances.
What do you mean?
That Skinner gang is a bad outfit. I'm taking a squad of men over to that bank with orders to shoot to kill.
Commissioner, you can't do that. You may kill an innocent boy.
The order is shoot to kill.
Margot, we've got to get to the National Bank before Weston.
What happened, Lamont?
Peter Blair may be killed by the police. Hurry, Margot. Drive as fast as you can.
Okay, hold it. All right, Blair, what did you get on that turn?
55.
Okay, spin the dial again, kid. Left this time. All right, stop. It's the last turn. We open now. What's the number, Blair?
I'm not going to tell you.
What?
No, I'm not going to be party to robbery anymore.
You tell me that number, I'll blow your head off.
Go ahead. You'll do it anyway, so I can't give information to the police
I'll
later.
give you one more chance. You going to tell us the number?
No, I'm not.
Why, you...
What's that?
Side doorbell.
Who could it be?
That'd be a friend of the watchman.
What are we going to do, Skinner?
Gotta answer it, otherwise I wonder what happened to the watchman. Come on, all of you.
All right, come on.
As soon as I open this up, you grab whoever it is, drag him inside.
Right.
All right, here we are. You guys get back there. Palm your rods. Okay. I'll open it up. What is this? Nobody out here.
What? That's funny. What do you make of it, Skinner?
I don't like it. Better finish this job quick and scram.
You better not wait to finish the job, Skinner.
Who was that?
The Shadow.
Shadow?
Yes. I've got no time to waste, Skinner. Circumstances force me to be here alive for the moment. I've got to warn you that the police are on their way here with orders to shoot to kill.
I ain't falling for that, Shadow.
Maybe the guy's telling the truth, Skinner.
I'd hardly warn you if it weren't necessary to save the life of an innocent man.
Listen, Skinner, the cops. You hear him?
Yeah, it's a straight guts.
Scram, fellas. Don't leave me here. The police will shoot me.
Don't be afraid, Peter. Just do as I say. Follow the sound of my voice and I'll lead you out. Skinner and his gang have run into the police. Come along, Peter. We've got to hurry. This way, Peter.
Hold your guns, man. There he is. The real brains of the gang. We've caught up with you, Blair.
Just a minute, Commissioner.
The Shadow.
Yes, Commissioner.
You certainly got here fast.
Just barely fast enough to keep you from making a complete fool of yourself.
Where's my dog? Where's Rex? What's happened to him?
He's in a car not far from here. If you call out loud enough, he'll hear you.
What? Rex? Rex! Rex! Oh, it's he. It's Rex. He's hurt me.
Now, see here, Shadow. I'm not going to let this fellow off so easy. He's got a lot of explaining to do.
Very well, Commissioner. It'll all be explained so even you will understand.
Rex, old fellow. Oh, I thought sure you were done for. I'm so glad you're all right.
Why, George, I've never seen a dog act so happy. Cute son of a gun. Come on, Blair. I think we can talk this thing over.
Well, you've got two fine animals now, Peter. You going to keep them both?
No, Mr. Cranston. I'm going to give Prince to a sightless friend. You'll be a great companion for him.
No doubt about it.
Look at Rex and Prince gobble that ice cream.
I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Cranston, and you too, Miss Lane, for everything you've done for us.
Oh, don't mention it, Peter.
I wish it were possible to thank our invisible friend, the Shadow, too.
I'm sure he feels your gratitude, Peter. I'll wager that none of his exploits brought him more satisfaction than the apprehension of the Skinner and his gang. Men do terrible things, but the man is particularly depraved who would rob the sightless of a great and devoted friend, his dog.
And now here's Blue Coal's heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, friends. One investment every homeowner can make, which will pay big returns in comfort and convenience, is to install a Blue Coal heat regulator. I've heard some people say what time and trouble savers their oil and gas burners are. But those people forget that their oil and gas burners are dependent upon thermostat control for their heating performance and for maintaining an even degree of temperature. By simply installing a Blue Coal heat regulator for your coal furnace, you too can control room temperatures and enjoy exactly the same kind of heating comfort that the most expensive oil or gas burner could give you. The Blue Coal heat regulator is a thermostat which controls your furnace dampers automatically. All you need do is set the thermostat control at the exact temperature you wish. Your heat regulator will maintain that temperature day and night. What's more, it will stop your house from becoming overheated in warmer weather and save you from wasting coal. Get in touch with your nearest Blue Coal dealer. He'll be glad to show you how a Blue Coal heat regulator can pay for itself in the time, trouble, and amount of coal it saves you. I thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is now on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows. Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Preview of Terror. It is a wild and stormy night. A driving rain splashes at the closed windows of a late model coupe as it rockets along a deserted road miles out of town. Suddenly, there is a blinding flash of lightning. And in its eerie light, a strange figure stands revealed at the side of the road. As the car approaches him, he waves a lantern.
Lamont, did you see that? The man up ahead at the side of the road?
Yes, Marguerite seems to be waving a lantern.
Something must be wrong. He must need help.
Apparently, anyway, he wants us to stop. He's flagging us down. What's wrong, mister?
You better turn back. You can't go through.
Lamont, we've got to get through.
Oh, damn it, Margot. What's wrong up ahead?
Road's washed out. You can't get through.
Oh, how bad is it?
Too bad to get through.
Much too bad. It's important we get back to town fast. Isn't there some way?
Might use the detour.
Detour? What detour?
One up the road now. Ain't very wide. Passable.
Never knew of any detour on this road.
I ain't saying how it's good riding, but at least you can get through.
Let's take it, Lamont. It's our best bet.
Now, where is this detour?
First turn to your left, up to the hill.
Huh? Couldn't be making a mistake about that being a detour, could you?
Never make mistakes, mister. I still say you'd be better off if you turn around and go back the way you came. Much better off.
Lamont, you think we're on the right road? It's so dark and narrow.
Certainly doesn't look as though it gets much use, Margaret. That's nice.
What?
Up ahead there, the road stops.
Lamont, that's no road. It's just a driveway for that old house.
It's a weird-looking place.
You think we've gotten off the detour?
I don't know, Margaret. Something strange about all this.
Look, somebody turned the front light on as though they were expecting us.
Nonsense, Margaret. Probably just heard the sound of our motor.
What are you going to do?
Nothing, just ask for some directions and leave. Come on. Frankenstein slept here, all right.
Doesn't give me any trail. Come in. Come in. We've been waiting.
I'm sorry, we're not the ones you're expecting. We just lost our way.
It was you we were expecting. Come in. Come in. What's he talking about?
I don't know, but it might be a good idea to telephone and say we'll be delayed.
Ah, just come right in and make yourselves at home. No.
We should phone, Margot. Come on.
You were late, but I knew you wouldn't disappoint us. Really, I think you should understand that we merely lost our way. Oh, you're so pretty and young. So young.
Where is the telephone?
You took longer than most to arrive. You don't understand. An old man down at the road flagged us down. He said this was a detour. Yeah? That would be Jed Eaton.
Oh, you know him, then?
Known him man and boy 60 years when he was alive.
What?
When he was alive, yeah? Went to his funeral 10 years ago. Fine funeral, Jed. He liked it. Keeps talking about it. Now I know we'd better go, Lamont.
I think you're right, Margot.
You'll stay. You'll stay a long time.
I'm sorry, but we're going now.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. You're calling me?
Lamont, look. He's a giant.
Why, is that distributor? Where did they come from?
He likes to make sure people stay. He pulls their motor apart. Show them their room, Pecky.
Come this way.
Stay back, you. Stay back.
This way.
You can't hurt Pecky, mister.
I'll take that hurt you.
Come on. Pecky, pick the man up and take him to the room.
Lady, come too.
Stay back. Stay back.
Lady, come too.
Lamont, can you hear me?
My head. What happened?
Lamont, we've got to get out of here. Those awful people.
What's happened?
Giants. He hit us. They tied us up and left us here.
You get loose, Margot?
I don't think so. The rope is so tight.
I think mine's giving just a little.
Oh! What's that?
Could be mice, but somehow I don't think it is.
Second, there's a wall.
Secret panel of some sort.
But what? No, it's a hand. A human hand. Somebody's coming into the room.
It's a girl. An exceptionally beautiful girl itself.
Who said that?
Over here in the corner.
Hey, Doctor, do let me help you.
Can you untie it, please?
Yes. Troy, will you help me? I need help so badly. What's the matter? My husband, they got him lost in the attic. Here, your arms are free.
Thanks. I'll untie this man.
You've got to help me before they murder my husband.
What kind of a house is this?
It's evil, horrible.
What are you doing here?
It was the old man. The old man with the lantern. Lamont, it must have been the same one. He said the road was washed out, but this was a detour. We came to this awful house. The old lady got us to come in, and the huge man disabled our car.
And your husband?
He tried to fight, but they fixed him. Now they're going to kill him in the attic. I discovered the passage between the walls. I was going to help. We'll help, won't we, Lamont?
Of course, Margaret. This passage leads to the attic?
It's not very
I think it'll be safer if you wait here. We'll be back as soon as we can.
Come on. The passageway between the walls couldn't have been used for years. Cobwebs, dust.
That must be the door to the attic now. Seems to be anyone in there. Spring or something that moves that hammer.
No, that door is shut.
Probably tied up. Let's look around.
Sign of him. One of the doors.
Probably in the closet.
It's a boss.
Hey.
Martin, there.
No doubt. The rope around his neck weren't enough. That dagger in his heart would be.
Dagger in his heart.
Got to notify the police. This really is a murder mansion, Margot. Listen. Voice. It comes from the room directly below us.
Sound like they're having a fine time, talking and laughing. What's going on here, Lamont?
I don't know, Margot. Let's you and I join this party and see if it strikes us as funny as it's striking them.
This is the room, I think.
Let's go in.
I gotta let him know how hard he could hit. I had to drop him before he dropped me.
Did you see his eyes pop when you saw the size of the I almost blew my lines right in his face, telling him about my poor husband. Cranston. Ecky, let's take this young
Never mind
man.
the routine. We're onto it now.
You mean to say that was all a joke after almost turning my hair gray?
And speaking of hair...
Look out. That wig costs money, Mr. Cranston. Wig. I suppose you're on stilts.
No, don't get mad, Miss Lane. Like Cranston says, it's all a gag. We were just playing our part.
Whose idea was this elaborate practical joke?
We can't tell you, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, yes, you can, and what's more, you will.
But it's all over, Jim. We might just as well let them in on it.
Sure, the boss can tell him himself.
That's a good idea. Let's meet this boss.
Okay. So long, Mr. Cranston. I'm sure he's just as anxious to see you as you are to see him.
Well, if it ain't the old Ghostbreaker himself. Come in, Cranston, my boy. Come in, come in.
Screwball Bennett, the bad boy of Hollywood. I might have known.
In person, my good fella, in person.
Screwball Bennett.
You remember Mr. Bennett, Margot, the Hollywood director. We met him on the coast a few years ago. Oh, don't tell me you've forgotten the old king of comedy himself, Miss Lane. What are you doing here in the East, Bennett? Give you the whole plot in a minute, Lamont. Right now, I want you to meet the cast.
Cast?
Certainly, this is the cast of Terror. The first in the series of super-duper Bennett mysteries.
Oh, and we've just seen the preview of Terror. Is that it?
What I tell you about this guy, Sharp, huh? Sharp? Now the credits. This gorgeous little red-headed bundle of fluff is none other than Ginger Johnson, star of stage and screen and leading lady in all future Bennett mystery productions.
Ginger Johnson, why, I should have recognized you. I hope I didn't give you too much of a scare, Miss Lane. You did pretty well.
My character woman, Lulu Summers.
How do you do, Miss Lane? Mr. Cranston.
My character man you met down the road with the lantern. The heavy Hercules DaCosta.
You're the one who really scared me, Mr. DaCosta.
Yes, me too. Harder I hit you, the less effect it had. Don't you believe it. If you tap me once more, I'd have gone down.
Well, I'm still waiting to hear what this is all about. I'm about to tell you, my impatient friend. As each and every one of you know, I, Screwball Bennett, directed and created the greatest comedies known to Hollywood. But of late, old Screwball has, shall we say, fallen on hard times. So, to consummate a comeback, so to speak, I had the inspiration to make a series of super epics of suspense and terror. I wanted only the best. Ginger Johnson is my leading lady.
But after 15 years of custard pie quickies, I couldn't see Screwball doing suspense fiction.
They just can't seem to realize that because I made my name in slapstick that I also have an artistic side to my nature. So I had to prove it my own way, that I could stage a setup so realistic that even an expert criminologist would be duped. Well, how about it, Lamont?
Well, it wasn't exactly a routine police case. I'll admit I was fooled.
Lamont and I were test cases for your mystery, is that it?
Guinea pigs, you might say, sweetheart, guinea pigs.
I guess I owe you an apology, Screwball. If you can fool Mr. Cranston, that's good enough for me. And I'm sure Ward will... Hey, by the way, where is Ward? He should be here by now.
Ward? Ward Warren, my leading man.
Young, good-looking, wearing a tweed suit. Mom, that's the man we saw hanged in the closet.
It's merely an illusion, sugar pie, merely an illusion. There's a harness under Ward's arm that the rope attaches to. The hanging was staged just to give you an added thrill.
Gave me a thrill, all right, but it wasn't any illusion. What do you mean by that?
Oh, you're nuts, Cranston. I rigged up that hanging gimmick myself.
This man wasn't hanged, Bennett. He was stabbed to death. He had a dagger in his heart, and he was dead. Lamont and Margot are lured into an old house. While there, all manner of weird things happen. Lamont finds the whole adventure was a hoax manufactured by Screwball Bennett, an eccentric Hollywood director. However, when Lamont mentions the body in the attic, laughter turns to horror. The body runs up the stairs to the body.
There was no dagger in the deal with Ward. You sure you saw it, Cranston?
Not that it's Screwball. It was bunched to the hilt in his heart.
Not that I blame you for telling the tables on us, but if this is a guy, it isn't, Miss Johnson. I saw it, too.
Well, I might have known Ward wouldn't miss a curtain call unless it was something like this. It was here in the attic. That closet over there. Unless it was a gag, it should still be here.
It's Ward, all right.
Not very pretty now, is he?
Forget it, DeCosta. Help me get him down.
Who would do this and
Having a good time this summer? Yeah, put him down here.
You're sure he's dead, Mr. Cranston?
Positive, Ginger. Whoever used that knife knew exactly what they were doing. But it was to be a gag, a fake hanging, just to scare you two. So you said, Mr. DeCosta.
What's so interesting, Cranston?
It's nice. Art construction. Oriental, I'd say.
45th Street, I'd say.
Meaning?
Theatrical. A prop used in some stage show, no doubt.
Maybe so. How did this Ward Warren fit into this crazy scheme, Bennett?
He was my leading man in the Broadway show we were in, Mr. Cranston. If I did this mystery picture for Screwball, I wanted him to do it with me.
Anybody remember the last time they saw him?
I guess I was the last one to see him alive.
When was that?
Just before I called into that secret passage. He was going to the attic to make believe he was hung so that he could see your faces. See if you were really scared.
Anybody see him after that?
Only the murderer.
Mr. Cranston, I think you ought to know that Ward and DeCosta had a fight a couple of hours ago.
The Giants?
Ward loved to taunt DeCosta because of his size, and he threatened to break Ward across his knee if he didn't stop making cracks.
Where is DeCosta?
DeCosta? Well, he was here just a minute ago.
He's gone.
I'll try and find him. In the meantime, Marty, you notify the police. The rest of you stay here and watch the body.
Lamont, you can't go after that giant alone. He'll kill you.
Possibly, Margot. I don't think the giant's strength will have much effect against the shadow. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out. Going somewhere, DeCosta? Who said that? Running away won't help you to escape. You're too easy to recognize. Who is it? Who's in the basement? This is the shadow, DeCosta. I didn't know it's Shadow. I didn't kill Ward Warden. You're running away. They'll try to pin it on me. They'll try to make me take the rap. Not if you're innocent. Oh, it's bad. We had a fight just before he was killed. Besides... Yes? I got a record. I got mixed up with the cops when I was doing a carnival act a couple of years ago, but I didn't kill Ward. I swear it. And who did? I don't know. You sound as if you're shielding someone, DeCosta. If you didn't kill him, who did? Okay, I'll tell you. Why should I shield a murderer? I think I know who stabbed Ward. Listen, Shadow. It was... DeCosta, can you hear me? Who did it, DeCosta? Who murdered Warren? It was Ginger. Ginger Johnson. How do you know? The night that killed him was hers. How can you be sure? In the play. Ginger used the knife. Play. It's her knife. Before you could tell me any more about the knife, he died.
What a shame.
The knife that was used in Ginger's Broadway play, huh? Yes. The old lady and DeCosta were both in that play with Ginger. So he said.
Summers. He was the one who tried to get the revenge of the cost in the first place, wasn't he?
Yes, she was, as a matter of fact. Where is this or something?
She and Ginger stepped out of the room for a minute, said they'd be right back.
Don't tell me they've disappeared, too.
This is getting to be like the 10 Little Indians. Now, listen. down the garage.
Maybe they're trying to get away.
Maybe they are, but I don't think they will. You two stay here. I'll take care of our friend, whoever it is. I don't think we want you to leave so soon, Ginger.
Oh, it's you, Cranston. Get off the running board.
Yes, we'll turn up that motor. I'll take those keys.
Give me those keys.
Oh, yeah, thanks a lot, Ginger. Now we can talk more comfortably.
You have no right to keep me here.
Police might be very disappointed not to find you here when they arrive.
I don't know anything that will help the police.
Why are you running away?
Why? Because I'm going crazy. This whole wacky setup is driving me insane, that's why. I should have accepted I'm not to get mixed up again with Screwball's wacky plot.
You're not running away because you killed Ward Warren, then?
Why did I kill Ward? He was my leading man. I was very fond of him.
It was your knife that killed him.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You brought it with you.
I did not. I left it in my dressing room. Smart, aren't you?
How about the coachman?
How about him?
He says you killed Warren.
That's a lie. He couldn't say.
Why didn't you finish? Why didn't you say he couldn't? Because he's dead.
All right. I did know he was dead. I heard the shot. That's why I wanted to get out of there. Honest.
That's the only reason?
Of course. Thomas, the old lady, she was in the play. She had access to that guy.
But you had the motive. You had reason to kill them both, didn't you, Ginger? Didn't you?
Wonder what's keeping Lamont.
Yeah, sure has been gone well, hasn't he? Think we ought to go look for him?
Lamont said to wait here for the police.
Yeah. Well, here's old Screwball right in the middle of trouble again. I pull him into some little gang, and what happens? 2 down and 1 to go.
1 to go?
Summers, the old lady, she'll have to pay for those 2 murders, and I'll certainly give her the full treatment.
I don't think Mrs. Summers committed the murders, Mr. Bennett.
What?
I think Ginger did.
Ginger? Oh, now, look, babe.
It was her knife we found in Warren's body.
How can you be sure?
The coster told him off while he was down. He was killed because he recognized the knife.
But it doesn't make sense. She was crazy about Ward. He was a leading man.
Perhaps Ward got in her way.
How?
Romantically. Perhaps he was tired of him, bored with him. He wouldn't leave her alone.
Look, honey, you sound as if you knew a lot more than you were telling.
I do. And I got the clipping to prove it.
Clipping? What clipping?
Found it on the attic floor, right near the body.
Let me see that. Ginger Johnson, Hollywood attempt a jet, telling friends that having the same torchbearer haunting her for a decade is tough on the nerves.
See? She had tired of him, but he wouldn't go.
I see.
For 10 years, he'd been dogging her footsteps. 10 years? How old did you say Ward Warren was?
28.
And 10 years ago. Why, 10 years ago, he was only 18 years old.
Kind of young to be so irresistible, huh, Sugar?
Then it wasn't Ward Warren?
What do you think?
I think it was you, Mr. Bennett. You're the one the clipping referred to.
Ginger left me 10 years ago in Hollywood. I wanted a bank. I had to have a bank.
He didn't kill Warren, you did.
Kill him? Exterminated him, you mean? That cheap little punk.
Well, why did you kill the coster? He never did anything to
He
him.
might remember too much, sweetheart. He might remember that it was I who had the top knife, not Ginger. I borrowed it from a dressing room backstage after the show last night. And now, baby, for the unhappy ending to our little great beat opus.
What are you going to do?
Take care of you, Betty. What else? You know the whole plot.
You wouldn't kill me.
Oh, you can't figure old Screwball is a killer. Is that it? Look, Angel, I'm in this too deep to get soft. Now, like the man says, they can only hang you once.
No!
Betty, make it easy on yourself. Somebody laughed. Somebody laughed at me. Where is your killer? You used to like lots of laughs, Bennett.
Shadow, thank heavens you got.
Shadow? Yes, for Shadow. And soon the police, Bennett. Stay away from me, Shadow. This knife worked once on Warren, it'll work again on her. Put down that knife, Bennett. I used to be a stuntman, Shadow. One of my specialties was throwing a knife. I never missed. Yeah, that's being smart. Nobody move. I'll drop you a post. That's hard enough, Bennett. Let me out of here. Let me out. I don't think so. The police will want to talk to you, Bennett. I'm going to keep you here until they arrive.
Well, Lamont, Mrs. Summers, who seemed most guilty, was really the only innocent one of the plot.
Yes, Margaret, the police exonerated her completely.
Was it all a fake, Lamont? The wild, mystic story plot and everything, just to cover up the murder?
Well, the mystery movie was on the level, as I get it, Margot. Bennett planned to star Ginger in the film. That way to get her back.
But she wouldn't go back. Not as long as young Warren was around, is that it?
No. So Bennett went completely off his rocker.
What a madman he was, Lamont. I was never so frightened as when I saw his real character.
Yes. Almost like seeing a clown turn into a boogeyman.
He had planned all along to kill Warren?
No, Margot. Not until last night when he tried to effect a reconciliation with Ginger. Apparently he talked to both her and Ward. They both laughed at him. Called him an old fool. Decided then that Warren had to die.
But why was Ginger dead? You trying to throw suspicion on her?
On his crazed mind, his love had turned to hate. He's going to have his revenge on her by letting her pay for Ward's death.
What a horrible old man.
Margot, what is it?
Up there, Margot. A man in the road, waving a lantern.
Of course, Margot. It's a train crosser. Copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The weed of crime is bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learnt a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Spotlight on the Duchess. The scene is set in a low-class saloon, filled with the wispy haze of cigarette smoke. On a high stool leaning against the counter is a blousy, peroxided blonde, her heavily lined face streaked with thickly caked makeup.
What is a drunken man like? Or like a drowned man? A fool. A madman. A drink too many makes him a fool. Another maddens him. And the last one drowns him. Give me another drink, barman. I'm coming up for the last time.
Give us some more of that Shakespeare, Millie.
Wait till I oil the old vocal cord.
All right, Millie Bernhardt. You've played your last scene.
It's the police.
Come along with me, Millie.
What for?
For the murders of Mary Kennedy, Hagan Bales, and Peggy Bell.
What?
You couldn't stand to see them steal the spotlight from you, could you, Millie? Even if it was from a lot of tramps in a cheap saloon.
Nobody steals the spotlight from me. Not even you, officer. My drink. Farewell.
What happened? It's Millie. She's dead. Oh. She poisoned herself, just as she poisoned the others. But she did it. She kept the spotlight until the very end.
Did you like the play, Lamont?
Well, you know me, John. I'm usually a fan for any murder play.
And what did you think of it, Margot?
Shall I be candid?
Oh, please do.
Well, even though you are the author and we are friends, John, I'm afraid it's not one of your most brilliant efforts.
You thought it was awful, both of you.
Well, not exactly. No doubt, John, it has your usual grand dialogue.
But I just can't picture anyone killing people just because they steal the spotlight. A broken-down old actress reciting to bar loungers and poisoning anyone who tries to get more attention than she does.
Crimes have been committed for far less important reasons than that.
Yes, that's true. I know of a woman who killed her husband just because he sat around the house cracking his knuckles all day.
Oh, that I can understand.
It's got to be a success. I've sunk everything I own in this play.
Oh, you backed it, too.
It's the one show of my career, Lamont. If it fails, well, my future isn't going to be very bright.
Look, old boy, the play just isn't true. It's not believable.
But it is, Lamont. Those characters I've created are real.
Oh, now, look, John, I've been mixed up with murder and crimes and mystery for years. I know what's real when I see it. Well, hang it all, that play of yours just doesn't hold together.
But those characters are people I know. People I've been watching and studying for months.
You mean there is actually a woman like that old actress? And one like the little flirt? And a man like that bar lounger? And a woman like that ex-circus performer?
Exactly, Margot. And the barman is a real-life character, too. They all have counterparts.
That plot you've cooked up reflects real life. If anything as far-fetched as that could really happen, John, I swear I'll eat my hat on the busiest street in town at high noon.
That's a bet. All right, that settles it.
What?
Tomorrow I'm introducing you to the real-life setting and characters I use for my play. Well, how do you like it?
Well, it looks like the first act curtain on the lower deck.
wait till you meet the barman. Hello there, Mike.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Drake again.
Meet a couple of friends of mine, Mike. Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston.
Reckon you're welcome if you're friends of Mr. Drake. Heard you got a show on that open last night.
Yes, you'll have to come around and see it, Mike. I'll give you a couple of tickets. The Duchess been in yet tonight?
Ah, she'll be around, Mr. Drake. You know, there isn't a tramp in the neighborhood who doesn't get in at least once a day, unless they got both their legs cut off. Then I reckon they get someone to carry them in. What'll you have? Oh, I don't mind telling you, my liquor will tear a hole in your shirt.
3 beers, Mike.
3 beers it is, Mr. Drake.
Where on earth did these poor souls come from?
Well, they've usually hit rock bottom when they find this neighborhood, Margot.
Ah, that's right, Mr. Drake. Poor devils. I feel sorry for most of them.
Now do you believe my characters are real?
Characters? Perhaps, John. Oh, that plot.
I always say you don't know how much suffering there is in the world until you get behind a bar. You see, I'm sort of a philosopher, you might say. They all know they're at a dead end.
I suppose most of them live around here?
Ah, they don't live, miss. Some of them are still breathing, but that's about all. They come in here with butterflies in their stomachs and go out with bats in their brains. Oh, it's the Duchess. Now, there's a real lady for you.
Here she is. Here's the woman I patterned my leading character after.
Ah, my friends. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Why, where you going, Duchess? You just got here.
I'm not myself today, Mike. A double-header. Quick, knave. My hands tremble. I see spots before my eyes.
What's that from, Duchess? Shakespeare?
No, from hitting the bottle. Just put it on the bar, Mike, my love. I'll sneak up on it.
Come on over here, Margot, Lamont. I've got someone else I want you to meet.
Hello there, Mr. Drake.
Oh, hello, Freddie.
Gee, who are the tops?
Freddie, this is Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston.
Very pleased to know you.
Come on, Duchess, give us a power.
Yes, Duchess, recite something to say.
Yes, Duchess, come on.
Oh, will you be quiet, the lot of you? I'm in no mood for the bard tonight.
That doesn't surprise me any.
What's the matter with the Duchess tonight, Freddie? She doesn't seem her usual jubilant self.
She's still mad about Jenny.
Jenny?
And what did she do?
Jenny Green, that's my girl, understand? She's a beauty, too, isn't she, Mr. Drake?
Oh, yes, she is, Freddie.
Just about my height, nice long yellow hair, big blue eyes, and a figure with all the trimmings. That's Jenny.
Oh, she sounds like Ida in your play, John.
She is, Margot.
There isn't anybody like Jenny, lady.
What does the Duchess have against her, Freddie?
Well, yesterday the Duchess was here reciting some of her crackpot poetry when Jenny gets tired of it. Jumps up and puts a coin in the jukebox, which starts up and drowns the Duchess and Tommy Dorsey. The Duchess gets annoyed, see, and nearly cleans up the place with her before I put a stop to it all.
Oh, stealing the spotlight from her, eh, Freddie?
You said it, Mr. Drake, and believe me, Jenny's the one that can do it.
Will she be in tonight?
Yeah, I'm meeting her here. We ain't scared of the Duchess. She can't do just as she likes.
What can't I do, Freddie?
Treat Jenny the way you did.
Just let her show up and I'll...
You'll keep your hands off her, understand?
Who'll stop me?
I'll show you.
Oh, no, you won't. Take your hands off me.
Lamont.
We'd better stop them, John.
Hey, listen, all of you.
It's Ernie.
What happened, Odie? It's Jenny. They just found her dead in her room. Somebody killed her, they say.
Killed her? She was murdered?
Yeah. There was a glass with poison in it beside her bed and an empty bottle on the table.
Well, looks like I wasn't the only one had an argument with your girlfriend, Freddie.
Wanted to see me, Commissioner?
Yes, Lamont. Oh, good evening, Margot.
Evening.
How was that you're reading, Commissioner? Play?
Spotlight on Millie. Oh, it's John's play.
Yes, he's a friend of yours, isn't he?
Well, yes, I have known him for some time.
That's what I thought. I'm working on this murder of Jenny Green.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, we were in the saloon this morning when we heard that the girl had been killed.
And I suppose you've both been to this, Jonathan Drake's play?
Yeah.
You notice how much this Jenny Green is like the girl in the play? The first one to get killed?
Why, yes, Commissioner Weston. Lamont and I both mentioned that last night.
The papers have made a big story of it. Being a real-life version of the play, I mean.
Yes, I know. I've just been talking to John. He says there's been a line at the box office since lunchtime.
There are 3 murders in the play, aren't there? This Jenny Green's the first, or whatever Drake calls in the play. Then the little bar lounger gets killed, and finally the other woman, the ex-circus performer.
Oh, Commissioner, you don't think there's any connection between the real murder and the play?
If there was another murder, Lamont, like in the play, the show would be set for a long run, wouldn't it?
You mean if the other murders in the play actually happened in real life?
Oh, Commissioner, that's ridiculous. I mean, instead of drama holding up a mirror to life, we'd find life following the pattern of the play. That'd be impossible.
Unless the author had a hand in the real-life murders, too.
Commissioner, you don't think John Drake would commit murders, just to keep his play running?
Men have killed for a lot less than that, Margot.
Oh, but this is ridiculous, Commissioner. Oh, you don't think there's going to be another murder?
You mean the way the little loafer was killed next, in the play?
I'm not going to take any chances. That's why I sent for you.
I believe you're serious.
You bet I am. Now, look, when you two were with your author friend, did you meet anybody or see anybody Drake might have patterned this next victim after?
Well, of course, darling, Freddie. He's exactly like that awful little man in the play.
Do you know where this Freddie lives?
No, but you could find out from Mike at the saloon.
All right. Want to come along? Because I'm going there.
But, Commissioner, what for?
Following the play, he's the next on the list to be murdered. I've let one murder slip by, but I'm not going to miss on this Freddie. Well, this must be where Freddie lives.
My, what a charming place.
Commissioner, this is a wild goose chase. I've known Drake for years. He couldn't possibly...
And I've heard that before. Come on, let's go inside.
Oh, my goodness, what a dark, dingy, horrible place to live.
Yes, isn't it? Let's see now what the saloon keeper wrote down.
Oh, these half shadows make everything look so frightening.
Freddie's room's on the 3rd door on the left.
Look, his door's opening.
Yes, someone's coming out.
It's Freddie.
It is.
There you are, Commissioner. I told you, you're all wrong.
Your name, Freddie Blake?
Hello there, Freddie. You remember me.
Yes. I remember you.
Uh-huh. Glad to see you're still all right, Freddy.
Still all right.
There's something wrong with him, Lamont.
What's the matter, Freddy? Are you sick?
No. I'm not sick. I'm dying. Sick.
Lamont!
Why, Freddy. Yes, Lamont. It's just the way I thought. Jonathan Drake's just killed off his second character.
Who will be the next victim of the sinister murderer? Keep tuned to this station for the conclusion of tonight's adventure. And now, back to the Shadow. It is next morning, and we find Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane with Commissioner Weston in the dingy atmosphere of Mike's saloon.
I don't know what you're going to prove, Lamont, dragging me into the saloon.
Humour him, Commissioner, humour him. After all, we did go to Freddy's with you.
Yes, and you saw what happened, Margot. It's an open and shut case now that your author friend's disappeared.
I tell you, John Drake's not the kind of chap who would kill or run away even if he thought he was under suspicion.
He's gone.
Now, look here, Commissioner. I'll admit Jenny was killed and Freddy right after her. Just like the murders in the play, but
there were three.
Exactly, and who's the third? A character Drake thought up. A hard-boiled ex-circus performer. There isn't a character in this saloon who even remotely resembles her.
No, that's true, Commissioner.
So your theory's knocked very neatly right smack into a cocked hat.
The one you promised to eat, darling, if Jonathan's plot was true. Ta-da!
Oh, there's the Duchess.
Let's go over to the bar, Lamont.
Sit down, darling. We've got box seats right at this table.
Come over to the bar, boys. Today, drinks from me.
Drink of the best. Nothing's too good for the Duchess when the treats are her, eh?
Feeling more like your old self tonight, eh, Duchess?
No pain, Mike. No pain at all. Well, everyone, here's to life. Life!
Life, Duchess. I've only got 3 months.
Blanche! Hey, look! It's Blanche Latour! How are you, Blanche? How are you? Back again? Out of jail,
Come
eh?
on over and join me, everyone.
Here, wait a minute. This is my party.
What's the matter, Duchess? You're slipping. Have to buy drinks to get a little attention around here?
You keep quiet, you rotten little shoplifter.
Calm down, Duchess. Aren't you going to buy me a drink, too?
No, I'm going to give you mine right in the face.
Hey, what's going on here? Keep out of this, Margot.
Unless you see all the fun.
She threw her drink in my face.
Yes, and here's something to go with it. I'll kill her, the cheap circus tramps.
Circus?
I've got bigger billets with a circus than you ever got in the theater.
The circus?
Yes. So hanging by her teeth from the top of the tent till her husband knocked them all out.
Lamont, there she is, Lamont. There's the circus performer.
Yeah, one of the best in the game.
The ex-circus performer, the third victim. That's it, Cranston. That completes the picture.
Darling, I'm so proud of you. You certainly are a wonderful detective.
All right.
The way you showed Commissioner Weston there was no real character, no ex-circus performer like the girl in the play.
Margot, I have a feeling that Blanche Latour could tell us a great deal.
But Commissioner Weston has her place completely surrounded, Lamont. No one can get in to see her now.
I think I can slip through the police cordon, Margot. And I think I'd better pay her a visit as the Shadow before someone else does.
Blanche Latour.
Who's that?
The voice of the Shadow, Blanche. I thought you might be lonely.
Gosh, I didn't know my nerves were shot that bad.
What's the matter, Blanche? You're frightened, aren't you?
I can hear you, but I can't see anybody.
The Shadow is everywhere. And nowhere.
Oh, a vaudeville act, eh? Well, I've seen better stunts than yours in sideshows. You can't scare me.
I'm too late for that, eh, Blanche? You're already frightened. More than anyone knows.
Yeah?
There have been murders, Blanche. Your friends, Jenny Green and Freddy. You're marked to die next, Blanche Latour, and you know it.
How do you know?
The play written by Jonathan Drake. You knew Drake, didn't you?
Yeah. He talked to me often.
He told you about his play, didn't he? About 3 murders.
How did I know it was really going to happen? I was in jail. I didn't know about Jenny and Freddie.
Until tonight. You know you're next.
Can you help me? Is that why you came?
I'll help you, Blanche, if you'll help me to find the murderer.
All right. Oh, wait till I have a little drink. I'll unwrap it. Just a little drink, a little nightcap.
All right, Blanche. Tell me. Tell me the name of the murderer.
Yeah. You help me, I'll help you. What have I got to lose?
Tell me the name.
Sure. The murderer's name... The murderer's name... Oh...
Blanche. Character number 3 has made an exit.
Well, Lamont and Margot, I'll imagine you'll have to admit I'm right now.
Is that why you sent for us?
Oh, really, Lamont, you can't blame him for gloating.
Have you found Drake yet?
That, Mr. Cranston, is just a matter of time.
I still say you haven't any direct evidence.
No? Wait till you see this.
It's onion skin paper. Isn't that the kind used for manuscript copies?
Yes, and a special kind Jonathan Drake always bought at the stationer's near his flat. I checked.
Where did you find that?
It was wrapped around a whiskey bottle that contained poison liquor. The liquor that killed Blanche Latour.
Well, Lamont, I guess the jig's up for poor Jonathan Drake.
If I could just find him.
But the murders all follow those in the play exactly.
Oh, forget the play for a minute, Margot. Think of the real people for a change. What one person hated all 3 of the murder victims? Jenny, Freddie, and Blanche.
Why, the Duchess. She fought with all 3.
Exactly.
Lamont, you think she did it, after all?
I don't know, Margot. But from what Blanche said, I think she knows a lot more than she's telling us.
You think she might know where Jonathan Drake is?
I can't say yet, Margot. But I'm sure she's mixed up in this some way. I think it's time the Shadow played a scene with the Duchess.
Must have a little drink. Where'd I put that bottle? Here you are. Oh, I'm thirsty. Must have a little drink. That which has made them drunk hath made me bold. There's nothing like Macbeth. I laid their daggers ready. He could not miss them. Had he not resembled my father as he slept, I had done it.
I have done the deed. Didst thou not hear a noise?
Right? Who's there?
Not your husband, Macbeth, my Duchess. It is the voice of the Shadow.
Go away, please. I'll never touch another drop.
Who killed the girl, Jenny, and Freddie, and Blanche Latour?
I don't know. Let them rest in peace. They're better off. They're all better off dead than alive.
Did you kill them, Duchess?
No. Find him. Find the man who wrote that play. Find him, and you'll find the murderer.
Do you know where he disappeared to, Duchess? Tell me. Tell me where he is, and the Shadow will let you alone.
Yes. I know.
Where is he?
Search the place where the murder's being plotted.
At the saloon?
Yes. That's the place. That's where the murderer's been all along.
Hello.
Listen, Margot.
Lamont.
I'm in a phone booth right across the street from the saloon. It's just on closing time. I want you to get Commissioner Weston and bring him down here to meet me in exactly half an hour.
What's happened, Lamont?
Don't be surprised when you see me. I've got on a disguise. I'm even changing my voice so nobody will know me.
What do you want Weston for?
I want him in half an hour to pick up our murderer.
What are you going there for?
To get Jonathan Drake. Give me another drink, Colonel. Just one more.
All right. Just one more. But it's time I was closing up. It's funny, you know. This place used to be filled around about this time. But it cleans out early since we've been having all that trouble.
Trouble? What trouble?
Haven't you heard? These murders. Poor devils. One after the other, those poor fools have been getting killed.
They're better off dead. Better off dead. All of them.
You feel like that, too? You're a stranger around here, aren't you? Got any place to stay? Got people here?
Me? No, not me. Been traveling around, looking, searching. I don't know what for. Always end up drinking. Just passing the time, I suppose, until...
Till you hear the call.
Yes, I suppose that's it.
Yes. Most of the poor devils are better off dead.
Trouble is, we don't have the nerve.
To do it yourselves?
Yes, right. If only somebody had sense enough to do it for us.
He'd be kind of a blessing, eh?
Yeah. Yes, it'd be kind of a blessing. Well, I better be going.
Wait a minute. Here's a little present from me.
What is it? Whiskey?
Yes. Just a little bottle for a nightcap.
Thanks.
What are you unwrapping it for?
Well, you have to have a little farewell drink with me. Right here at the bar. I'll fill your glass.
No, not for me.
Go on, Mike, drink it.
You aren't a tramp. I know you are. Here, give me that bottle.
Ah, no, Mike. That's the evidence that will convict you.
Give me that bottle. Look out. Give me that bottle.
Look out for that bottle.
Too late.
All right, Mike. I've got you covered.
I didn't do anything, Commissioner.
We've got Jonathan Drake locked up somewhere in this building.
Yes. That's right, Commissioner. I've been holding him for you. He killed them. Jenny, Freddy, and Budge.
No, Mike, you poisoned them. Just like you tried to poison me when you found out that I was onto your little game. You poisoned them the way they were poisoned in the play, and tried to pin the blame on the author.
But why, Lamont?
To get even with Jonathan Drake for what Mike thought was making fun of him, this place and his cronies.
Make him suffer, Commissioner. Make him suffer lots before he dies.
Lamont, he's mad.
Why didn't you kill Drake, Mike, if you hated him so much, instead of killing Jenny and your other friends?
Dying for them was merciful. Like the rest I put out of the misery. A kind of blessing. They're all better off dead. Only they didn't have the courage to do it themselves. Him? He's different. A smart aleck. I want to see him suffer.
Mike did do it.
You've got no evidence. No proof.
The bottle's broken, Lamont.
Yes, Commissioner. But Mike forgot. There's a little drink I poured out for him. A nightcap, you might call it. Still standing there right on the bar where he left it. That nightcap is going to send him to the scaffold.
It's nice of you to drive me home, Jonathan. Oh, all that excitement last night. I don't know what on earth happened to Lamont. He was going to pick me up.
Oh, probably afraid he'd run into me, Margot.
But why?
You know our little bet.
And you did prove your play could happen to people in real life.
Can you picture Mr. Lamont Cranston eating his hat on our biggest thoroughfare today at high noon?
What's that mob of people doing over there across the street?
Oh, perhaps it's an accident or something. Oh, there certainly is a crowd.
John, look.
It's Lamont.
And he's
He
really...
is actually...
And it's exactly high noon.
So concludes tonight's adventure of The
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The three great Linex home brighteners, Linex Clear Gloss Varnish, Linex Cream Polish, and Linex Self-Polishing Wax, created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints, bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. Millions have learned what wonders Chemtone, the miracle wall finish, can do. And those same homemakers are now discovering the modern way to new beauty for their floors, woodwork, and furniture. The three great Linex home brighteners. Linex self-polishing wax, which beautifies your floors. Linex cream polish, which cleans as it polishes, leaving no oily film on your furniture. And Linex clear gloss varnish, which protects all wood and linoleum in your home. You'll find the three great Linex home brighteners at your hardware, paint, or department store. Your headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago, in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Distroyer. This is a bright spring day. The sun shines, a soft breeze blows through the city streets. There's a kindly little man out for a morning walk. He has graying hair, deep blue eyes, and a gentle expression on his face. As he walks and breathes the fresh, clean air, he's thinking. Listen.
This is a lovely day. Beautiful day. It's a curious thing, but days like this make one feel rather philosophic. You begin to think about life and about death, about the meaning of existence. That book I read last night, it made me think too. I can't get it out of my head. Especially the passage about Herodotus, the ancient Hellene. In 356 BC, Herodotus deliberately set fire to the temple of Diana, the greatest of the 7 wonders of the world. He destroyed that wonder to make sure that his name would go down in history. And although the mention of his name was forbidden for centuries by the ancient Greeks, it is remembered to this day, while the name of the man who built the temple has long been forgotten. It is the Destroyer who's remembered throughout history, not the Creator. Who were the famous men of the age? The Destroyers. Alexander, Caesar, Genghis Khan, Adolf Hitler. These are the names no man will ever forget. The names of the Destroyers. The man who smashed, burned, destroyed, ruined. I could do the same thing. I could make the name of Foster Merrill blaze to the world for all time, merely by destroying. There's this warehouse I'm passing. It's empty. Dry as kindling. How beautiful its destruction would be. Fire is a beautiful thing. Fire is lovely. Flames, embers, smoke, fire. Blazing the name of Foster Merrill to the skies. Merrill, the greatest destroyer of all time. Burn, burn, fire, fire!
Okay. Keep back of the fire lines, you man. Nobody gets any closer. Hey, Commissioner, get us through. The bus Cranston and Margot Lane. Oh, pass Mr. Cranston and Miss Lane through. It's all right.
Thanks a lot, Commissioner. Well, this is a fine mess, isn't it?
A fine mess. 5 stories of warehouse burned to the ground. Every fire engine in the city called out. Traffic jammed for hours, and all you can say is fine mess.
Well, isn't it?
Yeah. Guess that's just what it is.
How'd the fire start?
Oh, we don't know, Cranston. The experts got a hunch it was set off by an arson gang, but that doesn't make sense.
Why not, Commissioner?
Well, look, Miss Lane, the place was empty. Nothing in it wasn't insured. What's the point of burning it down? Nobody makes anything out of it.
I see.
All it did was to make headlines in the papers and a lot of grief for the police and fire department.
It also made a fire.
You're telling me something I don't know?
I'm telling you something you may have overlooked, Commissioner.
Such as what?
This is the case of a man who commits a crime not from money or power or revenge or jealousy, but out of a sheer love of destruction.
Malicious felony, huh?
Somewhere in the city, there's a man walking around with a warped, diseased mind. He's the most dangerous kind of criminal because he'll strike anywhere, any time, without reason. His mind operates under a crazy logic that makes it impossible to trap him, and yet he's got to be caught.
Look, let us dull, unimaginative police work about that, will you? You go home and write a book.
You've got your worries cut out for you, Commissioner. How do you know where he'll strike next? How do you know who he is, where he is? That kind of criminal is the deadliest menace and the worst enigma. Lord, if we only knew what he's thinking now.
High soaring flames, the brilliant colors, red, orange, yellow, blue, and white. Fire is a lovely thing. It was beautiful to see that great black building enfolded in flames, to watch it slowly crumble into ruin. So begins the first day of Fostermel's reign of destruction. For a little while longer I shall destroy before I breathe my name to the world, that all men may shudder in horror and fear. Fire was a lovely thing. Now I shall destroy it again. Another way. Now I shall destroy not only brick and wood and iron, but human lives, too. It would be a beautiful thing to watch that great hotel across the street spring upward to the skies in 1,000 twisting fragments. Explosions! So easy. So beautiful. Explosions! Let this proud, stately building fling itself upward out of the depths of the earth. Explosions! Catastrophe! Explosions! Destruction! The 8-ball in the side pocket.
Good shot, Merrill.
Yes. And now, the 15-ball in the corner pocket. This is a supreme triumph for me. To stand in a club with these naive fools. To play billiards casually, innocently. To act the role of Fostermel, kindly little man. With the fire and smoke of destruction still stinging my nostrils.
Well, George, he's done it again.
And that, gentlemen, winds up the game. What you score, Green?
Oh, I prefer to pay my money without making humiliating admissions.
You, Walt?
Half as much as Green. Well, let's get our money up, Green. We've got to pay him. Who'd think kindly old Foster Merrill here with a billiard charge?
What delicious irony, gentlemen. Shall I tell you who destroyed the World Warehouse? Who blew up the Hammond Hotel?
Here's your money, Shark.
Many thanks. Club life's a dreary thing, gentlemen. I'm bored. Done nothing all day. You know, I could stand a little excitement.
Well, your prayers are answered, Merrill. Here comes our entertainment, the one and only Lamont Cranston.
Oh, good evening, gentlemen. Still wasting your lives in low pursuits, I see.
Well, and how is it with you, Sherlock Holmes?
We bow to your wisdom, old sage.
This will be the best of all. Lamont Cranston, amateur detective, face to face with the Destroyer. And he doesn't know it. We'll never know it until it's too late.
What reports from the police department, Cranston? Are they appointing you commissioner in Weston's place?
Not yet.
Oh, seriously, Cranston, what's the latest dope on Destruction Incorporated? We're really interested.
Green here just had his apartment blown up in the Hammond Hotel explosion.
Well, there isn't much I can tell you.
Crazy man, huh?
We think so.
Yes, after all, what reason could a man have to burn down a warehouse and destroy a hotel?
You really think the same man did both jobs?
Looks that way. We can't be sure.
You can be sure he's clever.
Well, those maniacs always are.
Planting explosives in an elevator shaft.
And disappearing before the police get there.
Haven't you located any clues at all?
No, I'm afraid not. The toughest kind of case to crack. Unmotivated destruction. We have no idea where he'll strike next. We don't know why he destroys. We do know this much. He must be a man who has access to explosives because...
What's the matter, Cranston?
Gentlemen, I've just come to a shocking realization.
What do you mean?
Which one of you said that?
What? Well, what's the point?
Let's understand each other, please. The fact that the explosive was placed in the elevator shaft at the Hammond Hotel is a strict secret, known only to the police and myself.
What? Good Lord.
It means that one of you three, John Green, Richard Wall, or Foster Merrill, is closely linked to the destroyer. Maybe the destroyer himself.
Cranston, you're joking.
I'm very serious. Two of you men are innocent. One of you knows what I mean. Sooner or later, I'm going to remember who let that remark slip. When I do, your number is up. Good night, gentlemen.